I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the Hershey squirts or a fart. So I want to do the Dixie Cup challenge.
Wait, what is that?
I'm gonna put it up to my my bunghole and see if this is a fart or not.
Holy shit!
I had a little action this morning after I went to the bathroom.
That is really disgusting.
Where I thought it was a fart, and there was some action.
Be great if
In
you
the
did
bowl?
it in the cup filled with blood.
Jesus,
That's terrible.
no, it wasn't in the bowl.
Oh, it was in your pants?
I was standing.
Did you shit your pants today?
No. I was standing up. This was at about 4:45 in the morning. I was taking my early morning, you know what,
Constitutional.
and then I got up and I was doing my the wiping thing, and then I went, wow, I got one last fart left, and I let it go, and it was the squirts. But somehow I was able to clench my cheeks to the point where I kept it all contained.
Wow.
And sat back down.
Gee, it didn't rock it out.
No, but I got some going on right now, so I'm wondering if it's still happening.
You know what you do?
Are we allowed to do the Dixie Cup challenge? I just need to know.
If you had an ounce of courage right now, what you do is sit back and put your feet up and just let that fart rip.
Oh, God.
Let that fart rip.
I mean, it can't be bad if we have a cute name for it, the Dixie Cup Challenge.
I never heard of that.
I just made it up.
That's pretty disgusting.
I'm an inventor. Give me credit if you do the Dixie Cup Challenge.
Oh.
Are we allowed to do something like that?
Why not just get a...
It's fluids, but it's my own fluids, and they will be contained in a Dixie Cup.
Get some tissues, shove them up there in the crack, fart, and then see the tissues.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Because you might miss with a Dixie Cup.
Should we ask the radio wizard?
Do you want me to?
Bodily
Ask
fluids.
him if I can do the Dixie Cup Challenge today.
Okay.
And if he says no, then go, well, the follow-up question is, what do you suggest they do with that 3 minutes of time they would have used for the Dixie Cup Challenge?
Probably
You
say
can't just say,
live read.
my new thing is these assholes can't say no anymore unless they have a counterbalance.
Oh.
Because they're taking actual airtime away from us.
Ah.
Right?
Ah.
What else is going on in the damn world? I heard John McCain got in a little trouble.
Did he? What did he
Well,
do?
you can't make monkey jokes.
No, for
He made a
some
monkey
reason.
joke.
I don't know why you can't. Monkeys are hilariously funny. Have you ever seen a chimp in an engineer outfit like he's going to drive a train?
Right.
It's the cutest thing ever.
And it never works when you have to tweet after the bad tweet.
No.
He tweeted after the bad tweet, and it says, lighten up, folks. Can't everyone take a joke?
What was the joke that he said?
It's the Ahmadinejad guy.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I almost could say his name after all these years.
Ahmadinejad.
Ahmadinejad. So
Ahmadinejad.
Ahmadinejad wants to be first Iranian in space.
He certainly does.
Wasn't
First
he-
Iranian in space.
Wasn't he just there last week?
Donna wants to know.
Right. Because, the Iranians launched that monkey into space.
That's a great joke, and people are mad that he called Ahmadinejad a monkey.
It's a wonderful joke, Jim Norton, and
a
you should know
Fucking homicidal maniac.
Exactly.
You know that funny. Yeah, so he's basically saying, didn't he already go? That's a good joke.
Great joke.
And then he has to follow it up with, lighten up, folks. Can't everyone take a joke?
Good for him. No apology.
Well, we got the Dixie Cup Challenge. Sam Roberts is back.
I have the results.
All right.
Oh, okay. What do you say?
You cannot do the Dixie Cup challenge.
Isn't that just amazing?
Well.
Why aren't you just doing it? Why can't you do it?
Isn't that amazing? I already knew he would officially say I can't do it. I just want to show how much of a piece of shit he is.
Yeah.
His suggestion, though, for what you can do for the 3 minutes.
Stop bitching.
No, he said spend the 3 minutes bitching about how you can't take a shit in a Dixie Cup.
Oh,
That's
is
pretty
it
good.
hurting your feelings that we're bitching about it and you? Ooh. Ooh. Love to put a mood ring on him.
Oh, my God.
Mood awful.
Shade of black we've never seen.
I think you should just do it in your pants.
So stupid. Why can't I do it?
Like,
What harm would that be?
shitting?
You guys are in studio, right? Let's break this down. Anyone reject.
Object?
Object, sorry. Over. Would you object?
To you shitting?
Not at all.
Anything? No.
All right.
I don't care.
So far, that means everyone in the room's cool with it.
Yeah.
We draw the curtains so no one outside this room sees it.
Right.
So what's the problem?
I guess bodily fluids,
Right.
waste
Fluids.
products, fluids.
It'll be in the Dixie Cup. That's why it's the Dixie Cup Challenge. Then we have to remove said Dixie Cup.
Once it's like the
I'm not gonna
definition
just throw it in
of
the garbage here.
no, Opie, it's like the definition of a human life. You know, once it passes the vagina,
asshole?
it becomes a person.
Right.
See, once that shit
Right.
passes that fucking bunghole,
Right.
it becomes
Management.
Management. It's bodily fluids outside the body. That's when it becomes taboo.
I would take my stupid Dixie Cup and I would leave the actual building and dispose of it.
Would you? I
Say
would
you're
like to
doing your
see.
pants.
I would
Put your
like to
feet
see
up.
it turned upside down into a duty hat.
I want to see 2 feet on the console and just some fucking letter rip.
Oh,
So you
man.
understand we used to do, I'm not proud of it, but we used to do shit humor on regular radio.
That was
And now we can't do the Dixie Cup Challenge?
It would
when
stink,
old
though.
cream pie grabbed a handful of Jimmy's shit.
My duty. I had my duty.
He grabbed a handful of your shit.
My duty.
Is cream pie over it yet? No.
Cream pie.
The problem is that he says the potential employers.
Yeah.
The biggest thing on his resume would be, I guess, intern for Opie and Anthony show.
All right.
And
So
when you do a Google search for Opie and Anthony intern Jared,
why don't you do that right now?
okay,
Let's see what
Because
happens.
I think he's lying.
Okay, I'm gonna write Opie and
Opie and
Anthony.
Anthony. Okay.
Intern.
Intern.
Jared.
Jared.
And what comes up first?
Okay, first
Oh no.
it's Big Boy finds a duty hat. Then it's intern Jared becomes Cream Pie Jones.
Okay.
Then it's
it's-
Big Boy makes a duty.
Right,
Then it becomes Cream Pie Jones.
right.
I rarely say this, but he might have a point. All right, how about if you just put intern,
Big
Opie and
boy
Anthony
makes a
intern? Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't write Jared.
Big boy makes a duty.
Big
was a
Boy makes
bit.
a duty.
It's the first search.
Oh man.
Now you
No.
want more
All right.
intern David clips when you just
Uh-huh.
put intern. He's obviously the most popular.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't think Big Boy makes a duty
It's gonna
Was
get
it-
you a job.
is going to help?
No.
Oh, I saw your Big Boy makes a duty video,
Really?
and
You'll
you're
fit in
just the
well.
man for the job here.
There was feces in the hat that you put on your
Yes,
head.
did you put that on your head? I love that. Was that special effects? Was any green screening used? Because that was brilliant.
Well, start that one because you can't tell if it's real or not.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, you hear it?
This is the dumbest thing ever did. Don't flush, Jimmy.
Oh, I won't.
He can't. He shouldn't.
Oh, look at Thin E-Rock.
That was E-Rock's hat that you had stolen from his head and shit and pissed in.
That felt wonderful. Hey, yeah, Greg.
Is the opening to the hat facing up, or is the top of the hat?
The opening.
Oh, yeah. Don't keep the door open, you fucking sicko.
Oh, now Opie's going to shit in it.
Fill that hat
Oh, it was
up.
my
Which one
shit?
is this?
Oh, yeah. This is Big Boy finds a duty hat.
Finds
No,
a duty
I want it
hat.
Big Boy makes a duty.
We want Big Boy makes a duty.
Oh, not the sequel?
No.
First one.
Yeah, man. Why would you? No one. You don't start with the sequel.
No.
Shitting in hats and putting it on his intern's
Big Boy
head.
makes a duty is the one. Oh, my God. Ah!
Yeah, because it has the music and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my good walk.
Yep.
This is on my...
That shit looks like fucking pudding.
Big Boy made a duty.
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty? It's a well put together video.
It really is.
Oh, this is where he comes in.
Big Boy sure did make a
He puts a duty hat on it.
Bye-bye. That's the way to comply. The whole time he's wearing a Big Boy made a duty.
With his shitty hand. Why did he do this?
Because we gave him like $200.
Look, man. Look, when Gigi Allen was doing his shit shows,
Oh, God.
the problem was there was no humor involved.
Yes.
That is fucking funny, man.
That's hilariously funny.
Well timed out. It's a nice little script.
Big Boy Big boy made a
He
duty.
shows up out of nowhere with a big boy made a duty paper.
And he had to put the paper hat on the duty.
Wave it.
Well, a mini duty hat.
A little duty hat.
Duty hat.
He scooped your shit with his hand out of the toilet.
But it wasn't a good solid shit.
It was-
It was a horrendous mess.
It was a disgusting, loose,
Yeah.
like fucking taco chop meat.
Looked like old insulation.
It was terrible.
Oh my god! It was actually leaking between his fingers.
Yeah.
It was like when you see somebody fucking scoop up gold bullions or dust.
Yes.
What's the follow up? Do we remember the follow up? I think we made him put the hat on or something.
Yeah, big boy finds a duty hat.
Finds a duty hat.
That's
Right.
the one with where you shit in the hat, and then it went on
This
his
is kind
head.
of like Caddyshack, right? The sequel.
Yeah,
was
yeah.
a
The
bit-
sequel was not up to
There was a
the
bit
original.
of a drop off.
See, what's
Very
great
rare.
is
But
you
on
guys,
Daily Motion, they play commercials before our shit bits.
you guys
That's
describe
great.
this as like not being a great video because you're like, it's a sequel.
Yeah.
But Jared, all he remembers is the fact that he had to put a hat full of piss and shit on his head.
Yeah, but we take pride, man. We fell short on the sequel.
Yeah.
That's right. Could have been fake.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
No, I know.
Oh god, that's fucking hilarious.
Look at Eric.
Eric is one person less in this video.
Yeah.
Boy, sure did.
Just smiling dumbly in the fucking bathroom.
Wait, so
door.
it was a combo. Jimmy peed into the hat.
Yeah.
It's in the toilet, and then I dropped a little log.
Yeah.
That felt wonderful. Hey,
Yeah,
is
Greg.
the opening to the hat facing up, or is the top of the hat?
the opening.
Oh, yeah.
The opening. Don't keep the door open, you fucking sicko.
I'm going to fill it.
That's
Oh,
right.
fill that hat up.
It looks like someone took the tail of a Manx cat. Fucking threw it in there. What a little rotten. By the way, for artistic purposes, I gotta go wipe somewhere else.
Oh, God.
Oh,
you didn't wipe.
ew, he's fucking stiff-legging. You should have wiped it and threw it on his hat and made him wear it. So you want your job, put this on. And then
Let's go for a take here. Here we go.
Oh,
And
God.
So gross.
Oh, boy! A duty hat!
That's terrible. I was thinking how the toilet's all wet.
duties in here.
There's a log in there.
Careful.
Firing his gift.
Come on, flip that on.
This could be the best thing.
No.
Oh, is that terrible?
He's letting the water leak off it.
He just, no, he's looking
Oh, that's
Come
so
on
bad.
now.
He's drained all the water in here.
Come on. Duty has time.
Still in there.
Duty has time.
He had it on his head.
Gotta let the improv.
No, but you think, oh. Does he have shit?
No, he didn't put the hat squarely on
You
his
didn't
head.
put the hat on. I'm not fucking accepting that. You gotta put the hat on and pull the rim down.
What am I out of my mind?
Take
Take
two.
two.
Oh, boy! A duty hat!
He's good at the acting.
And he's draining the hat.
On take two, he's draining the hat.
And
There it is.
We told him to go, huh?
And they mashed the hat down on his head.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, Jim just hit him on top of the head. Holy shit.
Jeez.
Oh, God. Does he have duty head? Does he have duty head?
There's less in the hat.
He's washing his hair now.
He was a good egg cream pie.
Oh, my
Good.
God.
He's not
Good
over
egg.
it?
I would love to get him on the phone.
Can't we?
Yeah. if you
Yeah,
want.
get him on the phone. He's not over this. I'm
Cream
amazed
pie.
by that. Thanks,
Yeah,
sir.
there's nothing worse than a smell wrecking somebody's good time, though, you know? Fucking.
What do you mean?
All right, so
Just in general.
Yeah.
Bad smell like that.
I know, terrible.
and now we can't do the Dixie Cup Challenge. That's stupid. Look what we used to do. That was on regular radio.
That's
That was in
crazy.
the K-Rock studios.
That is crazy that we used to do that.
Yes. What is he doing now?
What's Cream Pie doing in this video?
I had forgotten that we made him take other men's pubic hair and apply.
What a dumpy, doughy motherfucker he was.
Oh, remember we?
He had to make a pubic hair mustache with other people's pubes and mayo.
Right.
Oh my God! What's wrong with us?
What the fuck are we doing?
Of course, while he wore his duty hat.
Oh,
He
he's
became
got
famous
a new
for the duty hat.
Look how pissed he is.
Duty hat's his fucking
Oh, he's
stairway.
going with the goatee too.
You don't think he enjoyed this?
He's so pissed.
Where'd the pubes come from?
Other guys were in for the hottest rod contest, and they shaved.
Wait,
Yeah.
Because that
What was the
stupid
hottest
Hot
one?
Rod movie. I remember
the
that.
hottest rod.
We had one. We didn't want anything to do with that.
I think they
It
put
was a
ice.
tie-in for the movie.
I think we made them shave their balls and then put icy hot on
Oh,
them.
I remember this.
Oh
And
no,
then-
that one I liked.
hot
Oh, okay.
rod.
and
Never
then we
mind that
took
one.
their hair that they had just shaved off and put
Look,
it on Jared's face.
he's now pushing it onto his face and making a pube mustache, sticking it on mayo that he has fashioned into a Van Dyke on his face.
Are we allowed to do the pube mustache?
Of course not.
Why?
I don't know, I
What's
mean,
the problem with that?
Sal is an employee. You probably can't do it to an intern.
Do you know these fucking interns now that we have must just be like,
They're bummed out.
it's easy for them now.
You know,
Oh, what do they got to do? Get fucking coffee. Oh, here, file this.
it's kind of like the fraternity system.
Yeah.
There was a time where you hazed your pledges, and now you fast forward, they're just kind of
Hazing's not allowed. They're in.
That's sort of what's going on on the
you're in.
radio. It's a well-known fact. You intern for a radio show, you're going to do some crazy shit.
It's crazy.
Oh well,
And then you're better for it.
I guess. What are you going to do? What are we doing now?
We're dubbing him Cream Pie Jones.
Oh.
They're open. We just want to knight you,
Spreads out.
Cream Pie Jones.
What is that?
It's mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise? We're just squirting it on his face.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Cream Pie Jones.
What's wrong with us, man?
And then we just started throwing shit at him.
I got 2 kids, man. What the fuck happened?
With everyone, Cream Pie. Now say your line. Now say your line.
Oh, can't breathe.
Say your line.
Can't breathe. Look, he's dying.
Say your line.
I'm laughing.
Cream Pie Jones, motherfucker. What?
What was that stuff?
Mayo. Look, it's going up his nose, in his mouth. He can't breathe.
And all this stuff has prevented him from getting a real job.
That was when we got condiment obsessed and we did weekly hats on E-Rock.
Weekly hats. Remember the peanut butter hat?
Peanut butter.
Just because we could.
We did marshmallow fluff.
Yes. I forgot. What are we doing now? Throwing water on him?
Oh, I thought you meant right now today.
Oh, no. Yeah, well, what are we
we're not
doing
allowed
today?
to do any of this stuff.
Nothing. Here, hold 2 grapes.
Right.
Management won't allow that now. He's trying to juggle 2 grapes.
Oh, it's terrible. He could be injured. Mm-hmm. Wow.
What?
Oh, and this is Jared. We stomped on a roach, and then Jared ate it.
He ruled, man.
Jared should have been hired. He was the best.
He ruled.
No, Pat Duffy.
Pat Duffy, of course.
Yeah, Pat Duffy's behind looking like, yeah, you
Pat Duffy's
motherfucker.
laughing. I'm like, what's
Pat
the
Duffy
big
is a
deal?
leprechaun-looking motherfucker. Our live audience outside. Us. I am throwing up.
You know what? Stop.
Look at that great big studio.
Stop. That's
Yeah.
why we need to stop now. It's so frustrating. We had a fucking broadcast center. They took it away from us. They put us in this little tiny place.
That was
The
great.
fuck! Wake up, somebody!
See the bleachers with the fucking...
It was awesome. It was a
people.
glass box.
We're knee deep in mud, and we're not moving.
People with
Christ.
glass boxes shouldn't throw rock cocks.
I don't know what the fuck, dude. Come on now. Now I can't
they
even
want us to do
like
that.
shit in a Dixie cup to see if it's a fucking fart or some squirts.
We got Cream Pie digging his hand in there like fucking... Like he was picking up so many beads.
Like so many nickels and dimes.
Nickels and dimes. Yeah, like he was reaching into a change jar.
Amazing.
That was so disgusting.
It was a change. It changed his career from promising to non-existent. He was a fucking great guy. I liked him a lot. He was really great.
He still never smelled as bad as when intern David would go home with liquid ass on him
Liquid
every
ass.
day.
Yes. When we would douse him in liquid ass.
We did a lot with that liquid ass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that company still around?
Oh no.
I don't know.
Should be.
Get them to send us a few vials for
we-
old times' sake.
We do commercials for that.
Yep.
Yep.
Why wouldn't we?
Liquid ass ruled.
Only the best.
Jimmy.
Really did make people smell bad.
All right, well, instead we gotta just talk about shit that, fuck, just talk about stuff that's on TV. Who gives a fuck?
That's
Let's
us.
bring back our shit.
Love it.
I mean, you could just shit in the Dixie cup.
Yeah.
You just do it. I mean, I don't think we actually went to management and said, do you mind if we take our intern and he starts scooping shit with his bare hand out of the toilet?
I say you do it with your pants on, and if you squirt, you just go in the bathroom and throw them out.
I actually have to go to a school today
That's the bird.
for my young son.
You'll smell like the kids.
So I can't have shit pants.
Of course you can. That's
They all do.
I know, right? Exactly.
They'll just assume it's one of the kids there.
Yeah.
Just throw out the undies afterwards.
Yeah, throw them out. Get rid of them.
Do some free balling?
Why not?
Yeah.
My God, man.
Give yourself a nice wipe.
You ever do the underwear pre-wash in the shower?
Oh, yeah.
The what?
I wash it right out.
Sometimes
I wash some of those racing stripes away before they hit the fucking
sometimes you realize, like, oh boy,
washing machine. Yeah.
something has been amiss.
I never get that.
And then you go to, well, it's just
Because you guys don't wipe your ass right. You
No.
I'm not putting a finger all the way up there
Well,
like you do.
Your method is terrible. You guys
That's
just
okay.
dab around the outside and hope the duty
No,
falls
no.
off like
It's,
electric
believe me,
particles.
I'm not fucking ripping fucking
use your-
underwear out like toilet paper strips.
Use your
It's
bare
very
hand,
rare.
though?
What?
Bare hand?
What do you mean?
When you're washing your underwear in the shower.
well-
I do it in the sink, too, sometimes.
No. Here's what you got to do.
Like an animal.
Here's what I do.
Yeah?
By the way, I have a nice big roomy shower.
Mm.
So I take the underwear. You got to turn them inside out to get that damaged area facing up, and then you throw it on the floor of the shower when you shower.
Oh, no, I get my palm right
no,
in there.
No. Here's what you do. You leave it there.
Right.
You leave it there to soak while you're showering,
Yeah?
and then
Do you at least rub the heel of your
no, I
your
don't
heel on it?
fucking get near that.
Then how are you getting it out?
Well-
Water alone's not going to do it.
No, because once it's in there, the entire shower, it gets everything nice to the point where all you got to do, you take the shampoo bottle now, and you go a little bit right on the damaged area. Now you pick it up, but you hold it by the band, so your hand isn't on it. And then, like an old woman down by the river on the rocks, you scrape it on the tiles, like you're fucking washing it on a rock, and then you throw it back
You got
down.
to use your hand. You got to get in there.
And then you throw it on the floor of the bathroom, on the radiant heated floor,
And let the Mexican
it dries
take
it, and then the Mexicans got to
Yeah,
pick it up.
yeah.
But at least they're not seeing that it looked like you made a burrito in your pants.
How about you just fucking wipe your ass properly or throw the underpants out?
Jimmy?
Sometimes it gets loosey-goosey down there.
Not for me, never.
You're a very odd boy.
I got a fucking whistle clean asshole, pal.
Well, yeah, you put your fingers up there.
Not all. No, I just get in there and probe with a nice wet wipe too, and it comes out clean.
No.
It's
I got a really clean seal, and that's good enough for me.
No, because what's
I'm
behind
not
the seal
going
is
out-
gross.
I'm not going inside the bottle.
yeah.
You just assume the inside of the
No,
bottle's
no.
clean.
The watertight doors stay
Fuck.
sealed.
No way, man. Because then your asshole opens up and it goes like this,
Oh.
like the pucker separates.
You know,
Jesus, Ange. She just writes awesome. She's got to deal with that garbage.
awesome. The guys and the gals with the babies understand. Like, babies could fucking ruin an outfit.
Oh, yeah?
And I've been knowing around my house, I'll get right in there and scrub that shit right in the sink.
Oh, God.
I'll get right in there. No fucking gloves or nothing.
Oh,
I think people are a little creeped out at my house that I willingly take that job.
no.
Someone has to do it, though.
I gather. I wouldn't say.
Squirt some liquid soap right on the damaged area,
Right
and I
on
go
that
right to
fucking-
town with my fucking palm.
Right on ground zero? Is that what
I don't
you-
use my fingers because I know it'll get in my fingertips, so I kind of go like this, use that palm.
Oh, man.
Not me.
Jimmy's got a magic ass.
My asshole.
It's magical.
It's fucking always ARTBE. Always ready to be eaten. I can have my fucking. But my asshole is ready to be licked at the drop of a hat.
Yeah?
Always. That's all I think of.
Doesn't matter where, when,
Nope.
what you've been doing prior to that?
Nope. Right off the flight. Go ahead. Give it a lick of
Wow.
room. Go ahead.
It's quite amazing, Jimmy.
It really is. Why? Because I did the prep work. I put in the hard work, and now I'm reaping the rewards.
Reaping the rewards.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. There's certain very rare combination where you get the perfect storm. You know, maybe your diet the past couple of days wasn't as good. Maybe you imbibed a little bit of Guinness. Maybe you've been in a situation where you were rushed to do something, and now you're driving. You know, I don't know. It just takes a while.
Do you ever get swampy asshole?
Oh,
Sometimes.
God, I do. Sucks.
I try not to. I do like showering.
That's because if you guys went in there and cleaned it out right, and you got in there and scooped out your asshole properly, it wouldn't collect all that mildew.
No. It's not that.
If you got a swampy ass, does that mean you were popped in the shitter once?
Probably not.
And it fucked up the seal a little bit?
Hope not. Jesus.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a matter of...
I might have to go under hypnosis to make sure.
Yeah.
Or maybe you were popped in the ass so many times that that's your body's skunk smell. That's your body trying to deter penises. Because one time someone went to pop you in the ass, like, it stinks back here. I can't get a hard on. And then your mind went, aha. That's the trick.
Keep it all shitty and shit.
Keep it all swampy.
Swampy.
No.
They're still talking about the Super Bowl.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Sometimes when we
couple of days
touch.
Well, no, showers are fucking imperative during those moments of unfreshness. I would never wander around like that.
Oh, God.
It's all I think about is like, hey, obviously a little unfresh. You got to make sure everything's okay.
Have you ever embarrassed yourself
Wow, what do you
in the
mean?
bathroom? Where you have swamp ass, so you go in to take care of it, and you're just like, what? What the fuck?
Oh, no.
And there's no one around, and you're just completely embarrassed that it got to that point?
Jesus.
Swamp ass. Oh, that's terrible.
It's horrible.
That is terrible.
Eric, you sent the intern home?
Yeah,
Why?
because he fell asleep in here, and then we had him pulling Joe Rogan drops from this week's episode that we're going to run.
Yeah?
And he set it to record, fell asleep, and recorded about almost 10 minutes of the show without stopping, marking anything. And he was just kind of slouched over on the keyboard, just out.
Oh, my God. It's so weird. All the interns talk a big game these days. Because that intern that went home, he was in here on Sunday for my show. And he was screening calls. And he did all right, but he's learning. He's screening calls like somebody who didn't really know how to do it yet. But still, he was in here on Sunday. It was a Sunday afternoon. He was here for the whole 2-hour show. And he said, his quote was, yeah, man, I want to intern as much as possible.
Which is great.
Meaning I want to get as much as I can out of this internship. But it's all lip service. It's just all talk. Like, those are just all things that interns hear successful interns say, because then they show up to work and fall asleep.
The other
Twice.
day,
You said twice?
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. The other day, me and Eric, we were in the booth, and all of a sudden I heard like a really loud
It happened again today.
No, I know. I'm getting there. I turn around, like, me and Eric look at each other like we panic, because sometimes, you punch on the glass. And
Yeah.
like, that's usually a panic sign. And
Well, I'm
I
not
turn around-
panicking. I don't panic.
We
I
panic.
keep my cool. Oh, you because
yeah.
Sam. Don't get Sam upset.
Don't get Sam upset. No, we turn around.
Diva mode is coming out.
We turn around, and the intern was like, "Oh." He fell asleep so bad he smashed his head against the glass.
And that was intern Allen.
Yes.
That we've spoken to. The one that we had on the show on Friday talking about his Eastern European parents and how he doesn't have a television.
Yeah.
Correct. So today, I hear the bang again, and I turn around and I'm like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "What?" I said, "Did you hit your head again?" He's like, "No, I didn't hit my head." And all Eric does is Eric just fucking shows a photo of him like passed out on his phone to me. I was like, "Oh, so you did fall asleep again." It was pretty funny.
This is a regular thing with him.
Well, the sleeping thing just started, I guess, the end of the last week.
Well, when did his internship start?
He's been here for 2 weeks.
Okay, so it started the end of last week, meaning he got through his first week okay.
Second
and then,
week. This is the week 3.
Dave, you don't fall asleep when you intern?
I'm trying to sleep at home.
You do. You try to get your sleeping done at home.
I asked him what's going on. He goes, "Oh, I haven't. I've been awake since yesterday morning." And I said, "Why?" Well, I wrote a paper and I just wanted to make sure I got it done. But
That's the same bullshit that other interns have tried to be like, well, that's the responsible thing. It's not the responsible thing. If an alarm clock cannot wake you up to the point where you have to stay up for 24, 48 hours to make sure you get here on time, you don't have your shit together at all.
And I remember I gave him a bit of advice today, because you've even said this, and it's true. you can't come into our world here, the environment that we work in, and tell us like, oh, I'm tired.
I'm tired. Oh, okay, cool.
Because everyone's fucking exhausted.
Right,
and
because
it's just the way it is.
Because you had to wake up early, I guess. I feel bad.
I feel
that
bad.
sucks.
Yeah,
I haven't been here for 8 years.
Wow, time's flying.
No, not for me. It's stretching. Dave,
Dave's cool though. He's a good dude.
you try to sleep at home, you were saying?
Usually I sleep at home or, sometimes in subway stations.
But as long as it's not here.
Not here, pretty much anywhere but here.
And like what time of day do you sleep? Like nighttime?
Mostly.
You try to sleep in the nighttime.
Yeah, that's how I feel that works a lot for me.
You'd be surprised how many interns just can't get it straight. Like, okay, so I'll go to sleep like at nighttime, and they'll go, but I have to wake up so early. Like, if you're used to sleeping in the nighttime, how do you adjust for waking up early?
Usually go to sleep earlier.
Earlier, but in the nighttime, but earlier in the nighttime.
Right. I was lucky. I had good parents. They taught me to sleep at night, not during the day. So
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. And to be fair, I don't know what kind of international traditions the other intern has. That maybe they're Transylvanian, because I didn't ask what part of Eastern Europe they come from. Maybe they're Transylvanian. They sleep like vampires. You know what I mean?
One of the funniest stories I remember was when I first started interning here. That was intern Matt was here, and I was showing Matt something at Troy's old computer, and he was fucking out cold. And I remember Troy just staring Matt down so hard
While he was sleeping.
Dude, yeah. And he's like, dude. What the fuck? Troy just started losing it.
Troy got pissed off
Troy
at
just
him
started losing his shit. Like, what the fuck is your problem, dude?
because he fell asleep. I remember there's been many instances of that. Intern David once decided to stay late so he could learn how to edit audio, and we took him to Hooters before his lesson, and we got him. We gave him a whole bunch of beers, and then he came back and it was in the afternoon. And he got back at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and he was like, okay. And he sat down ready to learn how to edit audio. He was asleep within 10 minutes. I mean, Jared, who we talked about today, Dave, you got to be happy. You hear us talking about old intern Cream Pie Jones, Jared.
yeah,
You got to be happy that you're not right now at risk for
taking duty hats.
duty hats, mayonnaise shots to the face, pube mustaches.
I mean, it's a lot better.
You prefer that.
Not doing that than doing it, I think.
Yeah, you prefer that. Well, Jared, I guess, didn't. Jared liked that. But he would get assigned things, this kid, Jared. And we would say, okay, we assign him this. A half hour later, he's not in the spot where we left him. We didn't realize we have to put supervision on these interns. So he's not in the spot where we left him. So we go, where's Jared? We found him in some small studio by himself, away from everything. I go, Jared, what are you doing? And he looks at me like dumbfounded that I would even ask him that question and goes, I'm taking a break. And I was just like, what are you talking about?
What?
Taking a break.
Everybody gets a little coffee break.
He texted me, Jared did, because we were trying to get him on the
Yeah,
phone.
we were
calling
calling
him.
him this morning, and
We were calling him a bunch of times.
yeah.
Did you leave a message?
Yeah, Sal left a message for him.
What did it say?
Just said, hey, O&A want to talk to you. Give us a call back.
I got a text from him that said, I respectfully decline. Thanks anyway. Hope all is well with you and Jess. I gave this kid his career.
That was a nice text, but he should have called in. It would've
I
been
gave.
cool.
Could you go ask if he'll just talk to me? Could you somebody call him up?
I'll call him.
Yeah, you go call him, Sal, and see if Jared will just talk to me. Say Sam wants to talk to you, and tell him I'll keep it to strictly Syracuse topics.
What about my tea beverage?
I don't even know if that's still a thing.
Okay.
Hey, Jared, are you there?
Hi, Sam.
Jared, it's so good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you too, Sam.
How come you didn't want to talk to O&A this morning?
I didn't feel like doing that.
It is sometimes quite an undertaking, isn't it?
What?
It's sometimes quite an undertaking when you get that phone call in the morning that Opie and Anthony want to talk to you.
Yeah, it is.
What are you doing with yourself? So Jared, we talked about him on the air a little bit today. Is I would say every 8 months or so we end up bringing up Jared's name. He used to be an intern for the show. He did a lot of stunts and had some trouble finding employment.
Sam, I
after
was
that.
told that this was Syracuse related.
Right. We're getting to that. It was only strictly about Syracuse. It's not about the past. Tell me what you're doing with your life now.
Sam, you said this was about Syracuse.
Are you not in Syracuse?
What?
Are you in Syracuse right now?
No, I'm in Jersey.
Oh, okay. What are you doing with your life?
I'm going to hang up.
Oh, wait. Don't hang up yet.
No.
What was your favorite class you took in Syracuse?
What?
Syracuse. What was your favorite class?
Anthropology 325, American Literature and Film.
Okay, that seems like that seems great. You remember you used to intern for my radio show in college.
Yes.
That was a fun time, right?
Yeah, it was.
Do you feel like the education that you got in Syracuse has helped you out with your career?
No, not at all.
Why? What is it that you're doing now?
All right, I'm going to go.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Wait, Jared. Are you there?
No.
Before you go, has the Opie and Anthony show cost you career opportunities?
I would say probably yes.
Why is that?
They've burned a lot of bridges in their time.
Do you think people Google you?
Maybe.
Do you think that at points people haven't hired you because you held shit in your hand out of the toilet?
Maybe.
Eastside Dave is on the phone. Eastside Dave.
Samuel.
It's great to hear from you, first of all.
Samuel, thank you very much, buddy. You're forgetting one highlight, I think, of Jared's career.
Yeah.
Which was he was my personal chauffeur.
Right.
Before the Sam and Dave show, I made him put little white gloves on and a hat and drive me up to the Sam and Dave show for, 6 to 8 months.
Dave, Jared hung up.
And by the way, he lived in North Jersey. He had to come down to South Jersey and then drive back up north to New York City.
And he did it for months.
Months and months and months. And buy me Pink Floyd tickets.
Right. He had to buy you things. We had a wild times. Dave and I used to do the show on Saturdays together. And for a while, I had gotten fed up with Jared as our personal intern. So I pawned him off on Dave and made him be Dave's personal assistant and chauffeur. And you did make him wear a hat and gloves.
It was actually quite fun, though. And then in the car, always on the way home, is Jared still there?
No, he hung up. He hung up.
Why did he hang up?
I told the call screener to tell him I just wanted to talk to him about Syracuse stuff. And so he kept threatening to hang up when I started talking about O&A stuff. Then when you got on the phone and brought up the gloves, I think it was the chauffeur gloves that made him hang up.
He's such a little pussy with that shit. It's not a big deal. It was hysterical. It was not a big deal. But my favorite thing was when we would go home, I would always do this. I would always after the Sam and Dave show, we would be driving home, and I would always be like, Jesus Christ, Jared, Sam really fucking treats you like a jerk. Can you believe that? And so we would always have this weird bonding experience in the way home.
Wait, he would agree with you?
Yeah, he would agree with me, and it would be like fucking like the scene in Goodfellas where De Niro is talking to Spider, and it would be like, I can't believe the way Sam treats you. Meanwhile, you had done nothing to him. I was making him dress up in chauffeur gloves and a hat.
Yeah, this was the same guy. Now, if I remember, Jared is driving you back to your house. He's going an hour out of his way at 1 o'clock in the morning, and you're talking about what a bad guy I am. This is the same.
The way Sam talks to you, I can't believe this, Jared. Wait. I mean, I can't believe this. Yeah, every weekend and week out, the way Sam talks to you, dude.
Now, Jared went to your house at one point to pick you up, and you invited him inside. Your wife told him that she didn't want Jared in the house anymore because he was creeping out the kids.
And there were 2 times. Yes, one was it was a kids' party, and there was a girls' party where just the ladies were there.
Oh, nice little lesbian action.
No, there wasn't any lesbian action, but
that's too bad.
The people were in the smoke zone, shall we say? And
smoke zone, shall we say? You're using smoke zone to cover up.
So yeah, I'll just say that. And Jared sits down Indian style and just is looking at them with the fucking, Gomer Pyle Full Metal Jackets there. And it's so fucking creepy. Now, the other time that you're referring to was, I'm shitting you not. He comes in with the fucking chauffeur outfit again. And the wife is changing at the time it was one of our babies. And he's looking at the fucking babe like as if, he's never seen a child being changed. And it
Oh,
was
Jesus.
fucking-
And just examining. Well, what I was saying was that you're the guy who decided to take that information and come on the air with it to make it feel better.
No, I'm not accusing him of being a pedophile. It was just like,
I didn't even say that.
he was just staring like, well, this is weird and stuff. And, hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jared just texted me.
What did he
Are you
say?
at work right now? He just texting me stuff. Hey, bro, are you at work right now?
All right. Well, where can people hear you, Dave?
Samuel, just listen to me on. I'm gonna be the company guy. Sirius XM satellite radio, brother. Every Saturday on the Opie Anthony channel, Pepper and Dave Man, the Davey Mac Sports Program XL. It's the best fucking sports show of all time.
And when you say Dave Man, you're referring to yourself, correct?
That's me.
Okay.
I work so well for Imus, who called himself the I-Man.
Right.
So I decided to steal it. So you listen to the Dave Man every Saturday on Sirius XM, O&A channel at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific every single fucking Saturday. Live, by the way, we go in live.
And go to eastsidedavecountry.com.
Fucking A, baby.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Sammy.
Wow, he swears a lot.
Anthony Cumia just texted in, too. The word is out about our former intern, Jared, who called in for like a second, but then hung up when he found out I was lying about just wanting to talk to him about Syracuse. I actually wanted to talk to him about the time he picked Jim Norton's shit up out of a toilet with his hand.
Why would he do that?
I think O&A gave him like $200.
That's disgusting.
But now the video's online.
That's disgusting.
So if you Google Opie and Anthony intern Jared, which a prospective employer might do, all these videos come up with it.
No. So when he like writes on his resume that he worked for Opie and Anthony, that's what's going to come up?
And he's a fucking disaster as it is. So this is by far the greatest thing he'll do. Anthony Cumia texted in. Oh man, what a dick Jared is. Fuck that shit-handed pussy. His artsy classes he took isn't going to get him anywhere. Cream pie is a cunt.
Wow. Watch your mouth, Ant.
Anthony Show.
Hey, the girls, your daddy home, don't go if you're all alone. There's a design. Oh, I'm on fire. Baby, how's baby, it's good to you. I'ma do these things that I can. Yeah, you higher. Oh, I'm on fire. Sometimes I come and since the room night I wake up and turn on the show. Keep her on time. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, I'm on fire.
It's the best. The best of the worst of the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just hilarious. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Really funny. Really awful, too, by the way. I'll acknowledge that.
Holy mother of God.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We got...
I'll go and take a leak.
Yeah.
Splash a little water on my face. I'll be fine.
I got something you can splash on if you want.
Oh, nice.
I've been keeping this really good face splashing liquid. I fucking in my Vas Deverns. I'd be happy to give you a fucking nice. It's probably a nice, thick, like a nice tapioca load I have.
Ooh, I'd rather just lay my head in the urinal.
Hold on, you want that? I'm just asking the cum eater if he wants.
Yeah, cum
Carl,
eater.
let me tell you something. I'm going to fucking smash my fist in your neck. I hate when you say cum eater.
Why?
There's
Cum
something about
eater.
it. I don't mean it. Fat, fine. I
Yeah,
don't care.
obvious.
Cum eater's stupid.
What's wrong with cum
I
eater?
don't like it.
Close to home.
Yeah, nah, well, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't like it. I can't believe he gets mad when I call him.
I don't mind you saying cum sucker, licker, swallower.
That's not accurate though.
Cum eater. It just you know what it makes gross.
Eating
me
it.
out? Yeah, it's like
You want to eat some cum?
yeah, it's like cold. It's like cold chowder. Just I don't know.
You don't eat it cold. That's only if the guy keeps it in his hand until it gets cold, and then says, "Go ahead, lick puppy, and then you eat the cum out of his
Lick
hand
puppy.
cold. But if the guy just, I'm saying, if the guy just like kind of holds your head like hanging over the edge of the bed,
Specific you are.
and he shoots it in your mouth. Like say he just jerks off holding your face. He's holding your cheeks, and your mouth is open. He comes in your mouth, and he goes, "Go ahead, cum eater, take it, cum eater," and then you eat it.
What fucking videos do you watch to get the dialogue so perfect?
This is my head.
It amazes me.
It
how,
does seem like he has
Cum
the
eater.
dialogue
it's
down.
not like you can just make that up.
It's not like he's just searching.
yeah.
It's not like he's just searching and fishing for words.
No, there's no way. It's
perfect.
You memorized it. Like,
No, I'm
You
just
memorize
saying.
his stuff
He does.
like Dan Natterman memorizes poetry.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's different. Like to eat cold cum out of someone's hand
Jesus.
would be so weird.
weird.
Will you imagine someone who came in their own hand while you knelt like a puppy watching, and they put their hand under your nose, made you smell it, and it got cold, and they said, "Come on, eat, puppy. Come on, puppy, eat," and you were like, and
You
you
suck it in like an 80-year-old guy with gelatin.
yeah, and they turned his hand upside down and made you lick the back in case any leaked onto his knuckles.
Jeez.
Now you're feeling
fucking
it.
specific.
Hairy man knuckles.
Oh God, Jim.
5 Hour Energy. It's everywhere. You got to check it out for yourself. And if you come by and check out the XM show, you get it for free. Thank you,
Yeah.
5 Hour Energy.
Is it good?
It's terrific. Yes.
Gives you energy.
Does it
Without
work?
the crash there, you know. Yeah, it works, or we wouldn't be talking about it, you cock.
Fuck is your
cum
problem,
eater.
you fucking.
It's one of our advertisers.
What's wrong with you,
Of course
Opie?
it works.
What the fuck? You
Of
call
course
me
it
Why would you
works.
call me a cum eater, you cunt?
Yeah.
Cum eater.
Well, dude, fucking.
Shut your face.
Dude,
Shut up.
I'm only answering your question.
I'm gonna fucking pour my water on you, McDowell.
Why?
Oh no.
Because
Too far.
if a man,
Just too far.
if a man eats cum and you point it out,
Right.
you say, "Why would you call me a cum eater?" Well,
You know what the
the
problem
real
is?
question
though?
is, why do you chew it before swallowing it?
I don't know.
Because
This
it's
is-
cold. He said he likes it cold. It
Because
gets a
Bob
little
likes cold cum
clumpy.
eaten out of a dominant man's palm.
Anthony,
Yeah.
Anthony.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the fucking detail that this little faggot?
I just heard.
He said, "What did you call it? A what? A what man's palm?"
I said, out of a, you like to eat cold cum.
Yeah.
Out of a hairy, or I don't know. I don't even know what I said.
Oh, you said it in such a way.
He says it in
very
such a way
eloquent.
What was
that
it?
he's actually
Adam,
just
the,
reading an old journal he had.
Yeah. An old journal.
He had his hairy
And he
man.
jotted this down in.
Oh,
Yeah, what's the matter?
Last night, dear diary, last night I ate cold cum out of a man's hairy knuckled
I'm very
hand.
good
it was my
expressing
math
myself.
teacher, Mr. McGinnis.
Yes.
He kept me after class.
But I never thought I liked cum.
No, but it's cold. It doesn't taste like cum.
It's like chicken. You could eat it warm or cold, and it's equally as good, yet different. Dearest diary, I so enjoy cold cum, eaten from the manly, calloused hand of a janitor at my school.
Come on, give us more details.
Warm cum can be lapped up. Cold cum must be chewed and bitten off of the hand. Ngung, ngung, ngung. And I'd write that. Ngung, ngung, ngung.
Hey, can you do like a cum eating thing as dog tumor guy?
Oh my god, I love opening it. Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, that's good, yeah. Oh, ooh, it's nice and your nice
get it
callous
yet?
hands. It's kind of a, oh yeah, Opie and Anthony, yeah.
Very good. You got the guy down. It's
The
amazing.
thing is this.
Uncanny, I say.
Yes, Jimmy.
What I forgot to, I didn't finish up because Bob rudely interrupted me with his crass talk.
I rudely interrupted your memories.
Crass.
But after,
Fucking Jimmy's childhood fucking memories.
but after you,
Kenny,
you
could I have a
hypnotized
cakey
faggot.
muffin?
Of course.
Why is Kenny still here?
Some kind of marbly thing is
Kenny's
fine.
working overtime today. What's
None
up
of
there,
those
Kenny?
blueberries, though.
I had to do an errand for Mr.
Oh,
Norton.
God, you fucking.
Kenny, thank you for turning me on to the sounds of the BlackBerry.
Ooh.
That's the sound you've been hearing all morning. Kenny taught me how to put a sound on everything.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So what happened is after...
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Jimmy.
That's
Back
okay.
to you. Yes.
After the cum is eaten...
Yes.
What you have to do is you stay on your knees like
What do
a
you have to
puppy.
do? What do you have to do?
Is you have to peel back his foreskin.
Oh, no.
And clean the head.
Dear
And then you...
tiring.
Oh, hold on, Bob. You stick your tongue out, and you put it under the skin, and then you, like... Your tongue is caught between the skin and head, and you and you circle around it, and you clean.
Oh, my God. Damn it.
Jimmy, the fucking
Jimmy.
It's
What is wrong with you?
I'm just speculating.
You're not speculating anything, homo.
No, I am. I'm just telling
You
you.
are
That's...
totally being like, yeah, queer.
No, I'm only telling you. Hey, it's from Bob's book.
This is book number 2.
Ah.
Jimmy sucks at cock.
Jimmy just has a vivid imagination.
I'm a very graphic
does.
describer.
What's wrong with you? Why do you think it's from some kind of past experience? It's just a vivid imagination.
Yeah, Bob. Exactly. Don't be mad at me just because me saying that is giving you a strong sense of memory association through smell.
Yeah.
Like you could remember the smell not only of the cum, but of the stink under the wristwatch because your nose is in the hand.
This cocksucker. It's just, I just want to hold him.
Why? What's wrong with
I
us?
just want to go and hug him.
Why? Is that what he made you do
His
first?
fucking detailed memories are coming out in a school parking lot around 4:45 in the afternoon. In the fall, when the sun just set it, you smelled the dirty wristwatch.
It was a sweaty leather band, and like he had it cupped in a way with the cold cum. You were eating it, and your nose was up against where that is because you're so thorough.
He knows the wristband leather.
Yeah, that comes from somewhere deep.
No, not deep. It's right there.
I think it's just a vivid imagination.
Yeah, I'm very
I'm
good.
sticking with that.
Yeah,
I can
very
describe a murder the same way. I've never killed
Go
anybody.
ahead, describe him the same way.
I killed the guy. He fell down. I stabbed him, and a knife went in the thing, and he was like...
And the thing.
Now describe eating cum.
You fucking on your knees, and you smell it before you taste it, because your eyes are closed. And the way he starts out, he gently cups his fingers under his chin. He lovingly holds, like his hand is like a C, so the cum doesn't pool out and spill. And he's gently, the fingers of the middle and the other finger are gently scraping the bottom of your chin.
All right, now stop. Describe a murder.
A guy, there's a gun, and there's like... the guy was like...
All right, now, real quick, describe eating cum.
So you're kneeling, and you can actually feel, because you normally would put a pillow down, but you can feel the wood kind of hurting your knees because you've been there for a while, because he likes to make you wait for it and beg properly. So your knees are sore. That's your most vivid part of your memory. It's not even the
sore knees.
It's the wood floor on your knees.
Describe jumping out of an airplane with a parachute.
It's like the plane is going, all of a sudden there's wind, and you're like fucking just like falling quick.
Describe eating cum.
What?
Describe eating cum.
How long are we going to do this, bitch?
I don't know.
I've described it.
Until Anthony fucking...
Are you trying to do an Abbott
until Anthony
and
can get some-
Costello on us? Shut
Exactly.
up. We get the point.
God, look at McCain.
He's got like Vaseline on the side of his face.
Yeah.
I mean, look at him up next to Bush, and Bush has been in office 8 years, and he's aged.
And then
Can you imagine McCain after his term?
That would be awful. Be in a fucking wheel him out like Hannibal Lecter, but it'd be in a coffin. And then you feel like the weird part is when you go in for the final clean, you have to put your face all the way in, so you feel like the muscle of his thumb on one part of your cheek and the tips of the fingers on the other, because you picture like a horse eating oats out of a bag. That's how your fucking mouth is in the other man's hand. His hand has been cleaned of all cum, but you want to be a good cum eater and get all of it.
Do you get any? Do you get any of it stuck in between your teeth?
Don't ask me. Just do you. It's up to you. I don't know. Do you? No, you chew it though. It's not even really chewing because it is still a cum. So you have to make like you're chewing, like you go like that, and you swallow like a big boy.
Oh, big boy.
Big boy swallow.
God, fucking the piece of shit. How'd you get through?
What?
How'd you get through?
Oh, God. What's the matter?
God damn.
You're a good cleaner.
How do you ride a dirt bike?
Oh, I never did it.
I thought you could tell a good story.
That was the joke.
I didn't like the way you took it. I like the way you explained better. Don't switch up the fucking
I know,
act.
but that's
Does explain cum eating very well.
Very well.
Absolutely.
I was 7 years old.
Oh, my God.
Over my grandma's house. I was over my grandma's house.
Yeah.
And I was constipated. And it was hurting me so badly that my mother took me to Dr. Fuchs. Dr. Fuchs.
That's how she told you he pronounced his name.
It was a woman. Dr. Fuchs.
Well, there is the special attachment.
Yes. And I remember Dr. Fuchs doing something. I didn't know what it was because no one forewarned me what was going to happen. My mother just goes, "Oh, we got to go to Dr. Fuchs."
Yeah.
So I went there, and what she had done was used a suppository.
Well, you got to get that, in place.
Now, yes, in order to place that, she put on the glove.
And watch Caligula.
Yeah. Well, it might as well have been for a 7-year-old, and I was a little crybaby, of course. Everyone knows how much of a crybaby I was when I was a kid like that. It was just horrible. It's like, okay, Anthony, you can, and I was like the most modest little kid too. Like I didn't want anything on me uncovered. I was very modest as a kid, and there I was. I had to pull my pants down and get a suppository at 7 years old. It was horrifying, painful, and embarrassing. And then back to Grandma's house, and about an hour later, wow. Dude, a description cannot be given here.
Sure.
But think Hindenburg. Think Graf Zeppelin.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Look
at this, a Jell-O pudding ad as we talk about this. Just want to point that out to the
No,
folks
that's
out there.
why it wasn't.
No, I know, but
yeah,
the timing was a little weird on that commercial as I'm listening to you.
It was, yeah, God, horrible experience. And see, I still remember that. Those are things you don't want to remember.
How does a kid separate from we need to do this from, let's say, creepy uncle? That's, I guess, what I'm sort of getting at here.
Yeah,
that's the question. I'm like, how does the kid? He doesn't know much about anything yet.
I trusted Dr. Fuchs.
Well,
plus mood. People pick up on. Kids are very intuitive when it comes to the mood coming off the adult and the inappropriateness. You just know by the things that are being said and the way it's being done that it's not creepy.
Creepy, or if it's for your own good. Hey, it's for your own good.
One of my nephews or nieces, they weren't talking yet, so you know what I mean. So I was like, "Oh, this makes me think a little bit here." You know, what do they know at that age?
Were you breastfed?
And then why do they know? Was I breastfed? I have no idea.
I was.
I don't think I was. I don't think I was.
I don't remember. I remember it vaguely.
And I really have no desire to ask my mom.
Why?
I don't want to know that stuff, like Aunt said.
Keep that on the QT.
Hell yeah.
I have a very vague memory of it. But
no, you don't. Stop it.
No, I do, actually. A very vague, but she would always play Barry White records.
See, we got Cody from Arkansas. Mom gave my brother a suppository when he was 14.
See, at least the doctor did it.
Yeah,
it was not like
no, that's a little weird. At that point, you gotta bring him in.
Yeah, you can't be 14 and have mom doing that.
Nope.
The temperature thing, like I only remember the thermometer under the tongue.
Oh yeah.
The old. I don't remember ever getting the thermometer. Sorry, it doesn't have to be that accurate.
No kidding.
All right. You're gonna give me a St. Joseph's baby aspirin or not? I don't think you need to know if it's 0.1 degree different.
Who gives a crap if it's 100.5 or 100.7?
Yeah, exactly.
You're so right.
I think you could put it under my tongue and we'll figure it out that way.
And you could do a little give or take.
Yeah.
One of those
Plus
baby,
or minus.
one of those baby aspirins isn't going to kill you, you know. Then you do a little guesswork. You're
Yeah.
so right.
Doesn't have to be that accurate.
You are so right. Oh my God, that's great. Are you done? I want to go back to Elmer and Gus.
I'm completely done. What?
Well, Elmer and Gus.
A gay couple?
Well, now they're up to 59 years together. This is the update on Elmer and Gus.
Leave gay to the young.
And one of them is 89 and one is 80.
84.
No,
Or 85 now.
85 or 86.
What were they hiding from back then, though? Like, no one knew anyone was gay back then. No one knew. Even like Rock Hudson went how many years before anyone even figured out he was gay?
Right. Well,
no one knows people are gay. They just think they're friends.
If they've been together 59 years, that brings us to what, 1948-ish?
Dude.
Right? 1948, you're hiding your gay?
You're hiding your gayness. No one would notice.
Even if
they would look at it like all pleasant.
Oh, no one would. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, they wouldn't like accuse him of being gay. They would just think that's what they do.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't we cue the music, and why don't we go through the years with Gus and Elmer?
Just a wonderful thing. The Gus and Elmer story. Back from the war. Gus and Elmer move into a new Levitt home in Levittown. One of these wonderful one-bedroom homes. I guess just to save money. They're living together.
With the
Those
bills.
two are inseparable. They seem to do everything together. Splitting the bills. And boy, are they friendly with the neighbors. The neighbors seem to love them. Their house is impeccable. And decorated to the nines. If that's even a term back then. To the nines.
And no one is raising an eyebrow whatsoever.
What? This is the first I've ever heard them call curtains window treatments. What does that even mean? For Gus and Elmer, it means lots of color. And a gay atmosphere in the house. You know, happy.
That's right. Gay meant happy back in the 40s, late 40s.
Then they moved to Queens for a while. Just seemed to like the name of that town, I guess. But that was short-lived, because they soon moved to San Francisco.
Oh, boy.
Ah.
If you're going to
Yes, here they are in Frisco.
In the 60s.
The 60s in Frisco. Oh, damn, what happened to the 50s?
Yeah, well, I was hoping you...
Wait a minute, they don't leave New York yet.
All right, let's go back. All right, let's go back to the 40s music. Look, it's off the cuff. Other radio guys do this when they're off the air. We like to do it live. All right, so...
Here they are at a dance. They're a couple of wallflowers. They don't seem to be dancing with any girls.
You want to go into the 50s now?
Ah, a new decade.
The
for
50s.
Gus and Elmer.
There you go.
50s.
There you go.
Oh, Blue Moon. Why are they arguing? Who is this moon gentleman? Are you cheating on me? I don't even know what that means. But they do seem very happy together. No, Elmer, it's a sock hop. Yes, the 50s, they sure did enjoy it. But that quickly turned to the turbulent 60s.
Ah, yeah,
Where I believe now they pack up the old car
And head out to
and
San
head out
Francisco.
to San Francisco. Yes.
Mr. Voice Guy, there seems to be a lot more Gus and Elmers in San Francisco.
Yes.
Any suspicion yet?
They sure are getting along with everybody. Cleanliness is next to godliness. They seem to visit a bathhouse every day. Yes, flowers in your hair. But what's that in your mouth, Gus? Wow, what queer queer fashions they wear.
Wow.
Well, I'm talking about the time. You know, queer means unusual. Not what it's going to mean in the future. Space travel. Of course.
Any suspicion yet, Mr. Voice Guy?
Suspicion of what? These two gentlemen get along lovely, especially with all the folks in San Francisco.
Joining the flower generation.
The flower people.
Yeah.
Flower power. And again, they're sharing an apartment. They sure are economical.
What's up with the tie-dyed shirts, though, Mr. Voice Guy?
Well, they seem to like that. But neither of them, and it might be because of the war, can seem to hold down a relationship with a woman. They're always seen together, out at the same bars. You know, the Ramrod around the corner, or the Mine Shaft. Not many ladies at those bars. I'm a little worried they won't settle down and make a family for themselves. They should go to more dances.
Well, and then we move into
They sure are groovy.
We're going to move into the 70s now, and for some reason, Gus and Elmer have decided to pack their bags and move to New York City.
Back to New York in the 70s.
For Gus and Elmer.
Yes. They are getting a bit older, and their skin must be drying out because what I see is a lot of lubricant around their apartment here in the city. Again, trying to find love with the ladies, but no luck at all at this place called Studio 54. They sure are dancing a lot. That keeps them in shape. And I guess the club is hot because they're shirtless. I don't understand. They don't seem to be equestrians, yet they wear chaps. And you couldn't wear that on a horse. That could make you chafe a bit. One of them is suggesting a song. ABBA's Dancing Queen. Through history, with Gus and Elma, there they go.
Yeah.
You can dance. Having the time of your life. Is the word gay gay? Is the word gay gay yet?
Yeah.
Because they're having a gay time.
Oh, boy, they're still having a gay time.
Oh, okay, let's say they're happy.
Yeah.
Merry. But the situation is a bit queer to me. That's good. Oh, little did they see that happening in the 70s.
I was all
What
innocent.
seems to have snuck in there?
Right.
Oh, so tiny, so small an organism. Yikes, that'll cause some problems in the future. Yes. Oh, you know, it's the end of the 70s and quite the backlash. Everyone's saying disco sucks.
Yeah.
Disco sucks. And so does Gus. After that little bacteria virus gets in there, staying alive takes on a whole new meaning.
Well, we're into the 80s there, Mr. Voice Guy.
Oh, look how old Gus and Elma are getting.
Oh, boy.
Not much whamming going on at the old Gus and Elma house. They're settling down now. Usually you can find them dressed in a robe, drinking broth, and petting their little Yorkshire Terrier. These two bachelors are still on the prowl for ladies.
You're still buying into that, Mr. Voice Guy?
Of course I am. Why am I still from the 40s?
I got another song for you there, Mr. Voice Guy. A little Tainted Love.
Tainted Love?
Yeah, well.
What an appropriate song. Yes, Gus and Elma sure do love their cock. Oops. Thank God for the new technology called a dump button.
Right, well.
That's what Gus calls it, the dump button. A little tainted love. And now as we enter the 90s, we see Gus and Elma barely a mere shell of their former selves.
Well, they must have a nice gym membership. They're keeping in shape there. They might be going to the gym a little too much. No? What?
Gus seems to be too sexy for his depend undergarments because he's running around the house nude. Yes. Gus is too sexy for this hospital bed. Too sexy for this hospital bed. Now let's look far into the future.
Oh, boy.
Past where they are now.
Yeah.
Who is that? Gus, I see? Kneeling by a tombstone.
Oh, you had to go there.
Oh, look, his knees. They're so skinny and thin, they're sinking into the mud over the grave. Poor Gus, poor Elma. But they led a good life. Maybe all they needed was a woman to settle down with. Philadelphia? As they move back to Philadelphia. Two men dedicated to each other.
For almost 60 years.
Yes.
The story of Gus and Elmer.
What an odd decorating technique in their houses. Why are the bar stools upside down?
Do we have a message here, Mr. Voice Guy?
Yes, there's always a message.
Yeah, in the end, what's the message as far as Gus and Elmer go?
Get a girl or wear a bag. Gus and Elmer, always riding bareback. Boy, this ends depressing.
Yeah, no kidding. We're having fun. What the hell, man?
Well, it always does, doesn't it?
We're having a little fun there.
With somebody having to take care of the dog.
Poor confused little dog, used to 2 laps, jumping, only has 1.
Hey, if you want to
Just
join...
one uncomfortable bony lap.
If you want to join Sam in San Diego for Comic-Con, courtesy of our good friends at NBC, you go out there, you get a sneak peek at NBC's new fall shows, Bionic Woman and Chuck, and see the cast and crew of Heroes, talk about their new season, and see the latest sci-fi screenings. You can log on to 923krock.com to enter for the trip to San Diego with our own Sam.
Always very helpful at the bars that they're in. Always willing to push in a friend's stool. That old gag.
Yes. And with that, we step aside. I think Mike Rowe joins the program next. Yep. Is he here? Cool. Mike Rowe from Dirty
Talk
Jobs.
about dirty job. Look what Gus is doing to Elmer. That'll take some washing.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Danielle in Jersey, go. You're on with Vinny.
Oh, Vinny, you are so wrong. It's not even funny. First of all, Joe Paterno did not go to the police campus, or the campus of police. Okay, what he did was he went to Curly. Because you know when you...
Oh, God.
Looks like he's fucking 10-year-olds in the shower. Hey, Mo, hit him with a wrench before he penetrates that boy. Why'd you use this hammer on the boy? Hey, don't give him any ideas. He's already screwed up their lives. Come to Curly. I'll help you.
For anyone that wants to discuss this seriously,
Call him Joe C.
Please don't say Curly. When are you going to learn? Just say Mr. C or something.
Oh, by the way, we were wrong about the chant outside. Somebody on Twitter has cleared it up. They were not chanting Joe Must Stay. They were chanting Joe DeRosa's gay.
Well, that's accurate.
At least.
Must have saw the podcast. Danielle.
Hey, Sandusky, get off that boy. Mo's coming.
So we didn't.
Speaking of Mo,
yeah, give me a wrench or something.
We didn't hear.
Shut up, Chip.
We didn't.
The fourth stooge.
We didn't hear past the Joe Paterno went to Mr. C. So continue.
Okay, listen, I have to start by saying, I love you guys. And
Thank you.
I only got my satellite video just for you guys.
No one gives a shit.
I know it is a shame because they're a horrible company, but I love you guys.
All
but
right.
anyway, Joe Paterno did not go to Campus Police.
Who did he go to?
Yeah, who did he go to?
He went to Shemp, He went to Curly.
I just told you not to say Oh, what are you doing with that young boy? Get that penis out of your mouth. Hey, what are you doing? Don't touch his testicles. You're going to give him a complex when he grows up. Hey, I'm warning you. Get your dick out of that boy's asshole. Yeah, take your dick out of him.
For the love of God, don't say that word.
Hey, you're making that boy gay.
Danielle, it's important, though. Joe Paterno didn't go to that guy. He just went to that guy, not the campus police, you're saying?
That's exactly correct. Yeah.
Wrong answer. Read the newspaper, girl. The Curly resigned. Hey, what's he doing? He's giving that boy a Roman war helmet. Oh, knock it off! I think I see blood. Oh boy, he's putting his balls and his penis in his mouth. Wait till Mo gets a load of this one.
Why would you say his name if you want to discuss this seriously?
Yeah, it looks like they're hitting with wrenches and stuff.
Holy fuck.
Ah, Chip again. Hey, Chip, shut up.
Yeah, what's that?
Holy fuck. All right, so Vinny's saying he did go to the campus police. And Danielle's saying no, he went to that guy.
Yeah.
It's in the newspaper. Two of them resigned. One of them is, and the other was the head of campus police.
That's right. All he had to do was report to the police. You have your facts wrong, Vinny, but like most of the people that are blinded by Big Bad Joe Paterno and Big Bad Ken Spade, right? You're not understanding that there's victims involved. So if it was your son getting torqued by a big fat bastard, you're going to go and tell Curly instead of...
Hey, what's he doing? I think that's a 69 position. Oh, boy, I see blood going down the shower drain. Unhand that boy, you charlatan! Oh boy, he's holding his head. I never saw that sexual position before. Mo's done that to me plenty of times.
Oh my God.
Yeah. What, are they going to hit with wrenches and stuff, too?
Hey, Chip. You put on a good show.
Thanks.
All right, later.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Vinny. Thank you, Danielle.
Speaking of negative political ads, a couple more came in that have something to do with the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh.
This one came in from Joe.
All right.
In dieses Amt eintrat, so will ich dann gehen. Ich tat es nicht um Gehalt und nicht um Lohn. Ich tat es deiner selbst wegen.
This is Anthony Cumia, and I approve of this message.
Oh, my God. Oh, my.
Wow. Do I?
Wow.
I didn't get every word that he said. Heard a couple.
Oh, my God. That's not right. But very funny. Speaking of good old Hitler there.
Oh, good old
Hitler.
Is that what he's known as, really? Is enough time gone by?
I would imagine this went national. This kid from where? Brooklyn?
What's their funny headline there?
Reich and wrong.
Reich and wrong.
The New York Post. This was on the front page of the Post. A high school kid from Brooklyn went to school as Hitler for Halloween.
This funny little Hitler costume joke.
And yeah, it was on the front page of the Post, I guess yesterday. It says, Heil Oween.
Halloween. I get it, because Heil Hitler and Halloween.
What is Cream Pie Jones doing in here?
Cream Pie helped.
Cream Pie.
I helped a little.
What's your real name?
Jared.
Oh, so you're Jared of Josh and Jared.
Yes, correct.
Oh, now we have to do this. So you guys went out and collected tomato
Yeah, Josh,
audio?
Josh came up with a series of questions, and I kind of just
Went out there and kind of coached him a little bit. But most of it's all him.
How'd you coach him?
Well, kind of like the style of questioning, come up with follow-ups. But
Sam, how did Cream Pie
natural.
Jones coach Josh?
Well, we sent Cream Pie out because he's been gaining intern MVP of the day the past 3-4 times in a row. So we sent him out with Josh because Josh became obsessed when the news started reporting about tomatoes. Tomatoes.
Salmonella.
Yes.
Poison.
In tomatoes.
Yes.
So we said, we want to train you guys to be out on the street. And, Jared's done it a lot. So we're going to send Jared out with you.
But we've never played any of Jared's audio.
Right, but he's done it. So, he knows how to use the recorder. So we knew that at least it'd be audible.
You figured that thing out with the red button?
Yeah.
All by myself.
Wow.
Good boy.
And, we figured with Josh's questions and with Jared's technical expertise...
This is a magical team.
Exactly. I have copies of the raw questions. Josh had a full page of questions about tomatoes.
How many questions did Josh come up with
Unfortunately,
about tomatoes?
They're not numbered, but I would guesstimate 25 to 30
questions about tomatoes?
Tomato questions?
Jimmy, could you take a look at some of those questions?
Sure.
Any of them catch your eye? Can I have a copy too, please?
There's some laugh getters in here.
Yeah, like what, Jimmy?
The first one's a good one. Are you worried about your kids?
I like number 2.
Can we at least hear? Do you actually ask these?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I will tell you this. Question number 1 was far and above his favorite, right? That's the one you were kind of most proud of. I think I gave you a copy of that.
Yeah, I like one.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that one.
You're
let's
a
give it a
fan
shot.
of, and you wrote this, right, Josh?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go.
Give it a day in court.
Bob Waldman from New York, New York.
Are you worried about your kids playing with Mr. Tomato Head, who killed Mr. Potato Head?
No, I think that Potato Head and people like that can take care of themselves, and I'm not really heavily afraid about Mr. Tomato Head.
What's the future of the BLT?
I think we have a problem going here, but it will change into something else, like just a BL.
If someone threw a tomato in front of a loved one, would you jump in front of it?
No, they're on their own.
Jimmy?
What up?
Now, one of the main problems is this was
I don't
about.
think Josh sees a problem, young Sam.
No, the only problem.
Who are you to say that?
No, not in the audio.
Right.
Don't get me wrong.
He why do you have a tear in your eye?
It's allergies. He went about a week.
Allergic to tomatoes, are you?
Don't get me started. About a week and a half ago, he went out to get this audio.
Yeah.
Since then, and Danny can attest to this because he probably loves him the best, the tomato jokes have not stopped.
No, and I remember the day that this was being written, all these questions. I was trying to slap together, me and Travis were trying to slap together some Big A news, and I just couldn't deal with the incessant tomato talk in the back office that I actually had to get up and I had to do my work elsewhere because I just couldn't fucking take it anymore.
So what is it with you and the tomatoes, Josh? Story.
I don't know. With all the stuff going on in the world and everyone seems to be obsessed with tomatoes, it kind of fascinates me, I guess.
So, all right. So, of these questions, what was the goal with these?
Where's the joke?
Were these basically serious, or were you just were you being funny?
Trying to, not be serious. I guess trying to ask funny questions.
Be funny. All right.
All right, let's try the next one. Josh and Cream Pie Jones asking a lot of questions about tomatoes.
Is green ketchup better because it isn't red like tomatoes?
No, listen, I'm going to give you a little bit of advice. You fellows should be eating a lot of processed tomatoes, and when you hit 80 and 90, you'll have no problems with your...
Has anyone ever told you look like Daddy Warbucks?
Daddy Warbucks. The answer to that question is not.
No one's ever told you look like Daddy Warbucks. Well, you do. Thank you, sir.
Jimmy.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
Are they still in the studio?
It's.
How do you feel about the Kool-Aid guy changing his look so he doesn't look like a tomato?
Oh, no, really?
What are you talking about, Jimmy?
About the tomatoes.
Well, what about will you ever wear red clothing again?
Why wouldn't you?
Well, the whole thing was that red comes from tomatoes. That was the whole. That was asking people.
When Mike Myers came in, Mike Myers had Twizzlers, run in for him because that's what he likes. And Josh went on a tirade about how we shouldn't have Twizzlers because Twizzlers come from tomatoes because they're red.
Well, I like question number 2.
You have red all over your shirt. What are you doing? You're wearing tomatoes.
That's true.
Enough about the tomatoes. Why are you wearing tomatoes? The Detroit jersey. Where's all this tomato philosophy you're not practicing at home?
I don't know. I mean, I guess because tomatoes are back now in the stores and stuff. I figured it was okay to...
You just bought that jersey then?
No.
Did you throw it out last week?
I didn't wear it last week, though.
Why'd you keep it? It's still in your house, contaminating with their tomato-ishness.
That's true. That's true.
Tomato-ishness.
You guys aren't being fair. Question 2 I like, actually. If there's a tornado... if there's a tomato tornado and one lands in your mouth and then you shut your mouth and accidentally swallow it, will you eat it?
What's a tomato?
What the fuck is a tomato tornado?
What is that, Josh?
What is that,
I
sir?
don't know. I was trying to think of a tongue twister, and then I gave people a free miniature bottle of ketchup if they could say that 10 times fast.
Oh, because ketchup's got tomatoes, isn't
It does.
Well, you forget. Tornadoes were recently in the news because of the weather.
Yeah.
So what I think Josh said he was doing was kind of trying to get the 2 big news stories, which was tomatoes and tornadoes.
Oh, cool.
And put them,
I
put them together.
Sam just can't stop laughing at him.
No.
I like question 3, though, really.
Big news stories make sense.
Did God punish us with a tornado because we damaged his tomatoes?
Tomato tornado.
What do you mean, Josh? I'm not sure what you mean by that one.
That, I don't know if there was... I guess if there was a tornado on maybe a tomato farm, all the tomatoes went in the air, maybe.
No, I got it, but I'm saying... how did we damage his tomatoes?
By infecting them with salmonella.
Yeah, Jimmy.
So you think the tornado is retribution?
I was asking people.
What did you think?
I didn't see a connection.
You figured other people might?
Possibly.
You're talking about the gas prices and the tomato prices to me the other day. What were you saying?
Oh, that the price of I think a barrel of tomatoes has dropped drastically. People are afraid to eat them, and the price of gas has gone up.
So what's your connection? I mean, I'm sure it's funny.
I didn't see one. I was just going to ask people.
No, you said you think that maybe there are less people driving to get tomatoes because of the gas prices.
Oh, right, because farmers have increased gas costs. That's why.
Wow. Speaking of tomatoes, we should paint this bit red and drop it out of the Enola Gay. I don't want to be too harsh.
Is Steve ever awake during the interviews?
Where is Steve?
I don't know. No, actually, Steve actually wasn't around for this interview, so I interviewed him.
Will you be buying the limited edition tomato-free ketchup that was released today?
Was it released?
No. made that up.
So you just kind of like just thinking of funny, interesting things?
Trying to.
Tomatoes.
Should we stop eating apples because they look like tomatoes?
No, that's not written down there. Right?
No.
You just made that one up?
Oh, it's
Trying to come up with a stupider one?
yeah.
Is that it? Because, oh no, it's there.
Will the new iPhone not be red since red comes from tomato?
That one wasn't mine. That one wasn't mine.
Oh.
Oh, all right. Well,
That one was kind of funny.
Yeah.
we like that one.
Sorry.
Whose was it? Who's it? Unfortunately, Colin passed away, so we know it wasn't his. Who was?
But there was some confusion there. It could have possibly been. Right, sure.
Whose was this one?
I don't remember. I just remember I didn't come up with that one.
What do you mean you don't remember? How many people were on the tomato joke committee?
Oh, several.
Tomato joke committee.
What is the future of Mexico's economy since they can't rely on salsa anymore? How do you feel about red Gatorade being banned since it's made from tomatoes?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Puddle of AIDS writes, you say Tomato, I say this bit is dog shit. How has the tomato famine affected your life? Let's see. Let's go to more interviews.
Forging ahead.
Here we go. These questions in action, Jimmy.
If you can say tomato tornado 10 times fast, you win a free bottle of ketchup.
Tomato, tomato, tomato.
10 times fast.
Tomato, 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 tomato.
Our second winner of the day. Thank you, sir. Your bottle of ketchup.
These kids got gold.
How do you feel about red meat being banned since it has...
We get it.
Holy shit.
We're only a third of the way through the questions, Jimmy. How dare you?
It's all red.
Will tomatoes replace drugs as the most traded street good?
Tomato tornado. It's already here.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you just tell me your name and where you're from?
My name is Cindy. I'm from Maryland.
All right. Did God punish us with a tornado yesterday because we damaged his tomatoes?
I don't think so.
Will you be buying the limited edition tomato-free ketchup that was released today?
No.
Is the tomato now the bastard son of the fruit family?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well, she's giving very nice answers.
I wish I had some rotten ones right now to begin throwing.
Will the tomato get its reputation back? Will the Bloody Mary die as we know it? Will instead of poisoning someone, will spies now use?
Yeah.
Oh, tomatoes.
Yeah.
All right. Who's this? Hopefully the guy that's going to fire us.
Since blood is red, how do you feel about replacing your blood with the newly released blue blood that doctors recommend? I don't want to look at him right now, but can someone tell him that blood is blue?
Oh, I know it was.
And it only gets red when it hits the air.
Yeah, I know.
But then why would it... What does red have to do with anything?
Well, I wasn't trying to ask serious questions, though.
Yeah.
But I mean, why would you mention red?
Your blood is red inside you, too. Half of it.
No, it's not. That's a myth.
Half of it is.
It's all blue blood. At least from my line, it is. So why would they care about blood being red?
Yeah.
Because tomatoes.
I got it.
I think, Jimmy, I just have a question. Do you think...
don't ask me. I don't want to say it. I have nowhere to hit my hand. It's in the room here.
Do you think... I don't know, Jimmy, do you think... I don't know. You think this kid likes tomatoes?
I don't think he likes them. I think he loves them.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Way better. A rainy day in New York City. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hello, everybody.
We got lots to do, man.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to begin. I guess it was a huge sports weekend.
It was. Big sports weekend.
I watched the first half last night. I figured it was over. Lakers beat the Magic to win the NBA championship.
So, that's it for basketball.
Well, that was a biggie because I think it's the first time Kobe won without Shaq. So that's a big deal.
I know he got MVP.
He was an animal. He was in the first half. He was making ridiculous shots.
Nice.
But more importantly, Phil Jackson, 10 titles. And a lot of people were like, Phil Jackson only could win with Michael Jordan. I mean, but we're past that because this is his fourth title without Jordan.
4 with the Lakers, 6 with the Bulls.
Damn.
Did you see his hat that he was wearing? They gave him a hat with a yellow hat with an X on it for 10.
Oh, really?
It's the worst hat I've ever seen a person wear. He would look better with a yellow diaper on his head with an X on it. See if you get a picture of him with his stupid 10 hat.
I gotta see that.
I gotta see that too.
An asshole.
And then they're saying he's gonna retire now. I think that might be it for Phil Jackson. Go out with 10 championships. He doesn't need this shit anymore.
That is crazy.
And then the Penguins beat the Red Wings. That's kind of old news by now, but an amazing Game 7 to win the Stanley Cup. And then you were telling me about the Mets-Yankees. That's where I'm leading here.
Mets-Yankees series was
Subway Series.
Yeah, the Subway Series was just great. I mean, Friday's game was retarded.
I didn't see it.
Ridiculous. Back and forth, right from the beginning. Yeah, there he is with his stupid yellow hat. Oh, God.
Where is he going to wear that?
Yeah, where are you wearing that?
You wear it in the locker, get one photo, and then throw it in the garbage.
Yeah, toss it away. Oh, that's
my
terrible.
God, that's horrendous.
Ugh. It's like, why did I have to win this one? They have to give me this stupid hat.
And officially wouldn't be 4 on the hat.
Right, with the Lakers?
Yeah, I mean, you think the Lakers want to acknowledge that he won 6 championships somewhere else?
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah.
Oh, that's horrendous.
Horrible.
Anyway, Mets-Yankees, yeah, the game was amazing on Friday.
Yeah, just great. Back and forth, seemed every inning the Mets were up and then the Yankees were up and then right at the end, holy Jesus. I mean, the Yankees had lost. It was pretty much over. A-Rod's up bat. They're down a couple of runs. 1 out to go. A-Rod just pops it up. It's like a simple fucking, I guess, outfield. He got into the outfield, but just in.
Shallow.
The outfield, shallow.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, who the hell was that on the Mets? Huh?
Luis Castillo.
Castillo, yes. And it looked like he couldn't see it right away. So he's like, he's moving to the side a little bit. He just puts that glove up. Boom! The ball hits right out of his glove. Right out. Hits the ground. The Yankees win. The Yankees win.
I think we got the play right here.
The winning run is at first. Alex Rodriguez at the plate. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th inning. Mets up by 1. And the 3-1. Popped up. Castillo. Dropped the ball. He dropped the ball. Here comes Teixeira. And the Yankees win. Oh, my goodness. He dropped the ball. What an ending. The Yankees win 9-8 in the most incredible fashion. A-Rod becomes a hero with a pop-up.
Hero with a pop fucking fly out. Stop it.
The bigger picture, I mean, that is funny.
Oh, it's great.
Why are they mobbing him like he just hit a game-winning home run?
Yeah.
What a bag of shit A-Rod is.
Yeah, A-Rod
to fucking pop it up.
Right.
Oh, the guy
Exactly.
what a worthless player.
But another reason why everyone hates A-Rod.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
everything goes his way. I mean, I'm sure Yankee fans love him, but everyone else.
No,
is
they
like,
don't.
Castillo
No, they
just
don't.
walking off the field like, I am the biggest dick. That was it. He catches it, the Mets win the game.
I got to go back to one part because it almost sounds. Was that John Sterling? Like
No, that was Michael Kay.
Look
Oh,
how
that was Michael.
mad
Okay.
A-Rod is, too. Now, we're watching the video. Look how mad he gets. He hits that bat on the ground like, fuck.
Damn.
Like he knew he screwed. He throws it. He's just running it out, kind of jogging it out because, and then, let's hustle a little bit.
That's why you should always run it out, kids.
That's right.
You never know what's going to happen.
Look at that. Right in his glove, too.
Bloink.
Oh, that's terrible.
I want to go back to the call.
Oh,
because there's a part where it almost sounds
fantastic.
like Michael Kay wants to say, "What an idiot," and then changes
an ending, right?
Did you hear that?
Yes, I did change it to ending.
What an idiot.
But it sounded like he was going for "what an idiot," and then at the last second went, "What a ending." Listen
The winning
again.
run is at first. Alex Rodriguez at the plate. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th inning. Mets up by 1. And the 3-1. Popped up. Castillo. Dropped the ball. He dropped the ball. Here comes Teixeira. And the Yankees win. Oh, my goodness. He dropped the ball. What an ending! The Yankees win.
I felt the same way he wanted to say. Maybe that's just.
What an asshole!
Right. I don't know. That's what I sort of heard in there, but
It was,
can we get John Sterling's call? The same freaking play.
It was fantastic.
Because it's Yankees Mets. It's the end of the. It's like you couldn't pick a worse time. That's like a not playoff situation to drop a ball.
Exactly. Yeah. The only thing that would have made that worse is playoff. It was great. I was just yelling like, "Oh my God! I can't fucking believe that."
That's great.
What day did that happen on?
Friday.
I'm not hearing about it until Monday. I really have given up on the Yankees. I'm first time hearing about this.
Good game. And the Mets got trounced. What was it, 15-0?
I gave up at 15-0. I think that might have been the final score, right?
Score. They just couldn't get it done.
Actually, I gave up way before that. I kept taking a peek as I was
could not get it done.
Doing a bunch of things here and there. Jimmy James, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey,
man.
A similar thing happened out in Chicago this week. Milton Bradley was out in right field, and the second out of the game of the ninth, I believe it was, a fly out. And he caught it and proceeded to turn around and throw the ball into the stands. And the winning run scored. And the best part is, for both of these games, is these are both teams that are major contenders.
Yeah.
So if they both lose by one game and don't make the playoffs...
That's exactly what I was saying, too. I'm like, if that game comes back to haunt them...
I got to see the Milton Bradley thing now.
Yeah.
Why did he throw it into the stands?
He thought it was the third out.
So he's doing one of those.
Yeah, hey.
All right, we're still waking up. So he thinks he's got the third out, so he just tosses it into the. That's
he turns
fantastic.
Around and starts running into the infield. Now takes like 3 steps and realizes nobody else on his team is moving.
Was that the final?
He just puts his hands on his head, and you just see him go, "Oh,
here it is."
We might have it. Hold on, man.
Put that up in boldface for a reason. Now we're a fly ball to right watch Milton Bradley. Camps under it. He's got it. That's 2 outs now. He pauses. Give the fan a souvenir. Oh, no. Ooh. Expunto scores. Brendan Harris goes to third. Yeah. I want to go away for a while.
That's a good one. Oh, they're booing him. Boo.
He was like looking like a rock star out there. Like, look what I can
he
do.
just caught it. He's standing there. Yep. Let me throw that into the
I know all you
stands
people watching me wish you were me. So I'll give you a little taste of what Major League Baseball is all about.
Fucking hysterical.
Here you go, fans. Here's a souvenir.
It's the most embarrassing moment of his career.
Look at that.
There you go. Let me throw that out.
Oh, they'll be showing that one for years.
And here he comes. Mm-hmm. Let me jog home. Let me jog in since the ball's in the stands.
Good call, Jimmy. Good call.
What a dummy.
Thanks, boy. Punch it out.
That's even worse.
Yeah, that is a bad one.
Good call by
This
JJ.
other guy just sucks. He's not retarded.
He had the ball. Yeah.
Let's say hi to Sonny in Boston. Sonny.
Hey, how you doing, guys? This is more directed to Jimmy and Anthony. Hey, it feels good to laugh at the Yankees winning a couple of games, doesn't it, boys? Huh? How about them Red Sox, though? Huh?
You can't beat the Red Sox.
Can't beat the Red Sox
Yankees
this year.
cannot beat the
You're
Red
right.
Sox this year.
I ain't gonna fuck. What am I gonna argue with the record? They can't. What are they? 0-9 against the Sox this year?
I know they totally suck.
Crazy. They can't. They
Oh
cannot
yeah,
beat
that I
the
know
Red
that
Sox.
they have not been. Is Ortiz still playing for Boston?
But he's definitely not playing up to par. I
He's
mean,
not like he was.
His batting average is like 197 or something like that.
Still gotta like him.
But well, you know something? Hopefully at the end of the season, that's when the Yankees start beating the Sox. Because usually you got to admit.
We'll see.
You got to admit, aside from a couple of circumstances which we all remember, the Sox are usually the big chokers at the end of the season.
Oh, well, not in the not since the new millennium, though.
Well, you know what I mean.
All right, Sonny, thank you.
All right, bye.
Let's say hi to Rich in Orlando. Rich.
Good evening.
Sorry about your magic, my friend. Sorry about your magic.
Well, I'm from Jersey, so they're really not my magic.
All right. You didn't. The Magic didn't even have a shot in that series. Everyone knew.
No, they didn't. They stepped on their own dick.
There you go.
But it's great to be on the Opie and Mad Dog Kumia show. No, I just want to know if you guys saw the riots out in L.A. The fans were so happy to see that L.A. won the championship there trying to flip over police cars and smashing buses and
Yeah, the chief of police out there said it was a few knuckleheads.
Oh, they call them knuckleheads?
Knuckleheads.
Knuckle what?
He's probably call him something else that started with the letter. No.
Yes.
So I didn't see any of this footage.
Yes.
It's Jesus. It's par for the course though when a team wins the NBA Finals. You gotta riot a little bit.
The fans in Orlando.
You gotta roll some cars. You gotta light some fires.
Right.
So, all right, Rich.
Cool. Good day, guys.
Let's go to Matt in Jersey. Matt.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, Matt.
I don't know if you guys have the clip. The next day after Milton Bradley threw that ball into the stands, all the Cubs fans brought signs to let him know how many outs there were so he wouldn't do that shit.
I love that.
That's pretty funny. A bunch of smartasses.
That was great. All right, punch it out, boys.
There's nothing better than when the fans pick up on your mistake.
Yeah.
At a baseball game. That is wonderful. Let's say hi to our pal Andrew in Brooklyn. Andrew. Space Shuttle Endeavour, Andrew.
Oh, wow.
Hi, Andrew.
Yo, I got the perfect. I found out. I know where exactly you can find a video of all 4 calls of the Yankees win on Friday. Go to Yankees.com.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the video section. Click in Yankees.com. Go to the video section and look for a video that says, here, 4 different broadcasts of the Yankees win.
Oh, you know what? That could be really good. Because there was such a dramatic ending to the game. Let's see who did the best. I guarantee Sterling will make you puke, and I haven't even heard it yet.
Andrew, we haven't heard from you since you called up supporting gay marriage. That was a while ago.
No, opposing it.
Oh. What was your favorite space shuttle again?
No, I was not talking about the space shuttle. I was talking about Luis Castillo dropping the pop-up.
No, I know. I just wanted to know what your favorite space shuttle is.
I don't give a fuck about that now.
What happened? I thought he really liked it.
I have a feeling we care way more than he does.
Yeah, I know. Of course we do.
To him, it was just another day of giving knowledge out.
Yeah.
Andrew, you a Yankee fan?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Of course.
How do I know that?
Opie, come on.
Yeah.
Of course he is.
How the fuck am I supposed to know that? I'm a Mets fan. Sort of. I mean, I can't even really.
Well, how was your reaction? Because, I was watching on Friday night, and when A-Rod hit that pop-up, I knew it was the end. And then when I was so pissed off, I accidentally clicked the change the channel button, and I accidentally changed the channel. Then I flipped it back to SNY HD, because I have Dish Network. I don't have the Yes Network. Dish Network doesn't have the Yes Network.
Wait, what did you hit? You hit the channel to click what? I didn't hear you, buddy. You cut out.
I hit the change the channel button. I accidentally changed the channel.
Button. The change the channel button. Yeah.
So how'd you know they won? You clicked back?
I clicked back, and I saw Teixeira and Jeter coming in.
Yeah.
I was so fucking shocked. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that would be a normal reaction to a play like that.
Yeah.
I actually was expecting that, totally.
Oh, you got the video?
Oh, yeah. Do we have the video, Dan?
Yes.
All right, hold on the line there, Andrew. 4 different versions of...
How he rolls.
Oh,
right.
be quiet, Andrew. Hold on a minute.
Let it hit the button. We're going to hit the button.
We're going to hit the button.
And the 3-1. Popped up.
So this is...
Michael K.
again.
Who I think is good.
Yeah. Yeah, he does a good job.
He dropped the ball. Here comes Teixeira.
See, that's real excitement. John Sterling does fake fucking excitement.
He dropped the ball.
That's a perfect reaction to that call, right?
The Yankees win 9-8 in the most improbable fashion.
That's great.
Popped up. Castillo settling under it. Now backpedaling. He drops the ball. Here comes Jeter. Teixeira comes in. The Yankees win it. And the pitch is swung.
Here we go.
High pop.
Get ready for the deuce
to
chills.
second. Castillo on the outfield grass. Drops the ball. He dropped the ball. Here comes Teixeira. He scores. Yankees win. Oh, wow. Luis Castillo dropped the pop-up. And then he threw to second, and Teixeira scored without a play.
Nothing.
Now the Yankees have overcome an 8-7 deficit
We're all
to
noticing
win
the
it
same
9-8.
thing.
Ball game over. Yankees win.
No, because he just wanted to get to that.
Yankees win.
Why? He just wanted to make it him.
And it's popped in the air behind second base. Castillo backing up onto the grass, under it, drops the ball, and the starter cheater. Teixeira coming to the plate. He flies it ahead of the throw. The Yankees win. Luis Castillo drops a pop-up off the bat of Alex Rodriguez. The Mets walking slowly off the field.
That's right, idiots.
And jump on Alex Rodriguez.
Why would you jump all over A-Rod?
Exactly, popped up.
He didn't do his job.
They get a piece of Teixeira, and the Mets have lost about the toughest game imaginable.
No kidding.
See, now, one of those calls, a little different than the rest. What a fucking snooze fest Sterling's call was.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everybody else was like, whoa, he dropped the ball. He's like, he dropped the ball.
He showed more excitement in the final out of the 15, zip,
Yeah. The routing.
That happened yesterday.
He wanted to get to the, Yankees. Yeah, all right, we get it. It's not about you, ass.
Andrew, you good? Everything else is all right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Now.
Look at you helping us out today.
Thank you for
Andrew.
the heads up there.
Hell yeah.
Susan Boyle, by the way, really, is on a very quick note, is falling apart.
Oh, yeah.
She can't handle it.
She can't. Can't handle being ugly and popular.
What's her latest issue?
What a fat choke artist. Well, she was mentally exhausted.
Didn't she get out of the hospital last week?
She did. She went into the hospital and she got out. And they call her the frumpy Scottish songbird. And now she's on tour, and she's already canceled the show. They said it was just one off. Her cancellation was one off rest day. She's only performed 3 times in the tour.
Oh, prima donna.
She's blowing. Hey, fatso, this is the only shot you'll ever have, and you're blowing it.
You've been waiting your whole life for this.
And you're blowing it.
How about you hang in there?
God, what a dope.
Dave in Toronto, how are you, Dave?
Hey, how are you?
All right.
Hey, you got to play Lou Pinella's press conference after Milton Bradley did that.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious.
Now, the Milton Bradley, once again, is the Cubs game where he thought it was 3 outs and threw the ball into the stands after he caught it.
He basically says that fucking Milton Bradley doesn't know how to count to 3. It's fucking awesome. You got to find it.
Pinella's just pissed off.
Some cake pictures.
All right, we're going to check that out. Thank you, sir.
Okay, punch it.
Back into the Opie and Anthony show. The O&A virus spreading across America. We all noticed that Anthony was a bit smitten.
You guys are just
a bit smitten with Donnie Smith from Saw 3.
Every emotion I've never seen. He was bashful, shy, looking down at the carpet. It was one of those, like...
As soon as we went to commercial, he's kind of kicking the ground, looking down, and trying to talk to her a little more.
Like,
you're a shock jock.
I wasn't. I wanted a picture, and then it wound up being like 10 pictures.
Yeah.
Because they had a professional photographer with them.
No, that was your photographer that you brought in for this moment, it looks like.
I didn't bring in a photographer.
We don't know who that guy was.
It was just intimidating. I've seen her in so many movies and everything, and, his voice went all up high. You're so much smaller in real life.
Ew.
No.
Did you say that?
Yeah, as soon as we went to commercial, he's looking at her, like,
talking, and we were talking right here. And I just said, I go, babe, you are so much tinier than you are. That's not how you said it.
No, now it sounds good.
What? How did I say it?
Now it sounds like the Anthony we all know and love.
How did I say it?
Bill Burr will do it.
That's how he said. You're so much tinier in real life. You brought your shoulders up to your ears. There was little birds flying around his head.
You are an ass.
That's how you did it.
We all saw the stress in your shoulders. They went up. You're looking kind of down, bashful, shy, smitten.
He had aw shucks vibe. I don't know how to deal with this. Oh.
You couldn't even
Did I really sound like that?
Oh, yeah, you
did. I just
did.
feel like I watched you grow up in the movies. Shut up. No, Billy's saying it's even worse. Oh, it's terrible.
No, it's pretty...
Oh, God.
It's pretty close, Ant.
Even during the interview, you kept going back to her no matter what he was talking about.
I know.
Like, yeah, goodbye. Shawnee, didn't you? How did you get into this?
But he would never really look at her. He just kept looking down at the ground.
Yeah, Tobin
wasn't worthy.
Tobin started admitting that he has, like, bodies buried in his backyard, and you're like, well, anyway, Shawnee,
Yeah, do you get nervous when you...
I didn't ask that. I just thought.
What happens when you're on the set?
Anthony.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You are asses.
Anthony was smitten.
Like it's 1880. I'm a fan of hers.
Could I get your autograph?
She was very tiny. I didn't ask for her autograph. And she's cute. What do you want me to say?
You should have told her about that.
I really admire your work.
You should have told her about that hot rod you bought recently.
Yes.
I didn't bring up my car.
Maybe you could go for a malt.
You want to see my car?
Shut up.
It's really fast.
Go to Inspiration Point and watch the submarine races.
You two, you three, all of you.
Dude, we're all looking around the room like, wow, we haven't seen this side of Anthony.
Wide hands in his pockets, shoulders up, looking down at the ground.
Do you realize you turned beet red? You have no idea. You have no idea, obviously. You
didn't blush.
Yes,
I don't blush.
I never had rosy cheeks since I've known you.
I don't blush.
You look like you were in a Christmas special. It was Christmas morning, Anthony.
I don't blush. I was just...
So do you have any more projects coming up?
I was conducting an interview.
You're too beautiful to do a McDonald's commercial.
I didn't say that either.
You might as well have.
I'm just a big fan.
Anything that you're in, I'll go and see it.
That was high school Anthony. That was high school shy Anthony. That was
Jesus.
not radio star Anthony.
Johnny,
that was high school Anthony.
Johnny, do you have a fan site? Maybe I can run your fan site for you.
I didn't ask that
Her
either.
bodyguard's taking pictures of him because they know he's going to be a stalker.
Right, yeah, you're on file now, bro. It's on file.
My car is blue because I heard you like blue.
It's red.
Oh.
Like my cheeks.
You could not tell her the contest was called Fatty Pig Fatty.
Well, they had just come in, and I didn't know what their
You're in
vibe was.
Soccery.
And I didn't know if they would be offended by this, and wanted to.
There was no they. You were worried that your girlfriend was going to be...
Right.
I have a girlfriend, and she is home.
And her name is Shawnee.
No.
Might as well be.
Oh, coming up, they're going to be on the CW11 News.
You're probably going to tape it and watch it 10 times tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You better hurry up and end the radio show so Anthony can watch her on another
Would you
show.
stop it already? I'm just a fan.
Bill Burr picked up on you. You were looking at the
Bill
floor.
Burr will do anything he can to throw me under the
I don't
bus.
know. Listen,
And he's kind of kicking the ground a little bit like, I don't know, I was thinking.
I thought it was nice. It was sweet,
Yeah.
you know, to finally see this man giving into love and emotions that he never showed.
Well, when you said, what'd you say?
You're great.
I don't want to mess it up. As soon as we went to commercial, you looked at her and said, and you thought none of us were listening.
I said, had your parents died?
No.
I said, you're so tiny. You're so
But you
much
went-
smaller than you are in the
You know
in
how
the
you said
movie.
tiny, though? You went, you're so tiny.
Well, how are you supposed to say? You're so tiny.
No, you said
You're so tiny.
you're so much smaller than you.
Yeah, small broad.
It was just how your voice changed.
Hey,
You're
dame.
you're so much tinier.
Well, you expected her to
But
be
you're not on
35 feet
film.
tall like she is in the movie theater.
No, but she comes off looking a lot bigger on screen.
Jimmy is
taller.
right. We saw High School Anthony
That was
today.
high school Anthony. That
Really
was
was.
that's what makes Anthony do the brilliant impressions.
High
That was
school
the shy. That was Anthony's so funny and so good impressions because he wanted girls to like him, and he was shy in high school.
You
That was
are
his whole
killing
vibe.
me here.
Who would ever want to go out with me?
You are killing me here.
I'm just a lug.
He would just be making her laugh all night because he wanted her to stay and stay interested. I understand what
Holy
it's like,
Jesus! Are
And
you?
the second she
you
would
are hammering
start
me.
laughing, he would actually screw up the impression because he'd be so excited that he started laughing.
You got all this worked out, don't you, Bill?
I saw it, man. I saw it.
We saw it.
He wants to go on a date with her like the original Karate Kid. He wants his mom to pick her up in the station wagon and drop them both off at a fair.
What?
And they call it puppy love.
Shut up. This is not puppy love.
Are you going to give her your varsity sweater?
What year is this?
Could I get another photo?
I didn't ask for another photo. They did. I asked for one photo.
But you had no problem staying there for like 10 straight minutes.
And I took one photo with
Arms
Shawnee.
sticking out like Jocktober
and then
after a while.
And then
And you said something about the photo, like, oh, that one was smiley. You said something about...
No, I
yes,
didn't.
He did. He said something about the photo, like
Yeah.
they did it wrong. He's like, no, that one was smiley.
She goes, we're going to do a smiling or tough guy picture. And I said, oh, they already took one, and I was doing the smiley guy.
Just giggling. You were,
Yeah.
the whole
I don't think I giggled
yeah,
at
you did
all.
moving like that.
Bill, I don't think I giggled once.
Sounded like you were
the
in puberty.
entire time.
His voice was cracking.
Oh, my
time
God.
to
I did not giggle
Yeah, wow.
once.
Well, hold on a minute. Let's say hi to Mike in New Jersey. Let's go, Mike.
Hi, guys. Somebody should look around Anthony's area and see if he's doodling Shawnee Kumi on a piece of paper somewhere.
Jackass. I'm not doodling anything, but Mike from Jersey's a tool.
He's working on his VH logo, and he's got a little heart with Shawnee in it.
AC plus SS.
That's right.
You're Shawnee, and then an N
PLA.
under it with a line on each side of it, and then Anthony under it with a little arrow through it.
Hold on. We got a song for Anthony and his new love, Shawnee Smith from Saw 3. Yeah.
Great. Yeah, we could hold hands and go to the park with this music playing.
Skip right down the street with her if she asked you to.
You could stop at the Aunt and Shawnee sitting in a tree things on Pal Talk, you idiot. No, I didn't tell her she's my density. What a bunch of tools. I'm a fan of hers, and I think she's cute.
You said you watched her grow up on TV, which is even creepier.
I know. I saw movies because she started when she was very young.
We even said
she was
that
a kid.
in the middle of the interview. Somebody mentioned something. He sounds like a stalker.
Yeah.
It started to come out.
Yeah.
Oh, because I'm interested in her work.
Do you have a room in your house dedicated to her?
I do not have the
Bunch of
Shawnee
dolls.
Smith room.
Still in the boxes. Don't open them.
You
I thought she was very good in The Stand.
You said to her, I can't look at you without thinking Julie, the little character. And
Julie Lowry from The Stand is a great character.
Yeah. You don't say anything in that direction. Julie Lowry. You don't talk like that ever.
Jimmy's imitating me.
But you don't ever talk like that.
Yeah, your voice got all weird in front of it.
How did it
That's what he
get
said. I
weird?
can
And we started looking around the room like, what is he doing?
Oh, my God.
And the shoulders come up.
Yeah. Julie Lowry.
She had Ann from Hello. Okay, you are going to be banned, too. I'm going to start bouncing you smartasses.
You said to her, because he was telling a story, and you went, so, Shawnee, how'd you get into acting? How'd you get into it?
I didn't, and you're kicking your legs.
My legs right now, here's how Anthony's legs were. They were kind of dangling and not touching the stool, and they were crossed. Like one would put them.
And he had his hands between his legs.
Yeah, he had
the prayer.
Yeah, he was all like...
I did not.
He was trying to make himself as small as possible because he was so
Oh,
uncomfortable
my God.
in her presence.
Oh, my
We're
God.
supposed to be shock jocks. We're shocking. Get a hold of yourself.
That's his kryptonite right there.
It is not.
It is.
That and 500-pound black women.
I will
shut you down.
I will admit that I'm a fan.
Look,
and
there's nothing
think she's
wrong with
cute.
the fact you got a
You know
crush
what?
on her.
You're
She's
talking-
I
beautiful.
have a crush on her.
He's talking like Anthony now.
Right.
I will
Yeah.
admit I'm a fan.
Right.
Where was that in the interview?
Right.
Julie Lowry. Lowry.
I want to curse at you so badly.
Why? You all of a sudden you were talking like the guy from the Warriors. I like Julie Lowry.
Hey, let's go to John in Texas. We got people sticking up for you, Anthony. Here's
Oh,
John in
thank
Texas.
God.
John.
Hey, guys, love the show.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, Anthony, did you give her your pledge pins to drop the show
You
today?
idiot.
Oh, wow.
You
I'm sorry.
are-
I thought he was
you
sticking
are
up for you.
told-
Well, Mike in Brooklyn's sticking up for you. Mike.
Oh, great.
Hey, Anthony, let me ask you a question. You're going to give her a mixtape, too?
With songs that kind of like the lyrics she should listen to.
Would you shut up?
Listen to the words.
Listen to the words. Julie Lowry. Julie Lowry. She shot Cyrus. For what?
Club Soda Kenny, did you notice that Ant was a little smitten there? Come on, who else wants to step up to the mic? We all saw it.
Hey, look, everybody has their weakness.
It's not my weakness. It's not my weakness. What am I supposed to do?
You could talk
I conducted
like a
an
man.
interview.
Someone is pointing
I
out.
did.
let's be honest here. You didn't talk to Whoopi the same way you talked to Shawnee, okay?
Well, duh.
Well, they're pointing that out there on their mobile devices. Let's say hi to Russ in Ohio.
No,
Russ.
I didn't say get your goddamn hands off her knee. To Tobin.
Yeah, Tobin was like, that's why Tobin was doing it. He's like, what is going on here? I'm your protector. He had his hand on her knee and everything.
Oh, and then we made that joke about him wanting to hook up and have sex with her, and he literally was like, well, why do you have to bring it there? He couldn't even, like, visualize her as, like, anything other than, like, an object of beauty.
What was that? Because I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
Because you were so smitten, you can't even remember. You were in a daze.
You really were.
I've never seen you like that. Little Tweety birds flying around your head.
Hold on.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, he has to be back. Well, it's rare that Ant gets in this position. Anthony, not Cumia, from East Brunswick, New Jersey. All I could picture was Anthony resting his chin on his fist.
Yeah.
You're so tiny. I just want to put you in my pocket and take you home with me.
I didn't say that.
I think he creeped her out. By the end of it, he creeped her out.
Yeah, she took the pictures.
She was not creeped out in the least.
She loves me.
Crap in your hat.
She was screaming at the publicist on the way out. Why do I have to be around that creep?
She was not
Stop
creeped
looking at
out.
me.
She took extra pictures of me.
Exactly, to have distributed to all her handlers.
Shut up.
Bill from Pittsburgh. Anthony wanted to slip her a note asking, do you like me? Circle yes or no.
You just look tinier than I thought you would. I don't know.
Julie Lowry.
Julie Lowry. I like doing things like that.
No reason.
No. Julie Lowry, come out and play.
Oh, I want to smack him in the face.
Why don't you meet her outside her next interview with a boombox, you faggot?
God damn. Whoa. Look, he's just trying to shake it off.
I'm trying. I really am.
We all saw it.
I am trying so hard.
It was funny. You wouldn't look at it with Fatty Pig Fatty. Like, I don't know.
No, I am not going to ask Club Soda Kenny for 2 straws for my smoothie.
No, it should be a strawberry shake. You two should be an old man Rafferty's. You should be having a strawberry shake. And you're wearing your sweater.
You are a bunch of... Don't give me her bio again, fan. I know her whole body of work.
He's like in one of those bad 80s comings-of-age movies where she's dating the football player who's like an unbelievable, the biggest dick ever. And he's just sitting there.
If she was my girlfriend, I would treat her like a princess.
Were you having pictures in your head like trains going through tunnels and
it's the Opie
fireworks going off?
Opie and Ducky show. That's who you are from that Molly Ringworld. You're Ducky.
What is this?
Won't you wear my ring around your neck?
You pick some of the worst stupid love songs.
When you guys go to Vegas to do your overnight wedding.
I'm not doing an overnight wedding.
I can picture him in a white sweater with a big red D on it.
I am shaking this off.
Yeah, that's all right.
I don't like the way you guys are picking on me because I
We were looking forward to
I
this
was a
all
fan.
weekend, weren't you?
Well, no, we were looking around the room like, are you hearing what I'm hearing? Like,
what? I was helping conduct an interview like I would with any other.
And he was working those eyes of his.
Movie star. I was not blinking.
He was batting his eyes at her.
I was not batting my eyes.
You look like a puggle.
I was.
You were like that female Dino from the Flintstones. Blink, blink.
Holy Jesus, are you guys complete asses?
I don't want to say the contest. It's called the $10 a pound.
I forgot about that one, Jimmy.
Stop laughing at me, Kenny.
$10 a pound?
It's
called the $10 a pound contest.
Well, it was because they had just walked in, and I didn't want to put them off.
I know, and she was
at
so
the beginning
tiny.
of it. Oh my God! Oh my dear sweet Jesus!
You just want to hold her, don't you? Or have her hold you.
Yeah.
No. Rock you gently from side to side.
High school Anthony wants to put his face on her shoulder and just go,
no.
Thank you. I need to be hugged.
He really was looking away bashful, like the buzzard in Bugs Bunny. No. Can't say the name of the contest. Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you guys suck.
Hey!
Julie Lowry.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I like I said, I'm a fan, and that's it. I was conducting an interview. I scared nobody.
You gave her the.
I am not a threatening person.
No, Ant's got personality when he needs to, man.
I was being nice.
Yeah, he didn't scare her.
No,
he
let me tell you something. If you think Saw 3 scary, you should have seen 5.
Right.
Yeah. That was the same loving look Hinckley gave Jodie Foster.
I know.
Someone wants to know if you're so excited. Are you going to do the footloose dance on the walkover?
No, I'm not going to do it. Would you stop it? Why can't I just kind of be a fan and not get this type of abuse?
Do we do?
No, it's okay. It was good to see you give those feelings.
Yeah, do we have the Davy Jones song? Girl, look what you've done to me.
Well, how about ba, ba, ba? Come on, the big one, Hawk. Find it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. It's Davy Jones.
That's what he was like. He was
Brady
Marsha
Bunch.
Brady meeting Davy Jones.
Now you're saying I'm like Marsha Brady?
Well, you know.
You had her body English.
Look what you've done to me. You are just the scum of the earth, all of you.
It looked like you were sweet on her.
You take something that is just innocent nothingness and blow it way out of proportion.
Say what you're really feeling.
And just
so beautiful.
I didn't say
So
that.
unsoiled and innocent.
Oh my God, am I getting a hammering?
I'm a Nazi. Are you a Nazi?
How do you survive in Hollywood? Because they run it.
You're going to give her your favorite Nazi memorabilia, aren't you?
And even if she is Jewish, he would treat her the way that Amon Gertz treated his maid. He just waltz around her in the basement and not kill her.
How did someone get the name Shawnee Ant so quick? I'm bouncing that person. You're bounced.
Shan't when they start dating.
Are you done? Are you finished? Do you feel better about yourselves? Do you feel all good about yourselves now?
I'm just thinking if you're going to have his and her hazmat suits with your initials on them.
Shut up.
Even though there's only 2 E's in your name, I say it like there's 4. Shawnee.
Oh, you're lucky.
Oh, look at the time.
Saved by the bell.
Oh, look at the
You
time.
are a lucky man.
Like this disaster isn't carrying over to the other portion of the show.
Nice beating on the walkover.
Well, at least I'll be able to call you guys what I want to.
I want to do my promo as Anthony.
All right. Bill Burr, everyone.
I'm going to be at Comics Come Home up in Boston with Dennis Leary.
Shawnee, you want to go to the container store?
Cars real fast.
Get some containers for your T-shirt.
All right.
Leary's so much taller in real life.
Shut up.
Hey, the Opie and Anthony Halloween party is brought to you by Saw 3, starring
Great movie.
Johnny
Smith is in that one, I hear.
Oh, yeah, and Tobin Bell.
People are saying.
As well. If it's Halloween, it must be Saw in theaters everywhere Friday. And I also, usually we don't throw this all together at the end, but we have to today. Today's football picks were sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. It's been a lot of fun today, guys. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day. Bill Burr, thanks for stopping by today.
No problem, Mike.
We'll see you over at XM.
Thanks.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Outside Free FM in New York City.
Hey.
Where did Honey go?
Back to Binghamton.
She left?
Wow. She enjoy herself?
Yeah, she had a good time.
Yeah?
She up and left.
She left, yeah.
Yeah, these are the guys that brought Honey
back
by.
to collect her check in another week.
Bob. Believe me, it's going to be hard to beat. 505 pounds.
New leader in the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
Yeah.
That's the name of the contest, by the way, Anthony.
I know it's the Fatty Pig
Not
Fatty
the,
contest.
what was it,
Why wouldn't I know?
$10 a pound contest.
I sounded like Sam when I said that?
$10 a pound? You weren't as nice to Honey, by the way.
Yeah, why?
No, I wasn't.
Hi, honey.
I certainly wasn't. My own girlfriend sold me out in a text message right when I walked downstairs.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's telling me what they're printing on the pad data. Apparently Derek was having a blast over there. Anthony Hart Shawnee. Anthony loves Shawnee.
And he probably spelled it Shaune.
Oh, he probably spelled my name wrong. Dolt. Stupid ass we all know he is.
Oh.
Shut up, Derek. You're an idiot.
Let's walk over there.
All right, let's start the walk to XM.
Would you stop with the baby talk?
I'm not.
I did no baby talking.
It's a dead-on impression.
It wasn't a baby talk.
Jim Norton is showing a new versatility.
Yeah. Complete total asshole.
No, dead-on impressions.
No. Don't you? Get in the store. Don't look.
Don't look at us.
People.
You know Anthony's going to be brutal on the walk over. He's trying to get this shit off.
Yeah, I got to knock it off, man. What the fuck are you looking at? There we go. Wow, the sidewalk's very crowded today. Burr.
Oh, it's cold out here.
I know. I brought my big, heavy homeless guy jacket, but didn't put it on.
You don't need to. You're all warm inside.
God, I can't slip
It's very
this.
rare when he gets in the old bucket.
I'm trying to slip this.
It really is. This is a fucking arm bar. It's over.
Suck.
It's all right. It's okay.
It's not. I did no baby talking.
Don't worry. It's only about an hour left of abuse.
What do we got going on over at XM?
Not much today.
Oh,
And,
shit.
Unfortunately for you.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
I don't think the phones will be lit when we get there.
Great.
I'm sure they forgot about it. They're going to want to talk about Obama or something
What's
else.
in the suitcase?
Is it pictures of Shawnee?
Why can't I change the subject? God damn it. Just walk into traffic.
Whoa. It is cold out here.
I was talking to this gentleman.
Oh, there you are.
And that gentleman.
Look at Kathy Bates.
You'd never tell Shawnee to walk into traffic.
We got to get her back on the phone. Not only would he not say that, he would go, look both ways.
You guys
You want me to
really,
carry you?
really suck.
Cross on the green and not in between. Sweetie.
Can we get her back on the phone?
No.
Rolling. We got to get her back on the phone.
No way.
Come on.
You're going to hang me out.
No, we won't.
Yeah. Oh, no, you won't.
No.
Come on, Anthony. You get to hear her voice.
Shut the fuck up. Bill is the worst pile honor I've ever seen.
I actually started this one.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he
Oh,
did.
good for you.
I'm happy I did.
He definitely did.
Let's look at the thing and see what new...
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you think Shawnee likes Barry Manilow?
Bastards.
Her name was Shawnee.
Jesus Christ. How am I going to shake this?
No, you're not.
I'm going to shake it today.
Thank you.
It sticks.
It will stick for a lot of people on the walk today. On a cold,
Oh, good. Now it's
cold
warm.
day.
Yeah, too cold
We
out
had to walk
there.
right in. It was too cold out there.
All right. Do I give the word up? The word is given.
Blah, blah, blah.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That weather's annoying.
What happened?
That weather's annoying. It's a little too cold out to really interact with anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, bent 2? Where the hell is it? That's your job, Than. That's your job.
I'm trying to deflect.
Than's even getting me.
What's broken?
What happened? The camera's busted? Oh, yeah, I broke that last
Is
week.
it still?
Yeah.
No fixing it?
I broke its neck.
And then there's not one in the...
I don't know. We'll have to get another one.
You know what you do? Take
wrong?
the stick out.
What's wrong?
Try that.
why we
Pop
have
the
this.
stick out.
What is it?
Just pull it straight up. And now pop it out of the bottom of the camera. And now just plug it into the camera, into the base.
Why is that in front of me?
Two females.
No, it should go.
Isn't it?
It should go.
I don't know.
There you go. Now give it a try. Hopefully it's just a broken stick.
No.
No? Oh, look, see, it's rebooting. It just moved.
Is that what that just did?
Wow, that was scary.
There we go. See, I just fixed the camera.
That's great, Anthony.
See?
What are you trying to brush Shawnee? Who gives a shit?
No, I just knew I could.
We're really
fix
giving
it.
him an opportunity to switch. Here, you brought up the weather first.
Yeah.
Gee, sure is cold out there. Just another 58 minutes, that's all.
Let me just... Nothing says I'm in love like talking about the weather. Look, man, it's an observation. What can I tell you? It happens.
Yeah, that's all right. There's nothing to be ashamed of. I thought it was
you
sweet.
just observed a little wrong. You exaggerated, greatly exaggerated what you observed.
Yeah.
I thought it was sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look,
that
the little...
wasn't...
Hey, I would suggest this. Now that you heard the aftermath, during the replay today, you better pay close attention. You're going to pick up on a few things.
Well, if anybody was listening on Pal Talk, that's when he did the...
you're so tiny.
You're so much tinier than you are in the movies.
If I said it like that, please
Shoulders up.
just shoot me.
Why? It's not shootable.
Because I
cute. Why don't you loan me
say
one
it
of your
like
guns?
that. I didn't say it like that in a baby
You're
voice.
sweet.
Where's Roland?
I said it
Let's
in
get Roland in here.
Roland knows.
in a normal tone,
I don't...
like any
By the way, Jimmy,
person would.
really fast, I got to update Jimmy because he was in San Francisco. You missed Friday's show. Roland was classic.
Oh,
yeah.
Did I miss Roland?
We did an impromptu dating game with the fat broad from our TV commercial. Dude, it was priceless.
Roland's not here. He had to go back to his office for a minute, then he's coming back.
Okay.
All right, because we're going to try to get Shawnee on the phone one more time.
Why?
Don't be
Why are you
shy.
going to do that?
Talk to her.
Why are you going to
Don't
do
be
that?
shy.
Yeah, and don't make you be mean to her.
Yes.
And
I think
whoever
you have a shot.
Whoever is Julie Lowry on Pal Talk, stop IMing me with "you are dreamy." I'm banning you.
You know what?
Oh, Al missed one today.
What?
8:06 a.m., the only dump of the day. Bullshit. Opie coughing the word, but it was still clear. I did not. I purposely made sure I didn't go bullshit.
Where did you go? Bullshit?
No, I just went.
Oh.
I purposely made sure that it was nowhere near bullshit. I knew that would panic him.
That was Woodshop Anthony.
Woodshop Anthony.
That was Anthony in Woodshop. That was high school Anthony. Like, you'd make her something in Woodshop. You'd make her, like, look, it's a little jewelry case to put your rings in.
Little birdhouse.
I don't think I would.
That was high school Anthony. Who said that, Jimmy?
Yeah.
High school Anthony came out today.
It certainly did.
And by the way, it does happen from time to time.
Shy.
Usually with hot starlets.
It does.
You should have on a Leonard Skinner T-shirt and a long flannel with your poofed out, like, curly.
It was actually a dopey army jacket.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Both hands stuffed into your pockets.
Yeah.
Stuffed deep.
Yeah.
You want me to play Come Again for you? Some lute music?
No lute music, please.
Anyone else hear this engine revving up again?
Why?
We're getting up to speed. All right.
Shawnee's very busy for the rest of the day. I don't think you should have Roland
he downloaded
chasing
her
her
schedule.
down and trying to call her. Bunch of tools.
Come on, man.
The whole lot of yous.
Just say hi to her.
You're the worst of them all, Burr.
Get the ball going.
You're the worst one of them all.
Get the ball going.
By the way, a lot of people...
I'm rooting for you,
Jimmy
man.
and Opie are very fucking in your face. You're this covert scumbag that just wants to fucking be on the pile and
I
get
led
your
the charge,
digs in.
sir. I picked up the flag.
Even the way you led the charge was bad. Because you're like, no, it's cool. Like, no, don't
It is,
be.
though.
Yeah, no,
It's nice. It's
look
nice
at
to
his,
see.
Look at his fucking
It's nice to
passive-aggressive
see somebody,
bullshit.
You know, when you see I'm telling you, whenever I see a connection between two people like that, I mean, even an asshole like me, it warms my heart.
Oh, shit.
It was great. For a Monday, too, man, for you to be feeling that, I mean, that's true feelings. See, one thing was like Thursday or Friday, then it's maybe part of that you're excited for the weekend, but this is Monday. You got a whole long week of work.
This is why you're the biggest scumbag in this room.
Little butterflies.
You're just that, because even though
Anthony,
he
I'm
goes,
on
yeah,
your-
I started. The way he started it. Oh, dude, you know, the way your feelings are coming out, that's a great thing.
I'm on your side.
No, you're not. You're not.
Are you sure?
I would never think you
he's
are.
not?
No one is on my side
for
right
you
here.
and Shawnee.
Can we? I don't know why we don't have clips of the interview by now. I think we need a couple clips. I want to hear this voice now.
I think that's
because let me tell you why. They're all going to be taken out of fucking context, and I'm going to sound like a jackass.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, well, you know.
I mean,
it's your lot in life.
Look,
so go fuck yourself.
Look, you know as well as I. We have to fill an hour and a half.
Oh,
this
God.
is a fun
Can't
way
we
to
just
do
play
it.
Steve clips?
Nah, that's getting played out. This is although no one's gonna remember Tobin doing Steve's clips now.
Steve's wonderful. Maybe we should focus more on it.
We have new Steve clips. Why not? How did your parents die?
How did your parents die? How did your parents die?
Wasn't that a great delivery of Steve's awful line?
How did your parents die?
Oh yeah, can't we all get on board with that now?
How did your parents die?
Can't we all? No, huh?
Yeah.
If you were picking up Shawnee for a date and you had to meet Tobin and that was her father, you'd completely implode.
Where are you taking my daughter?
I'm taking her to the movie.
I'll have her back by 11.
Jason, Oklahoma, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
I was wanting to know if Anthony was going to be on Oprah's show jumping on her couch. I love it.
Fuck you, Jason.
That's great, dude.
Did you ha-ha me? Sure. Am I being ha-had? Oh, Shawnee checking in now on instant message. Don't tell them, but I love you too. XOXO.
Dude,
all he is just getting blocked.
Dude, everyone's asking for the voice.
I don't...
Close your eyes.
There's no way I could do this voice that you're saying. This made-up voice.
She had very tight leopard skin. Like
No, it's not like that. Don't insult her like we already tried to go that route.
What?
He gets offended if you make her a sexual object.
I didn't say shit.
She's an object of beauty.
That's right.
Oh my good God! I didn't say anything, and I don't know what voice you're talking about. I conducted an interview like I would anybody else sitting there.
Oh, you certainly did.
And you just kind of get like that cute. Like,
shit! See, you are blowing this way out of proportion.
Yeah, with a little bit of creepiness. Like if he had the opportunity, he hit her with the hammer and then just sit there stroking her hair.
Why the fuck did you get a hammer now? What am I? I'm a murderer now.
If I can't
Let me tell you
have
what
no one should.
Let me tell you what I saw.
Killed anyone?
Even though there were probably 15 people in the room, in Anthony's eyes, there were just him and her.
Oh, was that it? Everyone went away.
Oh yeah, they did.
It was just you two.
You guys.
He wants to do a remake of Grease starring him and Shawnee. Oh my God, Shawnee! It's unbelievable. Riding around in your Mustang.
You asshole.
Some loving at the blast.
Picture the two of them dancing together.
Her name was Shawnee. Boy, he was creepy.
Anthony, Kumia.
Oh, you stink.
A lot of good guys not getting it. Sean from Jersey. I agree with Ann. Shawnee is hot. We all saw that she's hot. We just saw
No one
some other
said
things
she's not
going
hot, stupid.
We saw some other things going on.
There wasn't other things.
Sparks were flying.
Look,
yeah, I agree.
Like, you ever see somebody like their mufflers dragging behind their car? That's what was coming off of Anthony.
I talked to her when we went to break, while we were taking pictures and before they left.
You were talking to the rug.
And then we took pictures.
Mm-hmm.
I commented on a couple of things that I noticed that she was she looks a lot smaller in real life than she does in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that to what was her name?
Honey.
Honey. Yeah, you didn't say that.
Who,
you
Honey?
You didn't ask her how Peter Jackson did it.
Anthony, bad news.
Funny.
Bad news.
Let's just keep going on that.
Bad news. Shawnee's father is checking in. Listen to me, my fine feathered friend.
Wow.
Stay away from my daughter.
That guy goes way back.
There's a good callback. Oof. Yeah, let's go to Dave in Paramus. Dave.
Hey, yeah, somebody's got to get Anthony a flower so he can play She Loves Me Not.
We just want to get her on the phone one more time for Anthony.
Why?
Because we know
There's
you want to.
no reason. No.
Because we want to watch you get embarrassed again.
You guys are like fucking high school. You're talking about me like high school. You guys are high school.
I want to watch Anthony try to talk normal to her for a minute. Like, these guys, they're just throwing me under the bus. I don't like
Yeah,
to
where's
be
Roland?
there.
I know he's at the office, but someone call him and say we need Shawnee to call the program.
Roland's a busy man. You let him do his work.
Anthony, promise me this.
Look at Dan can't get up fast enough.
Hold on.
He's just another one of you fucking pricks.
Promise me this. Promise everyone this.
What?
If we get her on the phone, you have to explain what's going on.
Yeah, that's
Why would I have to when all three of you
it would make it
let
awkward.
Bill Burr do it so eloquently.
Anthony, you can even deny it. That's fine, but you just tell her what has been going on since she left. That's all. That's all.
You'll explain it at least from your point of view.
Yeah. I could do that because it will make you guys look ridiculous.
Yeah,
All right, that's fair enough.
All right.
It will. It would be my pleasure.
We have to get her now. We have to get her.
And we're getting clips
Go
from the
ahead.
interview.
See if I care.
We're getting clips. from
Doesn't
the
matter
interview?
one way or
A
the other.
couple?
Get her on the phone or don't. Don't matter to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even like
That's the way I roll.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice her in the room.
Absolutely smitten.
That was cute.
And Bill, of course, absolutely smitten.
Anthony's shy.
Yeah, he's shy. He gets shy.
So yeah, so this whole shock jock thing is just this big persona that he puts up, to hide the fact that he's really a sensitive human being.
He's a shy jock.
Mark Cuban's calling in today?
Is he?
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Whatever. We might have to blow him off.
That's sweet.
All depends how this goes.
We got to get Shawnee.
Get her on the phone. There's Roland right there. Roland!
He's trying. Oh, correct. Oh, he's trying?
We're going to get her? What?
She's doing like a ton of interview back to back right now.
See, they're very busy.
We might be able to get her in tomorrow.
No.
Why? No, there's no
We
reason
need a
for this.
phone call from Shawnee. It's great publicity
it's
for
not Shawnee.
Yeah,
It's
I'll call her
Shawnee.
right now. I'll try to get her on as soon as possible.
Great. Paul McCartney's a wife beater. This Heather Mills. Now she's claiming that he beat Linda, too.
Her father said she's a compulsive liar. Like she lied.
Really?
Her father sided with McCartney.
Nice.
He said she said the same things about me. She just doesn't know the truth, or she doesn't know reality.
She's a one-legged gold digger.
Look like you have two legs in pants.
See, he knows.
Yeah.
He knows what voice he used.
I didn't use that voice. I'm imitating Jimmy, imitating this fucking imaginary guy.
If she was Heather Mills, that's what you'd say when you saw her stump leg. You wouldn't realize it. Your leg looks so much smaller in person.
I didn't say that like that.
You know,
when you wear pants, it looks like a real leg.
It's okay. You can do so many more sexual positions.
I like
No,
the
it's not
metallic
about
clunk.
sex. It's a crush. It's
that's right. That's right.
He wants to, drink, ice cream sodas and stuff.
He wants to
Ice
lay
cream
in
sodas.
a fucking wheat field.
Yeah,
with
he
her.
wants to be in, a
Look at the
ice
stars.
Play an air hockey game.
Yeah, a little air hockey.
She's huggable. She's huggable.
No, he just wants a makeout session, that's all.
What?
He doesn't want sex.
He wants
I'm
to
telling
kiss her
you.
in the
He
cheek.
wants something you didn't get in high school. This is a high school crush.
Yes, it is.
You guys are showing more about yourselves than you're ever showing about
keep
me.
telling yourself.
You are
That's
showing.
right.
You are showing more about your own wants and needs.
I
and,
know you are, but what am I?
And you're showing all.
Yeah.
Whatever you say bounces off of me.
All right, hold on.
sticks to
Drew
you.
in Texas. Drew?
Maybe Shawnee will love with you.
Oh, you want to LARP with her?
I don't
LARP.
LARP. There's no LARPing. I won't be LARPing.
She did a 10 damage to my heart.
Oh, fucking idiot.
He wants to cast a love spell with his beanbag.
Hey, we got an Anthony clip? All right, let's.
Oh, no. See, now this is going to be out of context.
I love they titled your clips "Ant Creeps Shawnee Out." Number 1.
Shut the fuck up.
Which one are we going? This one? All right, here we go.
No, I can't. I've pretty much seen everything she's done. I've been a huge fan. You don't pop
You
on.
must be a freak.
I am. You don't pop on the screen once where I don't go, oh, it's Julie Lowry. It's always Julie Lowry.
Oh,
Julie Lowry. Oh. See, it sounded just like Jimmy's impression.
Absolutely.
That
wasn't what you didn't do the voice.
But it was the beginning.
Yeah, because I never did the voice.
You were still hiding behind the mic.
Yeah.
It's when you got off air and all of a sudden it was just you and you weren't the shock jock anymore. That's when the shoulders came up.
You were Shy Anthony handing her a wooden S that you had shellacked.
Shawnee,
you were shellacking.
What you wanna do?
No.
I think I'm in love with you. All right, we got another clip.
Yeah.
For a while.
Ann explains Fatty Pig Fatty to Shawnee.
I thought you guys were, like...
$10 a pound
I'm
contest.
feeling very...
No, wait. Anthony, tell Shawnee what the name of the contest is.
It's the $10
Mr. Nice Guy.
It's the $10 pound
Go ahead.
contest. It's the $10 pound contest.
Come on, I want Anthony to say it.
He's all frozen, right?
I can't say it.
Just say it. Shawnee, he'll listen to you.
called the-
Go, Anthony.
We have to look at her, though.
Go, Anthony. What's the name of the
Anthony,
contest?
look me in the eyes and say the name.
It's called the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
You should be ashamed.
I know.
I'm going to call your mother.
Oh.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
Little known fact, it was 10 years ago today that we did our mayor's prank up there in Boston. And
Got us thrown out of Massachusetts.
Boy, did it get us thrown out of Boston. And this is the first April Fool's we've worked since then. Companies and bosses have been very nervous to put us on the air over the years, ever since that big prank we did in Boston.
What was that? I'm sorry, I was probably sleeping.
They're a little nervous us even talking about it today, but basically
All right.
we told all of Boston that the mayor died in a car accident. It was the younger version of the Opie and Anthony show.
Today's that day.
Yeah.
April Fool's.
April Fool's.
Happy birthday, Craig. It's my brother's birthday.
Oh.
I better call him.
You
Thank
better.
God you reminded me.
Speaking of that, I bring it to everyone's attention because stupid WEEI, Dennis and Callahan, taking a little shot at us today, Ant. This just went down a little while ago.
So we're out of time. We can't do our top 10 April Fool's jokes quickly of all time.
The mayor's dead. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, the mayor's alive, kicking. He's happy, healthy. Out riding his bike every morning.
I'm not going to give you 10. I'm going to give you like 3 or 4 out of the top 10 April Fool's hoaxes of all time.
Whatever happened to those idiots that said the mayor was dead? They're like working at that McDonald's with the child molester.
Yeah.
What are they
Really? Excuse me, douche. We're in the number one market on FM radio. We're syndicated to major cities, and we're on XM satellite radio.
So we're heard all over Canada and America.
And where is this ass heard that I've never heard of his name?
More dishonesty from radio guys. Dennis and Callahan at WEEI. I guess they want to know where Opie and Anthony are, guys.
Hey, fans. Hey, everyone listening to the Opie and Anthony show. Call their stupid, worthless show and tell them where we are, what we're doing, and throw in the C word while you're at it. And who cares?
Which C word? And male C pictures. Male C pictures and the C word.
Yes.
And the female C word.
Mail them pictures of men's genitals because they look to me like the type of gentleman that would probably enjoy that.
There are Dennis and Callahan in Boston. We're up against them in Boston.
Are we?
Really? Up against them? I don't think
really?
so.
So these guys are defending a corner. You're defending the country.
That's right.
Exactly.
Where are they? At McDonald's? Are you stupid, out of touch jackass? Look, just stay in your own little market. Just stay there. Carve out your little niche. And ignore everything else that's happening in the business you're in.
But they know they're lying.
They do know it's dishonesty. Radio guys are filled with dishonesty.
Get that douche on the phone.
Not only do they know a lot about us, they know about our entire careers. We're on in Boston, and they know that.
Yeah, they might even know that they're going to get a lot of attention today.
This means war.
It's never. See, people are under this misconception that getting attention from us is good.
It's the worst thing possible. Our fans are despicable bastards.
Right, Maxwell? You enjoyed the attention, didn't you, Maxwell?
Let Maxwell, who's kept his mouth shut recently, because the pests have done nothing but just slam him. Relentless. They're still pounding him that he can't do his own show because our pests just tie up his phone lines. Yeah,
whatever happens to those.
So what do we got? Another.
Look at this curmudgeon douche.
I love whatever happened to those idiots. I don't know. We rode the publicity right into New York City radio, and into syndication.
You know, it's weird, too, because people don't realize that radio
hold on
is his
a minute.
own world, man.
Hold on, Mark.
Yeah.
Jimmy is taking a look at good old John Dennis.
Oh, what a
Now, we openly admit we're not lookers for the most part, but wow, look at this guy.
Just what a...
Wow, look at this guy.
He's wearing a sweater vest. What a fruit.
Yeah, he's got no choice but to do regional radio.
John Dennis, this is his bio. The blizzard of 78 was a year away, and John Havlicek was still playing basketball for the Celtics when John Dennis embarked on the Boston portion of his broadcasting career.
So he started before Boston in the 70s, and no one still knows who you are.
Yeah.
You're still you fledgling nobody.
And you're a nobody.
No one knows who you are.
And
30 years.
Every guy that's in radio wants to go to a bigger city, wants to be heard by more people, wants to be syndicated, and it never happened for John Dennis. Here comes Nick Carter. Nick, how are you, sir? You got a little something on Dennis and Callahan?
Yeah, oh my God, I couldn't even. There's only 10 minutes of show left. But in terms of John Dennis, he used to be a big-time TV sportscaster.
Really?
He was on, I think, Channel 7.
Okay, failed jock? Is that what I'm being led to believe here? Failed jock?
Well, all I know is now, he was like Mr. Square-jawed TV guy, but he just let himself go. He looks like...
Yeah.
Stir-fried S.
Well, I think the pests have a mission. What's the numbers there, Jimmy? You got something?
Yeah, it's a WEEI AM, which is obviously a big station.
Amplitude modulation, my friends. Nice.
888-525-0850. 888-525-0850. And make sure when you call that you're respectful. Don't assault the call screener with the C-bomb. Don't get on the air and drop F-bombs because that will really hurt their show.
Yeah, that would be really bad.
Just let them know with the Opie and Anthony show wound up.
Yeah, that would be really bad.
Don't make fun of the fact that he went to Kent State and just missed it by a couple of years, which should have happened to him. Don't mention any of that stuff.
And once again, this is why.
I'm not going to give you 10. I'm going to give you like 3 or 4 out of the top 10 April Fool's hoaxes of all time.
Whatever happened to those idiots that said the mayor was dead? They're gone. They're like working at that McDonald's with the child molester.
McDonald's.
Can you believe the dishonesty?
Working at that McDonald's with the child molester.
Well, hey guys, WEI is asking where we went, so I think you really need to tell them where we went.
Yeah, what's the number one more time, E-Rock? 888-525-0850.
And I want phone calls around the clock. Everybody suffers. Everybody.
Everyone. Take them down.
Everyone suffers.
And don't give them a chance to say, oh, well, a couple of people called.
Yeah.
Just instant barrage, shock and awe on the phones.
I was here when the war began. I remember April 1st.
You're right here, April 1st.
That war that lasted in radio for 19 years until that fellow in Boston dropped dead on the air. Started the day I was there.
Mark, I hate to tell you, but this is one of many wars we're fighting. Our troops are spread thin at this point.
I don't know how the hell. It's like I wish I could listen to you, but I get up. People always ask me, "Did you read that blog? Did you listen to that show? Did you go on YouTube?" It's like, dude, I am so old school, man. I get up and I just sit there, and it's all dread, panic, revenge fantasies for me. It's masturbation. I don't know how people find the time, to get out of their own heads long enough to even indulge themselves in entertainment.
But we got some more. The intel is already coming in, which is wonderful, Anthony. Brian in Boston, listening on BCM. What's up, Brian?
Hey, I just want to tell you guys, if you want to call them, it's just pound WEI from a Verizon phone, too, so you can get on that line, too.
Is it a free call if you do pound WEEI?
Oh, yeah.
So Verizon phone users,
the assassins have been awakened.
WEEI.
Oh, yeah.
Mark, you have no idea.
There are Opie and Anthony cells around the country.
They are
snapping into action, crawling out of bed, having their first 9 cigarettes.
That's right, fixing their mullets.
Yeah.
These guys in radio with their dishonesty, it's just.
I was in Tampa.
It's unbelievable.
I was in Tampa, and I go to do a show, right? And you know me, I got to talk. I get to the show, and the guy's like, "Yeah, we're going to put you on after the news for 3 minutes." And I'm said to the person who brought me, I'm like, "Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
What am I going to do in 3 minutes?" And then I hear the guy go, "So what happened to Air America?"
Yeah.
So like, there's a vindictive, it's like he's gonna take a shot at me. And
Go ahead.
then I started talking to him, and he's like, "Oh, I'll give you 6."
And we openly admitted, because it's the 10-year anniversary, we blew up our careers in Boston because New York was calling. We admitted that.
Yep.
You know, we knew exactly what we were doing. So
we took meetings in New York before we got fired. A month before we were fired, we were in WNEW meeting with the program director saying, I don't know, we're under contract. I would love to live here and work in New York, but we're under contract in Boston.
And I want to make it perfectly clear, the NAW people did nothing wrong. They're like, it's really too bad you're in contract because we would hire you tomorrow. And I'm like, well, I think we could.
Yeah.
I said Anthony actually in the train back to Long Island.
Yeah,
I think we could fix that.
I think this could be fixed.
I think this could be fixed.
Believe me. And we tried numerous things, and the mayor thing really worked like a charm.
So continue saying that it was a stupid prank, and we blew up our careers, and we're working where? At a convenience store or something?
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
We're at McDonald's.
We're now at McDonald's.
And when you take an action like that, where you sabotage your career for a better opportunity, just from personal experience, make sure you have that offer lined up.
Yeah.
You hear that, Rick? You dope. So WEEI, what is it again, Jimmy? We want phone calls around the clock.
But again,
everyone suffers.
No profanity, because that's only going to wreck their show. 1-888-525-0850, because they probably don't have a lot of delay. It's like an AM station.
I'm sure.
They don't have a 9-minute dump button like this idiot.
And let me tell you how dishonest these guys are. There was a recent article in the Inside Track with the manatees. We call them the manatees. These fat slobs that write the gossip column for the Boston Herald. And there was an article about there's a rumor going around that those two were going to be replacing us on BCN.
Right.
So they know exactly who we are.
And
they were
where
in the
we
same
are.
article as us.
I lived in Boston for 8 years. I was in Boston for a long time, and BCN used to sponsor the comedy competition.
Sure.
That started my career, actually.
Yeah.
Mark Parento was the guy, and yeah.
I try to spray paint you black and watch you.
He did actually.
Mark Parento.
But I thought it was just improv.
Hey, why don't you? I got a PlayStation for you, kid. Come into my van. Yeah.
Hey, Mark Maron's in studio. Hey, Mark, I dropped the cart. Can you bend over and pick that up for me? Hey.
Didn't anyone tell you that?
Oh, yeah.
That sounds exactly like him. That's the way. Who was the guy in the morning then?
You
that was
bend
the big
over a
guy?
little more, I'm going to tell everybody how funny you are, Mark.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm getting the creeps now.
Who was doing mornings?
Feels like the beginning of my career.
Charles Lack with that.
Charles Lack was Glasscock.
And we used to call him Charles Lack of Talent. Remember that?
Charles Lack of Talent.
Used to drive him nuts. And then when we did the mayor's prank, he couldn't wait to get on TV and like just completely destroy us.
But my favorite has always been Lon and Wally. Right. I listen to Lon and Wally on the way home every day. It's a wonderful program while I'm making right-hand turns because I can't make a left.
Longer.
That's my ex-mother-in-law.
Yeah. We got to make sure people don't forget that we started a war with WEEI. Maybe they could call from the battlefronts and tell us how it's going so far. Also, it's our 10th anniversary of our April Fool's prank that we did on Boston, telling the city the mayor died.
Yeah.
We actually got the clip that started all.
Famous.
And news stories. I don't even know if we want to go there. Jason in Carolina, what's up?
Hey, boys, I just called that douche station. I don't even know who they are.
Oh, WEEI, yes. Big war started today.
They're fighting back. I asked if Opie was there. They put me on. He said, hang on. Somebody got on, claimed he was Jim Norton, started asking me where I went to school, and then it insinuated that I was just ignorant and stupid and, uneducated. But he entertained my phone call for quite some time.
Good.
Can you pop this up?
Good.
Pop
That's
this up real fast.
It's fun the first couple of times. When C-bombs start getting dropped on the air, they won't.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's attack.
Yeah, they think
hard.
it's fun now. It's always the same beginning, middle, and end to these things. At first, it's like, oh, this is funny, and then it's like, uh-oh. And then, oh my God, we can't do a show.
Fucking jealous scumbags in Boston acting like they didn't know who you were.
Oh,
just fucking jealous AM scumbags.
We're gonna escalate this thing.
What's the number
tomorrow.
again? Fan?
Starting tomorrow. I don't know the number offhand.
One moment.
We should have wrote it down somewhere.
Attack.
All right, thank you, Jason. I appreciate it.
Attack.
Also, they have kind of an FU line, this WEEI. They call it the whiner line. Ugh.
Ew.
617...
779.
779. Thank you, Than. 3535. Is that what you got?
Yep.
All right, good.
Now wait until these shitheads. Here's what they'll do. They'll have their phony empowerment. Like, yeah, this is fun. And then when the other shows start getting called, and they're getting all these messages, they're going to go, all right, enough is enough.
Yes,
It's
we
not
can't
fun
have
anymore.
this. And then we'll get the phone call. We'll stop. We won't stop it, and they will have to deal with the pest. Good luck to you.
Remember, just in case you need some ammunition, this was said about us in Boston today.
So we're out of time. We can't do our top 10 April Fool's jokes of all time.
The mayor's dead. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, the mayor's alive, kicking. He's happy, healthy. Out riding his bike every morning.
I'm not going to give you 10. I'm going to give you like 3 or 4 out of the top 10 April Fool's hoaxes of all time.
Whatever happened to those idiots that said the mayor was dead? They're gone. They're like working at that McDonald's with the child molester.
Yep. They're going to wish they never said that, by the way. I think this one is going to be an epic war.
What happened to those idiots? You really don't know? You fucking
What happened to
dishonest
those idiots?
nobodies. You fucking nobodies.
What happened to them? Did they end up in the #1 market country?
Yeah, I don't know their
What the fuck
names.
happened to them?
They syndicate on regular radio and the top channel on XM. I'm not sure. Where are
Where'd
they?
they go? We're on a fucking AM station here in Boston, but where did they go?
Where are those guys?
Yeah.
I haven't heard much of them
That's
lately.
right. I hope you didn't say that going through a tunnel. No one would have heard you. Staticky AM piece of
AM
shit.
joke?
I did an amplitude modulation joke, my friend.
We got to go home if you're doing AM fucking jokes at this point.
They're on
What the fuck's wrong with you?
WEEI. It's the Jealous Faggot and Ass Cave show. They fucking both get prostate cancer. Fuck them. You fucking nobodies. It's gonna be a good season.
Shut up.
I think we did a good job today.
I think it was a bang-up show.
I know a lot of people listened very closely today to see if we actually hit each other, and we played it over the top, making sure people know that we like each other.
Yeah, I think there was a little tension there that people saw, but knew it was easily diffused.
Yeah.
It was joking, a lot of fun.
Because everyone behaved today, I don't know why I'm doing this.
What are you
but
playing? Oh, no.
Just something that'll keep something going here.
So there you go. One of the tracks from Unusual Suspects, the WAF CD, which is in your record store as we speak, man.
No wonder she's a recluse.
Yeah, we'll play more. We'll play more tracks from this baby as the afternoon goes on. AAF with Hendrix.
Do you know?
Yes, Jimmy?
I have that feeling in my mouth like I just ate something sour.
Like you're chewing on steroids.
I got a feeling like you ever go over a real steep hill in a car, and then you get that like feeling in your stomach.
No, I mean,
that's what that gave me.
Yeah, I do too. But it's a Thelma and Louise type of fucking plummets.
My favorite part is man.
You say,
I just threw a man in there.
You say man. This is Hendrix man.
Man.
And we're going to be playing this baby. It's like, who is this? It's like character.
Yeah, Hendrix.
Now you should give it one more quick play that people will look out for the man.
Yeah,
and,
I
play
want to hear
this
the man.
baby.
By the way, this is from Kevin in Connecticut sent this in. He has an old tape of us. You want me to replay it, Jimmy?
Man.
Yeah, just one more
All
time.
right, one more time. Sure, no problem.
Oh, wait.
All right. Oh. Well,
E-Rock, get the tape. Get the tape, E-Rock.
I don't think you'll be hearing that one anytime soon.
Oops.
STP.
You broke it, man. I wanted to hear that,
Hello?
baby.
I noticed that everyone got out alive as far as April Fools go, huh? No real shenanigans that got anyone in trouble this year.
Doesn't seem like anyone got fired or nothing huge. Everyone was pretty safe.
And we haven't forgotten about this Dennis and Callahan at WEEI in Boston. These dopes. These pompous asses.
The radio industry has, but we haven't forgotten.
America may have ignored you, but we won't.
No. I'm sure by now they're getting very, very annoyed by the pests of this fine radio show. Oh, they'll play it one way, like, oh, we got 2 calls. Wow, you got You guys got a big audience. We got 2 calls.
Yeah, oh boy, you're going to have to do better than that.
We know that you know that is false.
Mm-hmm.
It all started with this dumb thing. It was 10 years ago yesterday that we did our April Fool's Day prank up there in Boston.
Yeah.
Where we were stupid enough to say that the mayor of Boston, Mayor Menino, kind of died in a car accident.
Yeah.
In Florida. We were mocking April Fool's Day pranks. And
it was so out there.
We pretty much got caught with our pants down. I'm amazed to this day that people actually bought into this bit we did up there. Because we don't even play the audio anymore because it's so hacky and awful.
Yeah.
It's kind of embarrassing to us.
It's ridiculous.
It really is. Because
ridiculous.
And we listened to this like, who the hell would have... Who would have believed this? It's so obvious that it was fake and a joke. Especially on April Fool's. But whatever.
Yeah.
What happened, happened. It made us huge radio stars. That was the catalyst that led to everything else in our careers, by the way. It really. We were just kind of rotting away at that dumb station AAF in Worcester, being paid no money, just rotting and rotting and rotting. And this thing gave us an opportunity here in New York that led to syndication and satellite radio and TV shows and all sorts of crap. But Dennis and Callahan decided to take a little shot at us yesterday.
Yeah.
Make them believe they don't know who we are, which is just amazing to me.
So we're out of time. We can't do our top 10 April Fool's jokes of all time.
The mayor's dead. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, the mayor's alive, kicking. He's happy, healthy. Out riding his bike every morning.
I'm not going to give you 10. I'm going to give you like 3 or 4 out of the top 10 April Fool's hoaxes of all time.
Whatever happened to those idiots that said the mayor was dead? They're gone. They're like working at that McDonald's with the child molester.
Yeah, that's where we are.
Working at McDonald's, are we?
That's where we are. Yeah, we're not broadcasting in Boston.
Yeah.
You know exactly what happened to us. You know, we downplay our success, but radio guys in general, we do. I mean, what I just said was a joke. I was just being an idiot. But for the most part, radio guys know exactly what we've done with our careers.
If you're in the business.
If you're in the business, you study the players and you understand who's doing what.
Yeah.
Especially guys that are syndicated all over America. So the Pests are on it and getting some fine reports that they're getting very, very annoyed at WEEI. So keep it up, guys. We got that number there, E-Rock. See, this would have been perfect timing to have the phone number right there in front of me. Because then I could give the number out and then people could continue to call. But you were too busy doing who the F knows as he types in EEI now. Way to be on the ball.
E-Rock.
We'll find. Maybe he was doing something.
What were you doing, E-Rock?
Productive.
What were you doing there, E-Rock? Pull that mic over.
I was looking to see if we had any more of the AAF news clips that we had from
Oh, my God, you're such a liar.
Ooh, someone's
Who do you think you're
called
talking
out.
to?
Who do you think you're talking to? The boss asked the question.
Why would we need more clips?
I don't know. You were going to that thing there. You have those 2 discs next to you. I was trying to find more of the
Which
stuff
we
that
pretty
had.
much decided not to play. So why would you find more clips that we're not going to play?
Oh, E-Rock. Oh, E-Rock, why?
Well, you could take out the frustrations we're all having with Eric today.
Yes.
By dialing 888-525-0850. It's the Dennis Callahan show.
They're just pompous asses.
Just make sure you don't use profanity because that will really bother them.
That'll ruin their show.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Let's go to Tanner in Fargo. Tanner? What?
Boy. Herb Tarlick's picture.
Yeah, what's up, Tanner?
Hey, guys.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, good.
Where are you? Up by the lake?
Huh?
You did this to me last time I called.
I know.
Oh, yeah, we'll do that every time you call. What do you think?
Hi there. How are you? Okay.
Right.
Hi,
Okay.
Right here.
Hi.
Right here in Brainerd.
Why don't we take care of it here in Brainerd?
No.
Right here in Brainerd. You know, Brainerd.
Let me tell you something, Tanner. You should go with that True Coat.
What? That's my deal, Wade.
Hey, those are some sweet numbers there, Tanner.
What a dick that guy was.
Sweet numbers.
Just took his deal away from him.
I'm not a bank.
I'm not a bank. Right?
Miserable bastard he was.
That's my
Come
deal.
on, Wade.
Such a super lady.
I'm going to watch that movie again.
Well, you just have to tell me what you need for your finder's fee. Finder's fee? No, I need all the money, Wade. You're darn tootin'. Hey, I'm cooperating here. Yeah. Okay.
Someone is suggesting that this Terry Clifford looks a lot like Babe Ruth. If Babe would have grown his hair out a little bit. Go ahead, Tanner.
Jimmy, I'm sorry I missed you in Minneapolis.
Oh, thanks.
Because I'm such a big stalker of you. But anyway, I was...
Were you over the Radisson?
No, but...
Should have seen me on stage. I was funny looking.
Dude, you guys see the color picture of Terry Clifford?
Oh, God.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Wow. Black and white makes her look...
In a general kind of way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hold on, buddy. She's wearing Terry Clifford. We're looking at a photo of her in color, and she has on glasses, and she's with two guys, and she has white gloves on. She's wearing two white gloves.
Why?
Because she's holding an Oscar, and I guess it must be a real Oscar. That's why the white gloves, so you don't mess it up with all the greasy fingers that she has.
Oh, I'm sure.
All the fried chicken she's eating.
And whatever the hell else she's eating. That's great, too. With the white little gloves, she looks like a panda. Oh, God.
Wow.
Whoa. Whoa.
All right.
That hairdo is wonderful.
Atrocious.
Yeah, she looks like the rental car lady in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, but fatter. And John Candy.
Could you move down to her white gloves?
Yeah, let's see the white gloves. We got to get these pictures up.
Why is she wearing white gloves? Oh, because she is holding an Oscar.
No, she is, and I'm sure they don't want the grease on the damn thing.
Yeah, put these gloves on.
They probably make her do that, like whenever there's stuff around, so she can't be picking up little chocolate things. I'll look at her fingers and see if she's been eating.
You've been eating, haven't you?
The insurance company makes her do that. Checks on her and see if there's grease on her gloves.
You got Morning Coffee Club audio, Danny?
Oh, Danny. Thank God.
Tanner, you better hurry up because we got Morning Coffee Club audio. This is the radio show we're up against in Rochester Radio. I forgot the name of the contest already.
Bracket
Madness. Craziness.
Okay,
Insanity.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, with my job, I can only listen to the show at night, so I was just listening to yesterday's show, and around the end, when you were talking about Dennis and Callahan, I decided to call them up because they're on right now, and I played some of your audio for them, and they listened for 4 minutes and then hung up, and then I rolled it back to when you boys were talking about how well you've done for yourselves, so I called back, and I played that for them.
Well, cool, because they were the ones that took the shot yesterday and said they said, whatever happened to those guys?
That's right, and then after you said XM, I paused it, and I said, does that tell you where they're at? And the young man, or whatever, on the screen caller said, dude, you're such an effing loser.
Right.
But yet you got through twice in a row immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to tell you guys, we really want this battle in Boston. We're definitely going to hit EEI hard. And one of these guys, I know a little bit about him. He will absolutely crack and say some horrific things, which will be just horrific.
Oh, will he really?
Oh, he will crack.
Why? Is he?
He's just a pompous ass that can't imagine anyone not liking him. Oh, he will crack. We got an update from the war front. We got Chuck in Massachusetts. Chuck, what's up?
Hey, guys. No, I just called EEI. I called the board and I said, hey, listen, Dennis and Callahan wanted to know whatever happened to Opie and Anthony, and I just went through the FM, the AM terrestrial stations. I went through, of course, XM, satellite broadcast, all the CBS affiliates, the Citadel. And the screener said Dennis and Callahan were it was a joke that you guys misinterpreted because they were saying that, look what happened to them now.
No, they're backpedaling.
Oh boy, that's a backpedal.
Yeah, they're gonna have to suffer and
step it up. More attacks.
And I'm getting word that so far they're not acknowledging that pretty much all our listeners are calling their dumb radio show. They're not going to acknowledge, but I know a little bit about one of the guys. One of these guys will completely crack and probably say the most racist things ever.
Ooh,
because when he snaps, he has out of body experiences, and it will happen. And that is my goal with this war with WEEI. So keep the phone calls coming. I would love to give the number out, but I don't think E-Rock's working today.
I didn't hear any irony or sarcasm.
Not at all.
No, because he said What are those idiots? They're at McDonald's with the pedophile. He wasn't saying like, yeah, I guess they went away forever.
Yeah.
Stop
Did you
it.
just say we never heard their name
McDonald's
again?
are the pedophiles?
It was a quote from some radio guy.
I would love to. Yeah, what does he mean by that anyway?
must
Like,
have been
does he mean the
pedophile.
Predator special where the guy showed up twice at a McDonald's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's go to Chicago, Kevin.
Hey, guys, I just wanted to tell you I called EIE yesterday at about 6 o'clock on my way home from work.
EIE. What?
I called that EIEIO radio show. No, EEI. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Kevin.
Yeah, and he's like, at first it was busy. It took me about 5 times to get through, and then when I got through, the guy goes, that was the morning show. It had nothing to do with us. What are you, 12? And I said, no, I'm 46. And he goes, well, you're acting 12. He goes, somebody's doing your wife while you're doing this. And I said,
Gave him the laugh.
See, these guys don't know how to handle us. Like, if you go to one of our listeners, one of our pests that is calling your show, and say, "What are you, 12?" That just makes them happy.
Exactly, you're giving them more maturity than they deserve.
Right. It makes them happy.
And I just want to start the pests residing in Chicago and suburbs. Figure out the acronym for yourself.
Wait, the pests residing
in Chicago and
in
suburbs.
Precus?
And
The mayor just died.
Yeah, that was the mayor.
How about
Well.
pest residing in Chicago, kill self?
Well,
that's the way it's done.
Well, we were having fun until we took that call, so I guess we
I didn't even know
take
what
a
happened
break.
then.
and
What were you
regroup.
talking about?
Well, what happened there is this guy called and he completely bombed and took the show off the tracks.
Yeah, he derailed the show.
We were
He
having
put a
such a good time.
humorless penny on the track, and the train derailed. We were doing fine, on schedule and everything.
People are begging for the John Dennis thing. Do we know the backstory
Begging.
on this? Does anyone know the backstory on this? I think
Sam pulled it.
Who's John Dennis?
Sam! Dennis and Callahan, this radio show, they took a shot at us yesterday.
Are you guys unliked in the industry?
Oh, yeah.
All right. just checking.
Pretty innocent shot, but we decided to go balls out because of that. Let's be honest. We've done far worse to everyone else.
Hey, what happened to that big guy that used to drive the taxi that used to sit in the corner?
And
Big A?
Big A, yeah.
He doesn't come in every day.
Oh, I like him.
We're going to scrape his... next time he comes
occasionally.
in, we're going to scrape his tongue, though.
Did you ever get the Glory Hole Challenge thing up and running?
No, he didn't want to do that. But we're going to have him... We're going to scrape his tongue because he has really bad breath. And then we're going to have someone, probably swallow it.
Oh, ugh.
Just as I take a bite.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Sam, what do you know on this Dennis and Callahan voicemail thing?
Oh, that's apparently, from what I gathered, he had some kind of feud with a lesser-known radio DJ or somebody from The Edge, I think is what he said. And this guy went up to his daughter in a bar or something and told his daughter that he wanted to sleep with her for the scandal. And then his daughter went home and told him. And he
Oh,
left
so
her.
he's calling because his daughter was approached.
Yes.
Okay.
And so he got super pissed.
All right.
How old's his daughter?
He didn't say. I don't know.
Well, she's in a bar, right? So she's...
Yeah, I mean, she's that
Okay.
age.
Yeah, you're allowed to sleep with his
Fair
daughter.
game.
So this is Dennis.
If there's grass on the wicket,
This is Dennis from the...
it's time to play cricket.
They got their own version of the
I know. Yeah, they got grass on the infield.
If the grass on the wicket, it's time to play cricket. At least it has rhymes.
Yeah.
You nicked it off us, you cunts.
Yeah, you're probably right.
It's like a cultural awakening when you're here. This is good.
Yeah. So here's John Dennis leaving an angry voicemail to this guy that approached his daughter in a bar.
Is this Rotillo or Rotillo or Rodillo or Rosillo or whoever your name is? John Dennis calling. Rotillo. 2 points you need to understand. Number one, I don't know who the fuck you are or what it is you do. I guess you're on the zone. And I guess you're a radio wannabe. Beyond that, I've never heard a word out of your mouth. I don't know who the hell you are, and I don't even know what you do. I'm wondering if you're still hungover or were you so drunk and thrown up last night that you even remember any of these conversations. So let me tell you a couple things. I don't know who the hell you are. I don't give a shit who you are. But I guess you're hitting on my daughter and saying, I want to be with you and create a scandal. I'll tell you what, you want to create a scandal, why don't you, as like half my age, what are you, late 20s? I'm early 50s. You want to create a scandal? Why don't you come and find me, and I'll rip your fucking ears off and your nose off, and I'll shove them up your ass and kick your balls up around your head. That would create a scandal. You want to be in the eye column?
Wow, obviously showing his age.
Wow. No, it's not even rip your head off. I'm going to rip
Why
your ears.
you?
Why? And you know.
You darn kid.
By the time I'm done, you won't be able to wear glasses.
What I'm going to do to you.
Let's go to Rusty in Boston.
You whippersnapper?
Hey, boys, how you doing? Jimmy, you're great. Loved you last time you were in town.
Thank you.
Hey, guys, actually, that guy that John Dennis went after was working for the Patriots. He had just signed on to do the Patriots pregame and postgame, and when this scandal broke, John Dennis was such big, like so into the Patriots that he got him fired before he even started.
What?
Yeah, that's what happened. It was a big story here about 2 years ago.
Right.
And it was just all over the place, and this guy, you can't even hear from him again. He just fell off the face of the earth.
He's that powerful.
Well, at the time.
Yeah, we'll see how powerful he is.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thank you, Rusty. I appreciate
it. Out. Thank you.
More of the backstory.
Rip your fucking ears off and your nose off, and I'll shove them up your ass and kick your balls up around your head.
And shit
That
down
would
your
create a
mother's throat.
scandal. You want to be in the eye column? You want to create a scandal? You want to be something other than some jag-off on the zone?
Jag-off.
Why don't you come see me face to face?
I drive a
Give me 10
jag-off.
seconds. Tell me I'm Ryan Rotello or whatever the fuck your name is. I'll kick your balls up around your ass. You can go to a hospital. Then we'll create a scandal. Do you remember any of this from last night? Do you remember any of this from last night? Give me a call. Go ahead and give me a call.
All right, I don't get it. I don't get why a guy in his late 20s texts a girl in her early 20s and says, I'd like to be with you, I'd like to cause a scandal. I send worse texts than that on a daily basis.
Right.
Like, what's so bad about that? That's not like, I want to fist you until I lose me watch. You know what I mean?
Now, that would upset the father.
Yeah, but just, I want to cause a scandal. It's almost romantic,
Yeah.
almost.
Well, it continues, right? The voicemail goes on forever?
No, that's the long track, and then I cut it up for you.
Oh, okay.
Short track.
So that's
it. Yeah.
All right, good. Thank God. So there you go.
First of all, he's going to kick his balls up around his head, and then the balls were going to be kicked up around his ass.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out and, like, picture it all.
Let's say hi to DJ in Pennsylvania. DJ.
What's up, boys?
Hey, man.
Jimmy?
What's up, sir?
Hey, I just wanted to call and let you know WEI is getting really pissed. The phone screeners at night was yelling at me last night because we kept calling.
At night.
All right, boys, I'm punching out. Have a good day.
That's another great little battlefront that we got going.
Does anyone else understand the beauty that we just took a call from some dude in Pennsylvania that's helping us with a war in Boston?
In Boston.
And he's calling at night just because he can.
The call screener at night at that station, honestly, has nothing to do.
He should be happy that he's getting all these phone calls.
Nothing to do, though, with what happened with that idiot making comments about this program.
Dennis and Callahan.
Yeah.
They wondered where we went after doing our dumb April Fool's Day prank 10 years ago. What do they say? We're working at
McDonald's or something.
Or we're pedos or something. I forgot.
Yeah, something like
Completely
that.
making fun. Basically saying that we've never been seen from again.
Yeah.
Even though we're broadcasting in the same city they're from.
Yeah.
So we had the pest get on it and remind these people what we are doing.
And the screener at night, who, like I said, just had nothing to do with this whole thing, has to take the brunt.
You hear the happiness in that guy's voice?
Oh, he was so happy.
Just want to let you know I did my part, guys.
Did my part. I really pissed him off. It was great. A lot of fun. He was mad. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished, sir. Unbelievable. Anthony, the WEEI war is going very well.
Of course.
And we got a report here from who? Who are you, sir?
This is Wyo Dirt.
Y.O. Dirt,
right.
what's up, buddy?
Hey, calling the show yesterday, and I just talked to a producer, and he's calling me a 12-year-old, saying I act like a 12-year-old. I, of course, kept calling, and on one of the calls, he said that he's got my phone number, and he read it to me, which, of course, it was my number. He has caller ID.
So,
and said he's going to call the cops, and the local authorities are going to come visit me because I threatened.
they're resorting to that gag?
Oh,
You could call a radio station as many times as you want. Whenever the screener goes, I got your number, and I'm going to call the authorities. Do you think the cops actually are going to go, oh, you're a radio station, and people are calling the station, and you want us to go over there and arrest the guy?
Yeah. Well, the guy started out by calling him a 12-year-old, too. That's wonderful. Yeah, that's going to deter our listeners.
It gets better than that. 5 minutes later, I get a phone call from an unknown number.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking, I know where this is going. Sure enough, the producer is calling me, and now he's acting like a 12-year-old. I brought him down to our level.
How funny is that?
That's all I got, guys. Punching out.
Thank you.
Very funny, man.
Oh, they're trying to fight back. How cute.
Hey, let's say hi to Rick in Alabama. Rick, what's up?
Yeah, I was just going to let you guys know. I've been trying to call your boys in Boston there, and when I got through, well, actually, I didn't get through, but when I was, they'd probably just be like, when the hell did this happen? So, this guys, you got somebody in Alabama trying to do some testing for you.
Were you trying to get in a Back to the Future reference?
Yeah, I guess.
When the hell did this happen? Yeah, that's kind of what he was going
there you
for.
go.
Well,
could you do it again, sir, while Homer responds?
Yeah, can you try that again, please?
Yeah, give it your best shot.
Give it your best shot.
When the hell did this happen? Oh, well.
He goes, oh, well. Here, I'll save your phone.
Have a good day.
I'll save your phone call. I'll give you one of these. Grr. Yeah, grr, grr, grr. Speaking of that fine station, WEEI.
Yeah.
Those dopes, Dennis and Callahan. They started the week by going, I wonder whatever happened to the guys that did the mayor's prank. They must be working at a McDonald's or...
yeah.
And then made a pedo joke, so now they're just suffering. The listeners are just calling their show, calling every other show on the station.
The wrath of the pest.
Yeah, it's just been beautiful to follow. And know who jumped on board yesterday?
Who?
Toucher from Toucher and Rich, heard on BCN in afternoons.
Wow.
Hopefully we're going to have the audio in a little bit here, but Toucher went off on these guys yesterday for us. Just went off.
Was it intelligible?
Could
you hear it at all and understand what he was saying through the slurred words of a drunk?
I'm very excited to bring some Toucher and Rich audio to everybody today because we've been talking about this alcoholic for what, 6 months or so.
We actually only saw the guy once when we were up there.
It's about time.
It was a party.
Yeah,
and he was having some fun. At the party.
He had fun for about 10 people.
And now we just have him pegged as drinking constantly.
So Sam's working on that. Because Dave
Good
Wellington,
Sam.
the fine PD up there, he was all excited. He sends me an email. He's like, Toucher really went off on these guys for you and Aunt yesterday or today, whatever. And I wrote him back, like, why wouldn't you send the audio so we could play it on the show?
Yeah.
I want to hear what Toucher had to say.
We're good like that.
We are good like that. We've been talking about this Toucher guy for a long time. Finally, we bring some Toucher and Rich audio to the rest of America.
Yes.
They do afternoons on BCN, that fine station we're being heard on right now. And how did this start, Ann? You want to set this up with the whole Dennis and Callahan and WEEI thing?
Yeah, they're douches.
Douches.
Yeah. They, I guess on April 1st, they were talking about April Fool's gags or something. They're doing a break on that.
Do we have that audio? See, that would be good to play right now, see?
Yeah. That's kind of self-explanatory if you play the audio.
Yeah, why don't we play the audio?
Frees me up from having to explain it.
It all started with this on April Fool's Day, just a mere, 2 or 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
So we're out of time. We can't do our top 10 April Fool's jokes quickly of all time.
The mayor's dead. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, the mayor's alive, kicking. He's happy, healthy. Out riding his bike every morning.
I'm not going to give you 10. I'm going to give you like 3 or 4 out of the top 10 April Fool's hoaxes of all time.
Whatever happened to those idiots that said the mayor was dead? They're like working at that McDonald's with the child molester.
Yep. Working at the McDonald's with the child molester, which was a big story in Boston. It's like, you know exactly what happened to us. Stop being dishonest.
Is that how we were able to rally the troops to ruin your show on a daily basis now?
Well,
because the pests are just killing you.
Well, they asked the question, whatever happened to those guys? So we decided to have the pests call them up and tell them exactly what happened to us.
Yeah. Yep.
So now Toucher and Rich have joined the war.
Yep.
And this is what they were saying yesterday afternoon.
WBCN 104.1, The Rock of Boston. With the whole unfunniest comic and everything, we've been talking about Opie and Anthony a lot recently, but I want to talk about...
Wait, that doesn't sound good. Unfunniest comic.
Wait a minute.
We've been talking about Opie and Anthony
I'm
a lot
insulted.
lately. Right.
Yeah, he's got to get his thoughts together through that booze haze.
Whole unfunniest comic and everything, we've been talking about Opie and Anthony a lot recently, but I want to talk about one thing because it really pissed me off. Opie and Anthony were talking about this. WEEI, Dennis and Callahan are the biggest loser, hypocritical bastards. They were talking about on April Fool's Day the incident where Opie and Anthony, when they were here, they said the mayor was dead, and then they got in trouble and got fired, and they were saying something like it was they were comparing them to pedophiles working at a McDonald's and claiming not to remember who Opie and Anthony are, which is ridiculous. If you're in the business, you obviously know who they are.
Ooh.
Nice.
Maybe he's not drinking anymore.
Oh, he sounded really coherent.
Very clear.
Got to go to another party with them.
Yeah.
Those
River
guys
rave.
Know how to party. Yeah,
we're going to do River Rave with those guys.
We were in a little meeting yesterday, and that subject came up, and yeah, the River Rave is great.
I think we're doing River Rave with Toucher and Rich and the rest of the gang at BCN.
When is it, do you know?
No. I should know. Oh, they're going to kill me now.
Did they announce it?
Somewhere like late May, early June.
I wasn't asking you. I was asking E-Rock.
Oh,
Of course,
okay.
he didn't have the information prepared.
No.
Wasn't it the 31st or something?
You ready for this?
I don't know.
That was just a setup from Toucher and Rich. Here we go.
Dennis and Callahan have a tremendous amount of balls to go after anyone for a mistake that was made on the radio, considering that when we started here, the first 25 days, it was beat into our heads about their Metco gorilla thing that they said, where everyone said that they were racist and they got suspended. You hypocritical bastards. You Benedict Arnold stupid pricks, resting on your laurels. I hate nothing more when these old, washed up, craggly loser nothings just sitting on their asses, picking their butts, writing horrible articles in the Herald.
Hey, you know something? I don't appreciate them talking about our program like that. I thought they were our friends.
No, compared to Dennis and Callahan.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought they were commenting on us.
No, compared to Dennis and Callahan, we work our asses off on the radio.
Yes.
Picking their butts, writing horrible articles in the Herald, sit around and act like they're so superior to everyone else and turn their back on their broadcasting brothers and sisters. There comes a point where you turn off the shtick.
Just stopping the tape. The controversy they're referring to, there was a gorilla that got loose, remember? And the Boston Herald, I believe, had a picture of this said gorilla kind of hanging out at a bus stop.
Yeah.
And they made some jokes about that.
Yeah, a racist joke.
Extremely racist jokes were made.
They got suspended.
Yeah, so they got themselves in some trouble. So for them to go after us and, talk about what we did, it's ridiculous.
Where you turn off the Nazi garbage little thing that you've made up for yourself. First of all, one of you is 98 years old or something like that. The other one of you, as far as I'm concerned, is a no-talent hack that walks around behind the guise of, I'm telling it like this, like it is, right-wing nut job. What do you really believe? I find it very difficult to believe you hold the positions that you talk about. Your show is unbearable to listen to. You pay the guests you get. You do nothing. You don't ask any kind of leading questions. You're no-talent idiots who just happened to be born in the right place and not die of old age. It pisses me off so much when people come after different broadcasters for that. You hypocritical pricks, considering that I knew about what you said in another market. Boy, does that piss me off. So whatever Opie and Anthony want their listeners to do to those stupid, loser, hypocritical, Benedict Arnold bastards, I suggest you do it. It drives me insane. Thank you.
Wow, we're getting everyone fired
Damn.
up.
Fired up.
This guy's fired up, this toucher.
Fired up.
And then he wraps up.
That's all I got to say about that. Turning your backs on it. And you know what?
Slow
I
clap.
bet you no one was attacking you. I bet you Opie and Anthony weren't attacking you when you made the mistake and said something that was blatantly racist and so stupid because it was a hot button issue of busing in Boston, and then you stupid idiots open up the paper and that's your act. That's your act, comment on the front page of the paper, and then to turn around and, from what I heard, proving yourself by having black friends of yours talk on your behalf. Idiots. Idiots. They could put anybody in that morning show and it would succeed. Idiots. Don't know who Opie and Anthony is. Screw you.
How much do you love this guy?
That's great.
How much do you love this guy?
That's fantastic.
That's just wonderful. Yes, Jimmy.
I didn't know that the Dennis and Callahan had their own problems.
Oh, of
Maybe
course
that's
they
his
did.
idea of trying to be like a community activist. Like,
Yeah.
we'll rail against those negative type of jocks.
That's right. Just forget about what we said, though, about the whole
Gorillas hanging
busing
out
thing. At
a
bus stops.
We're at a bus stop. There you go. It feels good that someone is helping us out.
Yeah.
Usually we're in this alone.
Oh, I know.
This whole taking on all of radio. But I think we might have found some people that we can hang with a little bit.
It's going to be sad when we hate each other.
Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen.
I'm kidding, really. I hope I am anyway. Look at our relationship with Ron and Fez.
Right.
It's lasted for years.
Yeah, but it's on shaky ground. Let's be honest
I couldn't
with each other.
imagine not liking Ron and Fez. Oh, shaky ground, you think? A little bit?
A little bit, yeah. There's some cracks in that relationship.
Oh, I think it's over the staff.
You think?
Yeah, because we're trying to steal people from them, and
Well, they stole first, though.
yeah,
They took Big A and Stalker Patty and did a lot of stuff with them. So we're taking Eastside Dave. It's only
we want
fair.
Dave. Yeah.
But there you go. So the war continues in Boston with WEEI.
Mm-hmm.
What's the number? Yeah, of course.
One night, he's
Yeah.
wait a
Oh,
second.
whoa! Sorry, Rock. I'm very, very sorry.
Oh, that hand came right up. It's right in front of you. Not hey, Ope, it's right here. It's
Very,
stupid.
very
Look at it.
sorry.
Yeah, he did. He was kind of like calling you stupid, Opie.
If you want to join the war, the phone number for WEEI, and we want everyone to suffer.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize to Mike Adams because we know the guy and he's kind of fun and he's just insane. But he's working on that station, so it's kind of like collateral damage. What could I tell you, Mikey? Sorry about that. Sorry about the calls you're getting. But knowing Mike Adams, he's enjoying it. Secretly, he's enjoying the awful phone calls from the past. But around the clock, call WEEI 888-525-0850, and make sure you listen to Toucher and Rich later on this afternoon if you're in Boston.
Take a personal interest in making you suffer.
All right, we're here.
We're here.
Got a nice crowd outside the studio there. That's going away, by the way. I think we have 2 months left of having a live audience because, no one wants to listen to me whatsoever at this Sirius XM company, so we have to do it their way. I guess they don't understand the importance of having our fans check out the show live.
Yeah.
It's a little frustrating.
Wonderful.
To say the least. Where Rock lives, huh? I didn't know that until today. Didn't we try that like 10 years ago?
Headphones.
You don't have headphones?
Headphones, please. Somebody. Headphones. Yeah, I'd need headphones. We'll just sit around and wait till someone that works here brings me some headphones.
You guys get to see how inept the staff really is. Hey? You think we're just joking.
Oh, wow, Sam.
Take your
That's
time.
a good look.
I told you, Sam. I told Sam not to do it, but he
so
insisted.
feminine.
He insisted. He's now wearing a band on his hair.
It's too much.
It looks like a African woman.
Well, this is all I can do. I can't pull it back all the way.
Thank you, E-Rock.
I need a spoon, Ken. Oh, Kenny with the spoon. Thank you, Kenny.
Actually, you really shouldn't be thanking E-Rock because he's the one that knew that you didn't have headphones and totally forgot to give them to you.
E-Rock, you're a douchebag.
E-Rock, what do you have to say
E-Rock's
about that?
stupid.
Well, whoever's supposed to set up the studio over here with Aunt Toys should have put the headphones in as well.
Oh!
Well, there's no toys or anything. I don't have my toys.
Yeah, this is something we talked about 1,000 times. Why isn't the studio? Who's supposed to set up? Why is someone random every day? Why don't we have an intern do it? Or
Well, we did get in a little early today. Oh, that's right. We didn't.
Well, we ended late where Rock lives, so.
Yes.
When you find out that Rock lives, you got to stick around and see who Rock is.
Ooh, would you like it? Yeah.
You got all your whistles and
all my bells and whistles, as they call them.
Yeah.
We've been me and Ant were chit-chatting while you were on your way over about
Take the goddamn pen up, Kenny!
it's
Why are you writing notes to Jimmy in the middle of what he was trying to say?
It was, do I want to eat?
Is that what he
Why
wrote?
couldn't he just say, you want to eat?
He wrote EAT question mark? Jimmy's in the middle of talking.
I honestly don't remember what I was saying.
I know,
Yes,
because
it was
of Kenny.
me and Anthony before the show were talking about...
Eat!
It was Louis Twitchell-Santani.
Yeah, what we want to see is because Lewis does. What happened with you and Lewis? There was an incident you guys had where he was crying or upset.
Yes.
At the first fight.
Random thought!
Just kidding. We were listening to that, and we want to hear him do his fucking his awful impression of
cowardly lying. Let me tell you something. That impression that he does could be
ever.
That or the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen and heard. When he does it,
what's wrong with it? We got it.
I wanna put him out of his misery.
Do we have it to play for everybody?
I hope so. I want to see it, though.
Yeah, I know. I was looking for it on YouTube, but Sam had let me know that he had actually 2 YouTube usernames, and the first one kind of got nuked, so he had to start from scratch. So that so that Twitchell's doing the impression video might have been under that one, because I can't seem to find it on YouTube. But we can get the audio, because I know we saw that.
Oh, dear.
We'll get it.
Yeah, I hope so. Oh, damn.
What's
turn the volume on. Silly me.
Damn it, I wanted to hear that. Do we have the audio anyway? It was so awful.
Yeah, we're getting it. We're finding it right now.
It's so... When he did it, it's this feeling, again, that embarrassing feeling when he's going, oh! And he makes the face. And
he does the jump. You'll go, hey, because with some girls in, and we're he does the impression. And they're like, oh, let's see it. He goes,
oh, that was it.
The bottomless.
That was close enough. And it wasn't even close.
Yeah.
But it was close enough where I got goosebumpy because I was embarrassed.
It was fucking horrible. What are you doing, dude?
Well, now we need to hear it.
I know. It's so bad.
We would play it right here now.
Yeah, but we don't have it. That's okay.
But
Sam.
We would play it right here now.
Sam, what made you put your hair up like that?
Because it was too much. It was all around the sides of my face and stuff.
Is it really getting out of hand now?
Yeah. I do this at home a lot, but I didn't have the guts to do it here.
You do what? Homo a lot?
No. I wear my hair like this at home a lot.
Oh, you better, pause between those 2 words.
That's great. What does the girl think of that?
She likes it because she says she likes to see my face because she thinks I'm handsome.
It's cool.
And I can't pull it back in a regular ponytail because my hair snaps back.
It looks like you have your hair cut, and then there's some big fucking mess of pubes stuck on the back of your head.
That's my hair.
Hold on, let me ask you, Thelma. Was it uncomfortable for you when you first did that? Fucking awful Chicago project hairdo you have.
I just don't want it in my face, and this is my only...
You know you're going to officially lose Afro Wars.
Why?
It's near the end if you're starting to do that with your hair.
No, I can just leave it like this.
Nah, you're losing it. You're losing it, buddy.
Why don't you cut it?
Because I'm going to win this Afro Wars competition that everybody's wrapped up in.
Like a clown.
That ended a year ago.
Who won?
Who's wrapped up in anything?
You guys went almost the whole year without a haircut, right?
Over a year.
Actually, I think right now it's over a year.
Over a year.
Because I think I had a couple of months worth of growth before we decided that we were going to do this in the first place.
Yeah, we started in December, but I think neither Danny or I. Right, that's true, I guess.
Everyone.
God, old hat.
It really is.
It's October 2007 since I cut my hair.
Yeah.
Can you believe it?
Wow.
I
What's the
can.
motivation behind Afro? I don't even remember what started that shit.
It was just a goof contest that we never finished. Really
What motivated you to keep going with it?
I want to
Because I didn't want to lose.
Why?
I don't like giving up bits.
So what are you going to do?
Just let it keep growing.
He's never going to cut his hair. You know that.
Yes, he will.
And you're going to have one of those
won't.
like O.J. Simpson afros eventually.
I'll have to start braiding it. My sister asked me to. She's getting married in like September, and she asked me if I would cut it.
Yeah.
And I said no. This is my career.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll have to braid it.
I remember when it started, because you said to Danny, what's the matter? Are you chicken?
Yeah.
And Danny can't take that. He freaks out. Says chicken?
Nobody.
Right.
Nobody calls me chicken.
Apparently. But I'm winning this thing. So
Yeah.
far, I'm in the lead.
No, you're not in the lead.
Yes, I am.
I have much better afro hair than you do.
Hey, Patty, what are you babbling about that we can hear?
You really are.
right by a microphone.
What nonsense are you boring the bleachers with now?
You're by a microphone yapping during a radio show.
Holy shit. Give it to the dude to her right. What babble did
son
she
of a
have
bitch.
going on?
Was she just prattling on and on?
She was talking about how, obviously, since he is the descendant of Thomas Jefferson, and there was a chance that there was a slave that was a part of his heritage.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good theory. I haven't heard that, Patty.
No.
Patty, why are you looking down ashamed?
I'm embarrassed.
As you should be.
Why are you embarrassed?
Why aren't you working? Big snowstorm?
No, I already opened this morning. I got off at 8.
Why did you get off at 8?
Because I just filled in for 2 hours for somebody. This is usually my day off.
2 hours. Oh, you
God,
put a
do they
little
use
overtime.
it?
Oh, yeah.
Just call Patty.
Yeah.
She'll come in.
I don't feel like coming in. All right, we'll call the retard. She's got a key.
Yeah, she'll come in.
So you help someone out that is hungover today.
I guess so.
Yeah, that's what
You're
she
the
was
one
doing.
to call when someone is hungover.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it. I'm going to be a little late.
Yeah.
Why don't you come in? I know you got no life.
Oh, come on. That's not right.
No, I know.
All right, we found the Twitchels. Patty,
Oh, where?
just be quiet, all right?
Oh, no.
This
Look,
video.
here it is. Oh, God. Yeah.
He's such a douche when he
you can
does
see
it.
his...
Get out of there, you tin cans. What'd you hit me for? I didn't buy him, but you tried to. I was just kidding. Give me a bead, you cunt. I don't know. It's like, I guess.
Oh, my God. Why did he turn into Jeff Norris all of a sudden? Very good, Des.
What,
Wow.
why isn't he even on?
Why the fuck was I lying that day?
Dude.
Are you embarrassed when you hear that?
I can't even look at it.
Wait, can we hear it one more time? Like, just watch it. Look at his face right there.
Oh, God. It looks like he's doing Ted right there.
Yes. Ted, the embarrassing genetic twitcher.
It'll do and all that jazz. See, I knew it was going to go nowhere. Get out of there, you tin cans. What'd you hit me for? I didn't buy him, but you tried to. I was just kidding. Give me a bead, you cunt.
It's so bad.
You don't like when he does, but you don't like when he does like the whole, because his face is
Shut up, Jimmy. Yeah, he's putting so much physical work into it.
He's getting into the character.
He's ready to have a fucking hemorrhage.
Never has someone done so much to achieve so little.
Yes, that's exactly it. That is a complete waste of energy.
It's terrible.
That's his big closer, I think.
Yeah, is it? Mm-hmm. What was it, Bill? It said Twitchel's the annoying guy?
No, it says Twitchel's the annoying gay guy with Tourette's. It's the name of the video.
What are those words on top?
What, the OpieAnthony.com thing?
Yeah.
Damn Twitchels.
Oh, God, is
he awful?
Yeah. You can hear Otto laugh at one point.
Put him up. Oh.
What'd you hit me for?
I knew you were going to point that out. Steve walks by in the background, and I guess Danny's pointing out some parts of Steve.
I'm just saying, it was the video. You could tell the video was a long time ago.
You can. You're in the control room with very short hair.
Yeah, I'm probably about 15 pounds ago, and Steve's probably about 70 pounds ago.
Wow. It just seems like you could fit more in the frame back then.
That's what it meant. It came out right.
Must have been some kind of wide-angle lens.
Oh,
put him on.
Put him on.
You guys making fun of Steve's weight gain?
No, I wasn't. I think Danny was.
I wasn't making fun of it. I was just noticing it.
You can notice it and things like that.
Of course.
I ruin things.
Yes.
Where is Steve? I saw him this morning. We talked a little bit. I don't know where he is.
Did you?
Yeah.
Are there any more Twitchell's clips?
Please.
Get out of your tin can.
When he goes into Edith.
What'd you hit me for? I didn't buy him, but you tried to. I was just kidding. Why are you so mean to me? Give me a bait if you cut. I don't know. It's like,
I don't know. It's like not funny. What?
There's a good shot of Jimmy in that, too. You're like looking down at your phone or something.
He's like George Reeves, so all the bigger kids would call him Clark. Oh, it's okay, Opie. It's not a problem. Do you ever want me to make you into a woman? I'll make you into a woman. What's that, Mrs. Doubtfire?
Don't ask me to help.
Candy, the sun's a bowl of butter. Don't bring her on the clouds. Don't rain on my parade. Oh, think my friends how can any pool table ever hopes to compete with the gold trombone? We're our friends with a handful of trumpet players did to the famous Fable Walls of Jericho. Oh, Bill, your Paula walls come tumbling down. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, a band will do it, Carly. Yes, a boys band. Do you hear me? New York City's going to have their boys band, and they're going to have it today with Teddy, Willie, Johnny Faye. You'll see the glitter of clashing cymbals when Gilmore, Liberace, Pat Conway
I want to shoot him
on that very same historic day. Dun, 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 dun. 76 trombones led the big parade. Oh, with 110 cornets close behind, they were followed by rows and rows of the finest virtue. Thus the cream of every famous man. That's all I got for music, man. It was so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay, and I pity any girl who isn't me today. Oh,
okay.
Wow.
Holy
we just watched that whole
shit.
That whole YouTube clip we
Look,
just watched.
there's people walking out. I just saw someone get up and walk out of our live free audience.
Our serious bosses just left.
I can't think of anything more embarrassing than Louis Twitchell Centani.
I'll make sure those clips are back up on YouTube so everybody can see them.
Get him on up. Get him up.
Oh, yeah.
I like when he does the Cowardly Lion.
Yeah, that's the best. Tell you the truth.
It's fucking awful.
Yeah, the energy expelled. His face is going. His mouth. Oh, you just want to punch him. It's not entertaining. He says he does stand-up?
I don't know.
Do you imagine fucking going in somewhere and seeing that?
No. How come we haven't had him on in like a year?
He's too annoying.
No, we should have him back.
Don't talk about her.
What?
Don't talk about her. Get in trouble.
No, we're allowed to talk about Lily.
Okay.
What a rump.
Lily, you want to play Kiss Lily today?
I sure do, Ope.
Oh,
it smells good.
Who have you kissed so far in the Kiss Lily bit that's taken over the radio world?
I've kissed the Penthouse Pet of the Year,
Mm-hmm.
Maria WWE Diva, Podcast Chick.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it so far. 3 girls.
You want to kiss a fellow stalker today?
I'm not a stalker. I'm a non-intern.
That's your new title, non-intern?
Non-intern Lily.
Because we got to make it perfectly clear that
Yeah.
we wouldn't have our interns doing such naughty radio.
Yeah.
Very naughty indeed.
Some rather extreme nastiness, yes? She gave me the key.
Who do you want to kiss out there today?
There's a very pretty blonde girl on the bleachers.
I'll say there is.
Oh, no.
She is sexy.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, you.
Would you be willing to play Kiss Lily?
I've kissed a girl before.
Oh, even better.
I just filled up.
What's your name?
Agatha.
Hi, Agatha. You're too
That's
hot
a
for an Agatha.
That's a family name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whose
sexy-
name was that? Grandmother? Aunt?
She's Russian. Sorry.
The Russian girl.
Kiss a Russian.
Hello. Great.
Oh, Connie.
Where were you from in Russia? You come over when you were a little baby?
You want her to make sexy time for the money?
Yes, for the money, yeah.
Oh, this guy knows the bit.
Yeah, would you mail order her? Yeah?
No comment until credit card's paid off.
I hear you. Yeah, you don't want them repossessing your piece of ass.
With this economy, I wasn't able to fully pay for it.
Oh,
until
really?
After sale, yes.
Is she satisfied with your purchase?
I'm on the market.
Oh, wow.
Wait, you guys don't
I
date?
don't like how Jimmy's eyes just popped out.
How could they not? She's a, I hope I don't get in trouble for saying this. She's a lovely girl.
Are you guys seeing each other? Sorta? No. Oh, I love this
Christ.
uncomfortableness.
He's thinking he's got a shot.
As
She's like,
Facebook states, it's complicated.
It's complicated.
Why is it complicated?
I don't tie myself down. I'm kind of, not 40 flurf, so I
yeah.
don't want to.
Do you finger bang her
I'm
at
not
least?
tied down. That sounded like a jab at me.
No, she's 21. She's too old for you, Aunt.
No, that's a fallacy. I go way up to like 23. Swear.
Have you guys ever had sex? Okay, so
Mad
you're
to
seeing each
sexy.
other casually.
Correct.
She wants a relationship, and you're like, why buy the cow when you can just jerk off on it?
It's Dr. Jimmy.
Hey, do you yell her name during sex? Agatha?
Oh, Agatha.
Oh, Agatha.
Up to the second knuckle, Aggie.
Agatha. Bend over further, Agatha. Let me put it in your fart box.
I love your mystery novels.
Right.
Agatha.
You know, Agatha, the name just sucks.
Well, my real name is Agata, but nobody can
Now that's
Agatha.
sexy.
Yeah.
Now we're talking sexy time.
I had a little of that with some ziti last night. Some Agatha.
Yeah. My mother, rest in peace, she made the best Agatha. She put the sauce.
Agatha. The sauce, the meatballs, the Agatha.
It melts in your mouth like a cum sandwich.
That's great.
So what are the chances that you would kiss Lily to keep our Kiss Lily bit going?
Well, she kissed Rocky Dennis at the blind camp.
I don't know if this is a good time to
No?
mention that I'm applying to be
reference.
an intern next semester. But
Oh, you are?
Doesn't matter. You're not an intern now, and we want your broad to come in here and kiss Lily.
Well, one guy comes in here and wants to get his music played, and you get a Egyptian belly dance. I'm just trying to get an internship here for.
Oh, okay.
So we get
negotiations start at.
So you want to just slow the fucking show down? Is that what you're saying? And we're supposed to make you an intern next semester.
Can we at least see what she looks like?
Yeah.
No offense. I can't see your body. You may be an abomination.
Let's bring Agatha.
She's certainly not.
Holy shit! As soon as she stood up.
Wowee.
Oh my God! Why do you have to come in with her?
Yeah.
Yeah, stay the fuck out.
Exactly. She's wearing boots like a Bond villain. I love her.
How tall are you?
Yeah, I might be taller than you, sorry.
How tall are you?
Like 5'10".
5'10".
Nice.
Big white furry boots with heels.
Shouldn't fit in the camera.
Legs for days, as they like to say.
I'll
Blonde
say.
hair.
She's got legs up to her ears.
Hey, pieces of shit, can you move a little bit? You know who can stay? There you go. Yeah. You know who gets to stay.
Jimmy, what else you want to say about her? She's a
busty gal.
Not an ounce of fat on her.
None.
Nice.
She has lovely bosoms.
Nice birthing hips.
Yeah.
Birthing hips.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Jimmy wants to fatten you up, right,
Yeah.
Jimmy?
Yeah, plump up that belly.
She's very pretty.
So what do you do for a living?
Student.
You're a student.
What
okay.
are you studying?
biotechnology for
Dude, what is wrong with you, by the way? See, she didn't look as hot on the bleachers, I'll be completely honest. But then you bring her in and you see the full package. You're too young. You're too young to be tied out of this. Are you kidding me?
Or him?
Him!
Yeah, what's the complicated thing? There's more going on than just that.
Can we not go by Facebook status?
Yeah,
please?
just go.
It's drama that's being created. That's
What's the
totally
whole
unfair.
thing?
There's no reason to be This is a winner right here.
Yes, I'm invested. I'll say that.
You young guys have no fucking idea what happens. You're going to be dreaming of this girl for years after she dumps you.
I'm here with her, aren't I? I mean, geez,
You guys,
right now.
you should tie that shit up. Right, Jimmy?
I do tie that shit up.
I love seeing the young guys
sorry.
around Manhattan with the really hot chicks, and they have no idea what they got.
Exactly.
They have no fucking idea what they got.
Exactly. And those very sexy boots.
Yeah, very.
Stormtrooping all over the under. I was going to say. No. Here's what happened. I was going to say Empire, but it started to come out Enterprise. You put those two together, you have a bomb.
Yeah.
You have some furry boots on too, Lily.
I certainly do.
What do you think of Lily, Russian chick? Agatha?
She's adorable.
And you've never kissed a girl before?
Nope.
Lily, what do you think of her?
I think she's probably going to be the hottest girl I kissed so far.
And she's kissed a penthouse pet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe I rate.
And kissed Maria from the WWE, and she's pretty good to look at.
It's her Russian accent, too.
You like the Russian accent?
She's a little Eastern European, yeah.
Chrissy from Virginia is a little worried. All right, this Lily is the quiet hetero before the gay storm that you guys do. We forget that before all that gay shit yesterday, we did have a nice lesbian kiss.
And some pussy cupping.
And pussy cupping, that's right. Would you be up for a pussy cup?
What? I'm wearing leggings today.
You get to,
What?
you get to cup her pussy.
Yeah. Jimmy will show you how to do it.
I will, but not to be dirty. I'll demonstrate.
Yeah.
Simply because
we like things done properly.
As a show member, I feel it's my duty to instruct the audience on how to, as we say, couple pussy.
She has the
with
precision of a surgeon when it comes to cupping.
Oh, apostrophe.
All right, Lily's
cup.
Lily,
Yeah.
sit on the table so Jimmy could cup your pussy. This is Lily.
Hold on. Move those silly, stupid autographed albums out of the way. We don't care about those.
Gotta say, Ron and Fed's crazy for getting rid of the Lily, right? Right, Sam?
O&A 6 to noon.
I have to go on the right side. Okay. I gotta say, it's a damn good gig.
Jimmy, what's going on over there? Jimmy, you sure you want to do this one?
Only if Lily is completely comfortable.
But you sure you want to do this one?
I don't know. I'm here. Leggings and stuff, you know. Not only do I want to do it, but I think that Danny and Sam,
they're all lined
everyone
up.
but Steve. I'm just kidding, Steve.
Jimmy, make her her toes curl. Isn't she wearing leggings?
Be gentle, Jimmy.
I'm always gentle. I'm not a rough pussy cupper. I cup gently. And these pants are on, by the way.
Are we shocking the bleachers? You guys are very silent. You're about to see a pussy cup.
Yeah.
By the great Jim Norton.
You motherfuckers act like you ain't never cupped a
How about
pussy.
some energy for this Friday?
Now, you have to take your hands like this. Now, I'm putting them in the, my thumb is out. And how would you describe this? You're better describing than the
How
rest
you'd
of us.
work a sock puppet.
Excellent, Danny. A sock puppet. And depending on the age of the person, you might have to make the plane sound. And then you scoop. Excuse me.
Man, this is for you. This isn't for
Do you think
for
this
our
is
benefit.
This
It's
is
for
not,
you.
Please, what do you think? I'm doing this for jerk off fodder for the next 2 years? No. Oh. And you have to put your hand under where the behind is, and you just kind of gently, and then you cup. See, I'm not even touching her vagina. I'm touching all pants, and then you cup the pussy.
Cup.
Now, was that not
cup
respectful?
That was very appropriate of you.
I didn't even touch
Well
her vag.
disappointed, actually.
Well, you're wearing them fucking big old leggings hanging down like fucking
Yeah, when they
like Jay-Z. You should pull them way up.
Wait, Lily, you were disappointed by the pussy cup?
It was very brief.
It was brief because what Lily did was this. She's wearing, you know how leggings are. We've all worn them. And when they hang down, you have
One more time! One more time! One more time!
I got to be honest, she actually pulled them up like William Frawley. And it's the only time that would ever turn me on is the fact that now her badge is more accessible.
All right.
Can you see the badge through there?
Would you care to come watch? Come watch. You can
Go,
go,
Sam. Yeah, bring Agatha over here.
Come here, Aggie.
I have to
Come on, Aggie.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Now you cup. Hi. Lily and I have never fooled around. Honestly, this is the most we've ever done. You put your hand like that. You kind of go near the bottom of the hiney, and with your you kind of cup like that, and you allow your thumb kind of goes over the pubic area, and it's this part where your pointer finger and your thumb kind of meet that kind of touch the vagina like that. And then you move it around a little bit, and you stop. See, that was nice, right?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah. And the point?
The point? Fun for all who watch.
Oh, yeah.
Fun for all. Trust me, you'll see the point
Rated G.
when you do it. Yeah, the pants are on. She's not going to be
So why
naked.
is it complicated with the Facebook, dude?
Because I'm in Buffalo.
You're
That's where I go to school.
You're in Buffalo? Dude, why aren't you moving to Buffalo?
Because he wants to be here with you guys.
Oh, really?
He said, why'd you leave Buffalo? It's a good point.
Yeah, good point there.
She's like a 50 in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Wow.
How about this? Would you and Lily, would you peck Lily? You don't have to start Frenching. Would you start with a peck maybe since you never did it? Because she's a very clean girl. She's a nice girl.
That's our bit called Kiss Lily. Look at her. Wanting, needing.
She's a sweetheart. She's a good girl.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Why do you guys do that like that? Not like, the guys kissing the girls.
Oh,
Because
did
then we
a lot
never
of that
get out of here.
yesterday. And we did a lot of that yesterday.
Yeah, she doesn't
trust
want to
me.
kiss the guys. The
Sam
girl
was-
stuff
Sam
is
was
hot.
deep-throating cock all day long yesterday.
I'm all kissed out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Agatha, it's to you.
Does he approve?
Oh, do you approve of lesbianism, sir?
E-Rock just closed the door.
Hey, E-Rock, hold on. I see something going on.
What happened?
You don't like that, dude?
No.
What bothers you about it?
Oh, everybody hates him.
Why?
Why?
He's just annoying.
Why is he annoying?
All right, one, if
Talent
any
on
of
the
us
radio.
were single...
What?
there-
What did he say? Because I have talent on the radio.
Oh, snap!
Holy shit.
Ooh. Nice. No. Faggot, listen. Any one of us, we're all talking about... He's fucking annoying.
Hold on. Now he's mad because you called him a faggot.
You gotta get up.
Hold on, bring it.
E-Rock, you got a cordless mic. At least you guys can talk so you can look at each other.
Yeah. All right. What's up, sir?
Well, I don't know if I
Well.
I have a couple discrepancies with E-Rock's assessment of me.
Okay.
Do you?
Go ahead. I guess I don't know because I lack breast fat. I guess that makes me.
Oh, no! Holy shit! Holy shit!
So I gotta come
I
to
like that
Eric's.
E-Rock's looking down now as if he's ashamed by something.
No, I'm not ashamed, dude. I'm just amazingly, I guess disappointed, but look what you have here, and you can't commit to this.
Good
What
point.
is
Good
the
point.
what's the holdback on this? You're a single dude, right?
Well, that seems to be the issue.
No, it's a yes or no answer. Are you single or no? You're seeing somebody else?
No, I'm dating Agata. Yeah.
You're dating somebody else?
No, Agata.
Adaka.
The other Agata, dummy.
Ooh, that's kind of harsh.
Shut the fuck up, you homo.
You come up and
You're a
you don't
guest
even look
here.
at me and you close the door on me, right? in
Yeah,
my
because
face.
you're ruining the fucking bit!
I didn't
Wow.
do anything. She asked do I have approve, and I shut my mouth.
She doesn't have to ask your approval. You're not
She
dating her.
decided to. That's the thing about a relationship where you
You
don't all of
just
a
said
sudden
you're not invested in her. How is that a
I
relationship?
said I am invested in her, but
You're
we're
the
not.
friend that she talks to and confides in.
Are you making up a fantasy for yourself? No. That's totally not the story that's going on here. You're just a rebound friend that she just leans on while I all of a sudden
That's
come
how
up
you're
and have a
acting,
little
not her.
cuddle time while she talks about how crappy you are. You're just met her. Slow down, okay?
I'm not trying to date this chick.
Oh, Lily's
Now,
comforting
just know-
Agato.
They're now confided.
Mr. Agato. I wanted to
I completely figured her out just now, by the way.
You did?
Yeah, she's one of those girls who's like incredibly gorgeous but has zero self-esteem. Because when Lily was talking about that she would be the prettiest person that she kissed, she's just said she's like, oh, I can't believe I even rank. And then the fact that she puts up with him not being able to commit, like he's kind of on the fence about wanting to be with her, but she's still looking to him for approval. That just cements the fact that she thinks that she's lucky to have him. Meanwhile, it should really be the other way around.
Dr. Danny.
Yes.
That's
Yep.
completely it.
Are you sticking up for E-Rock, Danny?
Absolutely.
Wow.
If
Wow, look at that.
You know, this guy could shit on Eric's radio performance all he wants, but who has a paying gig in radio and who doesn't? Who's looking to be an intern next semester?
Wow.
Well, I'd probably agree with your assessment just because you didn't come up and shut a door in my face. I can take
I would have
I
if it
just
wasn't
don't
Eric.
like that somebody
Believe me, if I was scouring that part of the room.
10.
Yeah, I think they hate you because you're with a guy.
Everyone hates.
No, it's not the fact that he's.
I just like Danny. I mean, Danny's actually really talented, and I think he's really.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you. But the point is that when we're trying to get a girl-on-girl kiss happening, you don't need to chime in with your little show references every 20 seconds to get your, to be funny and try to score points. Try to score points with the boys. You know what I mean? That's all.
What's wrong, Steve? This is getting too interesting. We got to shut it down.
That's exactly it. No, I was just asking Sam if he wanted me to hold the mic.
All right, very good.
Boy, Steve. Love it.
All right, so now what? Is everyone upset now? Are we in a bad place?
Where'd E-Rock go?
I don't know.
What happened? E-Rock now
Fucking
left.
Nagel. We need Nagel.
Where's the Nagel?
We need you. Now where he's going? Are you guys done? I don't want you to stop.
I'm not trying to interfere with the bit. I wanted to proceed and everyone to have a good time
Well,
here.
why don't you guys make up so
I
we
just
can
didn't like the
move
fact
on with
that
the
he
bit.
spoke harshly to Eric and Eric spoke harshly to him.
Yeah.
What's going on?
That's not what this is about.
You want to hug him?
You want to hug it out?
Go hug each other.
Yeah, you guys hug it out.
Yes, he does.
Because we got to get
Eric said, of course he does.
There we go, Rock. All right, so now we're okay. We're set for the lesbian kiss. Of course. I want this. I want you to intern now. By the way, I really do.
Oh my God! And just drive E-Rock crazy the
Drive the whole
entire
staff
time.
crazy. All right, what are we doing here, Agatha? You all right with this?
A peck?
Well, a peck, sure.
For starters.
Patty, come on in here for a second and show Agatha how it's done.
Show the public what the absolute opposite of Agatha is.
Right. There you go. Right. Oh my God,
Patty,
you got scoliosis? What's going on with you?
I'm under treatment 2 times a week for a bone problem and arthritis.
Yeah. Oh, gee, what are you
just going for a quick?
All the girls are wearing fur boots, by the way.
She's sticking together like Mick Mars. The bones are molded together. You okay, Patty?
What's wrong with your
fine.
bones? What's wrong with your bones?
I have pain.
What?
Well, I have arthritis and slight degeneration, whatever it is, in the spinal cord, so I have physical
Correct.
therapy twice
It's lack
a
of
week.
fucking semen is what it is.
medication.
If you were to pump some jizz up that fucking fossilized twat of yours, perhaps your bones would have built up a little stronger.
It would at least lube up your joints a little bit.
That's protein and calcium and all kinds of stuff in cum.
Yeah.
There's
No,
nothing
the
straight going in her.
arthritis is natural. It's in my genes.
Yeah, you got to straighten out your spine with a nice hard dick every so often.
You know what you're doing? You're shedding your skin like a praying mantis.
I think we've been doing radio way too long. The listeners are now talking about their arthritis. What's wrong with us?
I remember when Patty was the hot chick who used to come in?
Boy, I sure do, Jimmy.
When was that?
That was right. Remember when after we did the show and then right after Orson Welles came in and did that whole radio thing? Got people Martians. We got it, Jim.
Right. Lily,
and a
I'm kind of
yuckaroo.
dried up now.
What? You got to kiss Patty, though. I mean, it's the kiss Lily bit. Yeah. We can't just. You're starting with a little appetizer before you get to the.
What about
main course.
the Rushki?
Yeah, look at her.
Well, go on,
It's not
Rushki.
a Patty, but the Aga. How do you say your real name?
Agatha.
Agata.
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 She's like
Patty
friggin'-
is.
She's like tennis player, Russian.
Yeah. She's
good
very tall,
looking
athletic,
thing.
very
Yeah.
bright.
You play tennis?
I like to.
Yeah. You like to? Does that mean you do or no?
Time. Not
Yeah.
like professional, you know.
It doesn't matter because the girls like you could just stand on the court and suck, and then you get endorsements for cameras and.
Anna Kournikova never
Shit like
won
that.
anything.
No.
And look
She
how much
sucked.
money she made.
That's what they call an ace king in poker, an Anna Kournikova, because it looks great, but it doesn't do shit. Don't play worth
Wow.
a crap.
I like that. For a
Thanks,
long
damn
A
it.
little poker humor.
That's cool. What do they call 2 9s? So
Should we get rid of Patty? Should we get rid of Patty then?
wait, no, don't get rid
Do you
of.
want to kiss Patty, Lily? Patty is starting to look
I'll
like.
peck her, yeah.
Patty's starting to look like a character from like Lord of the Rings or something.
Yeah.
No.
It's just many different characters in one with Patty.
Hey, Musho.
Right.
You want to give Lily a little kiss, don't you?
I'll do it for the show.
Get your dyke on.
I'm not a dyke.
Yeah. Patty, can you get naked before you kiss Lily for the show? You guys want to see Patty naked or what?
No, they
I
said
heard a
no.
lot of yes. A lot of yes, right?
No.
How about topless? Topless kiss with Lily.
Yeah, be topless.
Yeah.
Why don't you let those puppies fucking hang out and breathe a little?
Yeah.
Puppies. Those things are ready to be put down.
Yes, they really are. Why don't you let those mangy old strays?
Fucking cataracts.
Yeah.
Dog with cataracts in the mange.
Yeah. Arthritic tits.
I was going to say that.
Do you have arthritis in the tits there, Patty?
Oh, look at that. She got a Jordache. Welcome to
Jordache.
1985, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Sports bra.
Holy shit.
Sports bra.
Holy shit.
Real
God
ones
damn.
don't fit.
Where's your fucking DeLorean parked outside?
Where you going? How come Agatha's leaving?
Agatha, don't get nervous.
Wait, she's all back. Agatha thinks
Don't
she's
worry,
slick.
that's not contagious,
Don't worry.
Agatha.
Don't worry.
You
We'll
won't
give you proper attention.
Agatha is backing up into the door against a cartoon, and we're not going to notice that she's... Are you okay? Okay.
Let it be known that Agatha has much better boobs than Patty.
Yes.
Thank you.
Just wanted to state the obvious.
And so does...
Patty's body
E-Rock.
looks like the Eraserhead baby.
Well, you want to...
Oh, you look sick.
What? Sick?
Oh, Eraserhead.
You are sick.
You are sick.
Sam just informed me that Patty's overgarment, whatever the hell that is covered in soaking armpit sweat.
Wait, what's that?
Where's E-Rock?
Hold on, we
Where's
got
E-Rock?
For the
E-Rock.
sniff test.
It's wet to the touch.
E-Rock. Get E-Rock here. We need Eric Nagel. We need champion Eric Nagel.
What's wrong,
Sam,
E-Rock?
let E-Rock check that. I don't believe
I'm
it.
just sweating.
Champion
I
E-Rock.
worked this morning in that.
Shut up, Patty.
What's wrong?
What are you, building the Verrazano? All right. Oof.
No, that was kind of good.
Thanks.
Oh,
Put your nose up against it.
No,
It's only
smell the fucking armpit. Screw the garment.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Smell Patty's
smell
armpit.
from
And tell.
here.
All right.
Put your face against it real quick. Just see what it
I
smells.
worked this morning.
Yeah.
Could you stand on the other side of that monstrosity? Thank you.
Patty, could you, E-Rock, go smell Patty's armpit for us, please. Thank you.
Kid rules.
Do that.
Patty, you embarrassed? Don't be embarrassed.
I
A lot of
am.
women come in here smelling like goats.
All right, lift up your
I
arm,
just
Patty.
ran from work.
I know.
Lift up,
Dustin
lift up your
Hoffman
arm.
wasn't sweating this much when
All right,
fucking...
here. Wait.
Oh
my God. Wait.
I have no hair there.
I see that. E-Rock, get in there.
It all died and fell off.
I'm
Yeah, Tippy Tom doesn't have any
Wait.
hair either.
E-Rock's get in there. Hold on. Let's hear this on the air.
That's not B.O., but it's awful. I don't know what that is.
What is it?
Be old.
No, I worked this morning and then
We
ran from
know,
work
all
to
right.
here.
What, you
So,
fucking make coffee in your armpits?
No, her job is to
it's
carry
just
wet
that
dogs under each arm.
We were
She lugs
busy.
wet dogs up the steps.
The wet dog carrier. All right, who are we kissing, Lily? Patty or the Russian babe?
I say, why can't they do both?
Oh, we could have a three-way kiss, too. At the end.
No,
At
because
the end.
I could only because Agatha's never kissed a girl. She's got to go with you because you're hot. But
Fucking 10 degrees out and she's sweating like a pig.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm not a pig.
I said like a
Oh.
pig.
Yes.
I usually take
Shaped
a
more
shower
like a
when I come
stegosaurus
back
with
from
that ass.
work. I didn't have time to.
All right, Lily, why don't you kiss Patty? Let's get
All
this
right.
part of
Come
it
on,
over with.
Lil. Let's get the sexy going.
It's
what?
It's called Kiss Lily, and today it's Patty.
She's all shy like a rape victim.
Yeah, no shit.
Go ahead, give her a little peck.
Patty, we really want you to get in there now. Have you kissed a girl before, Patty?
Not really, no.
All right.
Kissed a guy?
Not
Very
really.
rare.
What'd you say?
Very rare. Maybe somebody will give me a kiss hello. That's about it.
Oh my God. All right, deep. You gotta give her a little tongue, Lily.
Yeah.
No tongue,
Wow,
please.
Lily's like
I'm
saying no fucking way.
that's disgusting.
What is it? The weird teeth she's got?
Disgusting
No,
about it.
Exactly.
I'm disgusted by that.
Why, Patty? Just let Lily look over
Because
your
it's
teeth a little.
No, I'm sorry.
Patty, don't you
no.
understand you're the
I don't-
disgusting
no.
one?
Yeah.
I
How
don't
about
like
You
just a
shouldn't be
little-
no, I
disgusted.
don't want to do that. No.
Patty puts on her sexy voice.
All right, here goes Lily.
She's turning her head.
Patty, just a
Patty,
peck.
you can't get diseases lip-on-lip kiss from Lily.
She didn't puck her up at all.
No, Patty, your lips are shut. Why? Is it because it's not me?
Patty, what's the problem? You're worried about diseases from a kiss?
Yeah, what the fuck, Patty? Huh?
It's not something I normally would do.
Yeah, no shit.
We think that
It's
she
called the
would?
Opie and Anthony show.
Right.
You always do things you wouldn't normally do.
Exactly. Would you normally crawl nude through mousetraps for?
Yeah.
No.
With a crusted clown mask on?
That was painful, by the way.
Yeah, no shit.
What was this?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, come on, let's go.
All right, Lily, let's try this again. Patty, let's give it to... Come on, let's do a little better than this.
Come on.
Just pucker your lips.
Or we cut your hair today. You know how this works.
Don't pucker like that. Look. You don't even have to do tongues, but very loose lips, and just press them together very sensuously. Yeah. And kind of hold your lips together for a little length of time.
Yeah.
That's all.
Lily, what does her lips feel like?
I don't know. All I thought were her upper lip whiskers.
They're chaps from the winter time.
But the hairs?
Yeah, exactly.
I
You got
have no
whiskers.
hair.
Yeah.
I just went to see Dale at New York
lend her
Hair
some of your
Removal.
chapstick.
Wait, you went to see Dale at New York Hair Removal?
Yeah, you know her from years ago. She says hello, by
Good.
the way.
How did she get your mustache hairs out?
Mustache.
Well, she was here on the show
I
years
know, like
ago
10
for
10
Shaky
years,
Bush for
8
Bush,
years,
so
whatever.
I got to meet
It was when
her.
Bush was first going into office. Jesus, remind us of how old we fucking are.
She uses laser hair removal?
Yeah.
Does it work?
Well, yeah, she does it for me free once a year.
Should hit her in the face with a lightsaber.
But wait, Patty, you have to go once a year. I thought laser was permanent.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but then after a cycle or two, it starts growing again.
Then that wouldn't be permanent.
No.
Well, no, but it lasts about a year to 2 years. You know.
What gets rid of it for good? Electrolysis?
Death.
Yeah. Opie has a more final answer.
All right.
Oh, you think I did?
Patty Improv. All
Do
right.
you really think I did? Oh,
Get
that's
back
right.
to
I forgot
kissing
Jimmy.
Burt Reynolds. Come on, old Rolly Fingers needs a kiss.
Yeah.
All right, they're ready to try this again. You want?
Everybody, I'll just cup your breasts.
Smokey
and
in
I'll
the
push them up a little.
All right, Lily's gonna push your
I guess that's
breast. All right. Oh, look, she doesn't mind the breast though.
Patty's improv is so bad.
That was much better.
Was it? Patty, how was that?
Horrible.
I don't know.
You don't
You
know.
do know. Are you getting a little tingly
I
feeling?
don't know. Well, Patty.
Patty, you've had Jimmy's thumb in your ass. Why can't you deep
I
kiss
did,
Lily?
Patty. You've touched my penis.
Yep.
What's wrong with you?
I almost made you come. Do you remember I almost made you come?
And then she'd lose
Yeah.
her mind.
It's embarrassing, but yeah.
Yeah, you remember that, right?
Yeah,
I
but
was-
she said it was much better.
I was touching you where God would never want me to.
That turned you on, right? Hey, you want to come today for everybody, Patty?
Oh, no.
We got some new toys in the office yesterday. Some pod chick gave us Christmas gifts yesterday.
Yeah.
I forgot her name. I forgot the fucking podcast.
They're anal beads.
Anal
I
beads.
don't know. I don't want to put them up now.
Patty. Oh, I got a great idea.
Anal
No.
$10 per anal bead you get.
Wow.
You put
Yeah,
up your
but
ass.
they'll destroy me. They'll cut me up and everything.
They're not anal diamonds, you idiot.
Get the anal beads.
You're not Zell.
They're rubbery and they're round.
Yeah, but what if they get lost up there?
Why? They're on a
Hospital.
string.
Yeah, they're on a fucking. They're on
We'll
a
know where
razor
they
wire
are.
string.
Anal beads. Anal beads. And the beauty of this
I've seen
contest.
those before, but I didn't
Hold
know
on,
what
Patty.
they were.
Shut the fuck. Give me the anal. Patty, the beauty of the anal beads. $10 per bead that goes up your ass, and here's the challenge: they get a little bigger as you continue trying to make money.
And
But
if you
I
reach
don't
the
think
last
I
one,
can go up
$100
that
bucks.
far. I've never been
$100 for all of
penetrated
them.
back there. I'll bleed.
What?
Jimmy's thumb was up there.
That's bigger than
Jimmy,
any. That's
Yeah.
smaller than any shit you've
Jimmy's
ever taken.
thumb is
You're
as
not gonna
big as the the fourth bead.
That's
easily.
right. I gave
So
you-
there's $40 right there. $40.
I hitchhiked right in your fucking rear.
You weren't that
And
high
there's
up.
lube.
Yeah.
There's lube.
Maybe.
Get the lube.
Get the lube. Get the lube. You're not even gonna feel it, Patty.
Maybe $10 is not enough. How about 11 or 20?
Look, I got
11.
I got another 40 for this. Bit
I got
today.
some cash too for this one.
All right, Patty, we got $10 a bead. That's more than fair. Maybe we'll give you a bonus. Wait, if you get the whole thing in, we'll give you a fifth. How much you got?
I'll be able to cover $100 for all of it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 beads. You get all 6 in, we'll give you some kind of bonus. So if you get the 6
Maybe
in,
we could give her kind of like a bonus.
yeah. You get the 6 in, that's a guaranteed $60. If you get the 6th one in, we'll even throw in some bonus dollars.
But then we get
an extra 20.
Then we get to pull it out like we're starting a lawnmower.
Oh yeah.
It's just as long as I'm not injured in the process.
No, you're going to do it, so you decide how much you can take.
Yeah, well, no one's forcing anything into your little rear. You do it.
Right.
And if it hurts, you don't do it. If it's uncomfortable, you don't do it.
Right. All right, take
Jesus.
those pants off. Look, everyone's got their cameras up. You can't disappoint the fans.
Yeah.
Come on. This close to Christmas. They're looking for something.
About it. Everyone needs a little fucking thrill.
Danny, how do we turn this into a Christmas gift?
Okay.
We were discussing how to make Christmas gifts before we... or Christmas bits, I should say, before we get out of here.
How was that?
Just
Oh, the Clippers again, yeah. That's always a favorite.
Patty told me at the Ron Fest Christmas party that she's growing her hair down to your ass, right?
Yeah.
You know that's an awful look. No one can pull that off. I mean, no one. Who was the big singer that had that?
Crystal Gale.
I'm never going to get that bad, no. I don't like her hair. It's still
Patty,
on the ground.
relax.
Holy
Patty,
shit.
right about there
I've
is
never
good.
heard of anyone
Yeah, mine's
hating
not
Crystal
getting
Gale.
any longer
Easy,
than
Mr.
the top
Cheswick.
of my waist. That's it.
You don't want it even the top of your waist, I'm telling you. Look at the Russian girl.
What do you-
Should be like a 9 if she grew her hair that long.
Yeah.
What
Well,
do your
like,
panties say, Patty? What do your panties say?
they say
They say, get me off of this monster.
They say sexy.
Sexy.
Help me, like in The Exorcist.
That's what they're saying. They say
Hey, these
sexy?
are Vicky's secret pants.
Is that like when you call a fat guy tiny?
Did she just call him Vicky Secret?
It's not Victoria's Secret. It's actually Vicky.
No.
Vic Tayback had his own underwear place.
All right, where are we doing this?
It's called Stow That Relic. That's where you stick her badge.
Bring that chair over.
Vicky
so
LaMotta's secret. I want to punch her in the face.
All right, we're
What?
bringing over the anal bead chair, the official anal bead chair.
So don't worry about it.
What?
Tom, don't fucking worry about it.
What happened?
Everything's totally fine.
What are they doing now? This is a listener.
Yeah.
Wow, Patty, your ass looks horrendous when you sit down.
You've really spread out over the years, Patty.
Wow, you.
Well, I'm only 115 pounds.
I don't mean that. I mean your like thighs and where they meet your ass. You got that secretary spread, they call it.
Well, I don't think I'm fat.
I didn't say that. I said you're atrocious.
Thank you, Anthony. It's a compliment.
No problem, Patty.
Yeah. Oh, it's snowing finally.
Is it?
It's really coming down.
Yes.
Well,
all right, Patty.
I guess, you know.
No, that's okay. It's the other thing.
No, that's the problem.
No, it's the other thing. It's both things.
No, that's the problem. Uh-huh.
What? Where's Steve to ruin the bit?
Oh, wow. It's not just this one, it's Steve.
Yeah.
Hey, no, hell no, F.
I'm about
no.
to, yeah, that was the grenade I was going to drop. So, there you go.
Which part?
Both. Top part. Big time.
Hell effing no.
They're listening, so.
Tell them to stop fucking listening. Who's fucking listening?
I don't know. The people who've been calling me every 5 minutes.
Go listen to Martha Stewart and her horse shit.
She's already doing this.
Yeah.
This is Martha's bit we're stealing.
That's what she's doing to the subscribers. Fuck them.
That's good. Can we have a ride a fucking machine for money or
Yeah, I was
something?
about to see what other toys we have.
Can we do that?
Hey, Steve, who the fuck is listening? Give me a name.
Steve.
Tell Steve to relax.
All right.
RELAX. Are there one X or two in relax?
I think it's just one, Jim. Thanks.
We got our great anal beat bit ready to go here.
I know.
I'm a bit wrecker.
I can't blame our Steve C from this. He's only the bearer of bad news.
Yes, of course.
The lugger of incompetence.
Bearer of bad improv.
Oh my god.
Was he the worst?
Yes, Jim. How many are there?
Yes.
Now, I would love to know what...
When is yes an improv?
Never!
Steve! Yeah. What rule are we breaking? Like, what rule in society?
Oh, society?
Society!
Let's say we take this part of it out. What rule are we breaking that we could get in trouble for, the company could get in trouble for? What?
On satellite
Seriously,
fucking
what?
radio.
I have no idea.
Why don't you ask
Unless-
that question?
I have no idea. All I know is there seems to be a large difference in what society deems appropriate, what corporations deem appropriate.
Okay, now, ask them. We take that out of the mix right there. We take the old.
Oh, that wasn't even.
I already
brought,
said
that was.
Oh, okay, so
the
it's
first thing
just-
that was
This
brought up.
technically is out of the mix.
It's just the fact that that's going where it's going.
That's the part.
And that's the part that's the
Absolutely.
problem.
That was brought up immediately.
Now, why? How about a fucking reason? Instead of just telling us, not you, I'm not
Right,
talking
no,
about
I
you.
know. I know you're not.
I want one of the corporate guys to tell us why.
What's the reason for saying no to a girl that wants to put something up herself?
Her dumper.
Herself.
She wants to put anal beads.
It's one of those because we said so reasons.
No, I want a fucking reason.
I'm done with the we said so reason.
I know
I'm
the
done
reason.
with those.
I know the reason they'll give you.
Done with those when I was a kid.
Here's the reason they will
Like
give
in
you.
1860.
And I'm only going by what I know about lawyers. They will give you this reason. If she is injured or injured, this again, I'm not saying I agree with it, but this is what they will say. They will say if she hurts herself, putting something inside of herself because she's on the show and here we are live. That's what she will say.
You
That's
know,
what they'll say.
somebody could trip and fucking crack their head on the edge of
Absolutely.
that fucking
I agree.
platform or the console.
I agree.
Or whatever. Oh,
I agree.
God, someone could be bored to death by Steve's improv.
I disagree. Go ahead, Steve. Sorry.
All I was going to do is I will make as many calls as you want me to make on this one.
No, make the call right now in studio.
Call
in
him
the corner.
and ask why.
Yes.
I need a.
I want to know
why. Yes.
why. I don't just want to be told anymore that we can't do something. I want a reason. We'll wait.
Hi, this is Steve. I'm wearing McMurphy's hat from Cuckoo's Nest.
Yes. Those anal beads, by the way, are very soft. They're not hard, like an old string type.
That we can't do this.
Just go to the bathroom in the studio. I'll give you, if you go to the bathroom in your pants, I'll give you this.
Just shit on yourself.
I'm serious. I'll give you this whole
You
thing.
don't want to shit on yourself?
If you show us a wet spot in front, I will give you this.
I can't urinate.
Can I make peepees?
Why not?
Can I make weebies?
Just to
Oh, look at that. A little vibrator. Yeah. Is that okay? Is the front okay in the back?
You know how much shit we've shoved up girls
Oh, my God.
over the years with not
I
one
thought you meant at
problem?
home. Come on.
I mean, so I have no other reason other than it's a company policy and that's that.
Do any other shows have girls put things inside of them? No. Really?
No, they don't. Yeah.
Since when?
Since apparently the dawn of time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? Isn't there a machine on Howard's show that
No
girls
insertion. I've already asked about this.
sit on and there's a fucking dildo on the seat?
It won't be inserted into her.
If one of these young ladies was gliding on a device and not inserting it, that's acceptable. Yep. Right.
Boring.
Now if he's listening,
What?
I can hear the delay in the background
Well, who gives a shit if he's listening?
because he's trying to find out exactly what I'm saying on the air.
You're not on the air. You're in the background.
You're crazy. The radio's talking to you. Jump out the window. Jump out the window. I'm the radio. Put foil on your head so you can't hear me. Or shoot yourself.
Okay, so it's a no insertion.
Ah.
And
How you doing there, young
What if she's on top of something?
guy, girl?
Right. No, I know.
That is the most
I know, but it's what if it's
androgynous fucking thing since it's Pat.
Steve, ask this.
Hold on.
If we take the anal beads
Uh-huh.
and then like we open her butt a little bit, ask that.
If we take the anal beads,
And we play Operation. We try not
I'm about to
to
get hung
touch
up
the
on,
sides.
What?
No. Why?
I got hung up on.
By who, Steve?
Yeah.
He's had enough.
Oh, he's furious and he's had enough.
Why is he furious?
He doesn't want to discuss it. He's,
We're trying to fucking do good radio for the subscribers. Why is he furious? We're trying to fucking figure this out.
this is a discussion I'm probably going to have for the rest of the fucking day.
Who gives a shit?
I know you don't give a shit. I'm very well aware.
Oh, well. So there's no
No insertion?
No insertion, especially with that big vibrating
Why did he hang
mechanical
up?
thing. Doesn't want to discuss it anymore.
That's annoying as shit.
That's good. That's a nice, like, fucking
That's great.
daddy answer. I don't want to talk about it. Do as I say, not as I do. Kind of a thing. That's nice. All right.
Pat, you want to wet your pants?
I
How much
have
money
to
we
go
got?
home that way.
Want to make wee-wees?
Yeah, but you live close to the studio. I'll throw 40 in. If I can see a wet spot in the front of your jeans, I got 40. There it is. All you have to do is pee your pants.
Pee your pants. Dude, does that slide over a dick? Is that supposed to be a dick extension?
No, it's
horrible.
It's I guess what they did is they took like a regular plastic vibrator and just kind of like rolled a latex cock over it, so you could actually roll the cock part off and just have the actual vibrator.
Fascinating. What'll they think of next?
It's amazing.
How great would it be to just stand in the park and eat ice cream out of that? Out of the hollowed out rubber cockhead. Just eat an ice cream cone, look at kids and yell. Go home!
Let's go to Joe on Wagbag. Joe.
Yo.
Hey.
Do the bit. We don't care if we get fired at this point. Just do it.
We don't
Just
care. Listen to this guy. We don't care.
We don't care. Do the bit, board op.
Do the bit.
I don't understand why he would hang up on you. That pisses me off more than anything. We're trying to fucking figure out if there's something we could do here. Jim the trucker.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I wanted to know if Howard did this same shit. And I would like to know why these bullshit cowards that tell you guys you can't do shit doesn't just go and call you guys. Why they got to go through Steve and make him look like an asshole all the time?
Steve does that naturally. No disrespect.
None taken.
But they really can't call us on the air. Steve's job is to deal with them, and Steve called, and they were calling him.
Yeah.
It's just more lawyer crap, thinking of every possible thing that could go wrong. In the process, ruining shit that we could be doing.
That's all right, because it's everybody that's scrambling in this day and age to hope they have another day to go into work, keep their jobs, so they keep the status quo. And meanwhile, the people that will lose their jobs are the people that are not getting the listeners, and those are the people that are on the air trying to do things that the suits that keep their jobs are telling us we can't do.
Let's go to Dave in New Orleans. Dave.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, I know why that they don't want to do it, and Steve doesn't want to follow up on this.
Why?
It's because they're my anal beads, and I don't want her stinking ass around them.
Oh, I get it. Steve is saying they're his anal beads. Didn't you assume at one point in time that a talk show on satellite radio was going to be the wildest fucking thing, like the Wild West?
Uncensored radio.
Uncensored, completely fucking out of control. I mean, out of control radio, where people would tune in and go, now this is what a free and open talk show, environment, entertainment, variety show is about. It's about people coming in and just doing whatever the fuck they want without inciting a riot or doing anything criminal. Things like that. Obviously, a criminal act is something we cannot do on any type of broadcasting facility. But I assumed satellite was no holds barred, whatever you want to do. And then as time goes on, you just realize it's the same bunch of fucking dickbags that are just running things. It's infuriating.
Call him back and ask him why he hung up on you.
Do a podcast for 10 people. Shove shit in my own ass.
Love that.
Tune in this Saturday night. What am I going to do? I hate corporate people. I just can't stand them. There's such a backlash against them. They ruin the economy. They ruin entertainment.
Fun.
They ruin fun. Lawyers ruin everything. They steal people's money. They lowball you. They fuck you in the ass. Take anal beads away from you.
Let's say hi to Eric in Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Nice. I'm paying $15 a month. I want to fucking hear anal beads. I'm pissed.
This bit would rule
Hey,
too.
can you make her do one girl, one cup?
Dude, let me the list That's nice. The list of bits that are being taken away from us on satellite radio is just, at this point, mind-boggling.
Dude, it's everything we've come up with.
Eggnog drinking
every
challenge.
Single
can't
bit.
fucking do. Homeless shopping spree we could do if we get the mall's permission. How the fuck does that work?
That's why we get on the air every day and we talk. It's a talk show. The Opie and Anthony show was more of a talk variety show kind of a thing. We would have activities, things, benchmarks. It has turned into a pure, let's sit and discuss stuff all day, because every single bit we bring up, we are not allowed to do anymore. Except unless it's something we can't even think of because it's so inane, boring, and milquetoast. I'm sure we'd be able to get away with something that's wacky and zany that they do on regular fucking radio. But, as far as doing things like the wiffle ball bat challenge when we used to do that, it's all, the eggnog drinking challenge was nothing. There's nothing. It had nothing to do with people drinking water till they drop dead.
The guy that runs the challenge now not picking up?
Correct. That's how we have to
goodbye
deal with things now. Oh, there goes the headphones.
Goodbye.
Wow, you're getting the slow clap.
I'll think about it if I wanted to come back.
Oh, there goes the mic. Watch out. It's a chimney.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Jiminy Cricket. I am so... Put your goddamn shirt on, Patty. You look like shit.
I know. Stop trying to sexy it up, Patty.
Yeah. Thinking of sexy up this situation. None. Yeah, the fact that we can't get in touch with the gentleman we would like to speak to about the actual bit.
Lemons into lemonade. I
Yes.
am right now looking at Lily's hiney as she puts the mic back in, and I have to say, I wish I wasn't chewing food.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know why that would matter. I wouldn't touch it, but...
Does she have, let me see, turn, I never really gazed upon, you don't have a normal, like, Asian girl ass. Have you heard that before?
I've definitely heard that before.
Do you have a nice hiney? I've never really
fake
looked.
or anything?
Not fake.
Those built-in butt cheeks in your underwear?
No, Jim can feel it to make sure they're real.
Oh, Jim can.
In the best interest of the audience and the show.
Yes, Jim.
I will do it. Normally, I wouldn't.
Yes,
I would.
I know you would. All right, give it a little feel. Make sure see if it's firm. Feel for any dimples.
I'm cupping the left cheek right now.
Yeah.
And now I'm cupping the right one. And I have to say, it is fucking mind-bogglingly nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice, firm.
Yeah, she's a sexy person.
Yeah.
Very sexy. She's nuts.
Yeah, nutty as a fruitcake.
But sexy and very good on the radio.
What happens with you with relationships? Do guys just tell you, like, you're too fucking crazy and just ditch you or something?
No, I'm
you
not
somewhere?
like this off air.
No, but, in order to be like this on air, there has to be a problem off air. Believe me, I know. I've been doing this enough years to know I'm fucking insane.
Nobody who's interesting on the air has a healthy life.
Right.
There's something wrong.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, what's the problem with your relationships? Where do they go wrong? Because you're an attractive girl. I mean, what's the problem?
I don't know. Maybe it's a lack of attention from my parents.
Oh, what? More traditional Asian parents?
They're not traditional in that, like, they'll...
Were
like,
they born over there?
Yeah, so was I. I came here when I was 7.
From Korea?
China.
China? You were in China until you were 7 years old?
Yeah, I was born a communist, yeah.
Did they bind your little feet?
No, my feet are quite large for my height.
Well, they should have bound the shit out of those things. I love that look. A foot like an accordion. It's a great look. Fucking lunatics.
Are you more dominant or submissive sexually? I can't really tell with you.
I think I'm both. I mean, as exemplified by the cuckold Sam thing yesterday, I can play... I like it when it's aggressive, but it's not a matter of being only submissive. It depends on the context.
Yeah.
That was very impressive yesterday. Her cuckolding of Sam.
Yeah.
Was very sexy.
Thank you.
So now, have you had a steady boyfriend?
Yeah.
And what happened there?
Well, one was because we both went to separate colleges.
No, it's like a movie.
Yep.
Yeah, and then the other one was because he was kind of...
Gay?
Yeah, exactly.
No, no way.
I'm so serious.
You went out with a gay guy?
I to this day, I don't know if he's come out officially, but there's always been that suspicion.
Did you turn him, or was he
I
gay
hope
when you...
not. No, I think he was way gay before I even met him. So, and then
clear up a rumor, sideways pussy or not? It's Mythbusters here. We're doing a Mythbusters that they can't do on Mythbusters.
Anthony, I'm gonna go plausible on this one.
Yeah, plausible. Yeah, I'm gonna go plausible.
I don't think mine's sideways.
No.
No.
And none.
It is very narrow though.
Very narrow. Like, what do you mean?
Tight.
Tight?
Yeah, that's true. That myth is true.
I think she means that she doesn't have a lot of
not like a
lot of exterior
lasagna
meat.
hanging out or anything.
No, she does not. I can tell you.
It's just a little.
Oh,
she's
by
got
feeling.
that, like a little, just a line, and that's it. Is that what you're saying?
They're not fat, like juicy, but they're not like non-existent.
Does your labia minora come out at all, or is it all on the inside?
I think it's mostly on the inside. It's like halfway out, kind of, I would say.
You got a little bit hanging out there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. That's nice.
Just enough. All right.
Yeah.
Just getting a little it's the get to know you section.
Are you
of the
currently
show.
dating anyone?
No, I'm currently not dating. I'm not seeing anyone consistently.
No?
Just kind of casually dating here and there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just one night stands, things like that?
I don't do one night stands.
No, huh?
I have
2 dates?
No.
3? How many you
It
need
depends.
before?
It depends on how
How many you
comfortable
need
I feel.
before the old
Yeah.
It's usually been, well, it's only been with people I was in relationships with, so it was always like.
So how far do you go on a
months.
date? Like, say, you and a random person may go out and eat. You'd probably make out a little bit if you're feeling it, but you don't go much farther than that. Like,
Yeah, on the first date. No.
maybe a little wiener cup.
Maybe.
I've started to
Really?
like my dick getting slapped, by the way, and I don't know what that means.
Wow.
I really, not hard.
You're getting Jimmy just turned to the audience to let them know. Not hard.
But I really do kind of like holding it up and having it kind of slapped a little bit.
Really?
You betcha.
No, that's for more gentle play.
Most times you're right, but you'd
Yeah.
be surprised how a good slap along the back of the old cock straightens you out.
I don't think I need that kind of straightening out.
Well, it's up to you.
Second base, as they call it on the first date?
What is second base these days?
Second base is, right
No.
up the ass, right up the old
I
dump.
think it's,
No, I'm kidding, of course. Second base is feeling of
Petting.
the titties. Yes, putting your hand up the shirt or down the shirt or whatever.
Again, it depends. It's all based.
That could be
on
first
context.
date?
It could be.
Could be. Do you consider oral sex, where you would do that on the first date?
No, I don't consider it sex.
Uh-huh. So you would...
Depends on how far along the conversation has gone and how deep and how comfortable
Wow.
I feel intellectually. I really have to connect intellectually
know
with
what
a
you
person
mean.
before.
To give a blowjob? Intellectually.
Well, I'm a Virgo. Like, Virgos have to feel intellectually stimulated in order to feel sexually stimulated.
Of course.
It all comes from the
The way
mind.
so what Lily's saying is the way into her pants is through her mind.
Through her mind. Ah.
Through her hat, if you want to keep it in the clothing genre.
That's like Confucius say.
Yeah. Yes. Him with small mind, getting no wet on dick tip. Confucius actually did say that once. Very eloquently put. So you'd have to be very mentally attracted to somebody before you would consider grabbing their penis and...
Exactly. I have to feel like and also that they respect me mentally as well, to
Right.
feel protected.
Excellent point.
I need to feel protected during sex.
You
know?
should. Why? Who's not making you feel that way?
Oh, that's... Wow, you're weird.
Why?
You're just a little weird.
Why?
I don't know. There's some kind of weird sexual thing about you that you're a prude, but you're a slut.
A virgin horror complex, right?
I think
That
Lily
is-
understands her sexuality a lot. Like, a lot of women are smart. She knows that she's really sexy, and she knows how to use her... Not that she's a cock tease, because I think she'd have sex if she likes somebody. But she knows how to use her sexuality
She's very aware of it. It's almost like a guy with big muscles who's not going to knock your teeth out, but understands that if he stands a certain way, you're going to get the impression that your teeth might get knocked out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
All
It's
right.
like, but he's not intimidating you, but yet he is.
It's almost cock tease-ish.
But yeah, but not quite. Did you ever date anybody here?
Around here? No.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that was a firm no.
I was on Fox Red Eye last night. You know who we should get in here as a guest? God damn it, I forgot to mention who I love. This guy's, he's brilliant and he's interesting.
Oh, I'm busy.
But you're not. Wait on. Oh, boy. Sounds like someone's got humility, says Regular Joe.
Regular Joe. Love Regular Joe.
Tell us how you really feel, Regular Joe.
Oh, Regular Joe.
Was Dr. Michael Baden was on again last night.
Oh, that creep.
He's fucking...
Love that ghoul.
The guy
He's
knows
wonderful.
everything.
About death.
But he's so interesting, man. Like, we could have him in to just sit on that and just talk about anything with...
That guy, if you ask me, he likes death.
Yeah, that's his business. You know, we all have a
Of
business.
course. Yeah.
You know? Hey, two things in life guaranteed, my friend. Death and taxes.
Ha! Regular Joe.
That's Regular Joe for you.
I hate Regular Joe.
And what do you hate Regular Joe for?
Because he's too
What are
regular.
the odds? 6 to 1, half a dozen the other, right? What do you hate? Joe Bag of Donuts? Get out of here. That's what Regular Joe says.
Regular Joe. He dies on the job.
Yeah.
On his job site. Because you know he works. He's some blue collar guy.
Yeah, like a container of coffee.
Yeah. Yeah. Go make a run to the coffee truck.
Yeah.
Get some breakfast for the guys.
You buy, I'll fly.
Yeah,
Joe always
see?
says
That's
that.
what Regular Joe would say.
Sure would.
Hot enough for you?
Yeah, well, you know. What are you going to do? I'd complain, but who'd listen?
Regular Joe stinks.
Rosie and
Players,
Dan.
crappy hands.
They have the same hairdo. It's awful.
Did you enjoy it?
Tony Danza and Rosie have the same hair.
I'm not at liberty to discuss it.
Discuss
I
what?
lost.
No.
Yeah, I totally
When did you
lost, but
decide
you know what
to
happened?
eat
I
mop?
played against Travis Tritt, and he gave me the finger.
He gave you the finger?
And it wasn't the pinky.
Why did he do
that?
Too bad there wasn't four more folded into a fist like your girlfriend gives you.
But like that.
Really?
Yeah, and it scared me.
Why?
And I'm not sure. And then I threw him. I said, "Here's a quarter. Call someone who cares."
Oh man.
Oh, Rosie's incorrigible.
Oh God.
Call someone who cares.
It's all right. He was a little, and I was playing with Penny was next to me.
Oh, Penny Marshall was there.
And the woman really has never played poker in her life. So she had she
More
had
poker
things that
talk.
she called
See, it's
like
everywhere,
directions and what beats what, and and the
She has her book, her direction book. Yeah.
she'd get the cards. Oh, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, let me see your cards. And then Travis is like, you're not allowed to do that. That's cheating. You two are cheating.
My buddy Travis Tritt. Man, now I know not to bother. I know not to bother.
But I lost, but it's for charity. I'm going to go back next year.
Okay, what That's about... great. Hey, you put on a strap on and then you poke her. Yeah, get it?
Yeah.
It's like a web page that you... It's a journal. Only thing is it's on the website.
It's kind of like a journal, yeah. I didn't really know about blogs until about
It's called formerly Rosie. blog
is a lump of fat that hangs over her pussy.
Yeah, that's right. It's
a big fat
blog.
A hog with a blog. And they just click on that. Because I started it in December, and I wrote one about my son when he broke his elbow, and then it took me 2.5 months to find it. I hope it was under a porch sucking
a
to make another post. I had no idea how to, yeah.
So
It was twisted by the older gentleman.
You're not literate? I mean, computer literate?
I'm not good at that. Like, I'm good at AOL. I'm good at, going on eBay and beating everyone out at the auction at the last minute,
Wait a minute. So then how did you end up doing this blog? Because I can't even imagine how you do that.
I had to...
Fuck up, you type, idiot!
You type. These little, haiku-ish
I did it once. I wrote a tribute to Johnny Carson. They made fun of me.
And I would just send them whenever I felt.
These idiots just want dick humor.
Your little movies and your little essays. I'm really wrecking my hard drive. So can you just get a blog? So I got a blog, and then somehow someone read it, and then
Yeah, was it the New York Times?
somehow, right, then it
Somehow.
became a big thing. Then I started to get blog anxiety.
This
you know what I'm
infernal
saying?
machine.
I'm like, I didn't know when you're alone in your room, it seems witty to me. Send, you know. And then all of a sudden, because reporters would call the publicist and go, she said in line 14 that she considers herself blah blah. I'm like, you can't just take out a sentence.
Yeah,
you know what I
right.
mean?
Right.
You have to read the whole thing.
And
Absolutely. Good
I've been
point,
reading
Rosie.
it. Yeah, John and I both, we enjoy it, actually.
You can't take a word like Americana and just trash Jimmy
With
about
one
that.
quote on each. Faggot.
By the
I'm
way,
a
when we do the
faggot.
show, I go, Rosie's watching this.
Yes,
you know,
well, I do, and I don't know if I should bring it up, but the extravaganza puck has been sticking, Tony.
Well,
Yeah, I should stop jerking off in the Plinko machine.
You know, it's not my show. It's not my business. You're the host. I'm just a viewer.
all right. Well,
It's been sticking.
yes,
Tony.
I know that. Yeah. But one more thing about the blog.
Yes.
You talked about, on the blog, you talked about American Idol.
Yes.
And does it remind you of your experience on Star Search?
It totally does.
Good question.
In
Oh, that's a
1984, I
good
was
one,
on Star Search.
Tony.
It was my first big thing. I had, started doing comedy about 4 years before. I was at a little nightclub on Long Island. This woman came over to me, about 35 years old. She said, I'm Ed McMahon's daughter, and I'd like to put you on Star Search. I went, yeah, right. And I didn't give her my number or anything. She got the club owner to get me.
So I lapped some snatch that night.
But what happened, Opie? Did
Yeah,
Rosie
what
go on
happened?
Star Search? Did it work out?
Oh my God, that was awful. Absolutely awful.
What a fat dope she looks like.
Fishing for an Emmy.
We'll get that clip on the air in a second, but I guess Rosie O'Donnell's in a Hallmark movie where she plays
a mentally challenged adult.
She plays a retard riding the bus with my sister.
Look at how she's dressed. Oh,
It's like a Forrest Gump thing where they're on the bench
Yep,
together.
on the park bench. She's looking up.
Why do retards always sit on park benches? How about doing something else that retarded people do? Maybe shitting your pants in front of family members and friends. How about that for the little cover?
We just heard a little clip on the Tony Danza show of Rosie.
Oh, look, in this one, she's wearing
Playing
one
the
pink
card.
sneaker and one blue.
Oh, it's so cute and innocent.
She's a little
Dummy.
confused.
Yeah, she dresses herself because she's self-sufficient.
She can't tell the difference.
We got the Tony Danza clips from yesterday.
Okay.
We ended the show listening in on Tony Danza and Rosie talking.
Oh,
And we got the just a great clip from her new Hallmark movie.
coming up this Sunday. Ooh, your homework assignment for this show is to watch it so you can have fun with us on the phones because we are going to rip it apart. I can't imagine what clips we're going to have to choose from where we go, well, pick this one but not this one. It's going to be every second of dialogue that she does as a retard that we are going to want to listen to.
Well, we could do just a 4-hour show on the movie.
That's it. Just play the movie, and it's going to be Mystery Science Theater.
Oh, that's what
we're
we
just
should do.
We're just going to comment
That's what
on the
we
movie.
should do. All right, when we get back, we got the clips from Rosie's new movie where she plays a retard.
Let's
and,
be open-minded,
and
guys.
talking about it.
Yeah.
Let's. You're right, Jimmy.
Why don't we? You want to do the Rosie O'Donnell clips?
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
From Tony Danza yesterday?
Of course.
There's an ad right here with her picture riding the bus with my sister, and that it's just it makes me angry how awful it is.
The ad itself is a Forrest Gump-looking rip-off thing. Yeah. They have her sitting on a park bench, a bus bench, whatever it is, with the clouds in the background, the same type of Forrest Gump look. I guess she's going for her Emmy. Is that what this is? She's hoping for an Emmy. Anybody that plays a retard on a TV movie is really gunning for that Emmy.
Yep.
Had her on Tony Danza yesterday. Somebody on one of the message boards popped up a website also. She has a photo website. You know how people have photo websites? You can post your pictures of your vacations or family get-togethers or whatever it is. She has one of those. And I went to it, and it's just her, if one of her girlfriend there and her laying in bed together. A picture of a girlfriend's face looking all like they just woke up in the morning. Picture of Rosie's face on the pillow.
Rosie's a big fat mess, but she did well for herself.
Yeah, she didn't look that bad at all.
I mean, her chick. I mean, if you're going to be a lesbian, I mean, she did all right, man.
She did all right. And then she's got her pictures of her kids on vacation. It's like this. She's just got this need, I guess, to open her life up to the public like that. Like out of nowhere, all of a sudden she came out of the closet. Now everything. Look at these pictures. They're just like anyone's pictures that would be online.
What kind of an idiot would put their pictures all over the...
And she writes all personal stuff in her blog. Yeah, right? Yeah, what kind of idiot would do that?
Yeah, man. Her.
See, look at the picture. There's the two of them in bed.
Where's the bed picture?
That was it.
That's the one?
That's
not
back up. Back up, Eric.
Walk back.
Down. Yeah, right there. The two next to each other. You see Rosie's on the pillow or
that's
something.
Creepy. Yeah.
She's kind of a porker.
Oh, yeah.
Her girlfriend's a porker.
Wasn't she?
No, that's not her. That's her other friend. That's
Her
not
other
the one.
friend?
That's not the one she's sleeping with. That's the chick. I hate to admit this, but
You know who that is?
Yeah, she used to work on the Rosie O'Donnell show.
What faggot?
I know. I know. That's really bad.
Which is the one that she's off?
Which one is she?
That one right there.
Yeah,
the much thinner one. Yeah, it says us in L.A. That's her.
Us.
She's a hot
If
little
you keep
blonde.
going, I think there's better pictures of her. Yeah. But she was on Tony Danza yesterday, plugging her show, her movie. And I have been a fan over the years of made-for-TV retard movies. I love them. Can't get enough watching people try to act retarded. And like Jimmy has said in the past, for some reason that's totally acceptable. It's fine. People watch. They do little goofy things. There's always these comic moments where they're screwing something up in a retarded way, and the audience laughs along, and that's fine.
Right.
But Jimmy gets on stage and does a retard joke, and, you know, you're the Antichrist, you suck, you stink, you should burn in hell.
Do a cute little reference about, like, yeah, hey, there's a retarded person. Let's pick up a stick and molest it.
Molest it.
So what? The lacrosse team wants to do a little have a little fun with her.
Yeah, so what? They throw milk money on her chest when they're finished.
There's no skill in acting retarded, too. None whatsoever.
None.
We've all done it our whole lives.
Why
Our whole lives,
is it looked at like this big acting challenge that is so amazing when they do? It's the easiest thing to do. They all put on the stupid retard voice and walk around stupid.
Tom Hanks in Forrest Gump, he did a good job.
Ben's been doing it for years.
You got to give him credit, but a lot of these other movies that come out, I'm just reminded of being in high school with my friends, and we all did the retard voice and stuff, right?
I want to be like a normal person. There, give me a fucking Emmy.
If Rosie wants to win an Emmy, she should act thin. That would be impressive. Act thin and act like you love dick. Who's the thin chick with the cock in her hand? That's Rosie. Give her an award.
It's amazing. So she's got this movie. It's coming out Sunday.
Do we have the
Please tune
Corky
in and
CD?
watch it.
We got to get the Corky CD.
Corky. Oh, Corky. But
singing
see,
Poison Ivy.
Now that guy should win an award. Because that's a real retard acting in a TV series. How they got him to do anything is amazing. You see some of these guys, they're just banging their heads, going crazy. And they actually, he followed direction.
Well, I bet you if you like look behind the scenes, right off camera, there's the director and his parents holding cow prods. So like if he didn't say his lines right, he got a good jolt right in the fat thigh.
Gave him a teaching.
We've interviewed Corky over the years.
Oh yeah. You I remember I was at the studio with BAB once, and it had a door with a little glass window in it. Little glass window.
I'm so proud of you that you remember this.
This one was
fine Opie moment,
shining moment. And this guy is peeking in the window. He looks in the window, and obviously,
and he's just like,
he has Down syndrome. And Opie points at the window. He goes, "Hey, look, Corky's at the window."
Joking,
because we start laughing.
Yeah, because that's what every time you see a retard, you go, "Hey, Corky."
It's Corky. And lo and behold, it was Corky. He was there to do an interview.
I didn't know it at the time, though. I really didn't.
But what are you supposed to do?
So we invited him in, and it was just awful radio.
They do
for
have
5
a
or 10
similar
minutes.
look,
Was he nice?
Actually, he was really cool. I gotta admit.
You didn't ask him about the script or the plot lines. Do you like cookies?
That's pretty much it. Blow a pinwheel in front of his face for 15 minutes and then send him on his way.
Ooh. He was doing a children's CD at the time.
Yeah.
Remember the creepy guys that were, his handlers or whatever you want to call them?
Weren't there a couple
following him around?
A couple of musicians that took him under their wing and had him singing songs? Oof. That was another thing. 2 guys decided they were going to hook up with Corky and have him sing on their CD. It was just awful. What were they doing? Songs like Poison Ivy?
Yeah, we used to have the CD, but
it's like Poison Ivy comes a creeping when you're and you're bad at sleeping. They could just throw in this bad line every so often. Oh,
Then they took him to Romania and put a little hat on him and made him dance to make tourists happy.
With a muzzle on so it doesn't bite anybody.
Or talk and ruin your day. What? What is he talking about?
What the hell is he talking about?
That's funny.
He's a blithering idiot.
All right, so we got some clips. Tony Danza and Rosie O'Donnell talking here.
Retard. Yeah.
Here's like an intro clip.
They gave me a copy of this movie. It's called Riding the Bus with My Sister, and it's directed by one of our dear friends, Angelica Houston, who we love.
Yeah.
And Andy McDowell's in the picture, and you know, it's Rosie playing a special person.
Yeah.
And
Jay, put out a retard! Playing a special person. Ugh.
You know Tony Danza's like, hey, you're just playing a fucking retard,
Yeah.
you know? A special person.
I can't wait till she thanks him for being the inspiration in the film.
Hey, you're welcome, all right? Jackass.
Tony's hungry today.
People just sound stupid and uncomfortable when they're trying to be politically correct. A special person.
He sounded completely uncomfortable. Playing a special person. Special person. What does that mean?
Exactly.
That's not special. I understand you want to say they're special. If you're the parent of a mentally disabled child, I'm sure you want to say they're special. They're not special. They got a problem. Something happened.
Why is it only in that case where something that's not good is special?
Right.
Special is always good. Oh, look, my special girl.
Right.
Oh, look at that special gift I got.
Yeah, it's very special.
Look at my special child. Oh, the boy's in honor roll.
You're doing an HBO special.
That's right.
It's special.
Well, and there it kind of fits in.
Yeah, but when it's bad, you know, because your kid came out with a couple of chromosomes.
There's a lot of people out there that would say that's not a bad thing that they had a special kid.
Really?
Yes. Ooh. That it has enriched their lives.
Oh, I know what they got. Whatever gets you through the day. I understand. Whatever you got to pump through your mind to make it so you don't jump out the window. I understand. I understand why you say special.
We all like lemonade, don't we?
Mm-hmm. Because if you don't say special, you'll lose your mind looking at the kid next door that came out perfect and plays baseball.
Yeah.
And doesn't try to eat it. I understand. Believe me. But it's not special. And hearing Tony Danza say special, you could just hear it in his voice. It's uncomfortable and not natural.
And you don't have to say, hey, look, I hear you playing a dummy. But he could have said it like,
dummy.
Hey, Rosie is playing a retarded person. There's nothing
They don't like
degrading
retarded.
about saying retarded person. Your growth mentally has been retarded.
Retarded.
That's what it is. Your growth has been, like,
Right.
well, in that case, it should be a stopped person. Because retarded implies that there's still some growth there.
So you're reversed. Yeah, but they don't like retarded because it implies that there's no room for growth there.
Right.
That they don't have the potential. And, of course, they're special and do have the potential. They're not retarded. They are advancing on it. Retarded. Say retarded. Everybody knows.
Can I just play the Stephen Lynch song?
Oh, which one?
And then we'll go back to this thing.
All right.
What does it mean, spirited?
Yeah, it is.
Then
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Watch them run,
Pretty.
watch them fall,
this is
watch
pretty.
them try to catch a ball. Olympics, Special Olympics.
Oh, boy!
Watch them laugh, watch them drool, watch them fall into the pool. That's diving. At the Special Olympics.
You're touching pity.
And I know full well that I will burn in hell. But those guys playing wheelchair basketball gotta be about the funniest freaking thing I've ever seen in my life. At the Special Olympics.
Special Olympics.
Take it, Corky.
And the Special Olympics. Oh, you're touching pity. You can sing at my wedding when I get married.
Still one of my favorites from Stephen Lynch. God,
That's an awful song.
Oh, brother. All right, so getting back to the clip, Tony Danza starting to talk about the movie with Rosie O'Donnell.
They gave me a copy of this movie. It's called Riding the Bus with My Sister, and it's directed by one of our dear friends, Angelica Houston, who we love.
Yes.
And Andy McDowell's in the picture, and you know, it's Rosie playing a special person. And here, I have a picture. First of all, here's the character. Look at this. Here she is as...
All right, who heard that?
I heard it.
You guys heard it, right? Okay.
Fat housewife.
Look how dear she looks. Oh.
She's sitting there and she's wearing light blue shorts, and one blue sneaker and one pink sneaker and socks.
She's her own girl.
She sure is.
Yeah, she dresses herself.
And she has fat legs with no bend marks in them, and it bothers me. Old clay legs.
So they show the pictures to the audience, and you hear one lady, we backed up, go, oh. Know what the reaction should have been from the crowd?
Oof. Or,
yeah, hysterical laughter. Yeah,
it just shows me there's a whole section of society I just don't get.
Oof.
I just don't get it.
Yeah. If you're awing this picture, just shoot yourself, please.
And here, I have a picture. First of all, here's the character. Look at this. Here she is as Beth. And I was knocked out, Rose. I really, I was, you know, first of all, this is a risky job. You take this job, you go, this is either they're going to tell me what am I thinking, or the other way. I think you've done the other thing. It's an incredible love story about siblings, first of all, which I love. And let me show you a clip of this. Let me show you a clip of this so I can before
is a fucking dummy.
It's an incredible love story between siblings, which I love. I love to sibble. I do that a lot. I enjoy it, the art of sibling.
What a retard. He's a retard. Ugh. Trying to sell this like it's a big challenge, you know, taking a chance to... No, it isn't. What else is Rosie doing? And her dopey audience will eat this up. Just lap this crap up. She's wearing a hat that she stole from the set of Blossom. Wearing like a My Little Pony t-shirt. She got Harpo Marx hair.
Yes.
What a wreck. Stereotyping. This is, I swear to you, it is so stereotyping retards. It is. It's a stereotype of a retard. The voice she does, her mannerisms. It's not like she's a great actress and studied retards and, you know, got every detail down. This is her back in Comac in high school goofing on a retard. It's pretty much what she's doing, and they're filming it.
She probably had the same character during Powder Puff.
Yeah.
Ugh. Did you guys have Powder Puff at your high school? Where you do goofy skits for the rest of the school?
It was called the Talent Show.
No, for some reason they called it Powder Puff.
Ooh, at Harborfield?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Awful. I know.
Powder Puff?
Powder Puff.
Why would they call it Powder Puff?
I have no idea, man.
How gay is it? Well, but who put it on the drama
skits
department?
Were pretty, the skits were pretty gay.
Powder Puff.
It was pretty gay. It was pretty awful. It was pretty stupid.
There is not one
Powdery,
drama department
puffy.
in one school anywhere in the world that is not run by gay people. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
That's right. Yes.
Powder Puff.
Oof. When I was a little boy, I was in the school play, and I only had a couple lines. I don't remember them, but it was about a boy who was dirty, and I said, maybe we should have him dry cleaned. That was my acting line.
Did people laugh?
I don't remember. I was so scared. I stunk.
What play was it?
I don't know, dude.
Did you have poopy in your pants?
I'm sure I did afterwards. little rusty drawers, flattened shite, flattened from nervous boys sitting in it.
Maybe we should have him dry clean. Maybe you should be dry cleaned. You stink. I crap myself.
All right, back to the clip here, guys.
About siblings, first of all, which I love. And let me show you a clip of this. Let me show you a clip of this so I can before we get.
And what is this, Britney Spears?
No, not Britney.
No.
And you're a
I'm a retard. I'm on the bus. La 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 la. I'm on the bus.
She's doing fucking Pee Wee Herman. What is that?
Oh. Good morning, Mr. that?
Oh, God damn it.
And Tony Danza's giving her props.
Yeah. This is amazing.
Oh. Let's hear a little more.
Let me show you a clip of this. Let me show you a clip of this so I can before we.
What is this? Britney Spears?
No, not Britney. I'm Cole Beth, and you're Adolfo, and you're new.
How'd you know my name?
You're new, because I know everything. Listen, you had to stop on Carlton Street.
Carlton's not a bus stop.
Oh, listen, Henry. You have to stop there because Miss Pack has a swollen up leg and she has to go to the doctor at 11. So stop on Calder Street, Rudolfo, and listen to me because I only tell you 2 times. That's it. Then you're on your own. Morning, Mr. Breakfast. Can I have some Mr. Cheese cereal? Okay. Pity the poor fool. Don't eat my cereal.
God damn it, that's funny. Wait, I gotta compare the two.
You have to stop.
What a mess. It's the same. She's doing Pee-wee. I would love to talk to the crew of this movie.
By the way, that scene was hysterical in the movie.
Wait.
Doing the Mr. T cereal. I pity the fool.
Play that clip again, and then we'll play the first part of the Rosie clip.
Morning, Mr. Breakfast. Can I have some Mr. Cheese cereal? Okay. Pity the poor fool. Don't eat my cereal.
What is this, Britney Spears?
No, not Britney. I'm Beth, and you're Adolfo, and you're new.
How'd you know my name?
You're new, because I know everything. Listen, you have to stop on Carlton Street.
Carlton's not a bus stop.
Oh, listen, Henry. You have to stop there because Miss Pack has a swollen up leg and she has to go to the doctor at 11. So stop on Calder Street, Rudolfo, and listen to me because I only tell you 2 times. That's it. Then you're on your own. Morning, Mr. Breakfast. Can I have some Mr. Cheese cereal? Okay. Pity the poor fool. Don't eat my cereal.
Great. Her great acting job as a retard is Pee Wee Herman.
She's ripping off Pee Wee. Hoo-hoo.
Okay.
Where's the bus gonna stop?
Oh, my God.
Look who's on the bus!
Cowboy Curtis! Hi, Cowboy Curtis! Captain Carl! Captain Carl!
Here comes Miss Yvonne, Captain Carl!
Unbelievable. It's Pee Wee. It's Pee Wee Herman.
I bet you, too. I haven't seen the clip that she's not getting on a short bus.
No.
It's regular.
No, it's a regular bus, yeah.
It's a regular, like, city bus.
Oh, city bus. Okay. I wasn't sure if she was getting picked up for school or something.
Oh, my God.
I do like the fact that the driver scolds her.
Yeah.
It's not a stop.
Not a bus stop, you tard.
That would be worth it if everyone in the movie talked to her like that, no matter what she says.
Just
No,
all
it's
nasty. Not. No, it's not, dummy.
Good try.
I'm sure you'd have that little chit-chat if that happened in New York City with one of these New York City bus drivers.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would be just as polite.
You know what you'd hear? Shut up.
Shut up and sit down. I'm
We
late.
have to stop. We have to stop at the other stop. Is it?
No, we did. Shut up.
Shut up.
Sit in your seat or I'll throw your dumb ass off.
Right. There's no chit-chatting going on.
Shitting and chatting. Shut up.
You and your fat Stretch Armstrong legs.
No bend marks.
No bend marks at all. Not even a dimple.
So what do you think's going to happen to Rosie in this movie? We should take bets.
Oh, how does it go?
You know there's going to be that dramatic moment where maybe she gets lost or something, and now she's all confused looking at the big buildings.
That's definitely going to be a scene where she gets lost.
Gets lost, starts looking at the big buildings, and eventually I bet you they find her at the end, and everything's going to be okay.
Yeah. I think that's just a sub thing.
And then,
I think the whole thing is going to be the fact that somebody will think that she's not capable of doing something. Maybe even her sister will think that there's some kind of shortcomings because of her being a retard. But then she will show everybody that she is indeed capable and inspire people.
I think what's going to happen is that Rosie doesn't know how to express herself. And they're going to wonder through the whole movie, why does she buy tacos and then just rub her face in them and go,
It's going to be a story of
Maybe the other
inspiration.
sister, Andy McDowell,
Yeah.
has some kind of illness.
Ah, maybe.
Oh, they don't work.
No, you're on. Sorry.
Oh.
I'm trying to use the phone!
That's when she's at a payphone, I think.
Oh, these are more clips of
Yeah.
Rosie. Oh, okay.
Yeah, these are more clips.
I thought we only had the one.
And then I guess she gets into an exchange about who the bus driver is, and the bus driver doesn't know who she is.
I know you are, but what am I?
Well, that didn't make sense.
I meant to do that.
Okay!
There you go.
Okay!
And she has some fun in the movie, too. Then she can't really hear the bus driver, I guess, at one point.
What? What?
Yeah.
All right,
I cannot wait to see this movie, by the way.
I can't wait for this show.
For how I'm bashing this, cannot wait to see it.
I just want to know what the conflict's going to be. There's going to be some stupid conflict.
Yeah.
Dumb conflict.
Yeah.
All right.
Can't just be her riding the bus the whole movie, can it?
No. That'll be perfect.
I hope there's the little problem. I hope there's something. Does she do a crying scene, you think? You think there's a retarded crying scene in it?
No, but I'm sure Bob Kelly will be crying when he watches the movie.
Him and his bum leg.
Jesus.
That's right.
You know, it's so sweet, the siblings, and I love that.
Blubbering gimp.
He'll be on the couch eating ho-hos, just going through tissues.
We're halfway through this Dennis Hopper's going to call. There's a retard on the bus. If you don't hand over the money, I'll have her talk until everybody kills himself.
Okay!
Did they chat a little after the clip?
We got that. Here it is. The fake laugh.
And then he laughs like a retard.
Yeah, this is where it picks up right after the clip plays, obviously. They're going back to Tony live.
Sweet. Very sweet. woman. Yeah. I haven't been able to watch it, truthfully.
I haven't watched it.
No. I watched some of the early cuts when Angelica was putting it together, and honestly, all credit of this movie belongs to her. The woman is not only the best actor we have in America, but she's an amazing director, and I had to cry a lot in this. I was very scared of playing a role that's so challenging, and she made it easy. And
Let me just give you, this is a kid who, her life becomes whole when she starts riding the bus.
Yes.
All the buses. She knows all the bus drivers, all the passengers. She knows everybody and everything about them.
Right, and that's sort of all she does. She has a form of mental retardation. She falls somewhere in the autism spectrum, and she will only do the bus. So when the buses are off on Sunday, she just waits at home until the bus is. She's the first one at the stop. Every time she tells people who's been on, who's been off, and she knows everything there is to know about the buses. And
did you meet the real Beth, or?
You know, I didn't.
But she's a real person.
She sure is, and her sister Rachel takes care of her, and Rachel sort of felt it would be very disruptive for Beth to meet new people, and so I didn't meet her. But I have a friend who has a sister named Cynthia, who's very much like Beth, only instead of the buses, she loves Broadway.
Oh, no kidding.
So she knows everything about Broadway, what show was on where, and what theater, and what day. And so I went to see a few shows with Cynthia, and a lot of my character is based on Cynthia, as well as a tape that I saw of Beth. But I never did get to meet her, although her whole dream of her life is to go to Disney World. So when the movie wrapped, I got her 4 tickets on the sleeper bus, the Greyhound bus, to go to Disney World.
There you
You'll meet new people.
Right, she'll meet people on the bus is what I thought. So
I
they're
hope
gonna
it ends up on the side of a
she'll
ditch
be well
on
enough,
95.
you know, they have to wait until she's in a place where she understands that she's going to go, and her therapist will go with her. And, but I hope she gets to do that.
I wonder if they put her on the bus so the fucking dummy didn't charge the cockpit. Put her on a bus.
That's great. That's great for the poor minimum wage Disney employees down there having to deal with that.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Thank you, Rosie. A sleeper bus.
You're just a wonderful American. You always do the right thing. I gotta
Like
tell
it's not bad enough to be on a bus either, you know? To be on a bus, and this nut's got to be on there.
Little kid at Disney. Mommy, who's wearing the dumbbell costume? Now.
No. Jesus. Oh, that ain't good.
Oh, that bugged me. What a method actress. Yeah, I watched the tape. Way
Yeah.
to throw yourself into the role, fatso.
Didn't even meet the girl. I guess she would have been, like she said, too. Which only goes to show you she's probably 8 billion times more crazy in real life than Rosie's playing her up to be. Rosie's going to play her up to be, oh, look how sweet and look how functional. And
she should have got ready for the role by sniffing glue.
Before every take,
Right.
put that bag up to your mouth, sniff paint, glue, paint thinner.
Jesus, De Niro would have done it.
Hey, how did you prepare for the role? Well, I crawled into my mother's womb and I had her drink.
Big bag of lead paint chips, just chowing down.
Seeing some stupid movie, make believe it's popcorn.
Oh, cutting her own oxygen off for way longer than she should.
And when I start to black out, take the bag off my head.
Yeah. Hey, De Niro would have done it that way.
Right.
Everyone knows what he did to get ready for the Raging Bull.
That's a real actor.
That is a real actor.
That's this. She watches a tape of a retard and she's got it down.
Yeah, goes to a Broadway show with someone who just ruins the play for everyone. Right.
Why is that person doing that? Shh. Yeah. Oh, just the shushes that must have been going on. That's pretty. The dress is up. Shh. Shut up. Dolt.
Imagine getting stuck behind that head.
Big giant head. Can't see the set.
I had to wait a year to get these tickets.
See anything.
Right. See anything. This daytime hack just gets front row.
Oh. Steve C's there.
I just wanted to say I thought you did a wonderful job.
Bravo.
Could you cut some liners for us?
Steve C's a big Broadway fan.
No, is he really?
Yeah. Goes to a lot of shows.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. Let's go to Zach.
Yo.
Come on, Zach.
Hey, I know the dramatic event in Rosie's movie.
Huh.
Bob Kelly's going to take her to the basement and hold a rock over her head until she puts out. Bunching out, boys. Have a good one.
Yeah.
You know,
what are you doing? I'm being gangbanged.
We haven't explored this emotional side of Bob Kelly. We have to call him and see if this is the type of movie he would cry over.
If he knows that we're all looking, he probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
Because he'd fight it, but alone on his couch.
If he was home alone, he'd be blubbering.
With that dumb leg up, smoking a cigarette. Dude, Bob will do this. This is what Bob does. He rehearses what he's going to say. This is what a bore Bob is, and I hope you're listening, stupid. You'll show up, and he'll just sit down, and he'll be like, dude, and he'll just start talking, and it's like, you rehearsing motherfucker. Don't have these...
He rehearses, like, just conversation?
Bob wants to be smart, so he'll walk around the house and just go, dude, and he'll, like, pontificate and sound smart to him because he's an idiot. And then you sit down and you're like, you are fucking... What is this droll nonsense you're firing at me? Dude, the government, shut up! Shut your mouth!
We got to get Bob Kelly on today. Ben's listening. He'll try to get
I want to punch him right in his bad knee. Right in that ripped tendon. I want to just drill my fist.
You're calling him? Good. Waylon from Georgia.
Yes, I have a little thing. I say we hang her, then we skid her, then we run her over.
Not even going to wait for him to finish.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was doing a lot.
All right. Pat from Boston.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I think on the bus she's going to get her period, and her sister's going to show her how to put on a pad, and then everything will be okay.
The pad.
She's busting out.
Now, make sure you roll it up in tissue paper and put it in the nearest waste paper basket.
And wave it in the bus driver's face.
Slap him in the face with it. Blindside him. While you're putting your fare in, just pull out your used pad and whap him in the face with it.
And we'll see what kind of patience the bus driver really has.
Smacking over his mouth in a mock kidnapping.
Joe from Chicago.
What's cracking, boys?
What's up,
What's
Joe?
crackin'?
I've been listening to you guys for about 2 weeks now. I am infected.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe.
Oh, is it me or does Rose look like I have a retard already?
Rosie.
She looks like she already has Down syndrome.
She kind of has that look, the big fat head.
They have to keep stopping her going, look, could you look a little smarter?
You know, this girl isn't really this stupid.
I think
the only good ending for this movie would be if she gets hit by a bus.
Imagine the ironic ending. Yeah, go for the ironic ending. She actually gets hit by a bus.
The bus runs over her retard head and breaks its axle, and she survives.
See that big thing pull away.
What happened? What an annoyance. You're trying to go to work, read the Times, and so-and-so, shut your face. Ugh.
Oh. Alice, some retard got on my bus today, just yapping. Yapping.
Big head takes up that whole mirror that they get to look in the back seat with. You move that fat thing.
Do you private us?
I'm not. You're a retard.
Holy crap.
Clear the field. Some men are going to drive some retards around.
Oh, stupid.
A mere bag of chromosomes? Just wish I could do the voice.
I don't do the voice.
Gee, I never knew Davy Crockett was so dumb.
Opie. I got a friend Beth smarter than you.
One of these days, pow! Right in the fat tongue.
Oh my God.
Because you're a mongoloid. A mongoloid. Mr. Faversham, if you think I'm driving that retard around, it's out of the question. Out of the question.
Beth, you've come back.
Oh, my head.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on here. Let's go to Mandy. Hey, Mandy.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Mandy?
Nothing. I wanted to tell you that this is based on a true story.
Yes.
Yeah, Rosie was sort of saying that in that last clip,
It was based on a true story, so I know how it ends.
Oh.
So if you guys want to know.
Hell yeah, we
want
to know
spoil
how it
it.
ends.
She gets a bum leg while Rosie, the retard, she gets a bum leg and her sister has to come and it ruins her life. And then the bus driver takes over and takes care of Rosie.
The bus driver takes care of her?
She gets a bum leg and she can't walk, so she has to be wheeled around. And the bus driver comes to the rescue and takes care of her, and she lives at his house.
Oh.
So it's not that great of an ending, but...
Lives at the bus driver's house? Jeez, what's happening there?
Yeah, what is up with that?
Little diddle. She could take a little diddle.
All right, guys, punch it out.
All right.
Bye-bye.
That's what he was saying to her. Her little dumb face in the pillow. She's confused. That's right. Earn your keep. Earn your keep.
What does Eric have?
I didn't know what the rest of this was.
I think I know what he's saying.
Okay. Eric from Staten Island.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I got a sneak peek of the movie. The subplot is the bus gets a flat tire, and Rosie, with her retard strength, picks up the bus because she didn't have a jack. Punch it out.
With that retard strength. I got it.
This bit is picking up momentum, boys and girls. Let's go to Chris. Hey, Chris, you're on the Opie and Anthony program.
How you guys doing?
We're having a good time today. I hope someone's enjoying this crap.
Hey, I'll tell you what, man, the retard stuff is not funny, but I was laughing my ass off. That is some funny shit right there.
Oh, all right. We turned you around a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, get a load of retard over there.
Mom. Yes, honey? You know we were talking yesterday? Yes, we were. Do you know about periods? Yes, what about periods? Do you have periods? Yes. All women have periods. Tell me what happens. Blood from inside of my body comes outside from an opening between my legs. Do you have a question, Jill? Yes, I want to know if Susie has periods. Susie? Yes, Mom? Jill wants to know something. What do you want, Jill? Susie, do you have periods? Do I have periods? Jill, all women have periods about every 4 weeks for 3 or 4 days. When I'm on my period, blood from inside of my body comes outside from an opening between my legs. Well, Susie, what about my teacher? Does Miss Jones have periods? Yes, Jill, your teacher, Mrs. Jones, does have periods. All women have periods about every 4 weeks for 3 or 4 days.
What?
That's from the Tradables audio, yes.
Good morning, Mr. Tampon.
You should see. Did you get a chance to watch the clip of the
I still
period
have not
video?
seen the video. It's up on foundmusic.com, right?
Who the little girl in this, the retarded little girl that they're teaching, looked like, and then I realized because I watched Close Encounters, like one of the aliens that come off of the ship.
Yeah.
Her face has that same look.
Okay.
And the older sister is telling her about periods, pulls down her pants, and shows this used pad, this big old 50s pad.
You can get to the video clips by going to opieandanthony.com.
Yes.
I'm a little distracted because the listeners are taking over the bit slightly here. Joe in Jersey. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
My favorite part of the movie is when Eric Logan takes her to his barber. Punching out.
Oh, God damn.
Oh, over the fence with that one.
The listeners are taking over, Anthony. Let's go to Tom on Long Island. Go ahead, Tom.
Hey, what's up, guys? Jimmy, love you.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey, I heard the sequel to this takes place in Israel, and Rosie's wearing a big puffy coat on the bus. Punch it out, guys.
Oh, wow. Duke in Jersey. What's up, Duke? Duke?
Yes, I'm here.
What's up, Duke?
Oh, I was just going to say that Rosie has to go and rent out all of Giovanni Ribisi's movies to research her retard role.
Yes, Giovanni Ribisi, the
Rosie
extraordinaire.
All right. We have a third clip, Anthony, from the Tony Danza show from yesterday. Is this another clip for the movie or the same clip?
No, it's the same clip.
Oh, hold on, buddy.
It's same clip, but without the Tony Danza stuff around it. It's just the clip from the movie.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
We're going to have to wait till Monday.
I can't believe we have to wait.
Monday we're going to have probably 20 clips.
Why couldn't we get a screener copy of this? They wouldn't send one over? We should be able to see these in advance so we can comment. We're probably going to give this show great ratings. People are going to watch it just to see Rosie's standout performance as a retard.
It's going to be hilarious, the confusion at the Hallmark offices, like when they get the overnight ratings. Why is this show #1 men 18 to 34? We made this movie for, middle-aged housewives.
Housefraus.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, let's listen to the clip one more time, then. This is the only one we got.
I know. I can't wait.
What is this, Britney Spears?
Okay! No, not Britney. I'm Cole Beth, and you're Adolfo, and you're new.
How'd you know my name?
You're new, because I know everything. Well, listen, you had to stop on Carlton Street.
Carlton's not a bus stop.
Oh, listen, Henry. You have to stop there because Miss Pack has a swollen up leg, and she has to go to the doctor at 11. So stop on Carlton Street, Rudolfo, and listen to me because I only tell you 2 times. That's it. Then you're on your own.
Morning, Mr. Breakfast.
Can I have some Mr. Cheese cereal? Okay.
I pity the poor fool. Don't eat my cereal.
All right.
Pack has a swollen leg.
Aw.
See, they're making Beth look like she's the helpful one. Like she
Right.
knows everybody in the community.
How could she be retarded, yet she knows everything? She could remember the names of the passengers and the bus drivers and the bus routes. It's amazing. It's special.
And the only thing she enjoys is riding the bus.
Riding the bus.
And that's the Only thing she can't do anymore. There you go. Because she has a bum leg.
She's got a bum leg, so she can't ride the bus.
Yeah. And that was her whole life.
It must be like what? What kind of bum leg? A Mabel King bum leg? Because that's a bum leg. What kind of bum leg? That she can't ride the bus and the bus driver takes her in.
Oh, you know there's something going on there, absolutely. Ugh. His poker buddies come over. They'll jump on.
Hey, George?
Hey, guys.
What's up, George?
Hey, the interview between Tony and Rosie. Which one was the idiot or the retard? Fuck, punching out.
Wow. You are.
Wow.
You had a good one, too.
Stuttering prick, you.
Which one's the first? Nervous zilch.
What about, we've seen a little preview of Rosie O'Donnell's movie this Sunday where she plays the retard.
Have you heard the audio? It's really good. She's convincing.
We have that clip again?
Where is it?
We got to play
because
it for
we made a little.
we
noticed something here. If we could play the clip of Rosie.
What's wrong? What's up with her hair in that movie too? Have you seen that?
She's got like a Harpo Marx, Arnold Horseshack.
It is a Horseshack
kind of thing going on there.
It is a Horseshack. You're right.
And she's wearing Blossom's hat,
just so she's more believable. That's all.
That's what it is.
Here's the clip. Here's the clip.
What is this? Britney Spears?
No, not Britney. I'm Cole Beth, and you're Adolfo, and you're new.
How'd you know my name?
You're new, because I know everything. Listen, you had to stop on Carlton Street.
Carlton's not a bus stop.
Oh, listen to Henry. You have to stop there because Miss Pack has a swollen up leg, and she has to go to the doctor at 11. So stop on Carlton Street, Rudolfo, and listen to me because I only tell you 2 times. That's it. Then you're on your own. Morning, Mr. Breakfast. Can I have that Mr. Cheese cereal? Okay.
Pity the poor fool. Don't eat my cereal.
Very similar, isn't it there, Dalton?
Rosie's Playhouse.
She is completely doing Pee-wee.
And everyone's saying how brilliant she is in this role. What do you think,
Dalton?
What goes through your head when you hear something like that?
It used to be you played a mentally challenged. I'm going to use the PC term there, and you were on the road to Oscar glory. But now it's just like, come on, Robin Williams is doing it again on screen. It's just like, wow, that's a tall order right there.
When did Robin Williams do it?
He's doing that new David Duchovny movie.
Yeah. We still haven't talked about the Rosie O'Donnell movie.
Oh, what a special movie. I believe, I'm not sure, but I believe it was presented by Hallmark.
Ugh.
Every friggin' commercial break, at least 2 dramas. They weren't even commercials. They were like small little dramas going on. And all wrapped up with somebody getting a birthday card or something.
Aw.
Yeah. You know what the best part of the movie was yesterday?
What?
Oh, man, we're going to get into we'll try not to get into another bit. A little tease, though. You know, in between the stupid movie, they're doing the news teases.
Yep.
And you're watching the movie. You'll see how riding the bus is helping developmentally disabled people in our area. That inspiring story at 11.
Yeah. Yes, you heard right.
That inspiring story at 11.
The local news, always in a search of something to fill a few minutes, decides they're going to do the local angle here on the movie. Whenever there was... I remember once they showed Independence Day, and the news teaser broke in, and it's like, and I'm not kidding. Could this happen in New York City? What? It's flying saucers. If it did, do you think I'd be tuning in to watch your news?
Well, they
try to make the local angle on every movie that they're playing that night.
I was going to say the recent one was the tsunami.
Yeah.
Could a tsunami hit New York City?
Tsunami? With the news stories, they try to do the local angle like the tsunami, but the worst is when they take a movie, and during the movie, they play the teaser for the news, and they got to tie the movie. They figure if you're interested in the movie, and you're watching it, we got to link it up to the news, so then you're going to watch the news, because you're interested in the movie.
Superheroes in the tri-state area?
Yeah. They're playing Superman. We'll show you another Superman here in New York. Oh, okay, I get it. Superman. What? Oh, God.
And you're watching the movie. You'll see how riding the bus is helping developmentally disabled people in our area. That inspiring story at 11.
Inspiring.
Why don't you sit next to one of them on the bus and see how inspired you are?
You know what they should show helping developmentally disabled people? They should show the morning after pill and how it's helping prevent this irritation.
RU-486. We'll do a report on it.
How did you know the exact name of that pill?
Oh, sorry.
Forget Aristotle and fuck Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
You're starting to get it, aren't
Dude,
you?
I was proud of myself that I fired out morning after pill.
I always keep a bottle next to the bed. I never know. Open up, honey.
Put it in ice cream. There you go. They don't even know they're taking it.
Give it to her in her Flintstones chewables.
Oh, that is genius to mix it up with something. Give it to someone. That's a great idea. I never thought of that.
Hey, you never know, right?
Then we got clips from the actual.
Hurts.
Then we got clips from the actual story.
Splat.
We got clips from the actual story.
Yeah.
I'm a catalog assistant. I stamp books.
What? The catalog assistant?
Does what?
He stamps books.
Is that what the inspiring retard
Yeah,
does?
well, and here's another one.
I get the bus on Broadway in Tarrytown, and it ends on Spring Street, then it turns to the 19.
This guy just sounds like an annoying ass.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like a retard. Not like the Rosie retard last night.
All right.
Oh, the local angle.
It really is awful.
Oh, they just... Ugh. What producer comes up to you and says, yeah, could you utter this drivel during the movie?
All right, what do you want to do, riding on the bus?
Yeah, let's get into that a little bit.
I just think we should watch where the jokes go. I think that,
yeah,
let's not target the mentally challenged.
I agree with you. Yeah.
Take the high road.
Yeah.
All right.
I like how he actually, even though it's radio, he puts the serious face on. You know, guys, like, there's not even a hint of a smile.
I'm a method actor.
He's
I can't help it.
He really has to get into the character. You know, all right, let me really think that I don't want to make jokes about this.
All right. I'll wait. Okay.
Here was Rosie O'Donnell.
I gotta admit, I took a peek after Family Guy.
It was not just an awful movie because of the content and Rosie O'Donnell being a horrible actress and just running through as a parody of a retarded person. The movie itself, taken just as a movie, was so bad. It was so disjointed and there cliches left and right. They kept throwing in these little things that lasted for a second that were supposed to make you think about something, I guess. I don't know. There was one part where they tried to get into this little story of this pervert that drives around and gives Rosie O'Donnell's retard character a stuffed animal in the car and goes, here you go. And he looks all ratty, and he pulls up slowly as she's walking on the sidewalk, and she grabs the stuffed animal and then walks a little like, oh, no, and puts it in the garbage and goes, that guy always tries to give me things. And then that was it. Dude, it lasted for like 5 seconds. Like, oh, the retards have to watch for the perverts. Yes, okay, I understand where they were going.
Because that's what's happening out there.
Yeah,
What is the pervert retarded too?
When you looked at.
I think that you're missing the message, Anthony.
Yeah,
the
what was
message
it?
there, that's the message to the parents, where if you have one of these, this is what you should do with it. Walk right outside, lift the lid,
and toss it in the garbage. But they tried little things like that, like they were trying to make these points, but they were covered so quickly, like, okay, let's cover the pervert trying to pick her up. All right, let's get the mean, intolerant people on the bus. Like, she gets on the bus, and there's the bus drivers, which are all, every one of them, very tolerant, very nice to her, very understanding, and then a couple of passengers that, as viewers, you're supposed to hate, because they're like, what is she doing on this bus? She doesn't have the proper pass. She's annoying. And they're saying all this out loud, like no one would ever speak this shit. You say it under your breath, and you kick them while they're not looking. Fun things like that.
Pinch their side fat.
Yeah, oh, get away from me. And then one of the most unrealistic parts of the movie, when somebody getting on the bus needed a nickel and didn't have a nickel, and a black gentleman actually gave a nickel.
I saw that scene.
I'm like, stop it.
That was Rosie's sister there.
He looked like a thug. He looked like a thug, but he's very charitable.
Well, then she tries to give him $1, and he's like, yo, lady, you can't buy anything for 5 cents nowadays. Something like that.
And then there was one intolerant black woman. Rosie gets on the bus, and she starts making retard faces at these 2 black children that are sitting there. And the black woman saw that the children were making faces back, and she kind of takes them by the hands and moved her seat. She went to the back of the bus which somebody on Whackbag right when it happened wrote, "Well, I guess old habits die young," or something like that.
Old habits die hard.
Oh, I suck.
But apparently.
Oh, die young.
What's your favorite song? Only the Good Die Hard.
Only the Good Die Hard. Oh, what a tool. I stink.
Now we know what you meant.
Yes. Yeah, so did I. Fortunately, it came out of my mouth like diarrhea.
That's all right.
Jim in Philly thought the movie wasn't that bad. Jim?
What?
Yes.
Hey, Jim.
All right.
Yeah, I
hey,
like
faggot.
it very much. Yeah, I'm a faggot. Yeah. Hi, Jimmy. I bought your new CD. It's pretty good.
Thank you very much. Why are you breathing like you just ate it?
Oh.
Because I'm a fat fuck.
That's honest.
Well, there goes that question.
Wait, you like the movie there, Jim?
Yes, I do. I had a retarded sister, and it brought back a lot of things.
Did she ride the bus?
That's terrific. That's terrific.
No.
So it brought back a lot of what? Like a lot of memories?
A lot of bad. Oh yeah, a lot of bad. My brother and I were constantly in fights, protecting her, and because people would make fun of her. And
That
shit.
seemed very unrealistic.
Yeah, what would they say to your sister?
What would they say to her?
A lot, hey, you fucking retard.
Okay.
Yeah.
But she didn't talk like fucking Pee Wee Herman.
No.
Nah.
Is she still around?
Pee Wee Herman, but she died when she was 26.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh,
What that you guys can't. That's not cool, man.
That's
What did she pass away from?
Well, they said natural causes, but I suspect it was sleep apnea.
Why a lot of retarded people have the sleep apnea?
Well, she was heavy, too. And I have sleep apnea because I'm a very heavy person.
I thought it might have been that big, thick tongue getting in the way while she was sleeping.
Oh, God.
Could have been.
She ain't heavy. She's my retarded sister.
That's true. Very, very. And I do drive a bus in Philadelphia, and we do get a lot of retarded.
You do? Are you the tolerant bus driver?
Sometimes not.
Yeah. Wow.
When they stand up in the bus and they start fucking hollering and screaming, you got to kind of put it in.
See?
Yeah, that's great.
This guy
that's
had
what
a
you
sister
want to deal with.
He had a sister that was retarded. He's not tolerant.
You just want to get through your day driving the bus, and you get this in the back.
Make somebody stop at that other bus stop.
But the one truth in the story is a lot of them that get on do know everything there is to know about buses, bus lines, and everything.
Yeah, that's quite a resume stuffer. Great.
well, most of them don't work, or they do menial jobs for the IRS.
Why do they choose?
Wait. Who do they work for?
I get a lot of them that work for the IRS, International Revenue Service.
International Revenue. Did you say the International Revenue Service?
I deserved the car crash on that.
Of course you did. That was a bus crash because retards working for the IRS was the joke, and international, they don't tax us in Greece and Europe and here. It's internal, sir.
The International Revenue Service.
All right. Well, Jim liked the movie.
Yeah. And I appreciate you tooling on me.
All right, Jim.
Bye, Jim.
Jim has
Have a good one, guys.
You know what I like? I liked those Die Young movies. The 3 that came out. Bruce Willis.
Old habits die young. An ass.
All right, here we go.
God.
Riding the bus with my sister. What else were you going to say about this movie?
Another thing that was going on during the whole thing, and I don't know if this was just part of Rosie's contract or the character was supposed to be like this. She was eating in every scene. Eating in every single scene. And she was unhealthy. She went to the doctor, and the doctor told her she's overweight and stuff. And somebody pointed out on the message board that this doctor is bashing Rosie's character, yet it's still Rosie that she's telling is unhealthy. The only difference is this retarded character didn't wash her hair. That was like the only difference between the retard and Rosie. So this woman's saying that how unhealthy and fat Rosie is as the retard. Meanwhile, she didn't have padding on or anything. She's just fat.
Oh, that's great.
So they're pounding her.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fat clay legs with no bend marks on them.
And, I know it's very, hack as a comics to talk of the big head gag. Hey, big head. That's a big head. But her head is giant. She has that big fat head. And at one point she was getting a hairstyle. Her hairstyle, her sister took her, and they formed her curly locks into a perfect mullet. Could not possibly have made her look more retarded.
You know who should cut her hair? David Ferry and Clay Shaw.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I got JFK. Yeah. I got you. Didn't really go over well, though.
All right. You want to play some clips, Ann?
You didn't say die young.
Well, he did.
Here's Rosie's character on the phone, I guess.
I'm trying to use the phone!
No, that's Pee-wee.
Yes, Daddy?
Hi, honey, you okay?
Yes, I'm okay because I'm the sheriff. Yeah. You have to take me to Super Save tomorrow because they have a sale.
Okay, I'm going to pick you up at 6.
Yeah, 6:30. I love you. I have to go catch a bus.
I have to go catch a bus. Oh, you are a bus, you pig.
Okay. Why are you so tolerant with the retard? I'm the sheriff. No, you're not, stupid.
I'm the sheriff. Somebody had the storyline all wrong also. They told us that at the end she gets a bum leg and has to live with them. And then I realized that was the storyline of Bill. Somebody was trying to fool us.
Oh, okay.
That was the storyline of old Bill. Remember
we don't
when
have our
Mickey
Bill
Rooney
clips.
Played a retard?
We have to get the Bill clips.
It was, I had a bad leg, and I have to live with Barry.
And that's what happened. He had a bum leg. He would have had to go back to the home.
Oh, okay.
So he lived with...
someone got one past us,
Quaid.
huh?
I know. I didn't realize it until last night when I'm like, hey, wait, it didn't end like that.
That's one of our favorite comedies.
Of course it is.
How did it end? I didn't see it.
Well, it ended, the sister... Well, the father that she's talking to on the phone, he dies. He winds up dying. And now he took care of Rosie's character. For the most part. Rosie lived alone, but I guess he helped her out, whatever. So now the sister, who is a very successful career woman, has to now come and kind of take care of her a little bit and leave her job for a while. And she winds up breaking up with her fiancé because of the problem with the sister. And
yeah, that would happen in real life.
Yeah.
Of course.
Because
Sorry.
And it's now the movie is pretty much the sister trying to get a better understanding of her retarded sister because they haven't been together in years. She's been busy career girl, you know. Doesn't even acknowledge she's got this retard for a sister.
What's there to understand?
Nothing. This movie was so shallow and had nothing to it.
They can't even watch the same TV programs.
So they drive on the bus together, and then Rosie tries hooking her up with the bus drivers.
This is my sister, and she broke up with her boyfriend, and she reads books, and she...
Oh, and she just kind of smiles like it's okay, instead of slapping her on the face and telling her to shut up like any normal human would do.
Should have pinched the back of her arm and just said, "Shut up,
yeah, shut up."
Ow!
Here's the argument on the stairs, Anthony. What was this about?
I don't know. I couldn't even understand the movie. All right. I was a retard watching it.
What do you think you are, a hippopotamus? The way you clomp down the steps every morning? Some people are still sleeping. Not you. You're not sleeping. You're complaining. That's what you're doing. You're the hippopotamus.
Yeah, that was her walking downstairs.
Wow, there's a lot of fat jokes in this movie, huh?
Well, yeah. Well, she's fat. Yeah, big black woman is yelling at her for clomping down the stairs.
Every day you are first person on my bus.
Yeah.
She'd kill somebody to get on first.
I wouldn't kill.
She's got no place to go, just rides around all day.
So it's a free country. I'm a person. I buy my bus pass for $40, and I'm first always, so that's why I'm first.
Yeah, you're doing it on the government dole. Why don't you do something useful in your life?
Okay, Henry. Where is Beth going today?
I'm going to go to Alma. Now I'm going to catch a bus with Rick.
Ah, Rick is your new favorite.
Yeah, because he has a green card. He's cute.
The green Mustang. Very classy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think he's going to take me for a ride in it.
What about your boyfriend? What about Jesse?
Jesse's delicious. He's going to take me today to get a new toilet seat because mine got broken and was sliding. So I would fall off of it like, whoa.
Fat ass sitting on it. Fat retarded ass broke the toilet seat.
Why did somebody cut Henry off? I really liked him.
Henry was telling it like it is.
She had a boyfriend, by the way. Mm-hmm. She had a boyfriend, Jesse. who was this big retarded black guy. So she and apparently they were having sex and everything.
Was he saying "como"?
Como with glass dildos. Como. Yeah, that was another. This whole thing was just full of this politically correct drivel. Just awfulness. Like the people in the bus, the angry people, why don't you get a job instead of being on the government dole? And you're supposed to look over and go, yeah, that person's mean and awful. Oh, and it's like every 2 seconds these little things were popping up. The intolerant gang of white guys that beat up the black, that were trying to beat up her black boyfriend on the bicycle, and he knows Taekwondo. The retarded black boyfriend. So he
and
kicked
he's got
ass.
the retard strength, too.
Yeah, he had the retard strength. And he kicked ass.
Got to be kind of stupid to take on a guy like that.
People started getting ready to attack him, and Rosie goes, "It's getting hot in here! It's getting hot in here!" And he ran over in his Taekwondo duds.
They criticized her, and he went, "You motherfucker!"
Chris on Long Island. Chris.
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Don't think that Rosie sounds like Barney Gumble from The Simpsons?
All right, that too.
That's good.
Sometimes it's Pee-wee. Sometimes it's Barney.
It's just minus the burp, right?
That's good.
The worst part of it is I was only able to whack my bag twice during that movie. Peace, fellas.
Very good. The guy had a really good call.
So wait, not only was Rosie a retard, but she was in...
A two-time disappointer of the family.
Oh, my God.
Father's like, it just couldn't get any worse. Daddy, meat. I stand corrected.
Okay, it can.
That's nice. And both races will be destroyed. They'll create a mongrel race.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's great.
Andy McDowell was the sister.
Yes.
She was the sister, and I guess the beginning shot, the opening shot of the movie was pretty good. She's kind of laying back on the bed, and her nips were showing through the sweater.
Yeah.
So that was like the best part of the movie.
My savior.
I'm not your savior, I'm just Beth. Cool Beth.
Beth, my girlfriend.
Oh, this boring clothes. What, am I scaring you? Want me to scare you? Go, go, go!
Beth.
Yeah.
Bear no mind, it's just a harmless retard. Just don't make eye contact.
I'm having you!
That is hilarious.
Oh, is that the best line ever?
Another intolerant person on the bus.
Meanwhile, to me, those are the best people so far.
Of course.
Henry and those two.
Henry, an intolerant person. It's just a harmless retard. Don't make eye contact.
Absolutely true.
Oh,
Big dummy with panda legs. That's what she has. Legs like a fat white panda. She should be tugging a windbreaker through a cage. Fat whore.
I'm hearing you! Rick, when you gonna take me for a ride in your car with a green car with my caseworker?
Oh, Olivia, huh?
Yes, Olivia. She's pretty and she's nice. Oh, that's a house where me and Eugene live. I think he's a jerk. You think he's a jerk, Rick?
I don't think he's a jerk. I think he's a little impatient.
Yeah, well, he put up that sign in the bathroom that says only employees can use it.
That didn't stop you, though, did it?
No, because I'm a person, and it's just a bathroom. If I use it, I don't think I'm hurting anybody.
Yeah.
That's great. Employees work all day.
Sometimes I go in there and I don't have to go to the bathroom just to wash my hands and make them mad.
Just to wash my hands.
How stupid can one person be?
Sometimes I just wash my hands.
Oh, you work hard and that dummy walks in and takes one of her retard dumps. There's gum and pennies in it. Little shards of glass and fur. Gum and pennies.
That was part of the movie was that she ate everything, which is good for Rosie O'Donnell. But as a kid, they did a lot of flashbacks where they showed her as a little kid, which is great for the kid's image as an actress. You know, you're really good. I think you can play a fat retard. Here you go. You're the fat retarded girl. And she was eating everything. She was outside eating dirt. They had her eating dirt. They had her eating paint. The paint, she's trying to do a little painting, and she was eating the paint. And that's what Rosie grew into, somebody that just...
Oh, my God.
The inside of the toilet looks like Dreyfus's living room in Close Encounters.
This means something.
I've got a big... There's a mountain in my toilet. I don't know. Maybe if I put some lines in the side, it'll ring a bell.
Be realistic, Rick. be open your eyeballs and you can see that he's a little bit of a jerk. Oh, Shanae, you're growing.
Yeah, I'm big as a truck.
Oh, sit here.
You want to feel him kick?
Pregnant woman.
Could I?
Go ahead. Put your hands on my tummy. He's moving all over the place.
Well? Oh, my goodness. Oh, Rick. Rick, you want to touch that?
I'm driving here, Beth.
Yeah. Yeah, I have something to show you. Oh, yeah? Look. Look. These are my niece and my nephew, Alex and Maddie.
Adorable.
Yeah, I love them so much. I never met them, but my brother said come bring them over, Bobby.
Sure he is.
They're cute. They're so cute. Thank you.
Is the pregnant woman patting her own stomach and looking at the retard and then looking up going, please, God, please, please. Hey, Rick, what are you doing? Stop singing that song. It's going to get you fired.
Oh. Wow. Man.
Okay, Jesse, here they are. I like the fishies. What do you like?
This one's soft.
Retarded boyfriend.
Oh, but Jesse, that one's ugly. Nobody wants to sit on that. You know me. I'm fussy.
Put on.
Yeah. We need some help. I'll get it. Can we have assistance, please? In row number 1 for toilet seat? Hello? Toilet seat assistance in row number 1. Thank you.
Okay.
Who wrote this drawing anyway?
What?
Pee-wee.
She's
yeah, and
atrocious.
Sweet Corn Smile from Syracuse. Rosie sounds like the Saturday Night Live skit Amy Poehler does as the little girl. Yeah.
Rick.
Hey, over here.
Oh, she is awful.
Oh, this is great.
It is so bad. It's such a bad... You can't get over the put-on retard that she's doing. This over-the-top bad...
That's what I say.
Oh, it's horrible.
So far, Henry and those other two guys are my favorite characters on television.
Henry. It sounds like the Cookie Monster a little bit, too.
C is for chromosome, which I do not have. Today's show is sponsored by the letter U. Ugh.
All right, I guess this is where the movie gets very dramatic, Anthony. The father has a heart attack.
Hangers are more for just than hanging your clothes. Hangers are used for things other than just hanging your clothes.
Oh,
the father has a heart attack?
Yes, this is where the father dies. I guess they have to call up Rosie, and she runs to the hospital, and it's trying to be a touching scene, and it was nothing but humor. Just funny.
When was the last time she saw her father?
Talked to him all the time on the phone.
But he was much too busy to visit her?
No, I guess he would visit her, too, and give her things. So, I guess they were close.
I tried to reach you at home, but I missed you. You must have already left.
Yeah, well, I was here. Would you like a cookie? It's chocolate flavor, very nutritious.
Eating again.
No, thanks. But is there someplace we can go?
What for?
Beth, your dad. I'm afraid your father's had a heart attack.
No, Olivia, my dad's taking me to Super Save. I'm gonna go get Rick's boss.
Beth.
Now.
Beth. Slow down. He's had surgery. I think you might just want to. Oh, Beth. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me, I just gotta get past.
The running retard
What's wrong?
scene. The panicking
Beth's
retard.
dad is in the hospital. Massive heart attack.
You okay, Beth?
Yeah, time to start the bus. Let's
No,
go.
I'm pretty fucking far from okay.
You're going slow, Rick. I'm gonna report you.
Beth.
No, Olivia. Everybody has a schedule. I've got a schedule. We're going to Happy Timmy's bus today. That's why it is.
Beth, can I call someone for you?
Rick, you're cute, but your clothes are faded and they're not very nice. But you look at my clothes, they're very bright. I give everybody lots of color.
Oh, where is he?
St. Matthews.
Beth, listen to me.
No.
Your dad's in the hospital.
Yeah. So I have to go to the hospital.
I'll take you there.
Now you're rude.
There's other people on the bus, by the way. And he's just gonna, hey, we gotta go to the hospital.
That would happen in real life.
Excuse me.
That would happen.
Fired.
Where's your pass, fatso? I don't have it. Then get off.
You would be fired for that.
Of course. You can't take the bus off the route.
All right, now she's visiting her father in the hospital.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, no.
Where's Simon?
Where's my daddy? Where's my daddy? Oh!
Running through the hall.
He's in a coma. He's unconscious. He won't even know you're here.
Yes, he will, because he's knowing.
I think it's important for Beth to see her dad.
No! I want to see him!
Father's like finally in peace.
Oh, Daddy!
I didn't want you to
He's
see
just
him.
pretending he can't hear her.
It would upset you.
I just heard you. It's me, the sheriff. Dad, can you hear me? Oh, Dad. You're going to take me to Super Safe today. You had to wake up. You had to wake up. It's you, me. Now we make a good team. It's you, me. He's not going to die, is he? Okay.
He's not so loud.
But he's not going to die, right?
Maybe you'd like to come outside and sit down.
Baby, you should do something. You just stand there. You're doing nothing.
Beth, please, calm down.
It's time we let your dad rest.
No, it's not time. I'm going to stay here. It's not time.
You have to cooperate.
You're not my mother. You're not.
Thank
That's
God.
my daddy.
If I was, I'd have thrown myself down the stairs.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was the heart-tugging scene.
That was the
Rosie crying. Now she's got to move on and get along without her dad to help her.
So
that's where her sister.
I mean, there's a
comes in.
ton of clips still to go here. Which ones you want to go to?
No. Let me see. They all stink. Birthday party on the bus.
How about the ones where bees sting her fat legs while she rolls around confused in the yard?
It was just such a horrible movie. Like, it's just her walking around pretty much doing what we've already heard. This bad retard voice put in situations that garner her no sympathy whatsoever from the audience watching. She's just an annoying ugh. And, there's the Hallmark retard commercial.
All right.
They were, now, during this whole movie, which was sponsored by Hallmark, 29, sponsored by Hallmark, every commercial break, there were like 2 of these drama commercials. They went on and on forever. And it was supposed to, be feel good. And one was how this little boy comes home from school and his teacher gave him a card because he was nice to another student who was like developmentally challenged, I believe. And the mother's very proud of her son for helping. And another one was this woman who's very successful comes back to visit a teacher that taught her, this old man. I guess it looked like he was retiring too. Gives him a card and stuff, and he says, "Wow, you've done very well in life. What are you, a stockbroker or a lawyer?" And she goes, "No, I'm a teacher." And then Bob Kelly bursts into tears.
What did the card say? Roses are red, violets are blue. Thanks for wrecking our family photographs, you genetic disaster, you.
And then there was this one.
All right.
Which was, I guess this woman, She's in her office. She comes across as a very stuffy, all business kind of woman. She leaves the office and goes to, I guess it's her brother, her retarded brother's house. Yes, Jimmy?
Oh, no.
I'm just thinking of another card you give to the retard. It's a picture of a dumpster in the back of a Planned Parenthood, and the card says, "Wish you were here." Oh my God. I'm crying.
Yeah, so she goes over her brother's house, I guess it is, and he's got Down syndrome, but he's very self-sufficient, and she gives him the card. And it's her interacting with her retarded brother.
Hey, Dave.
Hi, Trish. Come on in.
You show me around?
Sure. This is my living room.
Great.
And this is my TV. And down the hall.
It's where I jerk off 23 hours a day.
This is my bedroom.
He talks like Dugout Doug.
And this is my kitchen.
What are you cooking over there?
Oh, I'm making vegetable soup.
Looks good.
Hungry?
I'm always hungry.
Not for your vegetable soup. Sticky, nasty fingers in there.
I know. Oh, vegetable soup. It's a bowl with 3 of his friends in it.
Thanks. Makes you look at it. I'm so proud of you.
Reading the card.
I'm proud of you too, Trish.
They had a close-up of his hands as he's opening the card.
Right.
And you would think they would have told him, hey, clip your nails. He had these Ricky the Intern nails. Well, they're big and pointy, and they were on the ends of fingers that looked like, you ever see a gecko, the lizard? Like they got those fat fingers on those little stubby. That's what it looked like. Like gecko hands.
His hands were
claws.
His hands were all burnt because he wasn't heating up the soup. He was heating up his own hands.
He was stirring it with his hand. I call the carrots Bob. Shut up.
Stupid Hallmark cards.
God, they got cards for everything now. They got cards for retards.
You just learned to wipe your bottom. Happy 35th birthday.
Bingo Pants from whackbag.com. Bingo Pants.
How you doing, guys?
What's up?
Want to see if, since Hallmark produced this thing, do you think they're now going to have a section of cards for retards? Like they can get their own parents and anniversary cards in. Do you guys, thanks for not taking a hanger to me.
Yeah.
Punching out, guys.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
Too late.
And I noticed a couple more clips here that we want to play.
All right, let her rip.
Well, Beth wants to have a baby.
Oh, right.
This might be worth playing.
Yeah. She wanted to have a baby because she's in love with her boyfriend Jesse, the black guy, retarded guy, and they are having sex.
Ugh.
But they had a flashback scene where apparently the sister there and the father were a little leery of this whole thing, so they had her tubes tied, and she couldn't have a baby, and she was very disappointed with that. I guess. Smart parents, though.
Absolutely.
Smart father and sister.
Should have given her a
Sorry, go.
Oh, it's okay. I was just going to say they should have given her a hysterectomy. But I stopped myself short because I didn't have anything else, and I was actually hoping the clip would play because I was like, yeah. And then you stopped it, and I'm like,
Could have tagged it with a spade shovel.
There we go.
Oh, Shanae, your baby. Can I hold her?
Oh, Beth, I don't know. It's so tiny.
Give the retard the baby.
Are you sad?
10 years since I can't have a baby. That's what I'm thinking.
Are you sorry now that you can't have a baby?
I don't know. I don't know the baby. Maybe that baby would cry all the time. But I would love it. That's the most important thing.
We thought we were doing the right thing.
Now look, Beth. How much could you do with this Jesse?
Okay, hold it. Flashback. Flashback with his father asking, how much did you do with this Jessie? Like they're trying to figure if she's sexually active, and if she is, they got to get her tubes tied. And one of the highlights of the movies are later on in this scene, I guess it's in the clip, as they're wheeling her gurney through the hospital. She has a few comments to make.
I also have to know, did the camera pan to her legs and the baby legs, and you couldn't tell which was which?
Big, fat, dimpled knee.
The thing is, you could get pregnant if you're not careful. And everyone knows you're not very careful. I'm sure this Jesse guy is very nice, but do you really want to have a baby?
I might.
Babies are not dolls. They're not puppies or kittens.
Babies get sick. They need constant attention.
How would you manage that, Beth? And you can't even hook your own bra. Do you really want to take that chance? Do you want to have a baby?
Hook my own bra. They make them without hook.
Can't hook her own bra because she's too fat. Big pig. Has nothing to do with being retarded. Then they show her getting her tubes tied. Do we have that?
I don't know.
What track is that?
I don't think.
You
no.
better have that gurney wheeling down that hallway.
I don't know if we do.
With her comments.
Let me try this. There's a conversation about getting her tubes tied.
All right, let's hear that.
I don't know if this is. I don't know.
I'm good with kids. That's what I say because it's true.
That's right, Beth, and kids love you.
Yes. I can't have any kids.
Beth.
That's true. They had my tubes tied up. But that's okay, because then I don't have to worry when I'm with Jesse. You know what I mean? Do you like marshmallows?
I love marshmallows.
Me too.
We got something in common.
The kind with the sugar on the top?
I haven't had those.
Yeah, I have them sometimes at holidays. They make them for holidays.
Hi there, Jesse.
Jesse! Jesse! That's a good man! That's my boyfriend, Jesse!
We know, Beth. So shut up.
What'd he say?
So shut up.
We know, Beth, so shut up.
I don't know, Ann. I think that's it.
Oh, they're wheeling her down the hospital hallway on the gurney, all ready to get her tubes tied, and she starts moving around. She goes, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. And she's screaming, I changed my mind. Hey, keep wheeling her right through. This ain't your decision to make, stupid.
That's right. I don't care what the birth certificate says, mind of a 6-year-old.
And they clip her anyway.
All right, then it's Beth and Rachel say goodbye, and then Beth back to riding the bus. So everything's all...
Oh, it ends happy?
All
yeah,
nice
it ends
right?
same way. It ends actually with the clip that we played on Friday.
Oh, okay.
So,
ew.
We're done. Yeah. We're done with this.
There was nothing to this. This was a non-movie. Aside from her walking around sounding like Pee-wee retarded. Imagine her and that black guy just going at it in bed. But you know what? You got to think it's probably pretty cool for them. It's just pure pleasure. There's nothing rattling around in that head to distract you.
That genital mixture probably smells like a Reuben.
Oh, God.
Two unwashed fat dopes.
Why don't you lick it?
Today I learned Rosie has the legs of a fat white panda.
That was a good one.
Yes, we did learn that.
I like that one a lot.
I like to whip her legs. You ever see Dirty Rotten Scoundrels? How when Michael Caine, when he runs in and just whips Steve Martin's legs with a cord or something?
Ooh.
Or no, he whips it with a cane.
I didn't see that.
It's a great leg whipping scene.
Good leg whipping.
Right across the
nice fat pale leg.
Boneless chicken legs are hers.
Big fat pale leg.
Yeah. Big nuggets.
Let's go to Mike in Cleveland. Mike, what's up, buddy?
Hey, today I learned that the subplot of the Rosie O'Donnell movie was that the fat rich neighbor stole her bike.
Pee-wee, right? Pee-wee bike.
Wow, that's exceptionally loud.
Yeah, perfect.
Oof.
Donahue from Philly.
Yeah, I learned today that only the young die hard.
I'm not even going to... See, now I'm not going to be able to listen to the replay because it's going to come up to that part and I'm going to get all hot and sweaty.
Why? It was
I'm going to be like, I'm going to have to turn the volume down. It was the worst. Because I was so,
God, I do that all the time with my MiFi. Here's the part where I really ate it. I can't even listen to it.
Turn it down. I don't want to hear it.
I got to go to Squiz for a few minutes. All right, Pat from Boston.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Learned that a retarded, unwashed genital mix smells like a Reuben sandwich.
Hey, very good. Let's go to Chris. Chris, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show today?
Guys, a great show today. I laughed my ass off. I learned that retards shit bubble gum and pennies.
That was my favorite today. That was my favorite.
Up.
All right, thank you.
Hemorrhage learned that Bob Kelly was crying during the entire show. Weeping.
Blubbering fat ass.
All right, Dan from Hoboken. Is it the Dan from Hoboken? I learned Anthony's favorite movie is Die Young with Vengeance. Kay from Cali. Today I learned that C is for chromosome, that Rosie is missing. Sorry, I stumbled over that one there. Mike,
everybody go to the Rosie message board?
Oh, no.
Someone sent me a link last night.
Oh, no.
The pests were out.
The pests?
You have to be kind of mild because they kind of censor every post.
Uh-huh.
So,
it's got to be subtle, right?
Yeah, but Ben Sparks had a few things to say.
Oh, Ben had some...
So did Old Gravy Leg and Scott from Modesto. That shit makes me laugh harder.
Oh, yeah, just the names. A bunch of pests.
Hey, Brian from Delaware, what's up?
I just wanted to tell you boys about Rosie's blog getting pretty beat up last night by some of the pretty funny names, like you said earlier, Panda Legs and...
Panda Legs.
Yeah, Panda Legs, I forgot that one.
One of my favorite posts on there was from Howard S., who says her movie reminded him a lot like this familiar movie, Private Parts. And now his girlfriend is Beth, and Rosie's character's name is Beth, and you're ripping me off.
All right, Brian, thank you.
Someone named Jim Norton tried to post, but I don't know if the post actually went through because they have to look at it first. Did anybody read the assault that the pests began on Rosie's blog or whatever?
The pests.
Oh. They can't curse. I mean, we talked about this yesterday. They can't curse, but it's just the names.
It's the best.
You could do the inside jokes and little references.
Gravy
Very
Leg
funny.
says and just
pests.
Rolling. Any movies out that you're excited about, or?
I saw The X. It was pretty good.
The what?
The X.
The X?
What's The X?
With Jason Bateman and Zach Braff.
Oh.
And that's about it.
What is it? What about Spider-Man 3 or Shrek 3?
I saw Shrek 3. It was okay.
Give us your
little synopsis.
Yeah. It just was same thing. Shrek and his donkey doing another adventure. It's like a little cat.
Oh my God. By the way, people, he's dead serious.
Oh, yeah.
That's his review of Shrek 3.
Shrek and his donkey doing another
adventure with a cat.
With the cat. Can't you give us a little more? It's only the biggest movie out right now.
Yeah, well, the princess and him, they want to have a baby Trek, and Trek's not sure if he wants to have a kid.
What's who?
Trek.
A baby what?
Kid. A little Trek or something.
Trek?
Trek?
Shrek 3, reviewed by Schmuck1.
It's Shrek.
Yeah, Shrek.
Not Trek.
Shrek?
Are you saying Shrek?
Yeah, Trek.
Oh, my God. You can't say Shrek.
Oh, my God.
Shrek.
Wait, say it again?
Trek?
Oh, my God. He's not a new one. He's not a new one.
Oh, man.
All right, concentrate. What's the name of the movie? It's the third installment.
Trek 3?
It's
how is
Shrek the Third.
Yeah, how is it spelled?
SHERK?
And that's pronounced
Stupid, like what you do with guest booking responsibilities.
Shark.
All right, so it's spelled SHERK. Yeah. And how do you pronounce that?
Shrek?
He has no confidence. It's just amazing. All right.
Well, all right. And any other movies you've seen? Nothing you're excited about?
No. Aside from the new Die Hard, and that's about it.
Seen the trailer for Rambo? John Rambo?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Wait, seen the trailer for it?
Wait, you saw Die Hard though? Right?
No.
Okay.
We're all getting screening passes and premiere things.
Yeah.
Ah.
And
do you enjoy the old Star Trek series?
Star Trek.
Star Trek. Trek 3?
Just say the name of the movie.
Yeah.
Trek 3?
Oh my God. We've told you 5 times how it's pronounced.
Trek.
Huh?
Trek.
Trek? Trek 3, right?
Shrek.
Trek.
All right, repeat after me.
What happens to your mouth?
Yeah, repeat after me. Shrek 3.
Shrek 3.
See?
He goes, Trek.
All right, now say it on your own.
Ooh, Trek 3.
Oh, my God. I could do this for an hour.
Oh, God. What is wrong with him?
All right, it's Shrek 3.
Trek 3.
Shrek 3.
Truck?
Trek 3.
Trek 3. Wow. What happens?
I don't know.
Can you say paper shredder?
Paper shredder?
Sure. He had to move his mouth to paper shredder. He actually had to grind his teeth with a shredder.
All right, we got to get something done here.
All
All right,
rolling.
Kid Rock Scream.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad.
Jesus.
It's heinous.
Awful.
Michael Strahan lost big time in his divorce. And, of course...
Holy mackerel, did he lose.
Of course, stating the obvious, he plays for Big Blue. So the New York Post has to write, blew his top.
Oh, I get it. Did they spell it B-L-U-E?
B-L-U-E, yes. Blew his top. Strahan throws fit at wife's mansion. Holy crap. I don't get this divorce crap whatsoever, man. I don't get it. I don't get it.
This is ridiculous.
This woman who was married to Michael Strahan and had a couple kids with him, she now has everything. Has more money than Michael Strahan, has his mansion, has everything. And she never played it down in the NFL. Well, this guy made all his money for his talent, and she now got everything he earned. Now, I know there's a lot of women listening, and how can you... I get it. If you're married to someone for a long time, you go through a divorce, I get that you should get something out of the marriage. I get that. But to go this far is just completely ridiculous. And how is this legal?
He's got to kill this bitch. I'm reading through this. He's got to kill this bitch.
Well, he lost his mind. I've been reading this story all weekend long, and the front page of the Post today blew his top. Strahan throws fit at wife's mansion. Grid star Michael Strahan last night turned into a giant bully.
A bully?
A giant bully, because he plays for the Giants, so it's
I gotcha.
A giant bully. As he tried to confront his ex-wife, Jean, while dropping their kids off at their New Jersey mansion, sources said, cops had to be called to the home after the Giants' defensive end allegedly went ballistic and apparently violated his custody agreement with his wife, who just sacked him for $15 million in their divorce settlement. I don't blame this guy. She got everything, and she was on the news the other night going, I'm going to Disneyland. Kind of just rubbing it in his face and everything, how excited she was.
The phrase is Disney World.
What effing pig judge or pig jury gave this baby producer, that's all she did was produce
baby. Of course.
Who gave her that much money?
Happens all the time. Doesn't matter what judge it was. All the judges are doing this.
She hit the field, right? She was out there playing, right? She put the gear on.
Little known fact, she knows how to sack the quarterback.
Of course, she's great at it.
She's terrific.
You bitch. You bitches.
Look, I get it. You don't want to kick her to the curb, and you got kids together. You know, make sure she's comfortable. But to actually walk away with more money and the mansion and everything else than Michael Strahan, it's just unbelievable that this is going on out there. Their 2-year-old twin daughters were in Strahan's car for part of the alleged confrontation. He's just losing his mind, and you can't blame him to a point. You can't blame him.
Wait, how did Jean Strahan was worth $250,000 when she married the football player. She had a little bit of cash in '99.
Yep.
It's now, when they get divorced, say 2005 the marriage ended, right? So that's 6 years.
6 years they're together.
But she was awarded $7.5 million plus an additional $1.2 million in interest.
He should choke this judge. He should go over and choke the judge.
No, it gets even worse than that. Giant superstar Michael Strahan last night angrily tried to confront his ex-wife, who sacked him for $15 million in a divorce settlement.
It says a day after walking away with more than half of Michael Strahan's $23 million fortune. So he's worth $23 million. She gets 15 of it?
Well, that's what the Post is saying.
Holy mackerel.
So now she is worth more than Michael Strahan, even though she never played it down in the NFL. That just amazes me. That amazes me that this crap is going on. He's kind of stupid, too, though, because his prenup was ridiculous.
But
You bitches.
Here's why he lost. Yesterday, she said Strahan had been very tender when she was pregnant and finally recalled his gapped front teeth. I love the gap, she said. It was the first thing that made me fall in love with him. But she said he became cold and unkind after she gave birth. She also accused him of ignoring their daughters. So that's worth $15 out of $23 million.
Yeah.
For a living, he tackles other men. How much tenderness do you need, stupid? You hit the jackpot.
And Michael Strahan, as he's outside the mansion that he used to own, by the way, and now he's not allowed to set foot in, he's dropping the kids off and he yells, if Gene's not here in 5 minutes, there's going to be trouble. He has lost his mind. He's going to have a nervous breakdown.
So she gets $7.5 million plus an additional $1.2 million in interest based on the prenup. So the prenup just said she gets $7.5 million.
Right.
That's what the prenup says. When they write up a prenup, it's like, all right, things go wrong. I have a lot of money. He probably didn't have $23 million back then, but he had a lot of money. I give you $7.5 million. Even that, a lot of money. An additional $1.2 million in interest. So that was thrown in on top of the prenup. And then a New Jersey judge also granted her half of the couple's joint assets. The prenup is the prenup. How does she get half his other crap? About $6.6 million. And another $250,000 in annual child support payouts, as well as their lease caddy Escalade. And she can buy the couple's $3.6 million dream house from her ex for $1.4 million.
Why?
Because she's a bitch and he's a guy. That's how it works.
But I more fault the system and the judge because she's just doing.
Of course.
She's just a greedy pig.
Hey, what's she supposed to do? She hates the guy.
Sure.
He hates her. She's supposed to sit and go, well, let me be nice. You know what? It's the system. It sucks. It stinks. You know what? If anybody gets married, you're insane. You're insane! I hear people all the time, oh, you'll do it. People say, you'll do it again. You'll get married. I love my girlfriend. Deeply in love with my girlfriend. Never getting married. Never. It ain't going to happen. You got to be crazy. Look at this. They had a prenup, and she's walking away with more than half. This is so aggravating. It brings me right back. I'm sitting in that courtroom watching myself be raped. Under protest, she writes on the back of my checks that I send her. Under protest. Well, so that later on when it's all over and the gravy train runs out, she could pull up and go, look, I signed them all under protest, which means I protest them, so I'm entitled to more.
Yeah.
Do you really think she's going to come back for more?
Why would she write under protest on the back?
She's setting the case up already.
You're right. If you just pass the checks.
For the new listeners, I mean, it's kind of obvious, but we do.
I was divorced
we
years
do have
ago.
a bunch of dopes that need everything spelled out for them. Yeah, you were married, and you realized you made a mistake.
I wasn't making crap when I got divorced, too. And then they stretched out the trial for years until I had to sign a new contract where I started making some good cash. And they raped me.
No kids.
They raped me.
No kids, no house,
no house, no nothing. And she's making a damn good living. And my checks that I have to send her every quarter on the back is written her name and under protest. You know why? Because if you just cash the check in some legal way, it looks like you're accepting this payment. Which, by the way, is completely legal, court-wise. This is what the court says I pay. Period.
So
and in the whole thing, it says nothing else. That's it. Once this is done, it's over.
So some a-hole lawyer got her ear and said, look, right under protest.
Right under protest. So that way,
so you still get the money, it keeps the door open for a chance to get more money from him.
You cashed him, but it was under protest. You needed the money to live on. But since you wrote under protest, you could go back and dip into the till some more. Well, let me tell you, gravy train's over. I'd sooner go back to tin knocking. Well, okay, no.
The amount of money you have to give up, it's ridiculous. These laws have to be rewritten.
Rewrite them. You rewrite all these archaic laws to keep the women to boost them up. to get that glass ceiling out of the way. You make him Speaker of the effing House. Everyone wants their rights. Women, it's the first time ever. Bang your little gavel with your limp wrist, you twat. Look, now you made me curse. Damn it.
That's right.
But she bangs that gavel with a little limp wrist.
Yeah.
All these women want all these rights, but when it comes to divorce court, I'm the poor woman. I can't do anything. Give me money. Ugh. You disgust me. You money-hungry whores. That's what these divorce bitches are. Money-hungry whores. And don't try to turn it around. Don't give me the 1 in a million times where the woman's making more money and the guy finally gets his due and maybe rapes you out of your cash. Because 99% of the time, it's the guy getting screwed. This Strahan settlement is a travesty.
It really is disgusting.
I feel bad for this guy.
But
there should be a bite mark taken out of her neck with a big gappy piece of flesh left in the middle.
Michael, why would you give her $7.5 million in the prenup?
He probably thought he was going to make a lot more money than that, right?
Yeah, probably.
Or it comes out to 20%. I don't know. I don't know all the details, but it just sounds completely just.
But the prenup
$214,000 a year in child support for 2 kids. I don't know much about that. But
yeah, I don't know
that's
about
not that bad for an
child
NFL
support.
star to give for whatever for the
her though.
Kids, you got to give
the lifestyle for which, because the lawyers use words like she needs to live in the lifestyle she was used to. Why? How about you go and live? He gives you enough to eat and get a roof over your head and transportation, and you get a effing job, and you work.
Well, how about they can have sex whenever he wants?
There you go.
He was accustomed to getting what he wanted when he wanted.
There you go. Walk in anytime he wants and just
zip it.
Well, that's one of the problems, by the way. He was getting sex whenever he wanted.
Oh, did he get caught?
Good for him. Good for him.
But still, I mean, you should lose half your.
That's some $15 million.
Oh my God. That is some expensive.
Wow.
A lot of people calling in, but I want to go to Keith. Keith from Long Island. Keith, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on? Great show.
Yeah, we know.
I gotta tell you,
I'm just kidding.
Half these people that are getting divorced, my parents, everybody I know, one of the main reasons why women get divorced is because they know they're going to leave with that money, and it's a way out. If they change the rules, I think more people might stay together. I'll tell you, because that's the way this...
No, man, I think you got it all wrong. I mean, when we go down this road a lot, because Ant's been through it, and a lot of guys will call and say, you know what, I have to stay married. I can't afford to get divorced.
They call it cheaper to keep her.
Yeah.
That's what people were telling me when it was like, I'm getting divorced. Dude, cheaper to keep her, cheaper to keep her. Oh, so I'm supposed to be miserable my whole life, so I could, it could be cheaper for me?
Yeah.
And in a way, Michael Strahan's kind of lucky. He still has a bunch of millions, so he'll be kind of okay, all right?
But he was only supposed to give that bitch $7.5 million.
I understand, and he has every right to be outraged, and he should be outraged. I remember when we were working at NEW, there was a guy over there, I don't want to give his name out, but he went through a divorce. He was making a really good living, selling. He was a sales guy for our radio show. Had a really nice house north of the city here in New York, really nice house, kids, the whole deal. After his divorce, he could barely afford a one-bedroom apartment in a bad section of New York.
Yeah.
And the rest of the money, even though he was still making a good living selling advertising for our show and other shows, he didn't have enough money. He had to pay his wife, the child support, the upkeep on the house, blah, blah, blah. The guy was screwed.
When it comes to kids, it's different. But I don't get with Ann's situation. Yep. They have no children. How about
none?
For maybe a year or two, somebody gets on their feet, but it's like she's an adult. She should be working. Like what?
Dude, you're telling me anything?
I know it's.
You're telling me anything?
Really sickening.
Why does that give somebody the right to then live off of someone else? Not work anymore. Just because you were married to somebody does not give that person the right to just write like they won lotto.
Yeah.
Why
they won the lotto.
Why should you be connected to this person for the rest of your life?
Why should I have to be?
You decided you don't want to be part of this person's life anymore.
A few more years.
But the stupid courts see it differently. You're attached to the person no matter if you get divorced or not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you be mad if you had to? I don't even know what you pay her. Say you had to pay her half of what you do have to pay her for half the time. If that had been the settlement. Let's say you're paying her $10 a year for 10 years. If it had been $5 a year for 5 years, would you be as mad about it?
No, of course not.
But I mean, not for just financial reasons. Would you almost understand?
I would.
Is it the amount that's getting you, the length of time?
Yeah, it's the length of time. It's
and the amount.
It's the feeling now with the under protesting, like there's owed more, like there's shenanigans going on. Where
and if that doesn't remind you that you did the right thing, by the way.
Just bail out.
That doesn't remind you, like, oh yeah, that's right. I was in hell.
I don't know her. I don't care about her. I have nothing. There isn't even feelings enough for hatred. There's just it's a bill I have to pay like Verizon, like my friggin' car payment and everything else. It's just more.
You're a car payment.
That's all it is. You're a car payment. You know what it is on my bank thing. You know, I do electronic banking.
Yeah.
So I have all my bills, Verizon, this one, that. With that bill, it just says The Leech. Nice. That's the name under it, which I click on, and...
What's your password, by the way?
Oh, write it down. It's... Jackass.
Probably Opie.
It's Opie. Oh, jeez, I gotta change it now, Jim.
Opie-abs. That's mine.
I think I used you for one of my passwords, yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, I think I did.
Ask permission.
Let's see.
No, and by the way, the people that are calling up, I'm not gonna have common law marriage. There is no common law in New York. Stop it.
Listen,
there was in Massachusetts.
And listen, for the ladies listening out there, I get it. You deserve something, but this is so
right.
Sometimes you deserve something.
Absolutely.
This is so excessive. Nothing. It's unbelievable.
Here's the case quickly. If you're a guy and you hook up with a woman, you get married. She's working her balls off while you're going to medical school. You go through medical school, you get your practice, she's there, raising the kids maybe, doing that, or helping you pay for schooling. You become a doctor. You're making the big bucks now. Then I would say if you get divorced, you do owe her something.
A lot.
She was the one that enabled you to go to medical school. You wouldn't have been able to afford it. It would have been a different lifestyle, the whole deal. There was a partnership there. As I see it, had no partnership. It wasn't I'm not able to do impressions. I can't come on the air and goof with my friend Opie unless she contributed something. For me, that didn't wash. And I thought that kind of justice would come out in the courtroom.
Oh, my God.
But it's a cookie cutter, get them in, get them out. They don't care what your name is, what you do for a living. It's all this cookie cutter justice where they just want numbers, years. Here's what you pay.
Percentage.
Right.
And I was being dragged into your case, and the stuff they were telling me, I almost wanted to do something crazy, because they were trying to prove that she had something to do with Anthony's success.
With us meeting.
And I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
That was just like, stop it already.
Just stop.
Would you be as mad? Let me ask you this. I'm just speculating. If it hadn't been like the way you got in, let's say she had been a fan of Opie's show, you really weren't that familiar with it, and she said, you should go in and do impressions with this guy. Or if she had introduced you, or if she had made it, if it was obvious that she had introduced you and made it happen.
Something? If there was an inkling in any way, shape, or form, I probably would, even if I didn't say it out loud, I would have gone, well, maybe,
I do have this
maybe there's something. It was nothing.
Nothing.
If anything, my brother should have divorced me.
Anthony, before you step aside for a couple
minutes
minutes
here, he'd have been entitled. Yeah.
A little word association.
Mm-hmm.
Dominic Barbara.
I'm supposed to just blurt something out?
Yeah.
Fat. Little. Bag.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was supposed to be one word.
He's a lover of what?
Wow. Douchebag.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. Listen, we got to change gears a little bit because we're running out of show. We got to do the football picks.
All right.
The Super Bowl.
Patriots.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
Yes. The Super Bowl is being played this weekend. Patriots all the way.
Oh, look at these
Patriots.
Oh, I don't know about that. There may be a bit of an upsetting
No.
Colts are at home, though.
No, not a chance. Not even a chance.
I don't care what anyone says.
You can disco.
I have my method of football picks.
And we're doing that right now.
That is infallible.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing that now, but the Super Bowl is being played this weekend. Don't pay attention to that corporate event they do in late January, early February.
Where you have to call it the big game.
The Super Bowl is this weekend with the Patriots playing the Colts. That's the greatest game of the year. I don't give a crap who ends up in the Super Bowl. This is the game to watch this football season.
Bill Belichick has pictures of Peyton Manning robbing his house and tying his family up, and he showed Teddy Bruschi this, and Teddy cried, and then he showed Rodney Harrison the picture, like, can you believe Peyton Manning robbed me and tied my wife up? Yeah. That's what he's doing right now. An animal. They're going to destroy them.
And you know that Brady is on track to have 60 touchdowns this year. That's insane. He already set his career record, and we all think he's great already.
The Patriots have a problem this year. Tony Dungy is like, he's going, hey, this is just us playing, and this is one game. And Bill Belichick, you don't even hear him talking, because he's such a stoic idiot, and he's just like, we're just playing. But he's somewhere stamping like the things that they brand horses. He's just doing that. I'm telling you, Patriots.
I say Patriots.
Kill him.
Even though they're away. Football Pick sponsored by Dish Network. Time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today. Anthony is doing my football picks today.
Here we go.
This is how he's doing them. Listen to this.
Now,
and you can help out, by the way. This is
just bet along with me this week because it's a lock.
All right.
I am picking teams based on their names. Now, you might say, what? Go ahead, say it.
What?
What?
I say you might. I'm looking at what the names of the characters are, what they are, and if they were put into form, could they conquer the other team's name? So let's get an example.
I feel you right here. Patriot.
By the way,
we have a what?
Right. I'm just pissed off. Obviously, the Patriots and the Colts can't play in the Super Bowl. I know that. I'm just saying this is the.
Did somebody question?
Oh,
why
even point out the idiocy?
Because I just wish people would listen a little closer. Just a little closer to the show, you idiots. I'm just saying this game is way bigger than any Super Bowl they could throw.
You know who knows that?
Later on in the year.
800 million people out of the 802 million that are listening.
All right,
two don't know.
All right, turn off the instant feedback.
Jeez.
Done for today. Goodbye. Go ahead, Andy.
I'll use that big game as an example here. You have the New England Patriots
with a gun.
The Patriots against the Indianapolis Colts.
A horse.
Now, a horse. You know that you've seen many Patriots riding horses. They shoot them to eat them when they were starving. Whatever. They controlled this animal. Controlled it.
But you can only shoot a bullet every 20 minutes.
Yeah, but you can shoot a horse once.
Dude,
right
it doesn't say the New England Patriot. But it does. It's also Colts.
Anthony.
So there's a few Colts also.
Very clever.
You could absolutely just slaughter.
I pray your
Colts.
football picks
Wait a minute.
you go undefeated this week. This will be great.
Because you're a patriot, that implies a state of mind and a state of living. It doesn't mean you have a gun.
I'm also going with logos on helmets and stuff. That's a fighting guy.
The logo is just a head.
That's a fighting guy.
The logo's a head.
He's got his old time.
No, it used to be a dude.
A bent over fruit. I remember.
The guy that was in the center position, but he's dressed like a patriot
with one of those dumb
patriot hats on,
triangle hats.
Yeah,
and it's Boston.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on because we got
Patriot.
We got 6 more to do. So let's move on. Patriots over the Colts.
Yeah. Now this is the most difficult one. And I think most controversial is the Washington Redskins against the New York Jets.
Yes.
Now this all depends. Now here's my logic. New York Jets. I believe they used to play at Shea Stadium when they were first made as a team. And that's right by LaGuardia. Right. So I think that's why they got the name Jets.
Well, they used to have a jet on there as their logo.
So I'm thinking, and it's passenger jet.
Yeah.
Not like a fighter jet.
Right.
It's passenger jet. That's key. Because I think a bunch of engines, oldie-time engines on horseback with hatchets can completely make a plane unable to fly.
Yeah.
I don't think this a jet could take out a bunch of engines.
Even the ones now, the Redskins now.
Yeah, like they could just wreck a plane.
The ones that actually take planes.
Right.
Passenger jet is not, it doesn't have movability, really, like a fighter jet.
No, not a lot of mobility.
Mobility is what I meant to say. Sorry. and the Washington Redskins could just play a little possum.
Can I add something to this?
Exactly.
Also, the New York Jets now just suck.
Exactly. So I'm going with the Redskins over the Jets because they suck.
No, you got.
I think Redskins can actually take their tomahawks and stuff and hack apart a jet and make it not. And you go, oh, a jet could fly. Well, flying a passenger jet can't hurt the Indians, and eventually it's going to run out of gas and have to come down. And it's over, John.
And following your logic, a jet has only one move, to crash.
Yeah.
And there's going to be some Redskins that will survive that.
Exactly.
On the runway.
That is just ridiculous.
If you're driving your plane on the runway.
The Jets one is ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous.
Jimmy?
Ridiculous.
It's not, because if you're on the runway driving your plane and there's a bunch of guys in a circle going, hey, you run them over.
They get out of the way and wait it out.
I'm with Jimmy.
They wait it out. The plane runs out of gas.
They don't know. They think it's going to make it rain and the plane will go down. Hey,
the fact that the Redskins will go, Unger, what thing fly in air? They'll be all shocked.
The point is, you can't take them all out.
Right.
What about the guy in the teepee smoking the peace pipe? Doesn't feel like doing
he's stoned. He's a drug addict. They would think it was a giant bird.
I'm flying. I see engines.
Oh,
I see Redskins.
Oh my God. We got 5 more to go. Let's just go Redskins over the Jets. Let's go.
Flying right into it.
Let's go.
All right. Okay. Panthers against Titans.
Yeah.
Now, a Titan is a big, godlike character against some Panthers. I think I got to go with the Titan.
But that's a make-believe character.
But I know, but that's what I say. You bring him to life. He's swinging Panthers by the tail and just wailing them.
All right.
It's not even affecting them. Titans over the Panthers.
Plural Titans.
That's what I'm doing.
Or it could be Black Panthers and they blow up where the Titans live.
Oh, Jesus. Still, I think the Titans get them.
The Black Panthers.
San Francisco 49ers against Atlanta Falcons. Now, you're talking about these guys that used to pant for gold against these birds of prey.
Yeah.
Now, but they do have guns, the 49ers. Occasionally they carry guns. They did hunt birds. I don't know if they're shooting falcons.
No.
Yes?
Most 49ers just had colanders.
I know. They had like a thing that's so busy and greedy with their gold. I'm going Falcons. They're rushing in and plucking their eyes out.
What?
I'm going Falcons against 49ers.
Oh, no.
Dude.
Oh, no.
They can pluck their eyes out.
Yeah.
All right. Pluck the eyes out of a guy with
his he's sitting there with a pick, yeah. You guy's not going to hit a falcon with a pick. He's there panning for gold all day.
No, I have to disagree.
You don't like this one?
A falcon. When you say pluck, you're talking about a scene from The Omen when the
he's just gonna
pluck. But a falcon can't pluck a guy's
talons
out
first into his face.
A 49er with those strong pan hands can just choke a bird.
They could flatten a falcon's face with that colander.
All right, you convinced me. I'm going 49ers.
No.
Just take the sifter and smash that bird right in his faggoty beak.
Or hit him with the pebbles that have no gold in it, and just take a
fool's gold,
just throw it right in his face.
I don't know. The Falcons are very fast, very maneuverable.
All right, what's your pick?
I'm sticking with my first. I'm sticking with my first instinct. I'm going Falcons again over the 49ers.
All right. Falcons are at home.
Now, the Buffalo Bills against the Cincinnati Bengals. Now, this is another controversy because a lot of people say Buffalo Bills aren't Buffaloes. They're Buffalo Bill.
But they are Buffalo.
The logo is a buffalo.
Right.
So I'm going with Buffaloes, but I'm not going with them. I'm absolutely going with the Bengals. Because a Bengal Buffalo Tiger can beat the crap out of a Buffalo Bill. Now, I know how the Bills have been doing.
Oh, come on. I like taking a peek at the Bills. Don't do
Dude, I know, but I'm going to have to go with the Bengal Tiger over a Buffalo. He gets up on the back. He starts biting that big fat neck.
But according to how he's picking them, that's how it is. Man,
it's just how it is.
Beat a buffalo.
A Bengal tiger against a buffalo, he's killing him.
But
he would jump on his back and bite his neck and the whole thing. That's what they do.
A Buffalo Bill is a tranny with a gun. So I would put a Buffalo Bill against the tiger.
This one's easy. Come on. A Jaguar against a Saint?
Yeah.
I don't care if you got God on your side. The Jaguar's ripping your throat out.
No. Saint is godly and I don't think they have a human form.
Yeah, they're always martyrs, saints.
Yeah, saint. I'm not talking. They're not saints yet.
What?
They got to be a saint already.
Like Saint Christopher was just Chris. Before he was a saint.
Yeah. I'm talking that. It's not like the angels.
Right. Oh, so it's like Sir Paul. It's still Paul McCartney.
Yeah. So I'm just saying the Jaguar is ripping out his throat.
Oh my God.
We already did the Patriots and
so
Colts.
ridiculous, but it's just as good as anybody else's pick.
Exactly.
How do you pick them?
Pick this and you will win. Texans against the Raiders. You gotta go with the Raiders.
Pirates.
Yeah, they're pirates. They're vicious. I don't think their boats would work in Texas very well.
Will try to fight their way out of them, but
Yeah.
the Raiders will just get them.
I think that's close, too. It's close.
Texas.
I don't know. Texans I don't see as being military Texans, though. I just see them as Texans.
Just regular old Texans.
They're just Texans.
Stagecoach.
Yeah, stagecoach, a woman washing on the washboard, and then a bunch of pirates come in and hack them up with their sabers.
Lily and her prostitutes up on the top floor.
Yes, Jim?
Texans have guns. All of them.
Oh, Jesus.
Everyone in Texas has a gun.
Raiders got the oldie gun.
Guns, knives, poison.
And they're very, very sneaky. They're very sneaky.
And they also have
stealthy.
Johnny Depp.
Yes. And they have that flag, the Jolly Roger.
I would say Raiders. My instinct is
Hold on.
Raider.
I'm going Raiders.
Hold on a
over
minute.
the Texans.
All right, let me Raiders.
Write
over the
that
Texans.
down.
All right, here's my picks. Rich from Orlando. Thanks to Anthony, by the way. Rich, go ahead.
Hey, guys. Love you. Love the show.
Yep.
I want to just remind Ant this game is not being played in 1985. The logo is an F-14 now. So I think that was cool.
That's for them trying to be cool.
They did update their logo.
They
He's
update
right.
it, and it's trying to be cool. But the fact of the matter is, early on in the beginning, the inception of the name, I don't believe they were talking about. I think it was just a jet.
Games today. Or Sunday.
F-14 is beating a group of Redskins, by the way.
Without a doubt.
Well, yeah, I got to say that. An F-14 would beat a group of Redskins.
what are you going to do?
It would wipe out an entire nation.
Are you sticking with your pick or what?
I'm still sticking with my picks because I'm picturing a big lumbering 727, 737, something like that, 757, and a bunch of engines just hitting it with arrows, ruining the compression,
hitting it
tomahawks.
with arrows?
Yeah. That skin is thin. An arrow go right through that.
They're Rambo explosive tip arrows?
Yes.
All right, listen.
Tinfoil skin, those
We have
planes.
to take a break. We'll see how your picks do this.
You watch. I have faith.
It's a weird way to pick games, but...
No, it isn't.
we'll see. The football picks.
Love it.
Sponsored by
You're gonna
Dish
love
Network. Time.
Fred's a jolly guy in the morning.
He's a good guy.
He's like a happy, fun guy in the morning.
Fred's
He's a good elevator ride. I don't mind him in the elevator. Some people, bad elevator ride.
We took
a cab together. He's a very nice man.
He is.
Know who's a bad elevator ride?
Who?
Boy, Gary.
Why?
Fucking let it go, you cunt.
I like Gary.
Enough already.
He's another pleasant elevator ride.
Gets in the elevator with a bunch of people and says hi to everyone and doesn't say hi to me. I get it. Take another elevator, you fuck. Holy shit!
I've never had a problem with Bob Boogie.
Go away! I don't know. I even tried when his stupid book was out.
I think there's...
But the weird thing is I'm already in the elevator, and then he comes in the elevator, he'll say hi to people, then he has his back to me, and he fucking doesn't say hi.
I'm sure if you made
He goes out of his way to make sure he doesn't say hi.
Sure, if you made the first
what
move,
fucking
everything
year
would
is this?
Be fine.
Me and Fred walk around together. We
holding hands?
We hold hands,
Taking
yes.
warm showers?
Yes.
When did this happen?
Huh? It happens a lot.
I think there's
Holy
still some
fuck.
animosity. You know, you got to just say hi to him.
Last time I saw Howard, we both said hi to each other. But, so he says
Who?
hi.
I've never seen him in
it's rare.
In all the days I've come into this motherfucking building.
It's rare you see him, but he even says hi. He has said hi to Jimmy a bunch.
I hear rumor he's growing the Opie beard.
I didn't know that. Am I ripping him off?
I invented beards.
I auditioned characters as he's on his way out the elevator. I'm like, hey, can I do your show too? Just in case things don't work out.
Chip. Uncle Paul.
But Fred's a good elevator ride. Robin's a good elevator ride. Artie was a good elevator ride. Who else? And all the other guys. Sal.
Someone's saying, Opie, ever think it's you?
Well,
like maybe he said maybe he said hi to you one time and you didn't hear it.
No,
and then he thought you didn't want to say hi.
I mean, and that's fair enough. Sure, I think it's me.
No, this goes back to. This goes way back.
Trust me, I've had many years to figure some shit out, and yeah, I do think it's me. That's fine. But the other people have gotten through the the bullshit that we went through over the years, right?
I don't think you've given the other people as much shit as you've given Gary over the years.
He's a douchebag.
See, now that could be
Because he was a spy for Howard all those years, and then he would strike up conversation with me and Ann. It was all fake.
Well,
and every time
during those warring years,
and every time we did get in trouble with Howard, it was because of this idiot was fucking calling Howard.
Do you know we actually
all
have
the fucking time
a tourism exchange with Vietnam now, Opie?
All right, so
we can go to Vietnam now and check out the tunnels that were used in the war. When the war ends, you got to kind of, embrace Japan.
My point is, then just take another elevator. Don't make it uncomfortable for me.
But why
and
hold
yourself.
on to those moments?
Because he's a fucking asshole.
No, see,
that's probably why
see
you
that
guys,
again?
yeah.
He really is.
We wouldn't have a truce with Vietnam if our diplomats were going, those slopes. Dude, it would be no truce.
The fact is, now that we're getting into this, half the trouble we got in with Howard was because of Gary.
Yeah,
Howard never heard half the shit we did.
But that was
this
during
fucking
the
tattletale had to run and tell Howard every fucking time.
But the war's over.
Well,
it was during the war.
And I'm willing to accept that.
Right,
Don't get in my fucking elevator.
But
it's my elevator at that point. I'm in it first.
Wouldn't one of our guys
There's
have
6
come
other
back?
elevators ready to go upstairs. Take one of those.
Wouldn't somebody from the O&A side would have come back and told this show everything
Right.
too? It's just, I don't mind that because it's part of that.
It goes both ways.
You got to be loyal to whoever you're with.
We had some shit that we pulled shenanigans. They pulled shenanigans,
And that's what I'm getting at.
And-
we both pulled shenanigans. So,
but it's over now. So if he gets in the elevator and you
Just
go,
fucking
"Hey, what's
nod."
up?"
I even said, "Hey, man, your book was pretty cool."
What did he say?
He appreciated it at the time.
Yeah, you got to give it a, like
he put out a
like
good book.
Kevin from Connecticut's pointing out how the Jews forgave those Nazis. You got to let it go.
I don't think that's true.
No?
I'm almost positive.
I thought that actually happened.
He's the last holdout. He really is. Because even
I bet he says that about you.
Yeah.
Whatever, dude.
What?
What the fuck?
Come
ever.
on.
Whatever.
You're not going to just say hi one day?
I did. That's what I'm getting at.
No?
Me and Fred piss next to each other and have a nice conversation. We
Do you
walk out
hold
the
each
building
other's
together.
wieners?
We
Is
certainly
Fred
do,
big
man.
down there?
He's got a large dong.
I bet he does. Does he have a pud or a dong?
He's got
Fred's got
dong.
a cock. He's got a cock.
He's got a dong.
He's too peaceful to not have a cock. Nobody is that mellow with a small dick.
Oh, God.
God, I mean, enough.
Yeah.
To make it known you don't want to say hi, but you get on the same elevator. It's like, then wait it out.
When you see him coming, do you hit that closed door button?
Ask Kenny. When we see him coming up the sidewalk, I'll go, let's sit a few minutes. And
Really?
And I'll let him take his own stupid elevator.
Well, you should get in the elevator. I would never let someone get in the elevator for me. I'm the elevator kid. I hop right in. Bing, boom, up, ding.
I like the no pressure of being able to just, I don't care who's in the building in the elevator. There's no stress anymore.
Exactly, as long as they're not fat.
Yeah.
Huh?
As long as they're not fat, I don't care who's in my elevator.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he looked at Eric.
I didn't say
But
anything.
you looked
I know.
at the sex man.
The people, they actually won't let him on the same limo as, I was going to say the same elevator as Howard's limo because he's fat.
Oh.
But Sam's head got in my way. Move so I can communicate with Eric. Thank you.
You hear the elevator sigh when he walks up.
Yeah. Yeah, the elevator's rooting for, whichever elevator gets the limo considers itself lucky. Sorry, Eric. I don't mean, I'm just teasing saying you're heavy.
Weighs more than a car.
I'm getting beat up by a hater. Is it really your elevator? Yeah, if I'm in it first, yes, it is.
You think it is?
You guys should be commended how polite and cordial you are.
Oh, thank you, Kenny.
Yes.
Me and Kenny laugh with Ronnie all the fucking time. I take the elevator up with him more than anyone. We just get joking, have a good time.
I like what Fezzi said about it. He actually said, I like being alone in the elevator. It's like first class. It's like being in first class in the elevator. And it is. When that door shuts and no one stepped in with you, it's like, you could just...
When did Fezzi say that? 2007?
Oh, wow.
Oh,
wait, what happened?
Opie, now
what
you know,
happened?
what
happened there? What happened? I don't know what happened.
What happened? I'll tell you what happened.
I don't understand.
Some shit just had a big spoon put in it and moved in a circular motion. Is what just happened.
God damn it.
Another fucking month of shit now.
What happened? I need to understand.
You
now.
implied that 2007 was when Fez might have said something. That's insane.
God,
what happened?
I pointed out that it was very funny that he said that an elevator, when you're alone in it, It's like being in first class.
And play it back. I laughed at the line. I thought it was funny.
Boy.
2007 was almost 5 years ago.
Oh,
what?
no.
Almost a month from now, it'll be 5 years ago.
So what should I have said?
That will have put us in the other building, wouldn't it?
What should I have said?
Yeah.
Yes.
What should I have said?
You probably
can
shouldn't
learn.
have said anything.
We were watching our language on
Yes.
K-Rock, and
Oh, God.
oh, shit.
Well, there's 2 people in the building Opie's going to be uncomfortable in the elevator with.
I didn't do shit.
Yes, you did.
I didn't do shit that time.
Oh,
That time
my
you definitely did.
Yeah.
Lord.
2007 comment for sure.
Oh,
That was kind of unnecessary.
That's going to cause some problems.
Just out of
I bet,
nowhere.
What?
This afternoon.
I mean, it's just, yeah.
What happened?
That's going to leave a mark. I'm going to start saying that like they do in those movies.
That's a good phrase.
I know.
So where are we at?
Oh,
We're good with Howard's crew, except for Gary.
Well, no. I think you're not good with Gary. Now you're saying we, and you're going to make uncomfortable elevator rides for Anthony.
Right after.
Because you're saying we're not good with Gary, and Anthony just said he was fine with everybody.
Right after North American Scum, you're just going to hear some shit.
Yeah.
It's going to be a rough one.
What happened?
Yeah.
Everyone's good. We're all happy.
No,
Oh,
you just
boy.
took a
What happened? We're all good
dastardly
now.
shot.
That was dastardly.
Huh?
I mean, you just took a venomous, dastardly shot.
Now who?
Very surprising.
Mr. Fez Watley.
I like how Sam just has this horrible yelling Gary picture up on the computer.
I wanted Opie to feel like he was arguing
In
with
the
him.
elevator?
In the elevator. Saying, I'm not saying hi to you.
Jesus.
I didn't do shit, man.
That time
Fuck.
you did.
Well,
Definitely did.
yeah.
You want to hear about the Occupy guy? Or you
I
want to take a
certainly
break?
do.
What do you want to do?
I kind of want to hear Occupy Guy.
Why can't we break? Why do we have to talk for an hour and a half
Oh
straight?
my God! Now
That
you
is
can't
true.
Be in an
That's
elevator
less
with
time to
Dan.
do when you get back. The more we talk, the less time after break.
Jimmy thinks like I do.
Yeah. If we talk until 6:51, we're back by 6:54. That's better than being back at 6:53.
Yeah.
That is true.
We'll be back at 7:01.
Back tomorrow.
Right, Fatso?
Jesus. The venomous streak
There's another
continues.
elevator villain.
Yes.
You're just counting elevator villains now?
Yes.
Hope he comes to work trying to make enemies. I've got too many friends.
Job well done.
Yeah.
I'm getting along with most people these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
am.
you did until this break.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like...
Oh, yes,
You,
Scott.
you
Oh,
forget
that's
that,
right.
dude, you forget that this microphone goes out there.
Right. But, I mean, it's been enough years. Gary, just fucking chill the fuck out, man. That's coming from me.
Yelling at you.
Maybe he's saying that, though.
Yeah.
Nah, I tried.
You did?
Yeah, but when his book came out, I was like, you know what, this is a good time to maybe say, hey, I'll fucking read the book
Where
first
did this
of all.
happen?
In the elevator. He knows,
Oh.
because he interviewed Jimmy, or Jimmy
elevator
interviewed...
boy.
How did that go?
I interviewed him for Raw Dog for
And even-
the Comedy Channel.
Not to blow up your spot, but I thought it was on the radio where Gary even said, yeah, even Opie's said nice things about the
Maybe
book.
he did. I don't remember.
What was
Oh,
the
he's selling a
interaction
book.
after the book interaction? Have you been in the elevator with him since you
I
complimented
haven't
his
even
book?
thought of him since.
But he hasn't
Until
been in the
all of a sudden he pops in the elevator and,
Okay,
and
he has
is
been.
already in a bad mood because I'm in the elevator with him.
Has he snubbed you since you complimented his book?
No.
No. Okay. The answer was no. So you're on
So
good
it sounds
terms.
like everything was
Your last interaction was
smoothed
positive.
over.
I'm good at feeling when things are tense.
You know.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
kind of
I've
no.
lived my
So
whole
it
life
sounds
that
like
way.
everything was smoothed over until you yelled into
now.
the mic that he's a dick.
No, he said douchebag and asshole.
Oh, right. Oh,
And cunt.
thank you.
did
A
I?
lot
here.
of genital descriptions.
All right, I'm good. All right, I'm good with him then.
No, he's not good with you though.
No, it's all good then. Everything's good.
You just insulted him and Fez and
I didn't
Fatso.
insult Fez.
Fatso. I mean, he said Fatso.
Get a little futso over
We
there.
all say shit, and then you try to remember when that was said. That's all I was going for.
You think 2007 was when he said that quote? Why do you think? Why do you think that specific quote was said in 2007?
Oh no! you
Why-
guys don't even. Well, you don't even understand
Don't
what
say
you're doing.
why.
What are
Fez
you
talks.
doing?
We think.
Fez talks
Yeah.
a lot.
What are you doing?
I don't understand why you would credit that quote to 2007.
I was asking because I didn't know when it was said.
I don't want to.
It could have been 2009. I don't know.
I don't want to be part
Certainly,
of this.
certainly
fallout.
not after 2009.
Jeez. The fallout that's going to come down because of this.
It's a horrible thing. Such a
Just
terrible
trying to
thing.
figure out. I know somewhere between 07 and 09. I know that much.
Oh no!
But it was definitely not after 2000.
Oh, absolutely not. What?
Just horrible. It's
Love
horrible.
those guys. Love them. Love them.
It's horrible. Yeah. Shouldn't have said that.
So we're good, right?
With who?
I think we're all good with everybody.
I think we're good.
Fatso.
Yeah. Eric.
Douchebag. Not talky.
Yeah. Mute, fatso, and douchebag. We're good with everybody. Everybody's good.
I'm just sick of going through the same shit every day. Then you got the fat fuck that hates us but makes believe he doesn't, but then he does. It's like, well, do you hate us today? What's your deal?
The guys I won't talk to in the building, I wasn't talking to that guy Larry Flick for a while because he said he referenced us on the air and he never came over and said he was wrong, and it kind of annoyed me. But I was like blatantly rude to him and not talking to him. But I like the other guy, the black dude I like. I don't know his name, but on the elevator, he's a pleasant man. What's that?
Keith.
Yeah, he's a nice dude.
I say hi to everybody.
So I did.
There's one guy.
The only guy.
In the whole building.
I won't say hi to is that guy. The old guy. The one we talk about. Who
No.
Wait, who don't you say hi to? This is way better than my bullshit.
I will never speak to, who's Alex Bennett? He's the one guy I won't say hello to.
No, I even, you know what? I even give him the head nod.
No, I won't
give
do
him the
that.
head nod going back and forth to the bathroom or something.
No, I won't give him even that.
Nah.
He's the only guy I won't be courteous. I won't be rude to him. Like I wouldn't slam a door in his face.
Yeah, that's probably where I stand.
But I would never even give him a courteous hello.
No.
But there's someone I despise in this building that I would never even fucking give a head nod to.
I hope it's who I think it is.
What?
I hope it's who I think.
It's E-Rock.
Oh.
No.
Wait, let me guess. Someone you
everyone's-
despise.
Everyone's in a bad spot now.
Despise.
I know.
Are you gonna say who it is?
One? I'm not gonna say the obvious, but is it the one we think?
I don't know. Who do you think?
Yeah, the one that everyone hates.
He has
No.
He has a show.
I don't know. No, he doesn't have a show. No.
He's not a
Management?
I'm just going to say that fucking Australian cunt that ratted us out.
Oh, yeah, Mark. Go fuck yourself.
Mark, the engineer guy,
Piece
whatever he
of
was.
Shit, I've never forgotten.
What is he?
And
What is he
he
anyway?
comes by and nods. Go fuck yourself. The guy was trying to
He
put
was
us
working
in,
with Dave Herman.
Oh,
and Dave Herman.
and he was
went to sue
wiretapping us. The fucking guy was wiretapping us, and we could
Yeah.
say it because it came out in the court case.
Yeah,
and now he works here, and he makes believe we don't know.
He was all smiley.
Or he's hoping we don't know, I guess.
As he was recording us when we thought the mics were off.
Oh, wow.
And, that
fuck yeah,
motherfucker
you're
could
right.
go fuck his mother.
I thought you were going to say Pharrell.
No, even Pharrell, I could give a shit. He's a douchebag.
But this
He's
guy,
a mute fat douchebag. But
this guy came across like he was our pal, you know, and
Yeah.
and he would come in and all that, and then we find out that he was secretly wiretapping us. We should have sued his
yeah,
fucking
fuck
ass.
him.
Yeah.
And they weren't allowed to use the tapes in the case.
Jigga-doo.
It's
I
illegal.
don't give a shit about him.
Illegal shit.
Yeah, it
No,
is.
I'm good with Pharrell.
Are you?
Just good. Just good.
If I was in the elevator with him, I wouldn't talk to him. I'd call him a douchebag.
I know.
Fuck him.
I knew
Fuck
it.
Pharrell.
I knew it.
I saw Scott. I'll say this. I saw him at the time. Remember we did the football thing at the Hard Rock?
Shut up.
He was very nice when last time I saw him.
Was he?
So, yeah.
What?
Good for you.
I knew it.
Good for Pharrell.
Well, because
Oh, E-Rock?
Yeah, I saw him a few days ago, and he said hi, and he goes, "How bad did they hate me today?" And I said, "They never mention you ever."
Yeah.
until today, so now you can go back to him.
Yeah.
I guess we just don't. A lot of these guys just show their true colors.
They're shining through.
Yeah, they used to be rah-rah, and then all of a sudden they get a chance to, like, fucking, beat the shit out of us to maybe get in better with someone else, and, and they always go for it.
Mark, that Australian fuck.
Oh, yeah.
That's how. Sam's making the mad at list. So far we have douchebag, twat, fatso, mute, and Mark, that Australian fuck, and Pharrell.
Yeah.
I'm not mad.
Pharrell, shiggadoo.
I'm not mad at it.
It's a collective list.
I'm not mad at E-Rock. At all.
No. So take fatso off the list.
Call him fatso.
Yeah, but he is.
That's endearing.
Oh.
Yeah.
How about
He doesn't give a fuck he's fat, so why not?
Yeah. Obviously.
So we take advantage of it.
If he cared, he wouldn't be an eating machine.
Right.
on bad terms with. That means it's on either side.
I'm not on bad terms. E-Rock, are we on bad terms?
No.
No.
Let's pull back a wall here.
For me,
Oh
it's
my
only
God.
that fucking one guy. The only one I don't like.
Yeah.
Let me think.
He always walks by and just glares in here.
I don't like him just because he. I know that he went and complained up to upper management because we were making fun of him.
Yeah.
When he had started it, that was my only issue.
Yeah. And
don't talk shit about me and then get mad when I'm better at it.
And he used to do this edgy shit, so
Right.
he should understand this crap.
If he had come to me one time and said, "All right, look, that was kind of stupid. I attacked you guys the first day," I would never have a bad thing to say about him. I'm
No
really
one would
easy.
do that, though.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the one person I just will never speak to.
I'm going to count now. 1, fuck. Main guy, 2, unfortunately, which is going to be not good in the end. 1.
On the bad terms list?
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha.
1.
Say put main guy.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We need more names for the list. At least code names.
4 that instantly put me in a bad mood if I see him.
4 that instantly put...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, main guy.
Main guy who's gonna put out his stupid email Christmas card soon.
And that's gonna put you in a bad mood.
Oh, will it?
For how long?
Will it?
Will you respond? Thank you, many to you.
No raises, no bonuses, no nothing, no Christmas parties, no nothing. But this pompous ass will put out a Christmas card for the entire company.
How long will you be in a bad mood for after the Christmas card?
That one drives me nuts. This year, I think I'm going to tweet it so everyone else can feel my pain.
So who's the 4?
Why wouldn't there be Christmas bonuses once in a while? That really is shitty. Like once in a while, a Christmas bonus for your fucking crew.
But if you did care about your staff, then fucking actually have a Christmas card you could give them. But to mass email something, ugh.
I think bonuses would be nice for people.
Bonuses went away years ago.
Did they really?
For everybody. I mean, everyone that's listening to us. For everybody.
Wow, okay.
When was the last time we had a Christmas party?
I think the last bonus was that first year when they gave us the MiFi. That was it.
And I know the last Christmas party Tom Chiasana was at the K-Rock Christmas party.
Yeah.
So that was, we've been off regular radio for, I don't know, 3 years maybe now?
Oh, yes!
So probably 4 years was the last time we had a Christmas party. And Christmas parties in radio were just amazing.
Yeah. Big parties, a lot of drunks.
I don't think most of the staff got invited to the K-Rock Christmas party.
Half the sales girls would come around and just blow you in the bathroom.
What?
What happened then?
Well,
yeah.
Who's the other 3 guys that instantly put you in a bad mood? You can use code names.
I've pretty much said it.
I'm gonna guess Twat.
The one that
Twat, main guy.
Hey, who's Twat again?
AB.
Oh yeah. The one you don't like, Jimmy. Yeah.
Yes,
I'm with you on
that's
that one.
Twat.
And Mark, I'm with Dan on that big fucking.
Wait. That's Mark.
The Australian fuck.
Okay.
Right.
I don't know him.
You'd know him if you saw him.
Scott
Dumb
Farrell,
cock.
I don't respect him anymore whatsoever. But I'm all right. I'm just good.
Shut up.
I'm just
a minute
good.
ago you were good with him, and then you had to come out and say, I don't respect
Yeah,
him
you're
at
getting
all.
mixed messages.
I'll tell you why. Because the last I knew, we were good. I'll tell you why. The last time I knew, we were good with Scott Farrell. We all worked at NEW together, and everything was fucking cool. You know, we all kind of went our own ways, unfortunately, because we blew up everyone's fucking spot.
Yeah.
And then the first chance he got to trash us, he did to try to get in better with Howard. And at the time, I'm like, I don't remember doing anything bad to this fucking guy. Last I knew, we were all very fucking cool. We all knew the same people. You know, I don't know what we could have possibly done to that guy that he decided to aggressively attack us.
We did nothing,
and it was
that's
all
why
because
he's a fuck dick.
And it's all because he has a shallow fucking self-worth, and he felt this was his way of getting in better with Howard. And guess what? Howard in the end doesn't fucking look at that shit. He laughs at people like that.
All right, but him you're good.
But I'm just good with. Yeah. But that's when I turned with him. I'm like, I could never be friends with this guy. He doesn't know who the fuck he is.
But he doesn't put you in a bad mood.
Nah, I feel sorry.
Elevator, you'd be all right?
Yeah.
That's the litmus test. Is the elevator ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got one guy, that Australian fuck.
That's it, huh?
The one guy that if he got in the elevator, I'd walk right the fuck off.
Wow.
I'd be like, nope, ain't riding up with you.
I think if you were in the elevator with Pharrell, at first, you'd be okay. And then while you were in there, you'd be thinking about him. And by the time you got out, you'd be all pissed.
I would. If he opened his mouth, I would just say, don't even talk. Don't even talk to me.
You'd be okay with Pharrell in an elevator as long as it's a silent elevator ride.
Yes.
Okay.
It would have to be silent, uncomfortable elevator ride.
You should do like an elevator joke or something. That always alleviates the tension.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Love that.
Job has its ups and downs.
Terrible.
It's a good one. Gets everybody laughing.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, this guy got
glares at me.
This guy actually got a Christmas bonus. Think he's joking? I don't think anyone gets Christmas bonuses anymore.
No, those
let me
things are a
see.
thing of the past.
Jeff, what do you got? Did you really get a Christmas bonus?
I did this morning. It was a shitty bonus, but it was one nonetheless. A whole $180, and after taxes is $100.
You know what?
$100.
You know what? I swear to you, if that asshole down the hall gave me a $100 bill, it would make me a bit happy.
It wouldn't put you in a bad mood.
Because in the end, it's $100. You can take your lady out for a little fucking dinner. That's nice.
Hey, take your fine,
nice.
foxy lady out.
A little dinner for $100. Where do you eat? I don't go to establishment for less than $500.
Know why? Because in the end, Jeff, it's the thought.
That's it.
You're not really thinking of your employees when you send out a mass email that covers Hanukkah and Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. Catholics and Jews and anyone in Ramadan. Here you go.
Right.
Smile. LOL. Send.
Right.
Kwanzaa.
Yeah,
I just wanted to tell Sam, too, that I get paid twice as much as he does to sit on my ass and do nothing all day.
Thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah, Sam really is a fucking lump.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what the point of that was.
That was.
You're kind of a lump.
You're just talking about
You're a
being...
shit stir. I didn't do shit today, and all of a sudden
Oh my
I'm
God,
in
he
a
was
world of
stirring.
hurt now.
He was talking about being... that I was underpaid, not that I was a lump. He just said he gets paid twice. Never mind.
I need dark sunglasses now just so I could get to the elevator today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Started
Be
saying
uncomfortable.
nasty things about people again, like you do from time to time.
You know, at some point, you got to open that door and walk these hallways.
I love honesty.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Good song.
What was your favorite one, Sam?
I'm not going to tell you what my favorite one was.
I know what your favorite
I'll get
one
in
is,
trouble.
and that's why I'm fucking calling you out now. Tell everyone what your favorite one was.
My favorite one because...
Don't lie.
I won't. Because you're not lying, so I won't lie. But because of the out of nowhereness, the shock of it all, just the unnecessariness, was the question of if the quote that Anthony credited to Fez had been said in 2007.
Yes, that
just out of nowhere.
There was no call for that one,
and totally unnecessary.
I'm just trying to snap him out of it.
I know.
Fez is taking everything. If you want to know the truth, everything way too seriously.
You're just trying to spice things up to give him,
Yeah, I'm
an
just trying to
angle or-
snap him out of it.
I gotcha.
This is all stupid in the end. It really is.
Goofing around. Except for Mark, that Australian fuck.
Fuck him.
No, I'm not trying to fucking wake him up. He's a cunt.
No, that's unforgivable.
Yeah,
that's a bad one.
Never.
I would say that's the bad. That's egregious.
Yeah.
You know, we were scared shitless back then, man. We were in the middle of a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. I mean,
First one of our careers.
He was suing the company, but then he dragged us into it, so we had responsibility there. And all of a sudden, we find out that this guy was wiretapping us.
When you get, I tell you,
wiretapping.
when you get your first lawsuit and it's for $10 million.
Was it 10 mil?
It makes you go like, you know.
Was the company covering your legal expenses?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Well, back then they used to do that type of thing. That's another thing. They don't do that anymore.
What?
Oh, it was like a miraculous place back in those days.
We have to
Radio
watch
was
our own
amazing.
asses now.
Yeah. But when you see that
Good for
fucking
creativity.
lawsuit and go like,
Because you never
I
know
heard
what
about these.
you never know what a jury will do. You just don't know.
It never goes that
No,
far.
of course
they
not, but
they threw it out, as a matter of fact.
yeah.
You know, I mean, the guy at the time who was doing mornings, you know, we couldn't help it that his ex-wife befriended us and was telling us about lawn. Yard sales, I mean.
Yeah, she got on the air with us.
That could be one of my favorite things ever.
Oh, it was fantastic. She may have imbibed a bit of alcohol.
I don't know.
and been chatting it up about a yard sale she was having. It was fantastic.
And stuff that this guy cherished. This
Yes.
is
The
was
morning
now
guy-
going to be on the front lawn for people to buy.
Yeah, she
On the
was having a
station you
yard
were
sale.
on?
Oh yeah.
Why would you start fights with the people? You're supposed to start
He was
fights with
doing
your
the morning
competitors.
show, and she was calling us in the afternoons.
Were you friends with him or no?
No.
Oh, you weren't.
The whole place hated us. You want a fucko list, man.
And when you get the ex-wife calling, talking about her yard sale that she's having and what she's selling of the morning guys, wow, that was some great radio.
And he had great shit too. Gold records that were signed and old leather jackets that he cherished.
Did she sell them all?
I don't know what ended up happening with that whole thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you guys were the cool show, so you basically created an environment where you were like, listen, the entire station is shit except for us.
Right.
And all the listeners.
We told all in New York that.
Yeah, it worked.
Yeah.
Oh, it did.
Fucking did.
We were.
This place is easy compared to that place. This place is easy. We used to go to work. There was not one friendly face. They all hated us. I don't even know how we were able to do radio in that environment.
Well, you were unapologetically trying to...
And we had no audience. No one gave a shit about us yet.
No.
No one cared. For months, no one gave a shit.
You were just like, fuck it.
So the audience fucking basically didn't care, and then the whole staff hated us openly. It was rough.
You just
Except for
had each
Scott
other.
Muni, man. I'll say it until I fucking retire. That guy was the real deal. That guy was the real deal. He even sat outside the studio to listen to our first break, and then walked down the hall and said to our boss at the time, like, these guys are going to be all right. Remember that?
Yeah.
He was a legend in this business, but the rest of the douchebags.
Sitting in his office as he droned on about John Lennon.
Right.
When was he on? What time? What hours?
At that point, they were only giving him like
1909 till...
No, I mean the hours of the day.
At that point, they were giving him like an hour. He was at the end.
Oh, he's just
of his life and his career, unfortunately. But we would sit in his office, and he would go, "Oh yeah, this is a Keith Moon stick he gave me one time. It's just laying around.
An empty whiskey bottle.
I drank this with Jim Morrison." The shit he had in his office, I'm making it up on the spot.
He
but
knew all those guys.
He would pull out. I wish I could remember. He would pull out letters like, "Oh yeah, Paul McCartney wrote me this as a thank you note."
All those people I hung with, and now it's just Earl.
Right.
I don't even like riding the elevator with him.
How old was he when he died, Muni?
Not that old, but he had a drinking.
Oh, he was a
hate
drinker.
Earl.
I remember. What was it? Would it be which way goes south? 6th or 7th Avenue?
7th Avenue South.
7th Avenue. Was it 7th? Yeah, 7th Avenue. He's barreling out of the garage the wrong way with his car. Guy fucking ruled, man.
Those guys, like, who are those? Like, there's Cousin Brucey is one of those guys that's just like, even though he was like more classic rock than rock and roll. There's a couple of those guys around that were fucking just like those legendary dudes. I like those dudes. I just said nothing. But
Brucey's cool.
He's a great guy.
He's come on the show, and he shows he has a little edge, and he can go with it.
I always hated that fucking Earl. Fuck that. Oh, Earl, lighten up.
I like anyone that knew the Beatles. It's rare to find those guys anymore.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not many.
I met them, but...
You didn't meet the Beatles?
I did.
What?
So stupid.
Were you the fifth Beatle?
No, it's just boom. Me and Paul jam on guitar.
It was just boom.
Just boom. Yeah.
Wow, people are still getting bonuses out there.
Yeah.
Really? Congratulations, man. That's cool. That means your boss shows a little fucking heart.
Even if it's a
little
small
care.
bonus.
Just a dumb little thing.
Or a gift certificate somewhere. Like just
anything.
Something extra for the holidays. It's like knowing that everybody's taking it in the shitter.
Right, stupid fat Oprah comes around and they close the place for her and spend thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of dollars.
Put stupid fat Oprah.
She takes care of her employees too. Fucking Elo walked me around that facility and he showed me photos of their fucking company trips. And it's a smaller company than here, but Harpo takes care of their people, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
She brings them on a cruise for 2 weeks.
That's nice.
Jerks everybody off.
Oh,
I mean, I'm making that up.
But
Fantastic.
the amount of money they spend when she comes once a year, or used to.
For elevator insurance.
I got to bring her up the freight elevator, but besides that.
I could take Jess out to about 15 dinners for $100.
Oh,
man, that would be nice.
Yeah.
That poor girl.
Oh, boy, is she making an error?
I know. She doesn't even realize what's out
she's
there.
got it good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fucking wrestling photos and signed chairs.
Does she have to sit there while you watch that fucking inane wrestling?
Monday night. Just last night.
And does she enjoy this? Or does she look at you like, oh,
She's on her laptop, not facing Sam, so he can't see that she's in her secret email. It's GRL #4 BLK.
Jesus. I don't think so.
No, you don't think
doubt
so?
it. I mean,
you want to hear about Birdman's bonus?
Birdman?
Birdman, is this real?
Hi, buddy.
But you get a bunch of feet and something.
What's going on? Hey, listen, my wife gets a $25,000 bonus.
What does she do?
She sucks the boss's cock.
Oh, now.
That was bad.
That wasn't.
No, she's a human resource director. So fuck cares. Won't she bring home money?
Wait, you really?
This guy's a catch.
Yeah. I'm not kidding. She really brings that kind of bonus.
It's out there, Jeff.
But wait, now, since we don't know you or your wife, what does she make a year?
She makes like 130.
So that's a 5%.
And you think she's having an affair with the boss?
No, busting balls, but she makes a fucking nice bonus.
That's a big bonus for $130,000 a year.
Yeah.
$25,000 bonus, a lot, man.
She used to work for this other company, a .com company. She used to get like 50, 60 sometimes, 50.
Wow.
I think that was big money. I get like $5.
I think we should.
This guy.
$5.
He's getting like $5.
What do you do, man?
I own a construction company.
I was going to say that.
Nice.
I swear.
Fucking
You sound
nice.
like every guy that I've ever met on any job site.
$5.
Hey, fucking, these Mexicans, you pick them up, they don't even know what a fucking 2x4 is.
Nice, right?
All right, guys.
Take care,
All
brother.
right, guys.
What is a fair bonus, I guess? What percentage of your salary do you think? Like in this economy?
100.
Jesus. At this point, people would take 1%.
I'm wondering what's.
Holy fuck, you'd take 1%. You'd appreciate that. You go, holy crap, they're actually thinking about me around the holidays.
$5.
I haven't had a job like that in so long. I don't know what percentage is.
Remember the bonus? Remember the
people
bonus?
really look forward to that.
Oh, it was great.
Christmas tips. We in the tip industry. You like anything with tips. You give big like my garage guys. We talk about that every year.
Right, that's coming around.
I avoid them. I just don't do my car until like January 8th.
Is that it?
Sorry, boys. I was away. You missed your big tip.
I told Kenny this morning everyone is extra nice in my building because Christmas bonus time.
Sure.
You got to tip I got to tip
by the way,
mailman and stuff. Why do you tip the mailman? It's his job.
Kenny, how much did I have to spend last year?
$50.
Kenny knows because he does all the paperwork.
Yes, GH.
How much?
Well, GH, you should be commended because you like to spread the holiday cheer.
We haven't talked about this in a year,
Kenny.
but the pamphlet, the book, it's almost a book at this point.
Is it?
Has arrived, and basically, it's everyone that works in the building and what they do.
Yeah, but GH, I've learned from you it's better to give than to receive.
How many envelopes?
In your case,
last
misery.
year?
Yes.
A bullet.
Safe to say 40 envelopes last year?
Yes, it's in the high 30s.
High 30s.
Yes.
Envelopes with cash in every single one of them.
Yeah.
For people I've never seen, I don't know what they do in the building, but they'll tell you.
When I first started working in the city and parking here, the parking lot gave me a Christmas card around November, and I was like, oh, that's so nice. Thank you. And then I opened it, and all the names were in there, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then it took me like a day to realize, oh, that's so I can give them money.
Yeah.
That's not a Christmas card.
No.
No, and you shouldn't be forced. You shouldn't be forced to do it.
Jim's a big tipper, too. He likes to spread it around.
Oh.
This year, no
AIDS.
Yes, I do. I give them each a brand new $5 bill.
Oh, $5.
I'll actually do this in front of their face with it. Like where you take it.
Yeah. Yes,
I
sir.
stiffen it
Here
out
it is.
and I scrape it under their chin. Here you go, boy.
There you go.
Spend it all in one place.
By the way, I was talking about building expenses about a month or so ago, and I said it's about $2,500 a month for maintenance charges.
Yeah.
Okay. And someone goes, wow, that's a pretty cheap mortgage. No, dopes.
Oh, boy.
That's throwaway money that I'll never see again. It has nothing to do with my mortgage.
That's what top of your mortgage.
That's what I have to pay just to live in the building.
To have them keep the place gussied up.
Right. But someone got confused and go, wow, that's your mortgage? Why are you bitching? I'm bitching because it's $2,500 so guys could open the door and maybe, bring a package up to my door every once in a while.
I'm bitching because I'm cool.
I'll say you are.
Bitching.
Surfing USA or something.
Yeah. Oh.
How much money is that, Kenny? 40 envelopes, let's say.
40 envelopes.
Yeah, because you're bitching about your mailman. Who cares? I wish I had that.
I have to tip the mailman. I have to tip the garbage guys.
And that's it, right?
Yeah, how much do you give them? How much do you give a garbage guy? $50?
Yeah, you give them 50.
I'm going to be good to my garage guys. 'Cause I don't usually give them dollars when I get my car, so I'll tip them really well.
Yeah.
GH, don't worry.
The
Tis
garage
the
guys.
season.
Got to tip the garage guys, right?
Yeah.
Got to tip the fucking parking guys.
Believe me, they all get the celebrity tip.
So the Escalade comes up. Lickety split.
I tip the garage guys well because I don't want my lug nuts unloosened.
And you don't want them fucking leaving your battery drain? Like, you don't want them leaving your lights on? Hey, Mr. Guy that don't throw the tips. Hey, Mr. Battery Drain.
Charge the battery.
I tip the deli guys. They get your breakfast in the morning.
Why? That's good.
I guess I know why, right?
Yeah. So that way they don't come in the sandwich.
Because it's not my money, it's yours.
Yeah, you're really throwing around everybody's cashola.
All right, where are we? Our on bad terms list?
Yeah, you got douchebag.
Who's douchebag though?
That would be.
Come on. That's who you.
That was
said
who you started. You started that.
There's a
The
photo
guy
of
yelling
him
at
right
you.
there. The guy yelling. Remember? You called him douchebag.
I want one of those serious sweatshirts off the record. How about that as a bonus? The guys get sweatshirts.
Don't stop fucking maniac.
He's in the
out of
building,
me.
by the way, one of these days.
No way.
Really?
Paul Anka, yeah.
Paul Anka?
I would never wear that sweatshirt.
I've worn it.
No.
I have mine.
I'd wear that.
You wouldn't wear that.
It's a plain one. I like it. I like the look of it.
Yeah, because it's just plain. It's
Very
like one of those
comfortable.
collegiate looking.
And the hood is big, which I need.
Yeah, you do. To hide that
giant
fucking
head.
stupid washwoman hair. Fucking awful kizzy hair. You should be spitting in Sandy Duncan's drink. Fucking creep.
Could have just left it at the hood.
No, but I wanted to really keep going with it.
The other people are twat.
Yeah, I don't like twat.
Oh no.
This was how he was. This is not me.
I'm not on bad terms with Mute.
Well, the bad terms means it's one or the other. And let me tell you something. After today, I would assume
you are
on bad terms with
I'm not on bad
the
terms
person who
with
you
anyone.
referred to as Mute. Mark, that Australian fuck.
Oh, I'm on bad terms.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Pharrell. The main guy. And stupid fat Oprah.
Well, that was just a reference point.
I know, but you called her stupid fat Oprah.
Well, yeah, you know the company has money when they do things like that for someone that's not really doesn't give a fuck about the company.
That's true.
And then you got people that really give a fuck about this place and work hard day in and day out, and they get nothing.
Who are they?
But as soon as Oprah comes around, they'll close up the place and spend tens of thousands of fucking dollars on her.
I got, by the way, a text.
Oh.
And 1 week pay for Xmas bonus. I guess that's the standard.
1 week?
Yeah.
So $5.
I didn't know that.
$5.
1 week. Wow.
But even if it's not a week's salary, they
shit.
should give something here because the company's doing okay. I have stock. It's not doing. Dude, it was a nickel at one point, 15 cents. Now it's $1.79. It's been bouncing up. It's like come on, man. It's and the economy stinks. It's not like the economy's going great.
Yeah.
So I think they're doing well.
I wish it would be. I wish it was different, but I now know in my heart it'll never be different. Unfortunately, makes it easier to live with, I guess. But
Yeah, but that's the beauty, you guys. When you get lemons, you always make lemonade.
Yeah, we try.
And whenever you talk, there's a lot of lemons.
Milk, lemonade. Around the corner, fudge is made.
Yeah.
That's right. Stick your finger in the hole. Out comes a Tootsie Roll.
That's right. Let me get in there where they put the fudge.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Let me get in there and make the fudge soft.
Why that's still funny. It is.
Yeah, give me some lemonade milk.
It's not funny, though. That's
Yeah, it is.
It's gross.
We put some Earl where the fudge comes out.
Earl.
Make it come out smoother.
Round the corner, fudge is made, and it feels good when you put your wiener in it.
is that Bernie Fine or?
Of course, well,
okay.
it could be any of them.
All right.
At this
or is
point,
it Curly? I'm confused.
Curly.
Bernie Fine. The feds are getting involved with the Syracuse thing.
And his wife, she couldn't keep her mouth shut.
we
What
got
a
Blubber
blubber mouth.
We never played that yesterday. You
Why
want
do
to
the
play
old
that?
sperm
Yeah.
bank keep a mouth shut?
We never played it. We got it right here.
We have audio
Smack
of
her
her.
with a ball-peen hammer.
We have audio of her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we got to hear that.
We had Dr. J in yesterday, so it kind of messed us up a little bit. And Coppola's saying he should have only made one Godfather. We got a lot of stuff we haven't played.
2 Godfathers. The third one was a disgrace.
Yeah, the third one sucked these.
The second, part
He
2
says it should have only been one, but
Why?
2 is awesome. 2
Yeah,
gets
he's wrong.
better and
Good.
better.
2 won Best Picture.
What's the matter with him?
amazing.
He told TMZ there should have been one.
Yeah, this is a quickie.
He's just trying to be outrageous.
But part 3
Before
was
break,
terrible.
we could do this really
Yeah.
quick because everyone loves the Godfather movies, right? Or
Oh, yeah.
They
you
made
like
them-
3 at all?
No.
They made them do it. They said they were going to get Travolta. They kind of said we're going to do it with or without you, and he just didn't want the legacy totally destroyed, so he did what he could with it.
Why would he put his daughter in it? She sucked.
I know.
She was a horrendous actor.
Who are they going to...
I don't know.
Travolta?
But what's his name? Robert Duvall purposely priced himself out. Didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
Here's what he said.
Coppola, how you doing tonight, sir? How you doing tonight? It's an honor, sir. I had one question for you. What do you think of Saddam loving the Godfather like he did? I mean, a world leader.
There's all kinds of weird guys like that.
love the Godfather, sir.
if you ever pick up the Corleone story again, it's done. The masterpiece is over with part 3. It should have only been 1.
Yeah.
Who's this fucking journalistic
they're
fucking...
they're the TMZ assholes.
Oh, is that who it is?
Yeah, they're all trying to be stars now.
Should have just been 1.
You watch TMZ?
No. Occasionally, very rarely.
Harvey
if
Levin
it's
with
on.
his stupid fucking drink and
His
his dumb
drink,
straw.
Everybody's laughing. You know, just a real man running the office.
yeah.
I would never partake in anything that shithead did.
I only watch it when it's less of a hassle to watch a shit show than it is to change the channel on Time Warner Cable. Fucking guide. Click, click, freeze. Click, click, click. Jump 5 spaces ahead. Click, click, freeze.
You don't have Time
hate
Warner.
it. Compound West.
What?
Compound West has Time Warner.
Why?
Compound
Oh,
East. Because I
see.
can't get
Yeah.
fucking Fios at Compound West.
You don't have Fios in your building?
No.
I have Fios in my building. Holy shit.
I wish they're
Amazing.
holding
Well, I
me
wouldn't know. I
hostage.
still have Time Warner.
You haven't made the switch over.
Oh, no. You would be... There's a fucking promised land of amazing television.
Yeah, I love it. The HD channel fucking guy, it's great.
Oh, the guide on Time Warner is like when fucking cable first started. It sucks.
Why are you putting Harvey Levin on our list?
Because he's been on the show before, but now you say you don't want anything to do with him with his stupid fucking drink.
Yeah.
Well, he only did our show once.
I think twice.
We weren't nice to him either.
Called in twice.
We were nice.
No, we weren't.
No?
I don't think we were particularly nice to him now. I'm glad we weren't.
I think Opie was nice to him.
Were we anti-Semitic?
Hopefully.
been somewhat.
No.
Hopefully.
I think he's a bit of a bottom feeder, and he treated him as such.
He is.
He's not
Yeah.
contributing anything.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thinking neither am
I called him out saying, look, you're different than those other shows. Like, you're attacking celebrities. And then he had to try to say he's really not. And
Stop with his
I'm like,
sippy cup.
I thought the honesty of TMZ was pretty cool when it first started. But then when he said, no, that's not what we're trying to do here, I'm like, all right,
Yes, it
have
is.
fun with your
Stop
stupid
it.
show.
Stop it.
Just own what you are.
It's a tool.
Are we good? We're good.
Speaking of own,
Yeah.
stupid fat Oprah is still on the list.
Oh.
I don't even know her. I just see how the company drops everything for someone like that, and she could care. Is it couldn't care less or care less?
Technically, she couldn't care less.
She couldn't care less. She
Either
doesn't
one's
even know this place
acceptable.
exists.
I know.
But if you couldn't care less, that means that there's no way you could possibly care less than
I
you
could
do.
care less.
Well, so could I. That's good.
And we all know what you're trying to say, so stop fucking
I know.
calling people out when they don't say you couldn't care less, right?
I don't call them out. I'll just ask, does that mean that you could or couldn't?
Oh, Jimmy.
I love it.
Are we done with our burning bridges segment of the program?
I know. It's like burning embers.
I love
No,
how-
it's not.
I love how I was able to drag you guys into this world.
Yeah.
And admitted a little something something. Jimmy admitted a little
Hate
something
that
something.
fuck.
I just opened the
Australian
old
cunt.
wound. Own wound.
But you wanted to go to break a half hour ago, and you wouldn't have
true.
burnt any bridges.
No.
Yeah.
Bridge intact.
Whatever. It's just
Thank God.
stupid at this point.
The whole thing.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
I thought it was a great.
What do you hate the
segment.
most on that list right there?
Oh, that's a great question.
Australian fuck. Mark the Australian fuck.
Take him out of it because he's
You know,
the
he
most...
was a long shot when this segment started, but I think I might be with you, man.
Because that's real shit right there.
That's the most egregious sort
That's real.
Stop stealing my word from before.
Yes, you
of.
did.
It was in
You
my
stole
head.
it. Yes.
He's first time Sam thought egregious. He thought it was Greg spelled wrong.
If he was off the list, it would have to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I just feel sorry for him.
More than the one that attacked us the first day?
Who attacked us the first day?
Twat.
Oh, twat.
All right.
He's just
Yeah, you know what?
he's just a grump.
Yeah, you know why? Because that twat didn't know us from a hole in the wall, and
Okay,
fuck him.
fair enough.
Pharrell like went from being a friend, you know,
Okay.
to being an ass fuck.
Ants Italian is coming out.
Hey, yeah,
Ants all about loyalty.
Yeah,
That loyalty is important.
hey, Mingy.
I feel sorry for him. He felt like
Yeah.
he needed to do that.
Yeah,
Pretty sad. Should have just realized you had some talent there.
I'm sorry I said that.
He is talented, but
Really?
yeah, he is.
I never understood one thing he said when he used to call into the show. Hey, what'd you think about the games yesterday? Touchdown, fucking field goal. Shake it, shake it. What? What? What was the score? Oh, God. Just go around in circles with that fucking guy. I don't get it. Whoa, he's full of energy. Who cares?
We used to go to breakfast with him. We had the same agent, and then all of a sudden, like out of nowhere, I'm like, "What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?"
Fuck him. Fuck him in his ass.
We got Warrior shit to play after the break in. Warrior. We got Herman Cain shit. We got the Occupy Toronto guy.
Yeah, I got to hear for that.
I'll be honest, I have not heard this.
He should stick his head in gravy, wash it off with the bubble gum, and send it to the Navy.
Are we doing some music this show, too?
No, not today.
Burning Embers
we
or...
we don't have time for that.
SFP.
SFP? It's like fucking puppies.
Is that what that stands for? What does that stand for?
That's great.
So fucking puppies.
We also got Bernie Fine's wife.
Brutal. Hey, I'm warning you.
Brutal.
Keep your mouth shut, lady. I'm warning you.
You want to sing a song to break?
No, it's just too heavy. Here's the song. Magoobies this weekend in Baltimore. 5 shows happening, and there won't be no more. It's just good. I sing my anything.
Great plug.
I lost my temper when I got my bonus, and I guess I said a few things I shouldn't have.
Bonus? How did you get a bonus? I cut out bonuses this year.
Yeah, and thanks for telling us. I've gotten a Christmas bonus every year but this one.
If you don't want to give bonuses, fine.
But when people count on them as part of their salary, well, what you did is just plain...
sucks.
Thank you, Russ.
What's up, Otto?
Hi, guys.
You got stuck in traffic.
I'm terribly sorry. I left at 5:30, man. I had a ham sandwich and went to bed very early, and my fat friend James was glad to pick me up right on time.
There you go, James. 5:30 was pickup?
Silch.
What the fuck? Where have you guys been?
It was just crawling along. It was a fucking living hell, that turnpike. It was just awful.
How far do you live from the city?
I live, about a half hour
That's it, right?
south of here.
It's a nightmare. That's why...
terrible. It sucked.
That's why I gave up on the commute.
Nothing I could do. There's no good time to leave to get here.
Dude,
3 in the morning and then go to a diner for 7 hours.
Yeah, I'll tell you when. Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
Like, that's when I leave. Around there, 4:30ish.
Yeah.
Anthony, because we've
20 minutes.
We've switched the time of this show over the last couple of years. You know, we started at 7 for a while. Now we're back at 6.
Yeah.
And when we moved to 7 for a while, Ant was like, "What a difference in the traffic!" And he was leaving at 5:15 in the morning, whatever it was.
Yeah. From
5:15 in the morning, there's a traffic jam getting into the city. What is that about?
It's never going to end. It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
So you must be on edge, huh?
I mean, I'm okay. This is fine. I mean, I'm doing this thing with Twitchell's and his other freaking...
I know. We want you over there.
Stammering friend over there.
More people hear you over there.
Fucking nerve damage.
Big A?
Yeah.
You don't like the Big A?
No, he's great. He's a cab driver. I was just talking to him.
Yeah. He looks like Paul Burr.
Yeah.
You want Big A in here?
Yeah, of course.
All right, Big A, get in here for a second.
Big A.
Yeah.
Cody from Louisiana, why do you guys play commercials? I don't know, so we can maybe, take a piss.
What's your problem?
We can't talk for 5 straight hours, or XM-wise, whatever, a little over 2 hours. A little over 2.
Relax yourself.
So we have to play commercials so we can do, things like take a leak and dump and stuff. What's up, Big A? How are you? How are ya?
You like looking at other people's cards.
A 10 for Big A to match his IQ.
Big A, you kind of need a shave.
He said it, not me. Why are you looking at me?
Growing a beard? Are you?
Sometimes I just want to have, the rugged look.
Yeah.
The rugged look.
Yeah. Hey,
nice.
The rugged look.
Big A. He's cool. He's a cool guy with
Josie
with
Wales.
the rugged look. Josie Wales. Yeah, that's what he... Blue whales. I'm teasing, of course. It's just a little weight thing. That's all. You sure get a lot of beard.
Yeah.
You got like a lot of face.
Your beard starts at your chest or something. Wow.
Very handsome.
What is that on your face? Razors, what's it called? Like, when it gets like that?
Yeah, when
Razor,
it's, you shave, but it grew in a day or two.
Rhymes
so now
with,
it's
rhymes with
razor.
bubble. Razor what?
You know what I don't know.
Hey, what is it? Rhymes with bubble? Razor.
Trouble.
Oh, ow. Sounded like it hurt when it finally came out. Trouble.
This is terrible.
Why are we terrible? This is great. We can do this all day.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm just saying, that's a lot of beard. If you grew a full beard, that fucker would look like an Afghan. Be big.
Don't look at
like
me.
You.
He's saying it.
Big A with a big beard.
That look at yours is downright creepy.
He's from the Bronx, my 5th favorite borough.
Jimmy, did he fart again?
No.
Yes, he did. I heard it.
Big A, did you
You're
fart?
lying.
When?
I heard it.
Otto?
What?
20 minutes ago.
No guess.
Well,
I know.
Oh, I'm talking about right now. No, that's fine.
20 minutes ago.
Yeah, but not now. Like, not anything that would still be lingering.
I'm teasing.
No, I wish they lingered like that.
I just got a whiff.
Oh.
Hey, you want to...
I pray that's mine.
Let's get into the Lily Tomlin thing. This is just terrific.
What did that snatch licker do now?
Is she?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know
yeah.
Gay? Very
Dyke.
gay. Yeah.
You never know that. The haircut is very feminine.
Is it?
Yeah.
Also, happy birthday to Club Soda Andrew. He's 21 today. What's going on with our listeners having the birthday on the same day? He's a huge fan. That's from Steve from Bayshore. All right.
The Lily Tomlin. It's from I Heart Huckabees. Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
remember the movie I Heart Huckabees?
Is that Gene Hackman or Dustin Hoffman?
Yeah, Dustin Hoffman.
They're all like the same movie. All those late, recent Bill Murray movies.
Yeah.
They're good, but they're all the same or something.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Well.
And it was an argument that she was having with the director. What's his name?
David O. Russell.
Yeah, David O. Russell. And this guy apparently directed like 3 Kings. 3 Kings. Then there was 3 Kings.
I Heart Huckabees.
Yeah.
That could be the worst movie title in the fucking history.
The title alone makes me never want to even fucking pass it on the channels when I'm changing it.
What's a Huckabee?
I don't know. Why would you heart it?
Town. And it wasn't like, like the I love New York. It's like the I Heart New York. You don't say I heart New York. You say I love New York.
Yeah.
But everyone says I heart Huckabees instead of I love Huckabees. And that's annoyed me. And that's the reason I won't ever see it.
No. Stupid fucking title for an unwatchable movie.
Dumb.
Jesus. It's also Rosie O'Donnell's birthday.
Whose birthday?
Yes, Rosie O'Donnell.
Ah.
Spread them out a little bit here.
Yeah.
There's a couple other people, too.
Yeah, we'll do the birthday.
We're not doing birthday things today.
No, why? We do a whole feature. It's a new feature I suggested. Shout out birthdays. It kills 45 minutes. We just yell out funny things to people on their birthday.
We're gonna do the birthday thing. So Lily Tomlin and David O. Russell have their respective blowouts on the set of I Heart Huckabees.
Yeah.
We start with Lily Tomlin at a desk giving it what?
That's my bet.
What is that supposed to say?
I forgot some words.
Oh, all right, whatever. It'll be obvious.
She's sitting at a desk.
Yes.
Apparently, he was giving her some direction, which was contradictory to what she had been told before, or she goes through a whole big long scene, and then he tells her, hey, I want that a little different. Now, I don't know who's right or who's wrong here. He's the fucking director. You gotta listen to the director.
But she's also Lily Tomlin.
But she's Lily Tomlin. So, but if she's being a cunt, then what do? You're a director. You got to keep your fucking your crew straightened out. You can't let these prima donnas get the best of you, or you look like a bad guy and you won't get any fucking respect on the set.
Hey, Brando wouldn't let Frank Oz direct him in what was the movie to do with De Niro?
I understand Lily Tomlin's been around for a while.
Some heist movie, right?
Yeah.
But don't compare her with fucking
The Score.
De Niro.
By the way,
Brando.
Someone's yelling at
us.
He
wouldn't take direction?
No, he wouldn't let him. De Niro had to direct the scene. Someone's yelling at us on the instant feedback, Jim and Philly. This bit, it's in capital letters. This bit was on Ron and Fez yesterday at noon, you jackasses.
Yeah.
Guess what? I didn't listen to Ron and Fez yesterday. I'm sorry.
And not everyone that listens to our show was listening to Ron and Fez. You stupid, self-centered cocksucker. How the fuck... Just because you heard it on Ron and Fez means everyone did and we shouldn't play it, right?
How about we take 5 minutes of phone calls from people that did not hear this yet? Let's do that.
Oh, you monkey fucker. God, I hate people.
Enough with the complaining. At
All
every
right.
fucking turn, less complaining.
You know what? I heard it on Ron and Fez yesterday. So believe me, we know Ron and Fez played it. But who cares? This is our fucking show. I want to play it so we can comment on it.
Who sent that in? What was that? That's Fez from NY.
Yeah, Fez from Retard Island.
All right, well, here we go. Here's Lily Tomlin going off.
And take your legs off the desk and a whole bunch of other stuff.
It says you gotta keep it. You can take your legs down.
We can find you. Okay, for Christ's sake, let's just take it one fucking line at a time. Instead of changing everything it's very difficult to even create what you're going to do when it's constant, a barrage of change this, do this. No, wait, do it a different way. Don't get me started. Okay, so I'm just saying, let's just, it's impossible. One actor's doing one thing, another actor's doing another, and I'm not as brilliant as you. I can't keep up with you.
No, but we're being very patient.
We're being very efficient.
Be patient with you. So you can
Let's rehearse. You're being impatient.
No, I said patient.
Let's rehearse. I couldn't understand you. But it's not the first time.
Wow, and they're making a comedy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
See, to me, even though it's Lily Tomlin, that's kind of being fucked up right there. Like, regardless of how this guy's directing or whatever, she should just fucking do her job.
Maybe she was, and maybe his direction is annoying. You don't know what led up to that. Like, for instance, when I'm on a set, if someone says to me to do something else, I'll immediately put my foot down and go, I'm the actor!
I was actually looking at Jimmy serious, like, what do you do? I'm the actor. I don't know. I think of the director as the captain of the ship.
Exactly.
And if he steers it into the rocks, that's his fucking problem.
Maybe he's rambling about fucking keys for strawberries and Lily didn't want to listen anymore.
Strawberries. Lily Tomlin is fucking dyke. She wants my strawberries. She wants these 2 balls in a cunt.
Yeah, why would he go after her just for the hell of it when he's trying to make a comedy?
Yeah.
Because now there's nothing funny going to be done that day. Now that she's annoyed.
It seems like maybe he is a little off with the like she was doing something and she gets it done and then he makes her change it again and she probably gets sick of it. But isn't that part of fucking movie making? Maybe the director thinks, hey, I want it done a little different this way.
Yeah.
Take your feet off the fucking desk or move some of that shit around. We'll do it again.
Yeah.
There are directors that do 50 fucking takes sometimes. Let me see this twat work with Kubrick. I know he's dead, but, the guy took fucking 800 takes of a goddamn shot.
Well, he's Kubrick.
Yeah.
What are you going to tell him?
But again, then she's not giving him respect because he's not Kubrick?
Right.
He's the fucking director.
By the way.
Yeah.
Because that guy decided to yell at us.
Yeah.
We punished the whole audience.
What happened?
That guy, Jim.
Yeah.
Said he heard this on Ron and Fez yesterday.
Uh-huh.
All right, so instead of playing more Lily Tomlin, we're going to play this for everybody. Now we make everybody suffer.
Okay.
Everybody suffers now.
Everyone pays.
And whoever's left will get to hear the rest of the Lily Tomlin. Thank you, Jim. This is for you.
Recording.
Okay. Let's hit the training camp. Deep throat me, baby. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. You see, look at my balls.
It's like Big A.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah.
Would you?
Suck it up. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Deep throat me. Oh. Oh my God.
Oh, Lily.
God, it fucking feels so good. Oh my God.
Oh, fuck, baby. God. Swallow that dick. Swallow it. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck you. Yeah. Suck
Take
those.
that cock, dude.
Yeah. Suck those balls. Ugh. Oh, yeah.
What's this? So fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nasty girl. Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh. You gagging on that cock?
Yeah.
You gagging on that big fucking cock?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Right in your throat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck, yeah.
Feel it all the way in my throat.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn. Oh. Oh.
Great big fat person.
Oh my God. Oh.
That wet sound is her fingering his shitty asshole.
Yeah.
The years.
Like when I put those diamonds in your butt. Jeff the gay guy. This is suffering. Nice. Thanks, Opie. Fuck. That'll be in your head all day.
Disgusting. That's just some random fucking blowjob audio.
Some listener decided to throw himself under the bus and send that in. Don't make us play the 5-minute version of fucking MacBook karaoke today. That disaster of a segment today. Anyone else pipes up, you get 5 minutes of that awful guy singing.
That's right.
Singing that Meatloaf song. Don't tempt me. All right, back to the
jackasses.
For everyone that's left, now we've cleared the palette.
So after the Lily Tomlin tirade there, she was kind of, getting a little pissed at the director. The director finally just loses it on her. Just fucking loses his mind. And he is knocking props all over the place.
Yeah.
And just really pissed off.
Well, this is the one where she's in the car, right?
Is it?
Yeah, we're going.
Oh, you're doing that?
Yeah, we're going. Sorry,
you're jumping around.
Well, it's the next track. I know what you're talking about. But the next one is Lily in a car. She gets so pissed off, she starts telling everyone to fuck themselves, including Dustin Hoffman, who's in the car with her.
Yeah, sitting right next to her,
doing the scene. By the way, man, we got funny listeners. Henry Crinkle from Manhattan. This is punishment? Cool. I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come. Oh, this is a big movie with Dustin Hoffman?
Yeah. It went nowhere though.
But I mean, it's still
who saw this?
Is this the Huckabees movie? Yeah. Oh, it deserved to go nowhere. Okay.
Yeah.
Did they do that movie Midnight something?
I've had it up to here. Who's reacting to what, for God's sakes? Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Get the fucking thing together, fuck you. No! God damn it! You fucked it up, god damn you! Now get straight on and help. If you can't help them, help me! That's right, fuck you too.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
Don't get out, don't get out. I'll break the fucking set apart. I don't even give a fuck.
That
don't matter because you're there. Oh, shut up. You shut the fuck up too.
I will, but just shoot the fucking thing right now.
Yeah, you'll get I'll be angry as she's angry. That'll be good.
You guys a riot.
Yeah, it's Dustin Hoffman. Just shoot the fucking thing.
Oh, I will shut the fuck up.
That fucking bitch.
Yeah.
No surprise the movie
Dustin
went
Hoffman.
nowhere.
He's an icon.
Well,
yeah.
But what's the back history? She
turned into Ratso Rizzo again.
What are they fighting about?
She was doing a scene in the car, and Hoffman was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy.
That's pretty much it.
That's all I know.
Apparently, I knew halfway through that.
As he was making this movie, the director intentionally tried to make it very tense around the set. Like,
is that what they're trying to say now?
That's what I've read in some article.
Maybe they wanted her to quit. Maybe they realized that it was a mistake having her.
Well, I think
what's
they're
her
both
great
being assholes.
Contribution anyway. Laughing sucked. It was lame, wasn't it?
Ronan Martin's laughing.
Yeah.
She was good. Pryor loved her. She was good, like a sketch show. Pryor won an Emmy writing for her. I mean, like, that's her.
35 years ago, she did something once back when.
I remember once on Laughing, there were two flies, and they were talking to each other, and one said, "Hey, your man's open." And I actually remember that from Laughing.
Hey,
oof, you bet your bippy. Suck it to me.
Reading from Whackbag, so I wasn't completely listening. So Lily Tomlin yelled at the director, then gave him a sloppy blowjob.
Yeah, right? What the fuck? Mixing the clips up.
Yeah, if you're half listening, it makes it a little more fun. All right, so that's what we know?
Yeah, I'm just reading this quick article.
And there's video of this, right? We're just playing the audio.
It's on YouTube.
Obviously.
It keeps getting yanked.
Yeah, they keep yanking it, but it's up there. And then someone else throws it up there.
Yeah.
They're trying to make it go viral.
Now, the director just loses his fucking shit. He's storming around the set. And there is a funny part, actually. Oh, did you hear it? Because Dave brought it up yesterday on Ron and Fez's show. I thought it was really funny.
What?
The director gets all pissed off. He's screaming. He's throwing shit. And then he walks behind the camera. So, he comes toward what you're looking at, and he disappears behind the camera. And you can still hear him yelling. And then he shows up walking through a side prop door back on the set again. So it's like he disappeared and just came popping through a doorway. Much like Laughing, where they would open up those doors. Hey, Charles, yes, oh.
All right, well.
He's livid.
Back to desk scene. Russell's turn to yell. Calls Lily a
Yep.
Calls her a
wow.
Cunt. And if he would have said liquor after that, he would have been accurate. She is.
What's the word there, Big A?
Cunt.
He has no problem saying that.
Yeah, exactly.
With his big, meaty hands around a throat.
All right, here we go.
How many girls was that ring the last thing they ever saw? Just glaring.
Look for that ring imprint around her neck.
Fuck you! I'm just trying to fucking help you. Do you understand me?
No, you're not.
I'm being a fucking collaborator. I was trying to help you figure out your fucking picture. Hey, bitch, I'm not here to be fucking yelled at. I worked on this fucking thing for 3 fucking years. Now have some fucking cunt yell at me in front of the fucking crew when I'm trying to fucking help you, bitch. Figure it out yourself.
Well, I have to figure it out.
Yeah, fuck yourself.
Good. Why don't you fuck your whole movie?
For you.
Why don't you fuck your whole movie? Because that's what you're doing. We better get some insurance and get some director.
You're a fucking grown-up. Act like a grown-up. You're not a baby. You're a fucking grown-up. I'm here to fucking help you. That's all I was doing, was trying to help you figure out anything. You don't have to yell. You can talk to me. You don't have to yell. You can talk to me. Am I yelling? Do I not fucking yell at you before right now? No. I never fucking yelled at you, you fucking standard.
That's the yelling standard for the whole set.
Why do these clips always end? You know there's more.
Oh, I know.
Where's the more?
Do you know how great it would be if he was really yelling at Dakota Fanning like that?
Calling her a little cunt.
And a cock tease. And
you fucking cunt.
I'm trying to help you, you little cunt, because she cried on the set because she was scared.
The set fucking dressers must have been just pleased as punch with him throwing everything around. He's throwing thing off of there.
I think it was right here.
And toward the end of the argument, you just see one of the people with headsets come walking in front of the camera and just ushering everybody off the set. You just see a big line of people just leaving.
Sounds like he was close to hitting her.
Oh, he threw some shit like at her, and she flinches at one point where she's convinced like he's throwing something at her or gonna hit her.
She doesn't seem
to
be a happy person in general.
No.
You hear things from time to time about her. She doesn't seem to be too happy. Too happy. So what ends up happening? Did they end up...
the movie came out.
Yeah.
So they went back to working eventually?
Yeah, at the end of that, she actually ended up apologizing to him. He pulled an Opie.
Wow. He pulled an Opie on her.
Well, she probably had been yelling at him through the whole fucking movie, and he just snapped finally.
Finally had it.
That doesn't sound like something that happens on the first, occasion of... Like, if somebody's being a little prima donna-ish or something on the set, that doesn't sound like a director that just snaps like that.
Because
that
obviously she's yelling out in front of the whole crew.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta yell in front of them. When you say that in front of the whole crew...
Yeah.
Like, you're embarrassing me in front of the whole crew. It's like,
R in front of the whole crew. R. You need discipline.
Yeah. See, there's a way to do that stuff. You don't have to take the direction. There's a way to do it.
Yeah.
Like, I would, a lot of times when I wouldn't want to yell, so I would tell me to do something different, I would just go, who's the actor here?
You find that work, Jim?
Yep, and I would put my hands in front of me and look up at the sky and just ask, who's the actor here? And I wouldn't work until someone said you are.
All right, let's go to Dave in Dallas. Dave, what's up? Dave, let's go.
Hey there, Dave.
Hey,
Dave, welcome aboard.
Yeah, it sounds like it's staged to me.
No, stupid, that's not staged.
Everything's fake?
What do you mean?
Or
No,
everything's
If
real?
you've ever seen the movie,
Yeah.
that's what kind of movie it is.
Oh, yeah?
It's got that feel to it.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
The movie came out already?
Yeah.
I Heart Huckabees, it's a classic.
That's from I Heart
Yeah.
Huckabees?
I Heart Huckabees.
I didn't know.
It's 2 years old, fellas.
Yeah, we know the movie's old. We're joking. What about?
Oh my God, these people.
It's like that
We gotta
though.
explain everything. to
Like
these
there's
people
arguments in it.
Yeah.
Well, it's got that tense kind of feeling.
My only weird...
Well, the reason is because they didn't get along when they were filming the damn thing.
Why would she yell at Dustin Hoffman? Unless they're friends, she's like, oh, fuck you, too. I can't picture anyone talking to Dustin Hoffman like that.
No, wait.
Yeah.
Dustin Hoffman and Lily Tomlin are competing psychiatrists.
Right.
So there is that tension
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
It's just because there was a wrestler in here earlier. It doesn't mean everything's fake.
Right.
Nothing beats fucking YouTube or any of these other video sites when it comes to people that see something that's real and insist it's fake, and then see something fake and insist it's real. Our own Steve C.
You know, it was a great fucking video that was fake, obviously. It was, did you see the UFO in front of the World Trade Center years ago where the couple's in a helicopter?
Oh, yeah.
And they see it, the UFO comes up to the helicopter and goes phew, up the side of the Trade Center. That was damn well done, man.
No.
I really thought it was a flying saucer.
It scared me.
I called people.
The fact that it was done in 2004 might have been a problem, though. Trade Center.
Oh. That was hurtful. When things are hurtful, I can't help it.
I know. Don't laugh at him,
The goodness
Jimmy.
comes in and pushes the hurt out.
Oh, no.
There it goes.
Oh, no.
That was goodness coming in and getting rid of the hurt.
Well, you must be completely devoid of hurt.
Nope, that was goodness comes in through my heart and pushes hurt out.
Oh, boy.
Why does hurt smell so bad?
Right. Hey, we got Rosie versus Elizabeth still to go. We got Heather Mills and Larry King.
What's she doing there?
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Talking
What do you want
about
to do?
her stupid dancing?
Well, she was
with
on
that leg that I'm not convinced she's got a fake leg now. Oh, see?
I say Heather Mills. Let's just ignore it.
I don't just.
I say Heather Mills.
We
guys.
can't ignore it.
You're
Jimmy.
eating healthy, too, man.
Oh.
That's the problem. The
Yeah.
parts
Yeah.
get worse when you eat healthy.
What did you eat, Jim? Some of that fucking dog food that was killing people's pets?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No, I didn't.
I'll take that.
Let's go. I say Heather Mills, man.
Pass the shield spray around. I need a shield.
Oh,
there we go.
Motherfucker.
How bad is that, Otto?
It's so fucking
goddamn bad.
Watto.
Pretty goddamn bad.
Spray.
Pretty goddamn bad.
Anybody that
Just
thinks
spray right on him. It doesn't matter.
Anybody that
He's
thinks
not human. We don't care.
anyone that thinks this is a pompous show is fucking 2, 4, 6 men in a room alone. I'm farting. We're spraying Febreze. This is not a fucking rock star vibe at all.
No.
And we say Otto.
Should all be laughing.
Otto.
Should all be laughing at your fart. Just giggling, not spraying stuff.
Putrid.
Only 007 could get out of this room without smelling that. That's like a fucking. Oh,
It
God.
is the worst.
It really is bad, Jimmy.
Well, then don't say hurtful things, and goodness won't have to push hurt out.
Oh, okay.
Heather Mills on Larry King last night. She did Dance with the Stars, and
Heather Mills.
I saw a clip. It almost looks like she has 2 legs. It's a little creepy.
Her fake fucking leg has toes on it.
Yeah.
Ew.
She wears open-toed shoes.
The fuck?
Really?
Well, she goes to
Paint
the
little
best guy.
toenails on there with a roller.
She goes to the best guy. The best guy.
Latex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a place actually that opened up recently. It was called Bill's Leg Shack, and it closed because they were all one length and none of them bended.
Bended.
And they would just kind of tie up. They came with a rope on the end, and you just tie it to your stump.
Hey, they would fly off a lot.
Yeah, Bill's Leg Shack was a bust, and I invested everything in it.
Leg Shack.
By the way, go to ottoandgeorge.com.
Yeah.
What gig are we promoting? You're promoting Twitchel's
Yeah,
gig,
I'm
right?
doing the thing with Twitchel's, Pittman. Did you ever heard of Pittman?
No, what is it?
Jersey. It's near Philly, so the Philly jerk-offs can come out and see it.
Philly jerk-offs.
All right.
You should be doing the TLA in Philly. You should be doing the
when
Theater
are you
of
going to
Living
start
Arts.
performing at comedy clubs?
What do you mean?
The Theater of the Living Arts.
I
You
just
should
did
do.
Zanies in Chicago.
All right, there you go.
I sold out three shows there a night.
It's great, right?
Fucking great. Me and John Valby worked after me at midnight.
Oh, how cool is
Yeah, I'm
that?
glad I'm doing that Vegas thing. The money is shit, but, with you guys, but it's going to be good. Why am I on the list after Ralphie May and who's the other one that's not as big as me? Frank Caliendo. Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, move
Does
on.
John Madden?
Move Otto up.
It's not a list of prestige at all.
No.
It's just
Yes,
it's
it is.
actually a list. No.
Let's just move.
Put my name up further up in the
Put Otto first.
Been on this show
Well,
forever.
you're first, Jimmy.
But there's all right. Well, there is. I don't care. Put me in the
see?
middle. What do I
Wait.
care?
Ralphie May is below you.
Yeah.
Right above you is Rich Voss.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Then Bob Kelly. Then Frank Caliendo. Then Louis C.K., Joe Rogan, and Jim Norton.
Okay.
No, I say...
Why is Otto and George way down there?
Yeah, it makes me look like I'm going to mop up after this fucking show is over or something. Suckers.
Why don't we do this? I have the order.
All right, why don't you do the order? Okay. This is for April 14th at the Joint. That's the
right.
Hard Rock.
It should say like this:
Casino.
confirmed lineup.
Vegas.
Jim Norton and Friends TBA.
Auto. All right, here's Heather Mills last night on Larry King.
Heather, does your leg ever come off?
It does normally if I go dancing, but I've put a great big strap on it, which doesn't look so elegant and limits it in movement a little bit. But I just can't imagine if my leg comes off and I knock Len Goodman out, one of the judges, I'll be in big trouble.
Very easily.
That's funny. Talking about a leg flying off.
How about this? Why don't you pull it off and make Larry smell it?
Yeah. Oh, smell the inside where the stump goes.
Yeah. All those fucking dreams were shattered. Silly motorcycle accident.
Yeah.
And Goodman out, one of the judges, I'll be in big trouble.
You took it off here once. It comes off very easily.
It does. It comes off very easily. But
And goes on very easily.
Yeah, but I've put a strap on. I'm doing a little
Strap
trick with
on.
Jonathan that'll surprise people next week when we do the Mamba.
A trick.
Yeah,
Doing the mambo.
yeah. And it could come off then. There is a chance. But it won't hurt me. It'll just hurt Jonathan.
Oh, she's obviously she's going to take the leg off.
Oh, you were injured in a sidecar accident, were you? That's what my understanding.
Guy doesn't understand anything that happened after 1940.
Yeah.
Fucking out of touch dope.
What's that? They can make fake legs now? I remember when they would just saw it off and then put leeches on the wound.
Tomorrow night, Danny Thomas.
Oh, wait, he's dead? When did that happen? I'll send a card.
Out of touch cock.
It annoys you, too. That's what I love
Oh,
about
he is just annoying.
It's like, how does he get this huge gig on CNN? He doesn't know anything.
What was it? The small back wheel or that large front wheel of the bicycle that your leg got caught in? Sort of an 1800s joke. All right.
That's a good one.
Thanks, Stan.
Oh, now you're playing Than.
I have to.
If it worked, wow, if it worked, you would have let it just sit there.
Than bats like 999. That was one.
All right, here we go.
How do you
I'm just happy
react
with that
about
risk.
internet sites taking wagers on it coming off?
I think it's funny.
Kickball.
You know, you know how I've been about my leg. I wouldn't pop it off like I did on here
I hate this bitch.
to show you how great it looks. It's about having a sense of humour. You know.
Did it ever fall off crossing the street?
Yes,
Abbey
once
Road.
I crossed the zebra crossing, and it was a really, really hot day, and it started to slip, and I took a step and it just kind of fell. And this poor guy on his moped just saw this leg that looked really real lying in the front of the road, and me hopping after it, trying to pick it up and hop out the way. And I went into this woman's boutique with my leg under my arm, and I said, "Can I use your changing room to pop my leg back on?" Because I had trousers on, so I didn't want to flash my knickers in front of everybody.
Well, you can play tricks on people with it.
Yeah.
Let them think they ran over you.
Oh, you don't. I could.
I had a guy do that at parked cars once in Miami. One leg, and the guy would pull the car up, he'd throw the leg off. Hey!
Well, it was a Studebaker. Why couldn't he come up with some funny tricks? Like, did Paul ever fuck you doggy style and you fell off the bed because you didn't balance you out right? Did he have to chalk you up?
Let's. I think we know the website, by the way. Luke in Texas. Luke.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, wanted to let you know that your very own Bodog.net, your sponsors, are taking bets on whether or not her leg is going to fly off during the competition.
Ah, look at that.
All right.
I knew there was a reason we loved Bodog.net.
Oh, Bodog.
Nice, huh?
That is very
Watching
cool.
out.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for the info. All right. So that's Heather Mills on Larry King.
Auto. Fucking leg of hers is the big story. That must suck.
No.
Like everywhere you go, they just ask you about that fucking leg. She was married to to a beetle.
Mm-hmm.
For God's sake.
Do you think he knew her leg was fucked up, or do you think he just was too polite to say anything once he took her pants off and was like, ugh?
Yeah, think about that. You hook up, right? You don't know.
I don't think it's the first thing you would say.
It wouldn't be the first thing you'd say is, by the way, I got a fake leg, or hey, do you have a fake leg? So they kind of go out, hit it off, have a good time. Maybe they're not fucking the first night. I don't know. He's a beetle, so maybe they were, but...
Of course they were. He was fucking her mouth, her fucking fingering her asshole. Of course he was doing whatever he wanted. He probably shat in her mouth the first night. And she swallowed it as per his instructions.
All right.
And then, that leg, you start taking the clothes off, and then, something I have to tell you. Oh, fuck.
Oh, well. We're going to take a break. Big A, you promoting anything? You want to promote your appearance on the Ron and Fez show?
Shaving? Anything?
Is it a child,
an upcoming
child killing you'd like an audience for?
Nothing,
No? Nothing like that?
No? Hungry?
A little bit, yeah.
You been eating healthier?
I'm trying.
What's a typical Big A breakfast?
I usually have 2 muffin tops and...
What's a muffin top?
Two muffin tops?
The Seinfeld episode.
How old are you, 1?
Oh, muffin tops.
Just muffin tops? What do you do with the stumps? Leave them at the homeless kitchen?
No, actually, they come as just muffin tops.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Top of the muffin
Do you
to
butter-
you?
do you butter
to you?
Yeah.
Gotta have some butter.
You butter it?
Goddamn episode's hysterical.
What flavor?
Blueberry. Right?
Actually, chocolate chip and blueberry.
Okay.
Why don't you stop
So you
with
have
that?
fucking cake for breakfast, is what you're saying. You have fucking cake for breakfast.
Yeah.
Why don't you
It's not a muffin.
have a corn muffin or a bran muffin, a little bit better.
Muffins that don't taste good are breakfast muffins.
Exactly.
Muffins that taste good are cake for breakfast.
Or cupcakes.
It's a cupcake.
Right.
It's a big fucking chocolate chip cupcake.
Without
That's
the
what you're
icing.
having.
It is cake.
How do you try to eat healthy? You reach for a fucking salad and then all of a sudden, Entenmann's donut.
Yeah.
I tried. I gave it a whirl, but my arm got sucked into the fucking donuts.
That's not all you eat, Big A. What else you eat?
What's a big dinner for you?
No, well, what else for breakfast?
Not an egg man.
Usually, sometimes I do have an egg sandwich.
Yeah.
From where?
Local diner.
Yeah.
And that's all you eat?
Yeah, that's all I
Just eggs and muffin tops.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
You have a slow metabolism? Like a fucking brontosaurus? How do you gain weight if you only eat muffin tops and a couple eggs?
What do you have for lunch?
Oh, wow.
It's the snacking that gets him.
Right. Has that fucking rack of ribs that flipped Fred's car over. No?
A lot of munchies?
Yeah, what do you
A lot
eat?
of snacks? What is the snack?
Sometimes.
What is Big A's favorite snack?
What's your guilty pleasure?
Yeah.
Well,
Besides baby toes.
Yeah. They always blame rats, but it's just him. He breaks into homes and eats
Nibbling.
baby toes in a crib.
Just crunches them off.
Dips them in mustard.
So how else would you eat a baby toe?
Yeah, what's your guilty pleasure? What's your snack of choice?
Nothing too special. I like pretzels or chips.
We're not buying
Now
this.
he's eating pretzel. There's got to be something that is 1,000 fucking calories
per bite.
That you're eating.
He dips his pretzels in lard. What do you eat that's fattening?
Yeah,
Come
what's
on.
the fattening stuff you eat?
Yeah.
And don't lie or I'll know.
You don't want to lie in front of Otto.
Otto shy.
Otto.
So what is it? What's the fattening thing you eat? Gotta be something. We'll wait.
Guess cookies, chocolate cookies.
Would you get a box? Get a whole box?
No, a
you
whole
finish off the
conveyor
whole
belt.
box. Whole conveyor belt.
Just puts his head on the side of it and lets it flow. Wait, you actually, how many cookies will you eat in a sitting?
2.
No, you won't. Holy shit.
All right, we're in the middle of a bit now.
You should fucking.
Let's
You
start
should
it
look
easy.
like Travis. Travis eats more than that.
Get me the karaoke bit. The whole audience is going to suffer unless you tell us what you eat that's fattening.
Hey, do we have any of those fucking pumpkin
cookies.
Kelly, any Kelly cookies left? Maybe Big A would enjoy a cookie.
2 cookies,
all right,
muffin tops, and a couple of eggs.
That's what you eat.
What do you have? A quarter
pretzels.
slice of grapefruit?
And pretzels.
Like, give me like diet stuff.
Come on, Big
I
A.
have
What's going on?
A peach and a grape.
Water. And a stuffed therma.
Come on, Big A. What are you eating?
Come on.
What are you eating?
For
There's
dinner.
something got to keep that body the size it is.
I think you're supposed to eat about 2,500 calories a day. Yours adds up to about 600.
Yeah, about 600. You should be dropping like a lot of pounds.
Yeah, come on. What are we missing?
Are you snacking in the cab?
The midnight snack? All right, what's the midnight snack? Now we're on to some.
Hooker womb.
Go ahead.
What's the midnight snack of choice?
I don't know. Whatever I can find, leftover food.
Leftover food.
What, in the back seat, you mean?
What?
No,
Where?
refrigerator.
In your
Oh.
refrigerator. But it's
In the
got
back seat.
it's got to be leftover from what? If it's leftover, it's just you open your fridge. There's 2 eggs. There's a fucking muffin top and 2 cookies.
What's
left over?
All right. Leftover food, like what?
I don't know. Whatever's left over.
No, come on.
Give us an example. Let's see. Tell us everything you had
Yesterday.
to eat yesterday, starting with breakfast, ending when you fell asleep.
There you go.
Everything you ate.
I got 5 minutes of awful karaoke. You don't want the audience suffering.
They'll blame you.
They will blame you.
So what did he eat?
Let's go.
Breakfast.
Okay, I had 2 muffin tops.
All right. Write this down.
2 muffin tops.
1 chocolate chip and 1 blueberry?
No, he was humoring me. It's chocolate chip. I saw through that.
No. I also have blueberries also.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
And how much butter?
Actually, I don't have any butter.
All right.
I take it in my cab, and I don't have any
All
butter.
right. 2 muffin tops. What else? This is what you ate yesterday.
Okay.
And 2 eggs, bacon, and cheese on a roll.
2 eggs, bacon, cheese on a roll. Okay,
right,
that's
we're
different
getting
than
up
just 2 eggs.
Yeah, now the calories are moving.
That's the 2 eggs, bacon, cheese on a
bacon,
roll.
Yeah, it's a little different than fucking egg whites.
Nice.
Yeah.
And any butter on that?
No.
Ketchup?
Okay. Just the nice runny yolk.
All right, we're getting somewhere. What else?
I used to have those.
Now, was that it for breakfast?
Yes, it is.
What kind of beverage?
It's water. Poland spring water.
Just water.
All right, cutting down.
All right. All right, now, how about a snack? What else did you eat yesterday? Maybe a snack between breakfast and lunch?
No, actually, I didn't have a chance. Just had lunch.
Do you normally snack between breakfast and lunch? You might stop somewhere.
No, lunch is 8 minutes after breakfast. There's no time.
All right, we're into lunch.
Lunch.
What'd you
What'd you have for lunch?
I had grilled chicken with cheese and a little mayonnaise on a roll.
Grilled chicken,
Started off good.
cheese, mayo.
That lunch got shitty fast, didn't it?
Yeah, I know. Grilled chicken. It's like I had a grilled chicken salad with, grilled chicken,
With
dump some
steamed
cheese,
broccoli. No,
mayo on there,
cheese,
put it on a roll.
mayo.
What else? You never. Now, where do you get this? A deli?
Yeah.
Okay. You never walk in, and I know this. You don't walk into a deli and get a sandwich and fucking leave. You get something to drink. And you get something else. There's racks of fucking cookies and chips and shit
Bag
all
of
over the
potato
place.
chips, maybe.
So what else did you get?
Yeah.
I got those little donuts, little chocolate donuts.
Yeah, there's like 10 of them that come in that sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good. How many of those did you get? Just one package?
One, yeah.
And
How many of the pack did you eat?
Oh, you eat the whole package.
Yeah, you
Whole
can.
pack.
Those are good. One whole donut fits in your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those are really good. What else?
It has the miniature of the miniature muffins.
Mini muffins.
Where do you get the mini muffins from? What are they?
Oh, I like muffins.
Yeah.
Like Hostess? Yeah, Hostess makes them.
Yeah.
Hostess mini muffins.
Yes.
So Hostess mini. Now we're talking. See,
Yummy.
this is what's going on now. All right, and what else?
Big sugar-eating baby.
What'd you have to drink? What'd you have to drink?
Actually, I had my favorite Snapple white tea with green apple.
Yeah. I'll just write Snapple.
Okay, so you had that grilled chicken with mayo,
Cheese.
and cheese on a roll.
Both sides of the bread with slopped over with mayo.
I don't know. I didn't make it in
Oh, okay.
myself, so.
You just ate it.
And a little thing of the little teeny muffins we all love, and a little thing of little donuts.
Yeah.
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 Small, fun
They're
size.
little.
Is that it for lunch?
They come 100 to a
Yes.
pack, but they're small.
That's it for lunch.
That was lunch. Wow, that's all right. That's got to be a good lunch.
Yeah, you up the calories there.
Yeah.
Now, any snacks between lunch and dinner?
Lunch and
No,
dinner.
no.
Well,
Come on.
About 3 o'clock.
I
You're not getting a hankering
No.
for a candy bar or something, or
Actually, I was totally full.
totally
Okay.
full. All right, then dinner rolls around.
All right,
as
now
do
we're up
you.
to
So, what did you have for dinner?
Just soup and sandwiches.
Soup and sandwiches. Okay, that was very telling.
What kind of soup?
Yeah, what kind of soup? Please say, it's some kind of creamy shit.
Cheese on cheese.
Yeah. Chocolate soup.
Creamy chocolate soup with mayo and cheese.
What kind of soup?
Lentil. Lentil soup.
Lentil's good.
Lentil soup.
Wait, now how big a helping?
Yeah. How big a bowl? Bowl or a cup?
Or
A bowl.
Okay, what'd you dip in it? No bread to dip in a soup?
No.
Yeah,
You
that's
queer?
good shit.
Any cheese on top?
No.
You didn't dress
No.
up the soup
Cheese.
with anything?
Not at all.
All right, so some lentil soup to start off with, and then
I still think he's lying, but all
yeah.
right. Lentil soup.
You said sandwiches.
Yeah, what kind of sandwiches?
Just cold cuts.
Ham and cheese.
Okay.
What was it? Ham and cheese?
Ham and a lot of cheese.
On what?
I'm noticing he loves his cheese.
Yeah.
On a whole wheat wrap.
Oh, nice.
A whole wheat wrap. Well, he's eating healthy.
See, that's what's confusing. I mean, like the grilled chicken sounds good, the whole wheat wrap sounds
Whole wheat
good,
wrap.
but it's ham and cheese, lots of cheese, mayo,
Some
probably.
mayo in there
Yeah,
too.
of course.
Now, how many of those did you have?
Just one.
Oh, you said
He
sandwiches.
says sandwiches.
Yeah.
Did you have two?
Come
I
on.
had one.
And
Potato salad.
that's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Potato salad, nice mixed with a lot of mayo.
Potatoes and mayo, so you can put them both in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Potato salad's not healthy because I heard you say healthy. It's really not.
Yeah, healthy.
So potato salad.
Because of mayo and all that.
And then again...
And potatoes.
Again.
Potatoes healthy.
But, I mean, they're kind of fattening, though.
Yeah, potato salad, very not healthy.
A lot of mayo mixed in there.
Where'd you get that? A deli or?
Oh, yeah, A&P.
Okay, A&P. Now, again... There are things, the impulse buy items that are very tasty, tasty treat racks around. What was your dessert for dinner? You must have had some tasty
Not even
treat.
dessert. We're not even getting to dessert.
Yeah,
just
just
the other thing.
the other thing that you bought
soup,
when you got your wrap lentil soup.
Ham and cheese sandwiches with mayo.
Lentil, a ham and cheese wrap with mayo. Okay,
Right.
and what else?
Oh, potato salad with
Potato salad
with mayo.
And then
A pickle.
A pickle.
Yeah.
And then what about the little racks of sugary treats?
Come on.
What did you get?
Sweetie.
Come on, Big A. What did you get?
Chips. What?
You got to get something to look forward to when you're eating that sandwich.
Actually, it was just cookies, I think.
Just some cookies.
Just some cookies, all right.
Just some cookies.
What kind of cookies?
Moderate.
You got a little sweet tooth. Yeah, what kind of cookies?
Snack well, but not the chocolate ones. The vanilla cream. Like.
Vanilla cream.
Stick-to-itiveness. That's what's helping you.
Some vanilla cream cookies. Yeah, that's good stuff.
A whole package.
Only 2 of them.
2 packages. That's not bad. What?
Now, after dinner, that was your little dinner dessert. Was your
Are
snack?
you sure
rolls?
though? Was that
Yes,
dinner?
yeah.
Nothing else. All right. What did you have to drink for dinner?
Have water.
All right, water.
Keep
the calories down.
Where'd you eat?
In my house.
Okay. Where's your apartment? Seriously, is it in Manhattan or the Bronx? I don't even know where you live.
In the Bronx.
Okay.
The Bronx, okay.
All right, now...
Do you have bugs? Seriously, in the apartment building, you can't help it sometimes.
I didn't mean to laugh.
Opie has them sometimes. He's mice. You have roaches?
It's
not
true.
too bad, no.
Sometimes?
Sometimes not too bad.
Where, in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Got to compete with the roaches for the food.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, they must tell their friends about his place. It's all muffin tops.
You're going to love this joint.
So between dinner and beddy time, what'd you have?
Actually, last night, right after I ate, I was caught up on watched some TV on my DVR, and then just went to bed. I didn't have nothing else to eat.
What does a Big A watch?
What are you DVRing these days?
I watch 24.
Good show.
Sort of. This year they might have jumped the shark, they're saying.
Oh.
I never saw it.
And also, I can't get enough of Catch
Eating?
Predator.
Oh.
Of course you can't.
You can't get enough of Catch a Predator.
It's like me and him watching our friends on Evening at the Improv.
Can't get enough. Just wants to see what all the other boys are doing wrong.
Catch a Predator.
Note to self, never leave through garage.
He has to change his screen name now. It was Big A Muffin Tops. All right, and the exercise thing. See, the problem with Big A is you have a job which is sitting, so you're in a car all day.
Yeah.
Right? So it's.
And we tried to get his colon cleaned out, and they were very disturbed.
Yeah, they try to call it minors.
Yeah, they said you were locked up pretty good.
So you're packed up pretty good in the little nooks and crannies of your intestine. They were all like, it was solidified in there. So, kind of hard to clear yourself out.
Why don't you take that one? Who was that shit doctor that was in here that time that had that weird concoction you drink and it helps you start shitting better, cleans you out?
Have you tried that?
Juice extractor, spinach and carrot. You'll shit like a motorboat going full throttle. It'll really clean you out. No, really, 60% spinach and 40% carrot. Really,
he's not kidding.
You'll be spraying yoo-hoo all over the studio.
You know what else helps you shit too? When you get wheatgrass, you get a shot of wheatgrass. It's actually sweeter than you think it's going to be. And I used to drink that vegetable juice every day, and it really does. You almost shit liquid.
Yeah.
It's almost like there's no process it goes through.
God.
But it's good.
It was apple juice for me.
Your IQ goes up when you take a good shit. Your head clears up.
Yeah, it's true.
You can think clearer.
Let's go to Rick.
Nothing worse than having to take a really bad one. It becomes all-consuming. You can't think of anything else.
Oh, yeah, the toxins are building up.
Yeah.
You can't concentrate.
Let's go to
Definitely.
Rick. Rick, what's up?
Hey, I'm trying to figure out where you're going with this, because I really don't give a rat's ass what this guy eats.
But I think you do, because you called the show to talk about
fascinating.
Well, I call the show like millions of other people call you guys and tell you, hey, where are you going with this? We don't care.
Well, why don't you fucking stop listening, stupid? Big A is our friend, and we're trying to figure out what he eats.
Jimmy, you little faggot.
I'm hanging on every word. I think it's fascinating what he had for lunch.
I know.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Go ahead, man. What?
You're a little guy,
Yes.
You should be careful what you eat.
I am, sir.
See, this is the kind of stuff we should be putting on the air.
Well, sir, are you fat?
No, sir.
Well, then why are you telling me I should be careful what I eat? I am a little guy, so I kind of do watch what I eat.
Well, because you're awfully concerned about what crawls up your ass, so that's why I say you got to be careful what you eat.
This is the kind of comedy and commentary we should be doing.
I know.
You're a peon. You're just a listener.
Rick on the phone every day.
You mean nothing.
Don't punish the listeners, Ope.
And then he laughs nervously.
Ope, don't punish
Shut up.
Yeah, well, way to bring this on, everyone.
Yeah.
You're ruining everything. Thank you, Rick.
Oh, no.
It's good stuff.
I'm running out into hell and back. I would do anything for love.
Karaoke.
I'll never lie to you.
Anthony is fucking on fire today.
Yeah.
But I'll never forget the way you
We can't do that to the people.
No, can't do that to us. We're selfish. We'd love to do that to the audience. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're stuck listening to it, too.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
What's the gig again? Twitchels, come in here and tell everyone about the gig.
Yeah.
And then we gotta take a break.
You know something? That guy may have been right. I don't know. But I found myself fascinated with what he eats when he was trying to lie. And then he just
I was fascinated.
Finally came out with it.
Andrew's a regular on the show. He's not just some slob.
Right.
He's our friend, and he's I mean, he happens to you he'd be a slob, but to us he's a person.
I think he was being a little dishonest at first
kidding.
too.
Absolutely.
He didn't want to fess up. We had to drag it out of him.
At first, what do you eat? 2 pretzels and a water.
Yeah. And then it turns out to be fucking some kind of ridiculous amounts of sweets.
Twitchels, what do you got?
Cheese and mayo.
The show tomorrow with Otto and George is going to be at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey.
Why does this happen?
It's 8 o'clock tomorrow at the Broadway Theater. You can get tickets at PittmanBroadwayTheater.com.
Who else is on the show?
It's Gino Biscani, Chris McDevitt, Round Boy Jimmy Graham, who you know.
Jimmy Graham, who's he, the fucking guy from the radio?
You know Jimmy Graham. He used to tour with you when you drove Levy. Or at least that's what he said.
Oh. I'm sure I know him. I used to drive Levy, yes. I used to drive Otto, too.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Me and Otto did many gigs together.
Yeah. I can't drive it. I don't have a license.
Driving Miss Otto.
Hundreds,
yeah. You're the best friend I ever had, Miss Otto.
Hey, Twitchels, I hear your boyfriend did a karaoke entry.
What? I don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, he won't commit to one cock.
Yeah, that's the only reason he's yelling. He wants to keep his possibilities
I have
open.
the fucking chick right in front of you guys for you to stop hounding me about it. I'm not gay.
All right, well.
We don't think you're gay.
I'll do it.
I don't think you're gay.
Thank you.
Would you be able to get a ride in front of all these guys?
Huh?
Would you be able to get a hard on in front of all these guys? Jump.
I guarantee I wouldn't.
Okay.
Guarantee it.
So how are you going to fuck the broad in front of us?
Just mush it in.
Get a broad in here. No, I said you can put me in front of a bunch of guys. I won't get hard. Not at all.
See, your own friend saying that you're gay.
What?
Your own friend just threw you under
Do you have Wizard of Oz posters in your room that you have downstairs in your parents' house where you live?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Yeah.
I love the movie. It's my favorite
noise
movie.
Did you just make?
I think he was doing a cowardly lion.
You always pick it on me, you bastards. I just want to go to Oz.
He's scaring me.
It's a great movie.
Peter Lorre.
Oh, it's my favorite character, too.
Yeah, do a little more.
But I'm straight.
Wait, everyone close their eyes. I want to hear a little more of that.
Gotta hear that.
Wizard of Oz.
Oh, Dorothy. I don't want you to leave. You bastard, don't you leave, you little cunt. I want to stay here. I want you to stay with me. You do.
The Wizard of Oz.
That's my employer speaking.
I like The Wizard of Oz.
It's a great movie. Kind of makes me feel, you know.
Your
good.
friend, the son from the great Santini, seems to think that you're a homosexual. Hey,
well,
sports fans, is he gay?
Hey, just because he is doesn't mean I am.
Is he gay?
I don't know, are you?
All right.
Well, that's Big Jim from Ron and Fez. He used to, the gay guy on the show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You gay?
Oh, okay. Can you do the courage speech?
The courage. I can do the song, I think. I remember it. I was cowardly lion in my senior year in high school.
All right, why don't we hear the song?
Go ahead, a little bit.
If I am a king of a forest, I'm not duke, I'm not queen, but I'm king. I command these things, the fish of fowl, with a rough and a high ground.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Hey, all right, man.
I'll go home and get you a fucking shine box.
I know Anthony, but that's the only one I can really do.
Wait, there's another one you can do.
Huh?
What's the other one you can do?
I don't want to start getting my impressions. No.
Come on, you did Cowardly Lion.
What's the matter with you? Of course you do impressions.
Let me think.
You're getting...
I'm breaking your balls, and right away you're getting fucking fresh.
Nervous now?
Right away you're getting fucking fresh. Getting fucking fresh.
Yeah.
I can do
His stupid party.
What?
Greatest observation about the party made by fucking Otto Peterson. Otto. And Goodfellas. You're breaking up my fucking party.
Oh, yeah. Party. So what do you say?
I'm trying to think of who else. I used to do... I could do Paul Lynde doing a rooster. Paul Lynde impersonating a rooster. I heard someone do it once. Cock-a-doodle-doo and all that jazz. See? I knew it was going to go nowhere. Yeah, it was horrible.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
I got to think of it.
Oh, come on. You know your act. You know who you do.
No, I never did impressions, though. I just
do.
I just watch movies and, you know, I watch them.
Just do it, man. Just use your mind, Jump. Just fucking...
Trying to think here.
I know what your worst impression is.
What?
A straight guy with Tourette's.
Do an impression of a guy who doesn't jump.
I do a horrible Jack Nicholson.
Do it.
It's great to be here.
That's actually
George Bush or Paul Lynde. That was more Paul Lynde.
That's actually not bad.
I didn't do it.
That's actually not bad.
You're busting my chops. See, I think it's horrible. This is horrible. This is why I don't do it. The lion's all I got.
That was actually a good one. That was
all right,
that was Steve Nicholson. That was Jack's cousin.
You better go back to the lion. Go back to the lion. Yeah. Bring him back on your side.
I dare you to do him.
A pot of a face of one hand behind my back. A face of sand on 1 foot. Pot of what? Get out of there, you tin can. What'd you hit me for? I didn't buy him, but you tried to. I was just kidding.
Dude, you are so fucking gay. You are so gay.
God.
You gotta face it. There's nobody that recites The Wizard of Oz.
No. But he did a pretty good Cowardly Lion.
Well, you're going to think this is even more gay. I know two of the Munchkins.
Okay, go ahead.
That are still... No, I know them.
Oh, you know
still
them?
alive. Like, sometimes when they would do, like, appearances, they...
Do you blow them? Yeah, I thought so.
That's Tourette for I don't know.
Hey, Big A, you do
coincidence because Big A ate a box of Dunkin' Munchkins before he came here.
You do impressions? Big A does some impressions, too. Do one of your impressions.
Porky Pig.
And speaking of lying, that's what you were doing about your lunch. We know you had more. See, speaking of. Anytime you say speaking of as a comic,
speaking of.
Dog shit line on its way.
Speaking of.
Yeah. Funny you should say. No, it isn't.
It was funny right up until the talkies came out.
So they're asking for dice. You do dice?
Hickory dickory dock.
Oh, wow.
Your girlfriend was sucking my cock. I believe it or not,
Cowardly
I didn't
Dice.
even know. I didn't even know who Dice was, believe it or not, before I started listening to you guys. So I don't know a lot of his stuff to really like. I never watched or heard of a lot of his stuff to try
do
to
the Cowardly Dice. I think you're onto something with that.
Cowardly Dice.
Yeah.
Hickory dickory dog. Opie and Anthony was sucking my cock. No,
Oh, now it turns around on us.
I don't like. I don't
breaking
even
your
know.
balls
the
and
whole
right when you're getting fucking
I don't
fed.
even know. Look, Howard and Lion was really the only one. Oh. I do a little bit of Jimmy Stewart. Yeah, a little bit.
All right,
Jimmy Stewart.
You want the moon, Mary? I'll throw a lasso around. I'll give you the moon. How would you like that? Give me the moon, Mary. All right, that's all I got for Tuesday. Anthony is leaning on the table, putting his forehead in his hand
because it's uncanny.
It's like it's like
amazing.
It's like it really is not bad. I was going to say it was like looking into just a can where talent was supposed to be and finding it just empty. But
but sometimes when I try to do the impressions, I try to hold the tics back so I can do it. But sometimes I get
So it's
it
all
just
these
pops
people
up.
with Tourette's. So it's Jimmy Stewart with Tourette's.
I was thinking of doing that part of my act, like, well, what if our favorite celebrities have? I really can't think right now, so if you want to just shoot a bunch of names, I can
If
try.
you turn around, well, I don't want to rip off Gorilla Boy, but Archie Bunker.
Archie Bunker, I love all the family, too.
Do you turn around and then put a hat on and a...
You bait if you cunt. I don't know. I guess that's all right. I really never haven't watched it that much. All the family in a few years.
Did any girls hear him do
Hey,
that noise?
meatball! Or meathead, whatever you call
Hey,
him.
meatball.
We're getting a request for Richard Jenny coming in.
We'll need a couple shovels and flashlights.
All right.
That was a good lawnmower. It was a jalopy.
I thought it was a sprinkler myself.
Does a good sprinkler.
One of them sounded like the baby alien after it ripped out of Johnny, what's his name, chest right before it scurries off the table. It's like,
yeah.
Lovey, where are we going to get off this island? Oh, go then, get me some coconuts. I'll give you millions of dollars. Is that all right?
Mr. Howell.
Oh, there you go.
That's what we should do. Have him do the impression. We try to guess who he's doing.
Yeah, but shut up.
All right, let's go to Dennis and Edison. Dennis, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Wondering if you could open the window and he could do a Superman impression.
Very good, Dennis.
Doc Twitchell.
All right, thank you.
My friend Dean used to look like George Reeves, so all the bigger kids would call him Clark Cunt, just to make him feel bad about himself.
I love Jimmy's little tidbits about his friends growing up.
Clark Cunt.
I guess that's about it for Twitchell.
Harvey Feinstein. I could do a little bit of Harvey Feinstein.
Of course
I
you
bet
can.
you
Just
could.
a little bit, sweetheart.
You want to do
I knew you'd
all
be-
of Harvey.
I knew you'd like that.
Wait, go ahead. I interrupted.
Oh, it's okay, Opie. It's not a problem. Do you ever want me to make you into a woman? I'll make you into a woman. Was that Mrs. Doubtfire?
Don't ask me to help.
Boy, he leaned over to Jimmy for a helping
I mean,
hand.
that's an idea. I'll work on a bunch of impressions. See if
It's a
you can
good
guess them.
idea. Yeah, sure. Celebrities with Tourette's. I like
See
the
if we
idea.
can guess the
The
impression.
concept is very good.
Yep.
It's like, I have to watch him a bunch of times. And The Wizard of Oz, I've seen that a couple times. And
How many times have you seen The Wizard of Oz?
But you can't do Cowardly Lion.
I've done,
Do a scene you haven't done yet.
I'm trying to. I don't know if I remember it much.
Yes, you do.
Is it over 100?
Is it over? No, I would say like 30, 40 times maybe. You know, I look, whenever it comes on, I guess got to keep watching it.
You
Good
haven't.
point, though. He hasn't seen it. He's only seen it 40 times. How many times have you heard it while your nose was buried in a man's pubes while he was watching it?
They don't watch that stuff.
All right, let's go. More Cowardly Lion. And strong for us before we move on here.
Oh, Opie and Anthony. Thank you so much for having me on the show. Appreciate it. I've been a little depressed these days. Just feeling all lonely. Fucking Dorothy left me. She's not here anymore. Cunt.
Does anybody remember laughter?
Anthony.
Does anybody remember laughter? Does anybody remember laughter?
I'm not good.
There's no business like show business. I love my only movie.
All right.
You're
gonna do it all day?
I bet he wants to do it all the time. It just feels right, doesn't it?
Hey, I feel so fun to do it.
It does feel, keep doing it.
Like a
Don't
release,
stop doing
you
it all
know?
day.
It really is. It's like a release. Like you're relieving something,
That
you
was
know?
a Cowardly Lion when Robert Reed gave him the call. Can you do Herman Munster? He's kind of Cowardly Lion.
Yeah, he is. And I never started working on him. Buddy of mine could really do him really
Not
well.
talking about your buddy. How about you?
What do you use? Darn. Yeah, I gotta work on it. I don't know. I can't do it. I can't do it if I
Have
don't
you
know
ever
it.
seen Herman Munster?
I know Butch Patrick, so that's my closest
dropping
connection.
more names.
Yeah,
Dropping names. Dropping
Name
names.
Doesn't know anybody. Over 3 feet tall, though.
Nothing really to brag about to people.
All right, where's
I
the
know.
gig?
Otto and George tomorrow night at the Broadway Theater.
Otto.
Tickets at PittmanBroadwayTheater.com. It's going to be a great show, and we're having a big party at my house afterwards.
Oh, wow. Bunch of men looking at that poster you're doing. Maybe you can stand on a crate and do your impression.
I'm
lying.
Yeah. He has the same parties that fucking Pesci and Tommy Lee Jones used to have in JFK.
It's going to be fun.
Do a little more Cowardly Lion.
Yeah, that's our favorite.
God.
Another scene.
I can't.
Come to Twitchell's party after the show tomorrow with Otto and George. They're hysterical. We're gonna play bear pong. Me and Big Hank are gonna be partners. We'll kick some ass. Oh man, this kind of gets annoying a little bit, just a little. It hurts my throat.
Shut up! Shut up! You shut up! You shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! You shut up!
No,
Shut
you're
up!
not hearing anything.
Shut up!
Continue your impression. You didn't hear anything. That's
Nothing stupid, it's you.
It was you.
Nutty as a
Did I hear what I thought I heard?
What you thought you heard?
A song?
What song?
Jump.
Oh, the jump song?
Yeah.
We wouldn't play the jump song because
Oh,
that
you
makes you
wouldn't?
go crazy.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's great. I'm glad you respect that.
Hey, can you do this? Could you go out there and do the Cowardly Lion for them?
What?
Why not? For the fucking girls.
I'm shy. Not in front of the girls. They are hot, dude.
Who are the broads?
They're hot as hell.
Who are they?
Do some pork rinds and talk to them. Yeah, man.
You like the girls?
I love the girls.
The one girl has those nice boots from fucking The Empire Strikes Back.
Here, bring in the girls.
Dirty girls.
Yeah, bring in the girls.
You sound convincing.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring in those girls.
Bitches.
I sure like them girls.
What do you think of the girls?
Do I act or look gay to you at all?
Just a second. Wait, let's get
Hold on,
wait.
I love these girls except for their lack of a cock and balls.
What are your names, ladies?
Carly.
Hi.
Hi.
On 3.
Yeah.
It's good.
on.
It's good, Dan.
Hi, I'm Carly.
Hi, Charlie.
Hi. And
Sam.
Hi.
What?
How are you?
Sam.
Hi, Sam.
How are you?
Sam and Carly.
And they're girls.
Yes, I've noticed that. Quite some girls.
Wait, it's Carly and who? I didn't hear.
Sam.
Oh, okay.
Where are you guys from?
Jersey.
Where I'm from Jersey. I'm from Jersey.
Newark and Bloomfield.
Oh, nowhere near me. I'm in Deptford.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. It's near Philly. Right outside of Philly.
Never heard of what?
Where he lives.
Oh, okay.
What brings you ladies here?
See you guys.
Oh, cool.
Aww. So you think he's gay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, come on. You're just saying that. Listen, homegirl. You're just saying that.
I don't know any guy who knows Wizard of Oz.
You're just saying-
The
What?
lines.
What? You're saying a straight man can't like a movie that's not so straight?
Right.
But no, the lines, though.
I don't know. I was the Cowardly Lion in high school.
But you remember it?
That wasn't that long ago, hon. How old do you think I am?
What town are you from?
Wow.
Bloomfield?
That's a bad one.
You know a guy, Buddy Hinton? He lives there. No?
He's on our show all the time.
I know Buddy Hinton from Bloomfield.
Yeah.
All right. Just wondering.
Well, he's a very funny guy, Buddy.
I love Buddy Hinton.
Oh, man, do I. As well, Ant.
But so you think he's gay? Yeah.
Are you guys gay? Because I heard you guys were holding hands.
What?
Oh, that's cute.
Aww.
No, I'm serious. I heard you guys were holding hands in the green room.
We might have. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah?
Have you really? Just for the hell of it?
Just for the
How do you know each other?
college.
Do you have boyfriends?
College?
No.
No? You do?
Oh,
What's
you
his
got
name?
a boyfriend?
Where
is he?
Working.
Oh, working. Yeah.
I'm gonna fart.
Really, Jim? Oh, he's working? I thought he was out there or something.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Came by ourselves.
You came all by yourself.
You what?
Yeah. Came by ourselves.
Oh, okay. You don't know Buddy, though?
No.
He goes
He's
to all
big,
our-
though. He's
he
like
goes to all our
everybody knows.
gigs.
He's kind of a bully, though.
Yeah.
Beats people up. We were talking. Do you listen to the whole show? Do you like the show?
I try to listen to it.
Yeah. Did you listen earlier today? We were talking about the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
You ever been there?
No.
No?
Not since I was little.
What?
Not since I was little.
When you were little, you were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get lost?
Sound like you're still.
Yeah.
No?
I got lost.
No.
Lost?
No, I didn't get
Where'd
lost.
you get lost?
Of course you didn't.
Oh, you didn't get lost.
No, I didn't get
I was
lost.
just asking if you're there because we were talking about that bridge thing.
Yes, I
that's
saw that
out
on the
there.
internet a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fabulous.
Love the internet.
There's like hundreds of fatal helicopter crashes there every year that they cover up, right?
Thanks a lot, Mr. Gloom.
No, it's true. No, it's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
They cover them up.
Yeah.
What do they do?
That's the name. That should be the name of your show. Fun Facts with Otto.
Sorry. That's great. You girls get out of Jersey a lot?
Try to.
Yeah?
Yep.
You got a nice boyfriend?
Yeah.
You take you places?
Yeah.
Where?
Just out to dinner and...
I mean, like vacations. You ever been to, like,
Vacation?
Hawaii or somewhere like that?
No vacations.
Never been to, like, Hawaii?
No, I haven't. I go on vacations a lot with my friends.
'Cause that's... Yeah?
Where do you go with your friends?
Aruba and Vegas and...
Vegas?
Yeah.
Mexico.
Oh, Vegas.
Yeah.
We're doing the O&A traveling...
Traveling Virus in Vegas.
Yep.
Yes,
April
April 14th. It's featuring Otto and George.
Yes.
And a bunch of other people.
Fucking A right.
Top billing.
Hell yeah.
How old are you ladies?
I'm 31.
Wow.
No way.
You're 31?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, you're doing
30.
something right.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
What nationality is Carly?
What do you think?
I think you're a mix of
colored and
Opie.
I would say black and white.
No.
Is it black and Filipino?
No.
She's Latina.
Yeah.
And
Jennifer Lopez
Italian.
action. Yeah,
Venezuela.
No, he's right.
Yeah,
What?
it's Puerto Rican, right?
That's
Yeah.
right.
Wow. Great.
All? 100%?
Guess both sides.
Wow. I thought there was some Dago in there.
Mojando, policia, mojando.
Can you say something dirty in Spanish?
Get to get it.
What's that mean?
What do you want to hear?
Carabicho.
Oh, no, that's not nice.
Cunt face, I think.
No, dick face.
What is it?
Dick face.
Dick face? Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Carabicho. Bicho dick. You can sing this.
Are you single?
Yeah, I'm
Hello.
Very nice.
Carly's very sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
If I didn't have a girlfriend, would you go on a date with me?
Maybe.
On a fun date.
You are?
Yeah, we go out and eat and stuff like that.
Wow, that's really fun.
Yeah.
You don't... Interesting date.
Oh, you don't? If you don't know the show?
No,
Oh, no wonder she wouldn't go out with me.
Yeah.
That's what happens, by the way, when I try to get them on merit.
Why don't we ask Twitchels? Why don't you ask one of the girls out? Which one would you like to ask out?
I'll be honest with you. I mean, I have a thing for Latino girls. So,
Yeah. Are you unclipped?
Let's see if Twitchel's got a move or two here.
No. Well, look. The bottom line is, I don't care what anybody else thinks. It's what I know, And, I'm definitely not gay. And, I'd like to,
clang, clang, like the trolley. Big homo. Stop trying to kid us.
Oh, my God.
Go ahead.
I have a thing with show tunes, but I start to get into a kick of all these show tunes, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to hack it.
Wait, what's your show tune of choice?
Right from the moment that I met her. Come on, one more.
Don't tell me how to live, just sit and putter. Life's candy and the sun's a bowl of butter. Don't bring around the clouds, don't rain on my parade. So you want to go on a date tonight, maybe? Anything?
Sorry, not into show tunes.
There you go. Shot down because of Broadway. Thanks.
Where do you live in Jersey?
I live in Newark.
All right, we can meet in the city.
You're a good date.
That's a little dangerous, Newark. They say it's not as, though. Whatever. All right. So she said no there, Twitchell.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, maybe she just didn't like the show tunes because you're asking her out to be silly. She's a very beautiful girl. A couple of very beautiful girls. And
girls.
Maybe.
My moves are usually last smooth. I have no problem picking up women. That's, just.
No problem. There's no problem.
No problem. None whatsoever.
Wait, what?
Just here, it's.
What? You got moves. They look like Parkinson's.
No, I mean, I could go up to a girl in a bar and start talking and be cool, and sometimes the ticks act up, and sometimes they find it cute, kind of, like a little puppy,
Maybe the blind girl from Mask. Yeah, that's fucking cute. I'm just saying, his twitches and ticks.
You got something, Big A?
What, Big A? Go ahead. What?
Looking at us here.
He likes Carly. Big A's been checking Carly out.
Yeah, what do you got, Big A?
Actually, I think when Louis goes up to the girls, he probably asks them if they have any brothers or,
I think he just made gyro sauce in his pants.
It's all in that timing. Oh, God.
Otto, do you think I'm gay?
How many times a day do you use the word sailor? I'm just going along with the bit. No, in defense of Twitchell's, comedians tend to study movies and film a lot harder than the average Joe.
Yeah. One more show tune.
And I've been an actor since I was 7 before I ever did comedy.
Yeah. You act?
I've been acting since I was 7. I'm in the Screen Actors Guild. Hello.
Let's see a scene. Can we see a scene? I've never seen you act. Seriously.
We print up a scene or something. We'll do it.
No, give us another show tune.
Another show tune?
Top of your head. Let's go.
Oh, I know Music Man. I love Music Man.
You sure you're not in the Film Actors Guild?
That's a South Park joke.
Is it?
Yeah.
Of course it is.
And you're not the first person that said that to me.
All right. Call me a hack.
No, I'm not.
Way to go. Another show tune. Let's go.
All right, here's a little something for the Music Man.
Remember this
That's
part.
not it. Get nervous. Looking out first.
This sucks.
There we go. Friends, can I have your attention, please? Attention, please. Now, listen, my friends, I can deal with this trouble with the wave of my hand, this very hand. Please observe me, if you will. I'm Professor Harold Hill, and I'm here to organize the Rivers Boys
from. I'm gay. It's the Music Man. I got to take a cock to the face now. That's the Music Man. God damn it.
Oh, think, my friends, how can any pool table ever hope to compete with the gold trombone? Remember, my friends, what a handful of trumpet players did to the famous Fable Walls of Jericho. Oh, Bill, your Apollo walls come tumbling down. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, a band will do it, Carly. Yes, a boys band. Do you hear me? Vera City's going to have their boys band. Oh, this sounds really bad. Boys band, and they're going to have it today with Teddy, Willie, Johnny, Fred. You'll see the glitter of clashing cymbals when Gilmore, Liberace, Pat Conway all came to town on that very same historic day. Dun, 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 dun. 76 trombones led the big parade. Oh, with 110 cornets close behind. They were followed by rows and rows of the finest virtue. Thus the cream of every famous man. That's all I got from Music Man.
Wasn't that enough?
Wow.
I thought he was going to do the whole thing.
There's a build-up in the corner of the mouth. There's a build-up.
Yeah.
There's a build-up.
A foamy discharge.
That's
You're
awful.
foaming.
Try something campier. With my mic.
That was very funny.
That's great.
What's the gayest show tune you know?
The gayest?
That right there.
I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay. And I pity any girl who isn't me today. Oh, okay. So that was
the first sign that you have AIDS is a sharp pounding in your asshole.
Then I guess I don't have it. You will. You do.
So good. I'm looking at the Pal Talk camera that we have up, the one that works, and the girls are just standing there with their arms folded like. And the people on Pal Talk are just commenting like, oh my God, Twitchell's is just bombing. The girls are bored shitless watching you.
Well, look, you already set it up.
You were performing right to them, too. You were performing like inches away from their face.
Well, I wasn't talking about gay stuff out there, right? I wasn't singing show tunes or anything. They bring it out of me. Thank you.
You got any brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
What about you?
I have 3 sisters and 1 brother.
Oh.
And you?
2 sisters.
Cool.
That's it?
Any brothers?
No brothers?
No brothers.
Yeah, it's just 2 sisters. That's what it is.
Just 2 sisters?
Yeah.
That's odd.
Why?
I don't know. I just would have expected you to have brothers. All right.
Parents divorced or?
Yeah.
Are you live with your mom?
Yep.
Okay.
Are you live with your mom?
Any bad problems with dad or anything?
Oh, of course. There's always daddy issues.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There's always what?
Daddy issues.
Oh, boy.
Do you have pets? Dog?
I have a cat.
Oh, cat.
Pussy, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the cat's name?
Gypsy. After a play.
That's a great show.
Yep, there we
Fluffy.
go. I knew you would know that.
Oh, he would know that. Okay.
It's a great show. It really is.
And you don't know Buddy?
No, Buddy Hinton.
Huh?
He's like the mayor over there. That's why I just,
Yeah.
Everyone knows him. Been in more fights, though, than anyone I know.
All right, we should go home,
How do you
I
used to
guess.
know each other?
College. They made out a few times in college.
You ever married?
No.
Any kids?
No.
Good for you. You're not gay, right?
No.
Cool.
A little bit, right?
What?
A little bit.
It makes you feel better, sure.
All right.
No, I like them straight.
All right. We got to do line of the day and get out of here, I guess.
Right.
All right. Ladies, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, girls.
Thanks for coming by. And
Bye, Carly.
Look at the girls, Twitchels.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that
He doesn't
ass.
even look.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh, look, and then he goes, oh, yeah, look at that ass.
Shit, yeah.
Meanwhile, he was looking at Steve.
Some nice shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Look at that ass. You like it in these pants?
I feel like getting some pork rinds of beer and tapping some female
We
ass.
heard that already.
We heard that.
Pork
Yeah,
rinds,
right.
the
I know,
beer.
right now.
You're a real man.
No, I'm not gay, all right? I will fuck a chick right in front of you, and I'm telling you right now. Bottom line.
All right, bring in Travis. Line of the day brought to you by BowDogFight.com.
Is Steve getting a bald spot?
For the last 2 years, yes. Jesus.
I just noticed him. Well, looks at him.
Might just be the way it's combed today. It's got
Why
a
don't
lot
you
of
ask
product in
Dave,
it.
see if he can
It'll kill him.
No, I'm not going to say anything.
It'll kill him.
What happened? Nothing.
Good one.
Jimmy, this mirror's on the ceiling. It's very easy. There you go.
It's fine. What's wrong with the outfit?
What did I do?
Nothing.
Steve, I had nothing to do with this one.
What got said when I was outside?
Nothing.
I honestly don't know.
Listen to the replay. Tune into Ion TV Tuesdays and Saturdays for episodes of Bowdog Fights. For all the mixed martial arts action you can watch, check out BowDogFight.com.
Got a yarmulke on.
You better ask. Young Sam will tell you. Go ahead, Young Sam. Whisper it to him.
What did he say?
Twitchell said it.
Or Twitchels wanted to know if you were getting a bald spot on your head.
Oh my God, are you insane?
Huh?
What
do you say?
Apparently there's a homosexual in the room who wants to die.
Oh, fuck.
I don't have headphones, first of all.
Oh, boy. Why would you say that, Twitchell?
I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Say that.
I did not say a thing. And first of all, I'm not a homo, and I didn't say a thing.
You
I did
sure?
not.
You don't look very honest.
Steve, I had nothing to do with that one.
I did not say anything about your bald spot.
All right, it's fine. Actually, it is there. It is there.
How did you know what he just whispered, stupid?
Because I heard him. I heard him. I heard you whisper. You're standing 4 feet from me. I didn't say it was not me, but I'm not going to say who it was. I don't want to be like a gay rat, you know?
You're queer. You're queer. And whatever.
No.
Wow, is he ticking and twitching?
Why are you so nervous?
Shit.
No, nothing.
I know he's a big boy. He works out like 12 hours a day, but that's nothing to be nervous about.
I'm not nervous.
Yeah, I immediately find the most intimidating person in the room and start fucking with him.
Really? Well, don't do that to Jimmy. It's not nice. It's not nice.
Why Jimmy?
He said it. It was not me. I didn't say anything about your bald
That's
spot.
exactly what happened.
Rat.
No, I don't care.
Not even a...
Steve walked out.
Yeah.
Whistles looks up and points at his head. And that's why...
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You bastard.
And I'm like, why is he pointing at... He pointed at Steve's head.
I was trying to figure out how you were going to get out of that one.
And I didn't know what he was talking about. I'm like, does Steve have a bald spot? Because he's fucking... I'm like, why would he point like that? And he doesn't actually. I can see it really doesn't.
It's just, it's probably the hair product you're having today.
Well, it's probably making it more obvious.
Yeah, sometimes if your hair's more wet.
Are you kidding?
Let me see.
Oh, it's awful. It's right there.
It's more wet.
No, that's not that noticeable.
Oh, it's completely noticeable.
Oh, I know.
Look, Steve.
I
have nothing to do with this one.
Nothing. I swear to God.
I was just wrapping up.
I swear on the Wizard of Oz,
my
it was
small
not me.
penis and bald spot by working out excessively.
Oh my God!
Call the girls back in.
Oh my God!
Girls, come on in for a sec.
Don't say anything.
All right, we won't.
Because I want to see
Can you come in for a sec?
I want them to hear line of the day.
Oh, all right. We'll do line of the day for the girls. Go to BowDogFight.com. Jimmy wanted you back in here because he thinks one of you are cute.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
He actually said both.
Oh, God.
That's very nice.
Jesus.
All right, here's the runner-up line of the day.
Soup and sandwiches. Okay, that was very telling.
What kind of soup?
Yeah, what kind of soup? Please say, it's some kind of creamy shit.
Cheese on cheese.
Yeah. Chocolate soup.
Creamy. Chocolate soup. That was very funny. Good runner-up line.
Do you wear thong underpants? Or bikini bottoms?
Depends on what I'm wearing.
Hey, one of you girls farted.
No, that wasn't
swear
here
to
before
God.
we even walked in.
What was in here?
God.
Oh, when she walked in, I heard a...
Ladies.
One of you girls farted.
No, don't blame us for your sins.
You walked in and smelled it?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
It was like a forest.
Oh, that's disgusting.
She did a bewitched nose twitch when she walked in.
Why wouldn't you guys notice?
You almost took 2 steps back.
Why wouldn't you say anything if you walked into a cloud of fart?
Oh my God, you guys are just going crazy in here.
It's
God, it
awful.
stinks.
When did you notice it? Now or the first time?
No, when we
Oh
first
my God.
walked in.
Before, right?
Yes.
Did any guys ever give you a Dutch oven in bed? You ever hear that?
No.
Where they
never.
shove your head under the covers and fart and then
No.
leave you under there fighting your way out? No?
No.
Not
Never
good.
got that, thank you.
Good. All right. You ever eat pork and beans out of a flashlight?
No.
Well,
Oh, my God, really?
just curious.
No.
It's the only way to eat them.
Yeah, what's that bar that does that?
I forgot.
Tiki bar.
Yeah.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
After a night of drinking, that's how they serve the food. It's something different, that's all.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, ladies. You
Oh,
really
God,
know.
it stinks.
Oh, that was bad.
What kind today? I'm just curious.
What?
What kind? Bikini bottoms?
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
Just show Jimmy the...
No
this-
song today.
That's
Sorry.
fine. I like bikini bottoms better, actually.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And boy shorts.
You like Jimmy?
By the way, you girls are not honest.
You nice?
You should have commented on the fart as soon as you came in here.
Yeah.
You didn't ask us. So,
It was very
You
obvious.
should have just went, holy shit, something
I
stinks
mean,
in
if
here.
you guys go out there and walk back in, you'll notice the difference.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Do you shave a little or a lot?
Well.
How much do you shave?
Oh.
Really?
Mhm.
Sexy.
Jimmy likes that.
I do. I like to see the lips.
Jimmy's killing me today.
You have big lips? Well, big lips. You tell me.
You're so in detail.
No, we're not gonna. We're just talking.
Gave you a lot of detail
No,
there.
I know. That's what I'm
As
saying.
soon as you left, Jimmy said big. by the way.
Well, he did.
If we're going to call each other out, yeah, Jimmy was talking about your lips.
Wow.
Not to be insulting at all.
He likes the big ones.
He does.
Yeah. Jimmy,
Somewhere in the middle.
explain the type of lips you like, just so she understands.
It should look like a retard's mouth.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Picture a Down syndrome boy killing a dog and then crying over it, like the way his mouth would look.
That's gonna be the name of your book, too. So. All right, thanks, ladies. Bye. Wano. All right.
Wait.
They said something about their nose.
Yeah, they're like, oh, my nose.
BowDogsFight.com.
Trying to hold their breath.
Line of the day.
Yeah, line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
Oh, shit.
It proves your sacred scrolls are wrong. If you'd read them instead of using them on each other, try unrolling one time and read it.
All right, enough.
Oh, God.
All right, enough.
It keeps going.
Wait, one more time, get them back in here.
Oh, no.
Girls, we got something for you. No, I swear to God, we give all our, our listeners a little gift for coming in and watching the Opie Anthony show. What?
And smelling this.
Here, talk. It's the last thing I hear.
Sorry, and smelling this, I said.
What?
Okay, sorry about that.
What is?
I thought he just wanted me closer, that's all.
Is it still, does it still reek in here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Really bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Big A. It's backed up a little bit. Too much cheese in his diet. You can admit it, Big A.
It wasn't me.
You can admit it. Who was it then, Big A?
I don't know, but it wasn't me.
He's a good boy. Big A's a good boy. He's no rat.
How are you standing there?
The whole room is like...
Are you breathing at all?
No.
Yeah.
Is it...
Oh, Jimmy! You have no class.
Sure I do.
That's the type of squeak that's gonna sound. That's gonna smell horrific.
Oh my God.
Oh, is it awful?
Breathe through mouth. Breathe through the mouth.
Isn't it bad? No, but then you're just eating his shit molecules.
Oh, God.
Well, I can't talk to my friend.
All right, we should get the plugs in. Hey, it was fun today.
Yeah. What a piss.
You know what the best part of this is? After all the fun and excitement we had here, we now get to have twice as much meeting with Bob.
I didn't say it. I'm being good today. I'm the good one today. He's trashing you.
I'm not trashing him. I'm just saying we're going to have twice the fun and excitement meeting with Bob.
Why is Bob sitting next to Dustin Hoffman in a Phil Spector wig?
That's his brother.
They both look like,
that's
they both look like Peter Cushing. That's creepy English grave robbers.
Yeah, that's Super Agent Bob Eatman and his brother. His brother usually has the facial hair, so it looks like evil Bob, but not today.
Jewy McJew and his stand-in.
He doesn't have his evil Bob goatee today.
By the way, don't kill the messenger. Dog shit sniffer from Woodside. Steve C. wins receding hairline of the day.
Oh, my God. It's not a receding hairline at all.
It's not receding.
Absolutely
No,
not.
it's not accurate. Twitchels, what do you think?
I think his hair looks fine.
All right, very good. Good
Looks
answer.
good.
Big A, you promoting anything? Your appearance on the Ron and Fez show, probably? Yeah.
Yeah, in 45 minutes.
Exactly.
All right.
He's trying to get a belt sponsor for the next strangulation he commits.
True Life's on again tomorrow night, 8 o'clock on
They've
MTV.
shown it 100 times. Everyone's seen it by now.
Oh, you can see his basement with the fucking Judy Garland posters.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll be in Rhode Island tonight at the Comedy Connection, Saugus tomorrow, and Boston Friday and Saturday.
Just follow the smell. You get there.
The last one was me. I apologize, but the first one was.
Yeah, big.
I don't mean to throw him under the bus, but
too much cheese in his diet.
Come out and see the big show at Pittman, right?
Yeah, at the Broadway Theater. Go to PittmanBroadwayTheater.com for tickets
Tomorrow
for Otto
night?
and George. Yeah, tomorrow night at the Broadway Theater, Pittman, New Jersey. PittmanBroadwayTheater.com. It's going to be a great show.
You're doing a full set. It's a 40-minute set or whatever. Not like you see my traveling
I'm
virus.
going to do an hour. I want to say hi to my friend Big Dan in Long Island. He just text messaged me. Another fat pot-smoking zero from Long Island. And OttoandGeorge.com.
Yes, Otto, one of the greats tonight tomorrow night doing an hour, so go see the show.
Great. And girls, you want to plug anything?
No.
Say hi to anybody?
No?
No?
Hi, Mom.
Who do you want to say hi to? It's very telling. Who do you want to say hi to?
Somebody.
One of your brothers. Say hi to one of your brothers.
I don't got a brother.
Sister? What are your sisters' names?
I'll say hi
you
to
don't-
Riley,
Who's Riley?
my niece.
Oh. You have a niece?
Wait, so you have a niece and two brothers?
2 sisters.
Oh, two sisters. Why do I keep getting that wrong?
Do you have a nephew named Oliver?
No, a nephew named James.
James.
Something just
Cool.
familiar.
Say hi to your
about
maid then, at least. Say hi to your maid.
You have a maid? Are you
Maid.
rich?
Oh,
You have a
no.
maid?
How about
No
a maid?
maid?
Maybe before the divorce.
No, poor.
Really?
No.
I bet I know what your
Nicholas.
father does for a living.
Would you like some muffins?
Wait, Nicholas?
Because I don't.
Oh, you don't know?
No.
I'll tell you.
What?
Bet he's an architect.
No, he wasn't.
No?
No.
Fuck. He wasn't. Wait, did he pass away?
No, he moved away.
Oh.
Where'd he move to?
Heaven.
I think California.
You don't know him?
San Francisco?
He was
no.
a bad dad, huh?
Yeah, he was
Yeah, what did he do to you?
He left.
No, he did something to you, didn't he?
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I probably repressed those memories.
You what?
I probably repressed those memories.
What is
Best
word
you do
mean?
that.
Where I don't want to remember.
Oh, and it's
Yeah.
And the word is.
Repress.
Oh, I'm gonna look that up when I get home.
When did he leave? How old were you?
I like learning a word a day, Big A.
13?
Yeah, that's much later.
And who's Nicholas?
13.
Nicholas.
I thought you said Nicholas.
No. James was the only name she said.
I swear to God, someone said Nicholas then.
No.
All right, I apologize then. All right, ladies. Unless
Both
Jimmy
very
wants to
nice.
fart in their faces again.
No, I like. I had a thing with. I like Carly. I had a bit of a thing on crush on her.
Yeah, you think there's something going on between you two?
No, I like her though.
No.
Well, I think there's something going on.
I think she likes me.
Why are you staring at her
it's a real turn
privates?
on when someone farts.
You're farting at her, and you're also staring at her vag through her jeans. I saw you.
Oh.
I saw you. You keep looking down because you really want to know what those lips look like.
So what? I like him to look. I don't mean this to be disrespectful.
All right, there we go.
But did you ever see, like, during a high stress situation, what a primate's asshole looks like? Like a chimp when it's, or an orangutan when it's angry, how the asshole will bulge out and hang out.
Can't.
You watch Animal Planet at all?
No, I can't say I've seen that.
Sorry.
And that's what you like.
All right, ladies, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Stick around for Ron and Fez.
I've been locked in a jail cell by an old prospector.
All right, we get it.
Curious.
At this point, we get it.
Just curious.
This is the background. This keeps going and going. And going. We're a bunch of douches.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone got their plugs in?
Yeah.
All right.
I need help with my book title, so that whack bag thread I would appreciate.
What about FBI? Because now they're going to get mad.
I would love FBI. I only saw the one on whack bag. FBI hates me.
They do?
No.
Oh.
I just wanted some love.
A Jimmy Love thread.
You know,
turn into disaster after 5 posts.
Of course it will.
Yeah, I love him, but sometimes he. And then by the 10th thread down,
awful.
The 10th post down. Fucking guy's a douchebag.
Got an observation, by the way. We went really long today because Super Agent Bob Eatman is sitting out there.
Yeah. It seems like we're working real hard.
No, it's not that. We're stalling because
Yeah, we gotta
hang on him now.
Yeah, we gotta go get some breakfast. I'm gonna go get some muffin top with Bob.
All right, Danny.
Oh, yeah.
Danny should just
Are ya?
end it with something, Danny. I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead, Danny.
Just
take
get
it
us
away.
out of here, please. We're just dying now.
Lying on
I'm
the
going
vine,
into
withering
kidney
on the
failure. I
vine.
got to piss.
And scene.
Yeah.
By the way,
I was walking down the street and some construction.
What? Am I back on?
I cut you off.
Well, Coke Logic had a great line from Whackbag. Tell Big A to say hi to Jay Moore when he calls Ron and Fez.
Oh, yeah. Could you tell Jay we said hi? Fuck.
All right. Yeah, there. All right, bye. Oh, wow, look at this. Hi, who's this?
Oh, Lady Di, I'm sorry.
You've been on the phone, you've been on hold 2 hours and 7 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I've been on hold, about 2 hours.
And 7 minutes. And 7 minutes.
And 7 minutes.
It says how long these people are on hold for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing?
So I got. Hold on, lady.
I'm trying to hang in there.
Hold on, please.
Okay.
I just got to let our friend Vic Henley know. Lady Di is a raging alcoholic. Okay. She starts drinking at 7 in the morning with her natty ices. She's been saying she's going to get a job for over 10 years. She's been living with this guy, Bill, who is...
Wait. Hold on.
What? She might have something important.
What?
Over 5 years I've been trying to get a job, not 10 years.
All right.
Okay? All right.
And she's been thinking about it for years that she might apply to the dollar store.
Okay.
For a job. But she's thinking about it.
They got good benefits.
Right. So she's been hanging with this guy, Bill.
No, they really don't have good benefits. I don't think they do.
I don't know. You might be right.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Literal Larry.
I'm sorry. Oh, by the way, hi, whoever comedian
It's
you are.
Vic Henley. What do you mean, whatever? He's killing it for us today. So.
Okay, very good. I heard him.
So she's been living with this guy, Bill, for a while, who's an old friend.
How's Bill?
They kind of try to have sex and stuff. It didn't really work. So then they just became roommates. Yeah. And it sounds like Bill liked to tip him back as well. You like to tip him back, right, Vic?
Oh, sure, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, you might want to listen to what happened to Bill very closely, and you might want to maybe think about it when you're not on the radio.
All right, what happened to Bill?
Well, he went into the bathroom one day and pretty much puked out his insides, and he was dead within hours.
Oh, God.
Right, Lady Di?
This was Friday. Well, right now my calendar says August, but this was Friday, and Sunday, July 27th. That's when he passed away.
Wow. All right, so not too long ago.
And she was heartbroken about it for, I would say, 90 minutes.
I'm still heartbroken about it. What are you talking about? You don't
probably about 90 minutes she gave Bill. A guy that was the last person to try to take care of her because everyone else gave up on her.
Yeah, I've dropped sodas and grieved them longer.
We had her on the air telling the whole story, and what creeped me and Jimmy out was the fact that she wasn't really mourning that much about it. Although then she sang a monkey song, and it brought some moisture to my ears because she was singing it
in front of my pants as well.
I'll be honest, that was very
moisture to your ears.
Wait.
Yeah, I got a little.
Your ears.
Did I say ears?
Did he just say
moisture to my ears?
Did he say
She's trying to
Did he say moisture to my ears?
His ears got all lubed up.
Oh my God!
Sorry, Jesus. This is what she does to you, though.
Song for Bill.
Moisture to my eyes.
Oh, no,
it was a moment.
Moisture to my eyes.
Is it, you say hello, I say goodbye?
Stop, let me talk a minute.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
you're
God.
right.
You're right.
I have to go. Well, first of all, I have.
This is the update, Vic.
Bill.
All right.
So she's updating us.
We'll do the song last, but we want the update. So, Bill, last we heard, Bill died, and obviously horrible because you were close to him.
Yes.
And you didn't know how you were going to get him out of the hospital because you weren't married to him, and the lady he was married to, they don't really
Signed him out.
What?
She signed him out of the hospital.
And then he walked out?
No. She signed his body out.
Oh, because you said signed him out. Then I'm thinking there was a zombie thing happening.
I mean, I don't like saying stuff like that, but are you there? Hello?
Yes, we are.
Okay. No, I thought maybe you hung up or something.
No, we ran out of material. We kind of need you right now. No, I'm kidding. We have plenty of stuff to talk about.
What I have to do today is I have to go pick up his ashes. At the... Hello?
Yeah, we're listening.
Okay, I have to go pick up his ashes at the funeral home.
Right.
Because they have them all set today.
Oh, you're drinking the Natty Ices. I hear the gulps.
Yeah, well, whatever. The gulps, whatever.
So
you know, that's not important to me right now. But now, last night I got a flat tire on my car.
Right.
You know, out of all the things
you get
that
in the
have to happen
seat?
to me, I have a flat tire. And I'm serious.
How'd you get the flat tire?
I have no idea how I got the flat tire, but I took it down the street, okay, and they're fixing it for me. It's probably already fixed. And you know, then after that,
We understand how flat tires work. You get one, and then you find someone to fix it. Okay, no surprises.
No.
She thought that was going to be one of those wow moments, like, oh wow, really? You found someone to fix your flat tire?
It's something that just happened all of a sudden, and I'm like, oh, I think I got a flat tire, and I told my friend, I told this girl that was sitting next to me, I said, check outside, I think I got a flat.
This girl sitting next to me.
Who's the girl sitting next to
me
you?
in the truck.
Probably an animal trainer.
Friend of mine.
Friend of yours. So you tell her to go outside to see if you got a flat tire.
Yeah, because I heard like a little rumbling in the front.
Did you?
Stomach. No, it was not my stomach. I said, I turned around, I told her, I said, see if I got a flat tire, because that's what I think.
Are you still talking about flat tires?
Well, if you let me finish something.
All right, fine, go ahead.
So I took it to the shop, and now I have to wait for the truck to go over to get his body and bring it back here.
Ashes.
The ashes. And what are you going to do with the ashes? Bill's ashes. So it's your responsibility, huh?
Well, he's going to be in a box.
Well,
all right.
How else are you going to get the ashes?
Exactly. What do you think he's going to be in?
No. He's going to be in a
An
box.
upside down Dodgers hat, of course.
No. And there's going to be like a little brass plate on top of the box saying this Mr. William White, William White Jr., born September 13, 1947, passed away July 27th, 2014. That's on the top of the box.
Okay, so then what are you going to do with the box?
I'm going to put it in the bedroom closet right now until I decide, until further notices.
All right.
Well, I mean, what can I do?
Are you going to be able to stay in this place? Because it was Bill's...
Yeah.
Is it Bill's house or you guys were renting? Oh, no, you were renting. That's right.
No, we're renting. And I'm thinking about putting the name under my lease, And if the
lease under your name.
Right.
What do you mean you're thinking about that? What other choice do you have?
I have no other choice.
So how are you going to get the money for the rent?
Do that. I have the money. I have the money.
Okay, good to hear.
I got it. But, I just want to get, this thing over with right now.
Did you wait 2 hours and 7 minutes to tell us about a flat tire?
I wasn't talking about the flat tire. That's nothing. That is nothing. I'm talking about getting Bill out of the funeral home and bringing him back here.
Yeah, you got that. You got the box. You're getting that today.
Oh, by the way, one more thing. I have to tell you one more thing. At the funeral home, when I went there, I got to see him again. They let me go downstairs and see him.
What did he say?
All right. Very funny. No.
How did he look?
Well, they made him look good.
Before they burned him up. He looked fabulous before they reduced him to ashes.
That.
I know. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I would never make fun of that.
Yeah, why are you making fun of that?
So I'm sorry, because I'm a horrible person.
Yeah.
All right. No. You're not a horrible person.
That's Mick Henley.
Don't make fun of that, huh?
I know. I apologize. He does it all the time.
So you saw him at the funeral home. Did you say anything to him?
Sure, I did. Sure, I said something to him.
What'd you say?
I love you, and I want you to wake up. And I shook him a little bit. And he obviously didn't wake up. And then I got all upset and everything like that. And I said, I just can't stay here anymore. And that was the last time I saw him. I put my hand over his forehead. Obviously, he was cold, And I put my hand over his forehead, and I said, I will miss you, and I love you.
When you shook him, did you feel like he might just wake up?
I was going to say, right?
Yeah.
No,
because you react to a body the way a German Shepherd does when they come home.
Let me tell you something. When a person is upset like that, okay, and they see him, laying out like that. I mean, obviously he was covered, okay, but when you see him being laid out like that, you tend to get a little upset.
Well, you think?
All right.
Yeah, your dead friend.
I think most of us understand how this works. Of course you do.
I was upset.
Yeah, I know.
I was really. And I'm thinking about putting it in the paper, but I'm not really sure.
But you're upset? That's not newsworthy.
The funeral, no, not that part. The funeral director told me wait until you get his ashes here.
Right.
And then you decide to put it in the paper.
Of course.
The paper is going to cost $400 for one day.
Yeah, we don't have that.
I didn't ask you for any money.
It was obvious that was going to be the next question. Have you cut down your drinking since what happened to Bill?
Well, all right. He passed away from his pancreatitis, and he had gastrointestinal problems, which means
his insides basically exploded because he just drank himself to death. Where you get the very
no. He wasn't drinking. He was not drinking that much. Okay, and they tried. The doctors tried to put him on a special fat-free diet because obviously his pancreatitis, but pancreas was swollen and stuff like that.
Right.
Now nobody knew exactly how this happened.
Right.
All right. He must have had this for a couple of years because I know he was in the hospital before for pancreatitis.
Right.
For pancreas.
Right.
Okay. But now, he just kept on letting it go, and I kept on telling him, go to the hospital, go to the hospital.
Right.
I'll call you an ambulance.
Right. He wouldn't listen.
And he would not listen.
And you found him in the bathroom, pretty much puking, puking up his insides.
Hold on. July 6th.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, my God. What happened?
He tried to do a barbecue July 6th. July 6th.
He missed the date. That's the wrong date.
2 days.
Yeah.
No. July 6th, he tried to do a barbecue. My son came over, and what happened was the two neighbors...
Were you alarmed when they dug a pit and asked you to hold an apple in your mouth?
Stop being so funny, Jimmy.
I'm sorry.
Jimmy goes, I'm sure you are.
Sorry.
Okay. All right.
Jimmy goes, sorry.
What happened was he tried to do a barbecue. He was sitting down by the barbecue. All right. And I said, I think there's something wrong with Bill. Because I think my neighbor was over here, my next door neighbor.
Right.
I said, I think there's something wrong. No.
How were the tires on your car on July 6th? They were good still, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does the have to do with anything?
Exactly.
We're very concerned about your tires. So,
okay.
So then
my son was sitting over here. I said, you know what? Let me go check on Bill because I think there's something wrong with him.
Right.
And he was outside sitting down by the barbecue.
Right.
Okay, and just sitting there, and he was like a how do you call it, like bending over? And
it would be called bending over, I think.
All right. I was going to say keeling over, but I don't know the word for it.
Keeling. So he was kind of bending over because he was in some kind of distress.
Pain. He was on
Gotcha.
pain.
Okay, right. That's different than just bending over.
I said, that's it. Wait, hold on. I said, that's it. I'm calling 911.
Right.
I'm going to get you an ambulance, right? So I got the ambulance. And
I got to ask you, how were the tires on the ambulance? Were you worried? A little worried about the tires on the ambulance?
I'm not worried about the friggin' tires on the
I'm sorry.
thing.
Well, I mean, you want to make sure the tires on an ambulance are pretty good.
Anyway.
Especially if you got to get to the hospital quickly.
That is damn true.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So what happened was I called the ambulance because he came in and he went back to bed.
Another Lady Di story in real time, by the way.
Nice.
Then I called the ambulance.
You're really not a good storyteller.
It's the truth.
So did the ambulance show up?
Lie to you?
Did the ambulance?
We know you're telling the truth, but edit it.
Right.
And they took him to the hospital.
They did on July 6th.
On July 6th, but then they released him the next day.
Right.
With some forms saying what you have to do.
Right. Which is like maybe go to his doctor, do a little follow-up visit, maybe change your diet. We get it.
No, he did that. He did all that.
Right. But maybe it was too late for Bill.
Unfortunately, it was too late.
Right. That's what I'm getting at. Okay.
So now he's going to be back here with me.
Today.
Possibly today. I have to take the truck out of the shop first.
No, it was
wrong. What's wrong with the truck?
Told you I got a flat tire on the truck.
Oh, fuck. When did that happen?
It happened yesterday.
Oh, how'd you find out about it?
Very easy.
Why?
Very easy.
Is it making a noise or something?
A rumbling, yeah. When you hear rumbling in the front, I said, there's something wrong. And, like I said, the girl that I was with, she looked outside. She goes, you got a flat tire. And I'm like, gosh, shit.
What girl?
Well, she's a friend of mine.
Oh, okay.
Who is this bitch?
She's a friend of mine. What do you want me to tell you about?
I want to know how tall is she?
She's shorter than me. What are you talking about?
What's her weight?
Everybody's shorter than me.
What's her weight?
Yeah, you're pretty
you
tall,
are a gargantuan. What's her weight?
A gut. Did you say it right? A gut gargantuan?
No, a gargantuan.
A gut gargantuan?
Yes, she's a big girl.
What a big gut.
She's not a big girl.
Does she take it in the shitter?
That's a good question.
No.
Okay.
No.
How do you know?
She's about normal size for her height.
Okay.
She's normal size.
All right.
And, she's a very nice person and everything.
Yeah.
She told me, she told me, you got a flat. And I'm like, this is all I need right now.
Gotcha.
You got a flat? With the ambulance had a flat?
Why would...
No.
That's pretty fucked up. The ambulance had a flat when they were bringing Bill to the hospital?
Oh, Jesus. What's the
Godsmack's new album, 1000 HP, on sale now at Best Buy.
That's right. As opposed to what we're talking to, which is 1000 LB.
All right, let's get to the song. You said you had another song for Bill.
God Only Knows by the Beach Boys, but I don't know the lyrics to that, so you're probably going to have to sing the song.
No, it doesn't work that way. You have to come prepared with the lyrics.
Wait, you said you wanted to sing the song.
That's my wedding song.
No, I did not say that.
That was Jess's mistake song. There's nothing wrong.
I don't know all the words to that song.
All right, what do you know? Let's see what you know at least.
Well, play it.
No, it's a cappella.
Yeah.
Exactly.
God only knows.
Yes.
Okay, Blade Diet starts. I may
leave me. I'm singing it.
Go ahead.
Promise you'll never leave me.
Too late for that, but.
Da, 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 da. God only knows what I'd be without you. That's all I know about this song, I swear. That's it.
See, she did really well with the monkey song, and
what monkey song?
She sang a monkey song for Bill, and a lot of people that really don't like her were like, "Wow, that was a moment." I got kind of sad. So now she's trying to relive that with a second song.
I see. And it's not good,
and it's not working.
I'd be more moved if you sang "Happy Birthday," clapped in the yard.
Listen to me. No. Listen.
Yes, go ahead.
I know all the words to the monkey songs.
I know we did that already. We're gonna go, Lady Di. We feel bad for you. I hope you get Bill's ashes today.
Absolutely.
I hope that the flat tire gets fixed.
Yeah, it will. It will.
And I hope you're able to pay your rent for a while. That'd be good too. Okay.
Yeah, and the phone. Well, I already paid for the phone anyway.
Fascinating. How are you with the cable bill? You good with that, or?
Yeah, the cable was paid.
Oil and gas, good.
The what?
All right, can we go?
No. I'll stay on hold.
Just play the Beach Boys, E-Rock, and we're going to end the show next with Vic Henley and Jim Norton.
All right. I think we could squeeze one more of these weird stories in. They've been piling up around here lately.
It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums. But because of rising food prices...
Haiti. That sounded like an ad.
It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums.
Sunny D time.
Think they're going to be eating leavings?
Sunny D in Haiti, they open the refrigerator and it's just 5 people with bloody machetes looking at a rump roast or something.
Let's say hi to Mike in Arkansas. Mike?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, how much do hooker leavings cost?
Leavings.
Depends on the gal.
Depends on the freshness.
It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums. But because of rising food prices, some of the poorest can't even afford a daily plate of rice.
They're going to eat that baby?
Instead, they're taking desperate measures to fill their bellies. This mother and her toddler now rely on a traditional Haitian remedy for hunger pangs, cookies made of dried yellow dirt. The mud has long been used by pregnant
Oh, my God. The crowd loved that.
By the way, I'm not getting in trouble for playing that boring clip over...
Why would you?
All right.
Because God wanted that played.
There's a commercial here. I think it's a commercial that we're playing here in New York where Mike from Mike and the Mad Dog is talking about the Super Bowl. I guess he's doing little Super Bowl like tidbits or something. I don't even know. But his delivery is like, I don't want to do this. I'm being forced to do this. So here it is.
He's got pizzazz, that guy.
So I've been playing like the boring clip under his commercial read.
What happened with the dirt cookies? They sound lovely.
Yeah, let's
yellow cookies made from dirt.
Yeah.
Remedy for hunger pangs, cookies made of dried yellow dirt. The mud has long been used by pregnant women and children as an antacid and source of calcium. But now cookies made of dirt, salt, and vegetable shortening have become a regular meal for some. Food prices are up as much as 40% on some Caribbean islands after floods from last year's hurricane season damaged crops. Because of that, Caribbean leaders held an emergency summit to discuss cutting food taxes and coming up with ways to reduce the island's dependence on imports.
Do you know?
Patient doctors say those who rely on the cookies are at risk for malnutrition. And officials warn the dirt can contain deadly parasites or toxins.
This story reminds me. That's why I had to jump in. I was out for sushi the other night, and the rice wasn't as gummy as I like it to be, so my sushi fell apart.
That's really Did you send it back and have it thrown into a garbage pail?
I certainly did. I said, throw this away. No one will want this.
No.
That's what that story reminded me of.
It's worthless.
Have a dirt cookie.
They're eating dirt cookies.
Dirt cookies.
How awful. Don't call them cookies.
No, they're not cookies.
No,
it's dirt.
And it reminds me of when, and it's true, I took my daughter to dinner the other night, and I ordered her a plate of spaghetti and a cheeseburger.
Wow.
In case, because she's fickle.
She doesn't know which one she wants. I understand that.
A bite of each.
If we're going to talk about food, can we play We Are the World or something? I need some music behind this.
She took a bite of burger, a bite of the pasta, and the rest we just chucked in the gutter.
Throw it away.
For the rats. The rats eat better than
exactly
than the Haitians in the city. I bet you the dirt cookies have some leavings, chips in them.
Sure they do.
Leavings.
I gave my dog... I fed my dog fresh beef and vegetables for breakfast this morning. That's true. Fresh beef from a supermarket.
I went to an Italian restaurant here in Manhattan, and it's served what they call family style.
Ah, yeah.
And it's a giant. You get a giant platter of food, and it's just me and my girl, and she doesn't like what I have.
Sure.
And I don't like what she has. Right. So we each had to get a giant portion, of which you couldn't even tell we had eaten anything out of it, and I was stuffed.
Right.
And then they take it away and throw it in the garbage.
Yeah, no, and you throw it in like hazmat garbage, so it's certain that no other people will eat it.
Right.
It's like a shredder for food.
Yeah, because it's illegal to give that food to anybody.
And the beauty, because we are Americans, that all that beautiful food that's in the dumpsters, we don't let the homeless eat it, so we poison it. They dump actual poison on this delicious food that the homeless would have grabbed and had a nice meal.
Exactly.
We do that because we're Americans.
That's what we've always done.
Jimmy, you got a food story, maybe?
Well, I started with the sushi one. I normally, I don't know. I mean, I like to take a couple of bites out of things and throw it on the floor. And they just say, look, this fell. I'm not paying for it. And then I go home.
Fell. What about the gluttony Super Bowl Sunday? You know, big game on Sunday. The gluttony that's going to be...
chicken wings.
Yep, I'll order a pizza.
About a week ago, I was driving from Louisville, Kentucky to Knoxville, Tennessee. And I stopped at a Kroger's.
Right.
At 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was open. Totally lit up and air conditioned and perfectly, controlled. And there was just about an acre of meat out on the shelf.
Yeah.
And no one was going to ever buy it that night. And the next day it would all be thrown away.
Yeah, of course.
And that Kroger's represents literally millions of supermarkets that just have, in case one guy wants meat at 3 o'clock and wants a square inch of meat, they put an acre out there.
Yeah, it really sucks they got to eat dirt cookies.
And then it all throws...
right,
those people with dirt cookies?
I forgot about the dirt cookies.
Why are they eating dirt cookies? There's meat at Kroger's.
If you want to go back a ways, I remember...
how far is Haiti from Louisville, really?
Yeah.
How hard would that be?
Come on. Just make the swim.
Yeah.
When I was probably a little older than these children that they're talking about that are making dirt cookies, I remember going to Jack in the Box with all my friends at the end of a night of drinking. And we would get a breakfast jacks, they were called.
Right.
But we would get extra ones.
Yeah.
Just so after we eat our fill, we could drive by the Jack in the Box, and throw them at the big windows in front,
food
and
is
just
a
watch
prank.
them slide down the window.
Yeah.
And would we laugh as that food, that sustenance, was just oozing down the windows?
We have enough food here in this country to do funny things with it.
Yeah.
Do you know
we have to be told not to play with our food.
Exactly.
That dirt cookie story reminded me. I had a Toll House freshly baked. I had about 8 of them, and I was only going to eat 3. And a couple of them actually had more chips on one side of the cookie than the other.
Oh,
that's awful.
What
That's
a
not
disgrace.
Infuriating.
That's awful.
Hold on, I want to make more room so I could eat.
Yeah. Yeah, how do they deal with the anorexia problem over there? Like, do they have to maybe force them to eat the dirt cookies?
so.
And the bulimia? Like, does that hurt when after you binge on dirt cookies, you have to purge, and there's the pebbles that scrape your throat?
Look at the positive side. They don't have those diseases in Haiti.
That's right.
That was...
I went shopping the other night for my kids, and I got a chicken and some lamb chops and beef, and then I ended up not feeling like cooking.
Yeah.
I got takeout every night this week, and all of that food went rotten in my fridge.
Yep. You just got to clean it out, throw it away.
I
or
know,
else
it's a
the
real
fridge
drag
stinks.
for me. It's a
molds.
Yeah.
Everyone understands the method. What we're really trying to say with this bit, and like don't misinterpret it, is that this Black History Month, we want to acknowledge that in Haiti they are spoiled.
They're what?
Spoiled.
They're spoiled.
We don't have
Excuse
any
me.
food. How about dirt cookie?
I'd love to have cookies for every meal of the day.
Listen, it's not just dirt, too. What did she said? They had vegetable shortening and salt in
there's
there?
something in there.
It's delicious.
Sounds great.
Have a dirt cookie, son. You've been good.
In some countries, that's a delicacy. You know when they say that?
Exactly.
In some countries, that's a delicacy. Yeah, because they don't have any actual food.
Because they don't have beef.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Poor countries.
Spit is a delicacy.
Yeah, that's why slugs are a delicacy.
They spit in each other's mouths for food because they got nothing else.
How about, I remember being a small child and my parents getting into a big fight, and my father taking a full plate, a big platter of spaghetti, and just throwing it against the wall and calling my mother an F and a C. And watching the spaghetti ooze down the wall. And it brought tears to my eyes. Not, the waste of food. It was the fact that my parents were probably getting a divorce, and I was devastated.
Well, the people in Haiti would probably happily drink those tears for nourishment now.
Of course, well, add it to these dirt cookies. That's where the salt comes from. Their own
wonderful,
tears.
wonderful snack. Wonderful.
Oh, look, an infected toe. Let me suck on that. I'm thirsty.
I have probably personally poured about 4 million gallons of milk down the drain. Just poured it down the drain.
To feed a nation.
Bought a gallon of milk. This has been repeated 50,000 times in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Bought a gallon of milk. Didn't even drink a glass of it. Made a cappuccino with an eighth of a cup of it. Yeah. And then let the rest rot. Come back home from the road and pour it out.
Right.
How about lunch meat?
Lunch meat? Oh, yeah.
We all get like a pound of ham or turkey or something.
Give me a pound. You know what? Give me a pound, buddy.
You make one sandwich and forget that it's in the fridge, and then right into the garbage.
That's it.
It's like
Swiss
the Bible
cheese
says.
becomes cardboard. Stiffens up on it.
Exactly.
Teach a man to buy cookies. Boy, I screwed up. I've never actually read the Bible, but I just heard it's good.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, we were doing great, so.
No, that's the thing.
Wow.
Give a nation grain and food and rice, and they'll eat for 20, 30 years.
Yeah.
Teach them that the dirt beneath their feet can be cookies, and the whole country will be dead in a week.
And that's how we leave you
Words to
today.
live by, Lloyd.
Yeah.
The government has been sending people back in time to change history. Well, here's what happened. There was a picture, a photograph that they were teasing this whole episode of a guy, and they never showed the picture until the end, of this guy pointing at the picture going, "This is me at the Gettysburg Address." It's the blurriest, nothing picture of him as a child, because they sent back school children back in time to deliver something. Yeah,
How marvelous.
to the first Uncle Paul back in 1790.
Yeah, sure. Uncle Stanvish.
Stanvish.
Hey, Uncle Stanvish.
What's that stuff dripping on my pilgrim shoes? Hey!
Miles Standish?
No, it's Stanvish. Hi, I'm a little injured boy. How are you?
Oh, no.
Come here. You got some anthrax in your underpants.
More atrocities for the Redskins.
Let me slide down your underpants and get the anthrax out of there. It fell in the crack.
Time traveling, Paul.
Here, look it. Close your eyes. I got a peace pipe for you.
Oh.
Kiss the spitting peace pipe.
Oh, Jesus.
Yay. Yay. Have the spitting peace pipe give you a little peace in your backside. Yay.
Oh, that's terrible. Shouldn't send Uncle Paul back through time to molest children.
Yeah, put the pilgrim hat over your face so you can't see nothing. Look at my big pilgrim socks. Yay.
This gentleman
wreaks havoc on the voice, huh?
Yeah. This gentleman said he went back in time as a child. They had a bunch of school-age children
you watched
that were time
these
travelers. Oh, fuck yeah. And he goes, you could notice in my picture here, I'm wearing shoes that are much too big. Which I don't know what that was supposed to mean.
You know what it was? His shoes got blood on them, so I gave him mine to wear for the picture.
Bloody shoes.
File trading was so hard back then because there was no electricity. I'd say, hey, let's trade some pictures. I'll meet ye by the pub.
Meet ye.
And we would show up with drawings.
That's wonderful.
Look, this is Timothy without his underpants. I drew this on a piece of paper. Show me ye pictures. Let's have some warm ale so we can breathe it into the boy's face.
They got this picture, and the guy apparently has these giant shoes, big shoes on. And then he's holding a cylinder, he said, which just looked like his shirt.
No, that wasn't his shirt. It was a cylinder, a fleshy cylinder, holding it in his mouth.
He brought a fleshlight back with him. It was wonderful.
Darkest state secret
Oh, yeah?
that the United States possesses.
What's that?
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this, Alfred. Why would they kill to keep this secret?
Yeah.
Because dead men tell no tales.
Make that
What's
up?
the tale to be told?
Right now,
Steve, what's going on with you? Are you going to survive? Are you going to be in a wheelchair? People want to know.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Now it is.
How'd you hurt your back? Were you grabbing for food that was hung on a tree? Bear joke.
Exactly. Bear joke.
See, I don't even know why I bother coming in here. The segment's done without him even saying anything.
Speaking of bear jokes,
I said that glory hole is much too low. Just trying to get a snack. Stop agreeing. Lifting.
Speaking of bear jokes, the animation festival, we got to start pumping it a little more, but the animation of Steve getting ready for work.
Oh, yeah.
This thing might win the whole fucking animation festival.
It's very funny.
I don't want to start playing any hands here, but that thing is fucking
That's a good one.
Amazing how good it is.
I honestly thought it was good, but it's beatable. Honestly, it's good but beatable. It's not. It's good, but there's a couple things that could have been definitely better.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't think it's an unbeatable work. I enjoyed it though. I'm not shitting on the animation.
I think you'll see a lot more of that quality show up in the coming weeks, only because it takes so much time for these guys to do it.
Are people getting in contact with you saying, "Don't worry, we're working on our stuff"?
Yeah, they have.
We're really nervous because we got to make sure we have enough cartoons for the animation festival.
It's a quick heads up. Hey, don't worry. I am working on something, and if anything ever comes in, that's a picture. I always send it off to you guys.
A little over a month out, and we got $10,000 up for grabs. So
sure do.
And other things, we're still working on other angles.
Yeah,
on this
they're
thing?
working on the other angles. I think there's a WWE angle that they're working on.
We're attempting. We could tell people to get Angry Vince Anthony's character animated. Yeah. And if they do a really good job, it's going to be on the WWE website, which that's huge for us. Huge. So, Animation Festival, we're starting to get a little closer, and we really want to start pumping this damn thing up. Right?
Absolutely.
All the info's up on opieandanthony.com.
Yes.
But Steve, what happened? You went to the doctor, neurosurgeons?
I started...
What did he say? You got 6 months to live? You said I don't have the money? He gave you 12 months.
Ba-dum-bum.
Vaudeville Jim.
That's right.
Vaudeville Jimmy. Went to after having an MRI on Monday, I thought, it turns out that these...
What is an MRI, man? Riddled with incompetence? I'm sorry, get home safe. Sorry, this is Vaudeville Jim. Go right ahead,
sorry,
Steve.
I should just pause after everyone.
Pause, P-A-W-S, you're a bear. Go ahead, how did you hurt your back? Besides not carrying production pieces. Vaudeville Jim goes too far and gets his jaw shattered.
Jim, you need to give yourself a swim walk. You're on fire today.
No, I can't. Vaudeville people don't swim walk. We just curse at blacks and make them open doors for us. I hurt my vertebrae. 3 men's chins were in it. Go right ahead.
Done?
Huh?
I mean, for that line.
I'm just relaxing.
Okay, thanks. Had an MRI, and turns out
I'm gay. And it turns out you're gay?
Wow.
How do they get that through an MRI?
They see that through MRIs now.
Wow.
It's amazing what
They took an x-ray and they found a belly full of semen. They said, you jiggle when you walk, don't you, son? That's more even vaudeville.
Matt LaFar from Queensbury, they're all playing the How Did Steve Hurt His Back game. And Matt writes, carrying a rack full of clearance items out of Lane Bryant.
Oh, yes. That's mean.
That's
right. Had an MRI. Mm-hmm. And...
It's not funny if you're expecting it.
I know. Well, I saw the hand go up and you cue him. And I have 3 herniated discs in my back. Yes.
Did the doctors try to read the MRA and say we can't read past this watermark?
MRA?
MRA?
Oh.
MRA?
Oh. MRA. Oh. Yep, I am an MRA. Man's a real ass.
Well, oh boy, swinging a Miss Jimbo. Get the letter wrong. They'll jump on you. You gotta see the face he made as he slams his back. All right, good point.
So what the herniated disc? What does that mean?
It means that I have that.
Quickly.
Yeah, thank you. It means that
queer every day.
What? Really? That's what it means?
Surprisingly, it does, and it's odd that would have such an impact on my sexual orientation, but it did. The spine is whatever.
The spine is made up of bone,
and it's compressed, and it's pushing into my spinal cord, which is causing my right arm to go numb. And so
they actually have discs between the vertebrae,
right?
Yeah. And when you have a herniated one,
it
kind of squishes out a little bit. Squishes out.
So the top 3 in my neck are squished.
Yes, squished.
So your right arm's going numb?
My right arm has been going numb for about 3 months.
And it hits the nerves because, they're like little donuts. And there's a lot of nerves going through the middle of them and out over the tops of them and through them. It's an amazing thing, nerves. They're all over the place. And then when they get squished, it interrupts with the nerve and things go numb. Like his fucking head.
What can they do for you?
Well, they can remove the things in the most extreme cases and fuse the vertebrae together.
Ooh,
this,
you know this.
Mick Mars?
I know everything. Yeah. And this is very funny because then he'll walk around like Frankenstein.
All right.
Because then you can't really move your neck.
Yeah, it could also shave them down, though. What's popping out?
Yeah, it depends on how extreme it is.
Not the best surgery, though,
In
Steve.
extreme cases, yes, they have to operate and either fuse the vertebrae together or shave them down. That's right. I have told them I would really appreciate it if they didn't operate on my back, so I will entertain any physical therapy or anything that they can suggest, but I'm not going to.
Any?
You don't. But you don't want to go.
Well,
I know how you can stretch your back a little bit.
Oh. So today
Take it in the hiney.
But that mine hiney.
Take it in your hiney.
That's just a character.
I want to go backwards a little bit. Jay from Florida from Whackbag writes, MRA gets Vaudeville Jim the big hook.
That's right.
Jim was having none of that today. So
So I got to go back for an EMG test today, which, from what for the limited amount I've read, is I guess they stick like some little needles in you, and then they I think they run current through it. I'm not really sure, and it's just further testing to see how extensive the damage is.
When are you going to stop obsessively working out?
Well, I had to actually, and then I had to stop obsessively.
When are you going to stop obsessively taking supplements?
That's fun. That wasn't hurting my back.
Seriously.
How'd you do it to your neck?
I have no idea. I really don't know.
Military
doesn't
press?
seem lower back would be a little...
Lower back is usually where it's at, but
I don't really know because
it's some exercise that you've been straining the shit out of yourself.
It was probably some back and shoulder exercise, and I thought what I had for months was like these knots that were just going unresolved or like a pinched nerve, and it turned
got
out
crushed from men's teeth.
Because that happened to me.
Because you're gay.
Homosexual.
Yeah.
Right.
Horse hooves on the shoulders. Poor Steve.
Who's the docile-looking creature?
Steve.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I thought it was something else.
All clumsily teetering.
There's a part in Jim's act that's just fucking hysterical about that. You gotta see it.
Of what I missed out.
Jim does a thing in his act about the guy that got fucked by the horse and got killed.
It's
and
amazing.
It's so fucking funny. Your description of it and your the way you move on stage. It's
amazing.
really fucking funny.
Pittsburgh's gonna love it this weekend. Tug McGroin writes.
Tug McGroin?
Well,
the Tug?
He's writing as Steve. I don't want them to do surgery on my back because my insurance doesn't cover the 3 days of shaving they'll need to do before the operation.
It'll look like when they operate on gorillas.
but not that smart.
He's just getting smashed here. Poor fuck is like all fucked up.
Neurosurgeons are involved, MRIs or MRAs. And
Sorry, Steve.
No, you're not.
What's that thing on your arm to help?
This
the
is just
circulation?
my it's an icy hot sleeve to just distract me from the fact that my arm goes numb every time I put it on the.
It goes numb.
Yeah, like when I type or when I put my arms like on the tip of my index finger, my forefinger, and my thumb are completely asleep right now, and my forearm is just.
Mike, the hand bone's connected to the brain bone.
Where the fuck did Mike go? Holy shit. Mike in Delaware is suggesting that your arm's numb from all the ass to mouth sex.
What? How? What doesn't make any sense?
It's funny though.
Of course not.
Spinal decompression. Yes, I went through that. Thank you, Mike in Brooksville.
What's that?
Ask your chiro about spinal decompression.
Do you know what's interesting? The doctors don't like chiropractors, and chiropractors don't like doctors. You get completely conflicting information from
that. May be true, but I wouldn't put it under the umbrella of interesting.
Did I say it was interesting?
You did.
Oh, fuck. That was the least interesting thing I could. Fuck me for prefacing that with interesting.
Oh, poor fucking Steve, man.
Why?
You're making me feel bad.
Steve might be right, but the way he set it up, stop the presses. I have a film idea. The doctor versus the versus the chiropractor. It's a 5-part series like the Star Wars trilogy, 3 and 5.
Picture this, if you will.
That's right. They're in a court of law.
Let's go to James the trucker. James.
Hey, I'm trying to have a moment here. Could you please lay off the jokes, please?
Fucking assholes.
I have to wear this padded fucking collar when I sleep now.
Wow. Would you make it out of the ones on your knees?
Yes,
Sorry, that was a
I did.
joke. A padded collar?
It's what the fuck do they call
Why, they
it?
snip your ears?
Yeah, right. He wears a funnel around his head so he can't lick his own balls.
My arms are numb for being nailed to the bicycle in Romania.
They don't want him sucking cock until they figure out what's going on in his neck.
I bang my head on a plastic funnel.
So what happened again?
A padded collar.
It's a neck brace, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Those things you get, and it's called a cervical collar, and you have to wear it when you sleep so that I guess you don't crook your head in a weird direction.
Like you're doing now?
Yes, like I'm doing now.
Like you're demonstrating.
Fucking hurts.
It's funny.
Don't do
Why don't you
that.
just put on the Elephant Man's hat and make a hooker kiss you and sleep on 30 pillows?
You gotta sleep like fucking the kid from Mass.
I can't believe I'm sitting here
Pull
getting
some pins out of your Foundry map.
I'm sitting here getting the shit kicked out of me, and I actually begged the doctor yesterday. I was like, please don't tell me I have to wear this fucking collar to work because I work with a bunch of infants.
That'd be great.
And he said, no, you don't. You only have to wear it when you sleep.
Could you bring it in so we could see it?
No.
Well, then why aren't you wearing it at work?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's.
Oh, shit, I should have gotten more.
That
was a good one.
Let's say hi to Derek in Jersey. Derek,
Very proud of that one.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, kiddo?
Not too much. Hey, this guy, he's got to get that surgery, man. He don't want to mess around.
Thanks,
Now
Doc.
you get, and now
Yeah.
come the calls. Hey, let me explain to some of the people what happens. Whenever you bring up any medical issue that anyone has on the show, no matter how serious or not serious it is, you will get people that call up that will tell you, get it taken care of tomorrow or you will be dead the next day. They're a bunch of idiots.
Just reactionary douches. I know.
You gotta get, because I know my cousin's brother's friend had this thing, and he was dead within a week.
hey,
Really?
Steve never messes up his words, and Justin from Hoboken is saying that Steve just called it a cervical collar.
It
He
is.
did actually.
It is called a cervical collar.
Oh, see, fuck!
Why, what did he say it was supposed to be?
Well, I'm thinking cervical. Like,
It went into my
down there,
cervix.
It went into my cervix. Yes, I checked. The box actually says cervical collar.
A cervix is from the Latin cervic, which is a circular. It is a ring. It is. I have no idea.
No,
I don't
cervix actually comes from the Latin meaning to serve the number 9.
Did you think?
IX.
I
I should swim walk into a fucking wood chipper.
Dude, do you think the discs were pushed out of place by maybe deep throating too much cock meat?
Oh, cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
Just pushing them all the way through
Might have been.
from the inside.
hitting the back of his. You think
Right,
it's
that's what I
hitting
mean,
like
like,
the
just-
other side of his spine?
Yeah,
Wow.
the concept was there.
Keep dicking.
I just didn't get there.
My
I was too
vertebrae
wordy.
hurts, and I have a helmet print in my adenoids.
Neck. From the Latin neck.
Oh, I'm gay.
Oh,
What?
damn, Steve. You don't have to blurt that out every 2 seconds.
Sorry, it's reflex.
Well, Sean from North Carolina, a hotbed of activity, Opie and Anthony activity. This North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Sean, what's up?
A padded neck brace. I bet somebody's got a bad case of Chase 5.
He's making fun of you with that awful accent. Very nice. Some advice, more advice coming in. Steve in Pennsylvania. Steve.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
All right.
Hey.
All right. Yeah, bad car accident a bunch of years ago and screwed up the spine and whatnot. Hey, Steve, I've had 6 EMGs. They're a bitch, man. They use fucking needles like they're fucking darning needles. They stick in you.
See?
Then they run like 220 through it. They want to see it, measure the voltage to see how long it takes to get from nerve to nerve.
They run 220. The guy makes it sound like they hook it up to your dryer fucking outlet in your house. They're not hooking 220 like house current.
This is a fucking car battery, dude. I think.
Yeah, it's millivolts, man. But I just wanted to tell them they got 2 hospitals in the city that have these racks. They're kind of like the old medieval racks, and they stretch you. And basically, what it does is it relieves the pain in the in the spine, so you don't have to have the surgery. And also, stay away from spinal cord stimulators. They tried to put one in me years ago and almost fucking killed me.
What's a spinal cord stimulator?
It goes on the spine.
It's to jumpstart the nerves to get them working properly again. And these doctors, they pushed it on me like 4 times after they did the and,
Sorry, sir.
Went through it with a bunch of guys that got really sick from it. They went and had the permanent one, installed. They put it inside you like a morphine pump, and it sucks, man. It fucks you all up. So don't do it.
Thank you.
Thank
That's all I want to say.
That sounds fun.
Have a nice day.
Don't do it. See? medical advice from our listeners. Have you seen him?
I shall be taking none of it.
Have you seen him at gigs?
This is just as good as WebMD.
Oh, yeah, our listener. Take a look at the aluminum bench full of our prestigious doctors sitting out here. And get some advice from the guy in the Monster Range shirt.
The famous Dr. Scanlon.
Yeah.
Right. And it's fucking, there we go. We got a smaller version of Chief from Cuckoo's Nest. And the guy in the Monster Range shirt looks like the guy that fucking just was up against the wall. Remember that guy who had shit come and just drool out of his mouth and he pissed his pants?
Jesus Christ.
The Hills Have Eyes guy.
Yeah. Oh, no.
And the fucking guy in the end looks like this is Pat.
Those are all esteemed doctors and our listeners.
I feel bad for these guys. Not enough people to bring the benches in here. I'm sorry. It's our rule. Got to sit out there.
Yeah.
Steve, anything else?
Nothing. Well, not for air. I got to ask you guys stuff off the air.
What?
Oh.
I know.
Ask me something.
It's completely uninteresting.
Off the air.
Oh,
why should you stop now?
With the no marm, have you jerked off just to make it feel like someone's jerking you off?
Fucking irritating, and it makes my back and arm hurts even worse. It just it's a rigorous task, and
What do you jerk off to? What's your
ball peen hammers across women's faces?
Yeah, faces of death.
What's your
hammer smashed face part 2?
What's your visual of choice when you're whacking your bag?
A lot of the videos from that red light district have been really good lately. Just because it's quality stuff, and I'm trying to think of like some of the titles, but cum stained casting couch is one of them. Overflowing assholes is another one.
Overflowing assholes.
.com?
Overflowing. No, this is all. These are DVDs that I get.
Oh, okay.
Cum stained casting couch, overflowing assholes. Mommy Knows Best. Is this MILF series?
Oh,
yeah.
Broken Backed Bear is another one. Vertebrae Cum Whore is a favorite.
Herniated dicks.
One in the mouth, one in the ass, and one in each numb hand.
It's not gay because my hand's numb. You can't actually feel the cock in your hand. It's not gay. Jesus, Steve. You are so gay.
The guy just gets abused like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
It's all done with affection, right, guys?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah,
never.
Of course it is.
Sure.
Yeah, no, we love you.
If that makes you feel good.
Nah, of course. Nothing makes me feel
Steve,
good.
we worry about you.
No.
You're obsessive with your workouts and your supplements. And
Supplements are all vitamins, though, these days.
The one day you came in here sweating.
I don't know what that was from, though.
Winter.
It wasn't. I don't know what that was from. It wasn't nerves. It wasn't from anything I was taking, so I couldn't figure it out. I don't know. Maybe it was caffeine, though. Yeah. I do drink a lot of coffee.
All right, beat it.
All right.
Take care.
Scram.
I can't wait until one day we hear him sneeze and you just fucking hear the chinkling of the fucking vertebrae cracking. The way it sounds if you drop a dish.
Falls from his neck out his asshole like a pachinko machine.
Hey,
there he goes.
We got to get Sam in here. We got to get
fucking Cheerios for discs.
He does.
You're listening to Opie Anthony. On the virus, Sirius XM.
Mr. Asner.
Hello, Mr. Asner.
I'm Opie, Joe Rogan from Fear Factor.
How you doing? Pleasure to meet you.
Rich Voss from Last Comic Standing.
How you doing?
And Jim Norton.
I loved you in JFK.
Thank you,
I loved you in a lot of things. I actually recently watched a documentary that you narrated on the drug war in Colombia. It was really good.
Yeah, it was a nice piece.
Really, really good. Really fascinating.
So, Ed, what happened? You got knocked out?
Yeah. You fall asleep.
You got tired?
You fell asleep?
No.
You just got bored out there?
Figuratively.
Yeah,
Figuratively.
but why? You just got bored? The table was like not much action
And
at
I
the
didn't
table?
play well.
Yeah.
I think isn't that the bottom line? I didn't play well.
Yeah.
Do you play all the time?
No. I play straight poker, 7, and 5, and I'm still new to Texas Hold'em.
It's a great game. It's taking over the country, though.
I know it's a contest of smelling the shorts on the other players.
Yeah.
Excellent way of putting that.
I know.
I never thought Texas Hold'em could be hot.
I don't mean. I didn't mean that sexually.
Oh, I know.
Don't we mean everything? Really?
Do you?
I used to.
Mr. A lot of people feel like I'm not a big poker player. My friend loves poker. And do you feel that in a tournament setting, the cameras and the lights kind of make the whole thing just like, boom?
Make it. What does boom mean?
Like just the whole, like the intensity of the whole thing because of the cameras and lights might set it up differently than like under other things.
I really don't. I mean, I don't think I'm that much more excited than if I were playing in a high stakes game in a house. In this particular game, starting out, of course, I'm very relieved that it's not my money that I'm playing with.
Were you the first to go at your table?
Yeah.
Kind of embarrassing, huh?
What's your name?
Remember,
Anthony.
He hates spunk.
Yes. Anthony.
You're not a saint, are you?
No. You figured that out right
And
off
you
the
never
bat.
will be.
No. And I don't claim to be. Yeah, no.
No, but then charging up the hill to take the hill,
Yeah.
who gets killed,
Yeah.
is not necessarily a loser.
I didn't say you were a loser.
Yes, you did. You implied as much.
Look, you know what? I'm smart.
You did. No, he didn't piss me off.
No, I'm
but
smart.
I mean,
I don't like that implication at all. I don't like that implication.
I can't believe you're doing that
He's
to Ed
trying to
Asner.
show that he's better than I am.
I don't like that at all.
He really is.
No, I mean, you survived 20 minutes. That's not bad.
20 minutes. Once again, he's belittling me.
Unbelievable. Disrespect.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
He sounds like a drug lord to me.
No, I couldn't.
He looks like it, too.
I couldn't sit at these tables.
No?
No, the guy I do the radio show with, he was brave enough to get in there. I'm not claiming to be brave enough.
Well, they wouldn't give you the money?
No, they know he was better for this than I.
Oh.
I'm good at just being a jerk.
I don't know. No, don't backtrack, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's move on.
Let's move on a little bit, please.
Backtrack. Is there an awkward feeling at?
Not at all. I just don't like the fact that you implied that about Mr. Asner. He's here to help out with the radio show.
How dare you?
Well, there's
Yeah.
I don't know. There's still 300-400
Well,
people still playing, and
Let's see.
5
he
that
made
aren't.
me a
I mean,
loser, and then he called himself a jerk. Now, does that equate?
Well, I didn't say you were a loser.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, where are we going with this? Where's the car crash sound when you need it?
Look at the sweat coming off my forehead.
But
I'm usually pretty good at this, but I'm losing this one.
Do you
buddy.
think that in this day and age that I would condemn you? I mean, I've had to deal with people like Sean Hannity.
Sean's a good friend of ours.
Is he?
Yeah.
I
I don't agree with his politics, but he's a good friend of ours.
Why?
We were on his show a few times.
He's too conservative. I don't
Mr.
like
Asner,
conservatives at all.
What's your opinion of him?
Oh my God,
Sean?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's a mannequin.
He's very stiff.
Right.
Oh no, he's not stiff, but he's too pretty. He really is too. He really should be modeling clothes.
Yeah, he doesn't belong on TV. Give his point of view.
No, he really doesn't belong on TV.
Yeah.
Only ugly people should be on TV, right?
I think, Sean is very good in this day and age because he has such a warped political ideology that seems to be going very well right now.
Big Bush supporter.
Yeah. So I'm,
You're the biggest dick.
No, I'm not. Hannity is like that. He's absolutely right. Hannity is a very, very conservative pundit. And
Well,
basically
you
a
weren't
puppet of
aware of that, Anthony?
No,
That's not really Anthony. That's Opie. He's lying.
Oh, what's his name?
His real name is Opie.
Opie. I see.
Anthony's playing cards.
I see.
I can't let this happen. The great Asner.
Hey,
Thank you. Thank you.
Ed, can I ask you a question? Do you feel like you were on
Where is this radio show heard?
XM
over-
radio,
all over the
satellite
country.
radio, all over the country.
All over the country.
In this casino.
I have a question. You were on one of the greatest shows in history, one of the greatest comedies to ever be on television. Do you feel that, what do you think about the comedy today? Do you think it's watered down on television, what they're passing off as comedy? How do you feel about the comedies that are on now?
I'm afraid I love Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
great show.
That's my favorite show.
I like that a lot. Unfortunately,
That and Fear Factor.
I don't watch. I don't watch that either. But unfortunately, I don't watch the others. What do you like?
I don't like. I like Mary Tyler Moore. I like.
I mean now.
Nothing.
No,
nothing. You look back at the old shows like Sanford and Son, All in the Family. They're so much better. They were so much better. The sitcoms were so much better.
But Mary Tyler, everybody on the show got their own spin-off show. Everybody, from the Weatherman, Gordon, they all had their own show. That's how good it was.
Great fucking show.
That was a great observation.
You didn't know that? Everyone.
Of course I did.
No, you didn't.
You can say fuck on this.
Yeah. It's totally uncensored. It's phenomenal.
Who do you want to curse out first?
Well, let's see. Did we cover Hannity all the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Who's left?
Rush Limbaugh.
Oh well, yeah. The Herman Goering of radio.
Nice.
I don't have.
You know,
any,
but Kerry just didn't have a shot. He didn't stand up for anything during the election.
Well, he did tend to self-destruct, didn't he?
I mean, I was rooting for him.
The weirdest thing to me was how everybody just threw Dean down the sewer after that one crazy speech.
I think it was.
But it wasn't crazy. You don't even know what happened there, do you?
I do.
Nope,
No,
he doesn't. He doesn't.
No.
Can I show my knowledge?
What's your knowledge?
He was yelling because he couldn't be heard. That's all.
But do you understand that they gave him a microphone,
Right.
which the media uses to block out exterior noises?
Exactly. It's called a unidirectional.
Whatever.
Oh, so the crowd was going crazy.
Yeah, the crowd was going
and
crazy.
he was
so
trying to shout so he could be heard to the crowd.
Oh.
The microphone cut out the crowd noises so that he sounded like a lunatic on the microphone.
Why do you think they kept looping it and showing it on all
Because it's Republican media.
No,
the Republican-controlled media absolutely sold him down the river.
Maybe it was because the Clintons wanted Hillary to.
Oh my
they
God!
didn't want him to.
No, listen. I think everybody's wrong. I think it was the most sensational thing to talk about. I mean, look, it was fucking ridiculous.
Exactly.
I don't think there was any conspiracy. I think if you watch that tape, it's fucking hysterical. The guy screaming, "Hey, we're gonna go to Washington!" You're like, "Whoa, this guy wants to be president. He's out of his fucking mind."
At that point, it
You
didn't
gotta
matter
run with that.
why
you gotta run with that.
It happened. They had to run with it. But yeah, that's exactly what happened. The crowd was really into what he was saying,
It was insane.
but you didn't get to hear the
He
crowd.
sounded like
But
a maniac.
from the very beginning, the Republicans were spreading the story when Dean started out doing well in Iowa, that they couldn't wait for him to gain the nomination because they knew they could beat him. They spread that story. The Democrats bought it hook, line, and sinker, which is why they so fell easily into the trap of going to Kerry in Iowa.
There you go.
And I do think the Republican media kind of sold him down after that. They kept showing it because, like ABC, CBS, they're all very, very conservative, and they definitely, Dan Rather, all very conservative, and they did attack him and kind of throw him to the wolves like that.
Well, thank God he became, he did win head of the DNC. You trying to get rid of me?
Yes.
What are you doing, Ben?
Ben,
what are you
making
doing?
sign language.
What's the sign language?
Ed, that's Ben, and
he's our producer.
And he decides when a guest is getting a little too boring, and that was the sign that
What the
that he usually gives. And
more
Ben, what's the problem?
disrespect to
We're
Ed.
having a good interview with Ed Asner.
I can tell you, Anthony, that's the last time I'll ever be on your show.
No, that was Ben.
I've suffered your insults enough. I certainly wouldn't come back again. I'll be glad to talk to you about the Columbia documentary some other time when he's not around.
Can I talk to you, Ed? I'm a big fan. I love you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
But be sure that he's not in.
I know he does this all the time. I'm a big fan. We're very happy to have you on the show.
He's a destroyer.
He's a destroyer. He's like Gordon Gekko. He builds nothing. He liquidates. He's filthy.
He's greasy.
Yes, he is.
I don't want to
swarthy.
smell his shorts.
He's a Sven Gallon.
In quotes, I don't want to smell his shorts. Ed Asner.
Bravo.
The great Ed Asner.
Great Ed Asner.
Thank you, sir. Very nice to meet you. Thank you very much.
Where's Norton going and where's Voss going? Oh, you're getting photos and stuff? All right. Thank you, Ed Asner. Ben.
What is this?
Yeah, well, everyone is getting pictures with Ed Asner.
Dude, you went after Ed Asner.
I didn't go after him.
Oh, my God. You hurt him.
We were just having fun.
I think he was really upset.
I guess he didn't really get our
I don't think, no. I
our
don't think
sense
he got,
of humor.
No, the goof. It's hard for people to get the goof.
Actually, he's
dude.
a legend, and I loved Mary Tyler Moore growing up.
A lot of the old guys don't get the goof.
No,
they don't
I know.
want to. They're like, come on.
But I can't be something I'm not.
You're a destroyer. He called you a destroyer.
Wait till Anthony hears this on the replay.
Oh, it was phenomenal.
Hey, Jimmy, get back here, man.
I started sweating. Ed, no, come on, give me a handshake, please.
Fuck you, he said. No, fuck you. Dude, Ed Asner just said fuck you. Oh, that's phenomenal.
Never have lunch in this town. Wait, get him on mic. Get him on mic. He's like cursing me out and stuff as he's walking away.
I don't know if I hate Oprah or if he's my hero. Oprah doesn't give a f.
All right, you want to get into this Ron and Fez, Harry versus Nathaniel thing?
Yeah.
What is this about? You were listening on the way home yesterday?
I was listening, and I heard Harry, who's he must be in his glory because he is becoming quite the personality on the Ron and Fez show. He was a little peripheral character we used to goof on our show.
We couldn't be
and
bothered.
now he's a big part of the Ron and Fez show.
We couldn't be bothered with Harry when he was doing our show.
I didn't see it.
Maybe we missed the boat with him. Who
Maybe.
knows?
Maybe.
Knows?
No, everyone's shaking their head no.
He's becoming a big star on the Ron and Fez show. And
the star.
And we were just like, Harry, just get us coffee, please.
Yeah. And now he's a big part of Ron and Fez, the Ron and Fez show. And I guess he does comedy? Is that what I hear? He was doing some one-man show at some theater, a theater.
Oh, I saw that.
You did see that?
Yeah, I was on. I went on the stand-up show afterwards.
Oh, you did? Where?
Yes.
Wait, you actually saw Harry?
I'm just admitting to these awful gigs. Yeah, he was performing in Starbucks. Oh yeah, I went on after. Oh shit, did I just let that out?
Right after him.
Yeah, he was at UCB theater.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Was it funny? Good? Yeah, it was funny.
Harry was funny?
It was cool. Like showed like clips and stuff.
It's a whole.
I mean, it wasn't like O&A funny.
It wasn't O&A funny.
Like, there wasn't like transvestites and shit like that.
Well, what I hear is a presentation. He had like slides.
Yeah.
Did he have slides? And he would comment on things like Dick Cheney and anything else. Bush. Was it political? It's like a one-man show. Anyone? Bueller? Little help here?
He was trashing the media. Saying
What, is he here?
That there was no news.
Oh, well, bring him in.
There's Harry.
Look at this. It's like a crossover. This is great. Isn't it?
When the Flintstones went on they did the Jetsons.
So bring up the biggest hack reference to a crossover that everyone brings up.
Flintstones, Jetsons, yeah. That was good.
But no, I was doing it was a political one-man
show.
And it wasn't slides like a presentation. It was like bits type of thing,
But did you have a slide projector?
This is not the man I saw on stage the other night. You guys had some sort of fucking hold over this guy.
That wasn't him?
Posture, the whole way you're holding yourself, man. It's just different.
Yeah, I get very uncomfortable when I come into this.
Yeah, you're making me look like an asshole because I just talked about how great you were.
I actually have clips in the delete of it if you guys want to.
Now, wait a minute. I'm confused with the slides or the projector or something.
Well, no, it wasn't all like bits and things. There was part like stand up and part like I would talk about Bush being Time Magazine's person of the year.
Did you have a projector?
Yeah.
Okay, you just said you didn't.
Well, it's not a slide projector. It's like a PowerPoint.
Who cares?
Okay.
Just tell us what
I don't care about the technical aspects of your projector. Something was projected and you commented on it.
Yeah, and they were I had like short films and things like that as well.
I'm like
this is like a liberal going on Fox News right now.
Yeah,
it's over.
So there were
it's not even about the show.
So there were like,
did you have a marker? Well, I mean, it's like a pen. Did you or did you not?
I just wanted to undermine his credibility a bit here at first.
There were some kind of pictures and then you commented on them.
Yeah. But that isn't his whole show.
All right.
That's just part of it.
All right.
It's a small portion of his one-man show.
All right, so we got Harry in studio, Nathaniel in studio. We got some audio from Ron and Fez because it all started on the Ron and Fez show. All right, you want to go with clip 1? Oh, you have it over here? Okay.
Oh.
There was like a behind-the-scenes hint dropped of our comedian producer, Harry, going head-to-head against their comedian producer, Nathaniel.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Could you beat Than?
In a
joke-off, or whatever you call it.
I mean, at a club, I think I could do well, yeah.
All right, so that's how it started yesterday on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah. Now, this would be, how do you compete in a comedy competition? I don't know. It seems a little...
The only one I've been in, which I won.
All right. Yeah.
There we go. Throwing down the gauntlet.
Nice. Talking smack.
Was done by Applausometer.
The old applausometer.
Fairly imprecise, except in this particular instance.
What was it? Just a guy putting his hand over your head?
Pretty much, yeah.
And seeing how many.
But
people
now
clap.
that could be skewed one way or another depending on if the audience has a lot of O&A fans.
Absolutely.
In there, a lot of Than fans, family members. I don't know. Seems like it could be loaded a little bit.
Sure.
The other way would be to have professionals that are very, astute in the business watch and then judge.
Sort of like
say,
a last comic standing type
right,
thing.
like a panel of professionals.
I think that's the way to go.
That could look at the act
and
pick it apart.
All right, well, we have
make someone leave feeling very badly about themselves.
We have more audio from the Ron and Fez show. Let's go to track 2 here.
All right, so when is this coming down, Fez?
I have no idea. It was just mentioned in the hallway, but it sounds like something that we could get rolling on.
Yeah, I accept the challenge on behalf of Harry. Harry, can you shut this guy down?
What exactly is the competition?
It would be like last comic standing. You both
in
go
front
do
of a crowd. I think I can do it.
We put you in a house. You're going to be living together. Oh, wait a minute! I got an email. Voss is in. I don't even know how that happened.
Wow!
But Voss already heard. He heard last comic standing, and he said, "Count me in."
And Harry is Ralphie May.
Yeah.
All right, so that's from Ron and Fez yesterday.
Yeah.
Let's go to track 3.
So, Harry, you're going to shut Nathaniel down. You'll finally shut his pie hole.
Well, I mean, I like the guy, but if he wants a comedic challenge,
if he's feeling froggy, jump. Let's do it.
Now, what are some of the stipulations you want? I mean, I don't know. Nathaniel, I don't think is going to have, like, slides and stuff like you had last night.
No.
Should it be straight comedy?
Hey, no, any way. Any way he wants to bring it.
I mean, I'd like to do it in front of in some kind of comedy club setting, in front of an audience. You know what I mean? And that we'd both go on,
Why don't we bring listeners in here? We set this up.
I guess we could go about doing that. I mean, I wouldn't mind that.
Danny's trying to get a hold of Nathaniel on the line.
Here's the way I want to do it, and see if Nathaniel's brave enough. Loser leaves town. Do it the old-fashioned way. Loser leaves XM.
No, I don't want to see either of us leaving.
It won't be you if you're the funniest.
I know, but in that thing, you never know when something can go wrong.
I like Loser Leaves Town.
I just got here. I'd like to stick around.
Yeah?
Just for a couple of days.
Yeah.
There's a Days Inn out in
Get
Jersey,
out of
right on the
town.
other side of Lincoln Town.
Yeah, right. You got to stay there. You got to leave town, literally.
Yeah, you just got to stay there for 3 days.
For 3 days and a Days Inn across the river. This is really funny.
Get out of town by sunset.
All right, let's go to...
You got to walk through the Lincoln Tunnel on that little fucking thing.
A little walkway on the side.
Let's go to track 5. Yeah, we'll go to 5 because that's long.
You know what? Enough. I can beat him.
All right, Harry, throwing down the gauntlet, as they say.
I am so distracted by Imus has a live band on today.
All right.
And I don't know what it is. There's some drummer that is 1,000 years old. Who is this?
Lord.
Oh, that's
my God, the great Levon Helm.
Oh, it is Levon Helm. Okay.
Monica, Larry Campbell, that was great, you guys. Do some sauce and some oil. Levon Helm, 17 after the hour.
All right.
17 after the hour. Yeah. Levon Helm.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Maybe we could get stuff like that going on.
No, come on. What are you doing?
It would be great to have things like that going on our show.
Hey, now you got the music.
Come on. No.
I only have 3. That's all I can do.
That's all you can do, but the music's playing now, so it really sounds good.
You got to add one more for variety.
One more?
Yeah, one more word. Maybe one. Maybe.
Oh, you're setting me up to bomb. I've been in this business long enough. Come on, say banana the way he does. I'll be like, no, come on, banana. I can't do it. Fuck that! I told you I suck at this.
All right, so Harry is claiming he could beat Nathaniel in a laugh off. All right, now Harry discusses Nathaniel's weakness.
Oh,
this was on yesterday's Ron and Fez show. That would be track 6.
Oh. Hey, John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, if you want up the ante on this comedy joke off, don't make it a leave the town match. What you got to do is you got to set it up for keep the cop to come in and tase the loser live on the air.
You know what? I have no problem at all of Fez and Harry being tased. They will not bother them even slightly.
Why get a taser involved? Isn't the hair enough?
You feel like you can represent?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna bring it. People don't understand, you know. Cause
what is the weakness for Nathaniel?
Nathaniel's weakness? I don't know how much he deals with crowd work at all.
And you do?
Well, not
because I hear you in here working the callers, working me and Fez, and I'm like, that kid is quick.
I think Nathaniel's thing is that just he hasn't been doing it as long as I have.
Mm-hmm. How long have you been doing it?
I've been doing it for 4 years now.
4 years.
Yeah.
How long it's staying? Do you know?
I think less than a year, or a year at this point. And he's very fun. He's really a funny guy. Nothing to take it away from him, but if that's what this is about, I got to represent, and I'm going to win.
Wow, so he's talking smack about your experience. Now, I unfortunately, I have not seen your act, Harry. I've not seen it. I've seen Than, and I was stunned that he had been doing this for such a short period of time.
Yeah,
he's very natural on stage.
We like him.
His delivery is great. You would think he'd been doing it for years.
A lot of confidence in his eyes.
Yep. Confidence, funny material.
I would say that face is something to prove.
Do you have a clip of your stuff?
Yeah, I have some stuff in Delete.
I would like to hear a little of that.
That's a lot of stuff.
And I've seen Than work the crowd and work hecklers and stuff and do a great job.
You know what? We know what Nathaniel's all about. So, Harry, which bit do you want us to play? Because I don't want to just,
Pick a good one.
Pick a good one. Pick your best bit.
Go on. Get a good one.
Get a good one.
By the way, this is the worst challenge ever.
Why?
Because they're not talking smack yet.
Yeah, there's a little smack talk.
You got to be in studio. There's a lot of staring.
Harry's complimenting Nathaniel too much.
I'm going to kick his ass and he blows. There we go.
Wow. All right, there you go.
All right, what bit are we going to hear here?
Can you riff on his wrinkled green
about weapons
shirt?
of mass destruction. Yeah, the reason I wore this is because it's cold. I'm not wearing
Gap
this
for
fashion
kids?
Really?
Statement. Yeah, it's.
I hope you were spending the time you should have been ironing, working on your act. Maybe that's why.
Wait, so you're wearing a short-sleeve shirt over a short-sleeve shirt because you're cold?
And it's 10% of arm you're
it's
covering.
supposed to be longer than the shirt that you have underneath it. So it looks a little
you're
ridiculous.
Cold, you usually wear
like a vest.
Yeah.
He really is going to get out of town. He's like an old West bartender. He needs those things around his arms. Couple of shots of whiskey.
All right, so this is a bit on the weapons of mass destruction.
All right.
Weapons of mass destruction was the biggest phrase. Weapons of mass. We have to go in Iraq because they have weapons of mass destruction. I don't know if you watched the coverage of the war like I did, but the Iraqis barely had weapons of regular destruction. Not exactly the best adjective to use. They painted this picture as if he had the weapons, but he just refused to use them. Like, I saw them, they have been bombing us for 30 days now. Do you think maybe we should use one of the weapons? Not yet. I want to see where they're going with this.
That's funny.
It's not bad.
That's good stuff.
I will be honest in saying that the guy who comes in here at the radio station, not the guy who does the stand-up. And I don't know why I can't make the transition.
Oh, boy.
It's not the guy?
No, I'm saying...
You're not that guy.
No, I'm that guy on stage.
You know you're going to have to do...
Are you going to do that like when you go in for acting auditions? When they go, hey, you know, I think you really got something there, kid. Come in and read for this part. Okay, before I read for this part, I just want you to know. But the guy who's going to read for this is not that guy you saw on stage.
What I'm saying is...
I'm not hearing any confidence. I mean, obviously your stuff's pretty good, but you have no confidence.
No, I have no confidence in my ability.
But if we do this laugh-off, we're going to do it live on one of the shows, probably on Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to do it for a national audience.
They are actually doing you a favor. This awful vibe that this unsupportive thing. Yeah, you got to be able to plow through that.
It's tough love.
Nathaniel, comment?
No. Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that I'll do fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Is all your stuff politically based?
It's not all politically.
No. Do we have another example of something that isn't political?
No. The only thing I loaded up was the political stuff from the Monday night show.
What else do you touch on?
I mean, I touch on everything from
relationships,
personal life, relationships,
personal life, parents,
stuff,
things like that.
Family, related stuff.
Well, let's play another track. Which one you want?
Go the one on. Hold on, let me see.
Just pick one at random now because that was like a good one and he knew it was good. So now just pick one. See what comes up.
Bush skin color.
All right.
Here's Bush talking about freedom and democracy in Iraq during the 2004 election.
You know, there's a lot of people in the world who don't believe that that people whose skin color may not be the same as ours, can be free. It's self-governed. I reject that. I reject that strongly.
People think that, Mr. President? Nobody thinks that. You just made that up. And it's fucking brilliant. You can do that with anything. There's people out there who think it's okay to call Canadians snow faggots and... I'm against that. There's people out there who think it's right to cut off baby heads and skull fuck them. And that's wrong.
I think you went too far there on that one.
With the skull fucking?
Snow faggots, yeah.
Snow faggots.
And ripping the baby's head off. Little.
It was a good house. Psycho yelling during your set?
East Side Dave from the Ron and Fez show. Actually, a friend.
Oh, really?
Who got a little... Yeah, East Side tends to get a little bit wasted.
Oh, that's the worst when a friend of yours...
Yeah.
Loaded house, huh?
Oh, loaded house.
Well, I asked some friends to come. It wasn't a bringer show.
How nerve-wracking is it when you, like, go to click on a clip? Like, that the crowd is just going to turn on you.
That's the worst part is when you do that, you fuck up one clip, and then they all... Because it's on a PowerPoint presentation. And then for the rest of the show, you're fucked. So if you... In 5 minutes in, then all your clips are out of sync.
Yeah, see... I don't think that's what. Well,
it's not really stand-up, is what you're saying.
No.
It's gonna be weird. This is gonna, it's like the first Ultimate Fighting when you actually saw different styles. One guy was a boxer. Yeah, one guy did before they all knew how to grapple.
Yeah.
This is what this is. What is better?
This is like
what is better?
This is like Muhammad Ali
or whatever that is.
Slideshow. What would you call it? The presentation, interactive.
What is it called?
Daily Show.
I just called it a one-man show.
That's a little pompous. One-man show. You cannot just call a one-man show because it's you and a PowerPoint presentation. One-man show is something that I think an established orator or a comic does.
Spalding Gray.
Spalding Gray. There you go. Spalding Gray. Why don't you take his example and jump off a fucking boat? Yeah, Spalding Gray. Someone that has established something. I think it's very presumptuous that no one knows you and you're having a one-man show. Like, one-man show is, whoa, I know that name. I got to see this guy.
Well, there are plenty of famous people who non-famous people who do one-man shows. You don't have to be famous to do a one-man show.
You just don't know about him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how people direct the one-man show. And there's always that moment where like they make a comment and then the whole room goes dark and then they'll show a clip and then the dude who's doing the one-man show takes like 5 steps over to the left and then a spotlight comes on over him and he's like, my dad in 1974. It's just like, oh, shut up. You could do that with a flashlight, you fucking moron. I directed that. I directed his one. I told him to walk 5 feet over there.
The drama there.
Yeah. I brought the dimmer down and then turned it on the other spot.
It ends what you were talking about and starts anew.
It's like a different color.
Yeah. Yeah, man, a different mood. Oof.
Let's say hi to Ellis. Ellis in Philly. Ellis.
Yeah, man, you are one fucking Jon Stewart hack. You fucking rip-off.
So anyone who does anything about politics is just sucking...
Well, there's a little Jon Stewart to the delivery.
There is a little bit. What's that?
No, Nathaniel had that great line when they're saying what his show was like, and he said The Daily Show, and everybody else missed it.
Oh, okay.
Because we weren't listening?
Maybe.
So have you been influenced by The Daily Show, where Jon Stewart at the beginning, there's a lot of clips, and he comes back and comments on what was said?
Yeah, I enjoy The Daily Show. It's just a different way of, doing a comedic thing. It's not the only thing I do. I've done stand-up for the most part. This is the only one-man show
You're
I've
only
done.
4 years in. I couldn't defend anything I did 6
So,
years into stand-up.
Yeah. Plus, playing the clips is great because you don't have to write setups. So.
Nice. All right, Nathaniel.
Wow. He being lazy? I don't understand.
I think there's sarcasm there.
That's what I love about Nathaniel. I love
it's
his
doing stuff that I can't
ways.
do at the club, because when you do that type of material at the club, the audience sometimes doesn't give a shit about that. They'd rather hear about, hey, remember Tetris? That's what they like at that fucking club.
Ooh, that was a little swipe at stand-up.
Yeah,
I love stand-up.
bit.
I'm just saying sometimes you can't do that
None of you
type
guys
of
down at UCB like stand-up. You guys
No,
are always
that's not
trashing
true.
us.
Yeah.
Saying, that we're talking about airplane food. And that you guys are like these brilliant fucking... I'm turning on you right now.
Nice. I see that, Phil.
You're the
That's
one
good.
guy who supported me, too. I have no one left
I'm
now.
still with you. But I just know that anytime they do anytime they do an interview with an alternative comic,
yeah,
they can't just fucking stand on their own merit. They always have to trash stand-ups. They're like, this isn't like some... They always go, some guy working on his 5 minutes for Letterman with his airplane food joke. It's like, yeah, that's how you get on Letterman.
Thanks.
You can get on Letterman with airplane food jokes.
Yeah. Maybe back in '85.
We got Alabama Trucker on the line. Alabama Trucker, what's up?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to throw something out there. I might be wrong, but Harry, you fucking suck. You burqa-wearing communist motherfucking faggot. You're a fucking piece of shit. You suck. Every time I hear you, I want to drive my truck off the fucking road. Punching out, guys. Thanks.
In my defense, I'm not a communist.
Well, you made fun of Bush, so obviously you have to be a communist.
Yeah.
I mean,
See, that's how it goes. You
Yeah,
can't, you can't make fun of Bush and...
Then you're against the troops
right.
in America.
Exactly.
No matter how many times that guy just sounds like an absolute fucking moron in front of a microphone, if you make fun of him.
Right.
You communist fucking faggot.
Yeah.
That's right. So.
John from Freeport, ask Harry about the David Cross line that he ripped off.
I didn't rip off a...
Was someone accusing you of that?
I said that that the magnetic decals that you put on your car might be a pointless gesture. But it wasn't really like a bit. I didn't do like a bit on it. It's something that he said about American flags during the 9/11 thing. But it wasn't.
So the magnetic, like the ribbons and stuff you're
Yeah.
talking about, that's what you do? And then you say it's pointless gesture. Where does that go from there?
It's not a bit. It's just like a quick reference I did.
Both hack topics, by the way.
Yeah.
Because I had bits on both of those. I had bits about the American flag. I mean, that's hacky shit.
Yeah.
No one can claim that.
Dated.
All right, well.
I talk about Haagen-Dazs and how it makes you fat. I came up with that.
All right, well, like Hurricane Rita, this is slowly but surely developing.
Yep.
I'm pretty confident about a win no matter what the format is.
This Harry Nathaniel laugh-off is slowly spinning out of control.
There's just a lot of stuff going on, it seems, with you're dependent on technology. It's like a shuttle launch. It could end in disaster and loss of life.
Some tiles come off.
Yeah, during his hack, he loses some heat tiles. Can't bring them in to the end of the show.
I have done one-man show. It was Monday. Before that, I've never done one. I don't have another one scheduled. I've been doing
just
stand-up.
did stand-up.
Yeah.
So it has to be a standoff.
Well, yeah. It was
standoff or whatever.
Yeah, I wasn't going to bring slides with me.
All right.
No, color charts and...
Some graphs.
And what happens
when you have to go to Kinko's before your act? It could be a problem.
It's just, it helps. There were a lot of, like, Letterman-type bits that I
Letterman-type bits?
Well, yeah, things that aren't necessarily
Letterman-esque. What?
Things that aren't necessarily like stand-up.
Yeah. Like with the...
Photoshop stuff.
Oh, you do Photoshops?
Yeah.
Wow. You do them yourself?
No, I
You
don't
have a guy...
I have a friend of mine who did
that does the Photoshops.
Yeah.
And then you bring them on stage and they get laughs.
Yeah, it did all right Monday. I mean, it did pretty well.
Is the guy who directed the show?
Hmm?
Does the guy who directed the show also do the Photoshop? Or do you have a whole staff helping you?
I just have friends.
Isn't that's a little odd? Like someone else's shit.
Well,
is going up there.
It's my idea, and I come up with the concept. I just don't have the skill to Photoshop it.
What is an example of one of your Photoshops?
One of the bits I had was I was talking about how mission accomplished. He had that banner. And
right, we all saw that.
That's just, a catchphrase. It's just like a bumper sticker. So that wasn't the first slogan they were going with.
Ah,
they were
so
actually
you photoshopped
going,
a bunch of different slogans. What were a couple of them?
Yeah, honk if you're Arab. There was Jesus saves white people. And the one I thought was the catchiest was ass, grass, or cash. No one starts a faulty invasion for free. And it worked. It killed. I mean, it doesn't always work well as far as stand-up goes. It wouldn't be a bit that I did stand-up.
Yeah. It's kind of a visual.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
glad I made you go through that visual bit.
Me too. Eroding credibility.
Well, we'll see where this goes. All right. I'm sure Ron and Fez will have more on this. It's Harry versus Nathaniel. And a laugh-off.
Yeah, we'll keep tabs on this developing situation.
This is so exciting.
Yeah, keep your excitement in check there, Op.
Jesus.
That's all right. I like it.
Yeah, why not?
Real strong show.
Hey, Ron, how are you?
Ronnie.
Well, I hear the doo-wops. I got to stop in. I got to find out what's happening.
Yeah,
When I hear that, that's my thing.
I hear you got like 20 minutes on doo-wop.
Yeah.
Stuff. So.
Just roll. I just roll with it.
You
know.
roll with it now?
Yeah.
You need any setups?
No, just you guys follow me.
All right.
All right. When I start to go into my doo-wop stuff, I bring up the moon glows, the penguins. Stay with me on this.
Okay, very good.
Because that's that's my thing.
The chiffons.
We got
doo-wop?
we got a big comedy thing going. My show against your show, Hair on the Line.
Yeah,
I hear about this.
We're
Absolutely.
taking it so seriously that we spent absolutely no time on it today. So,
from what I
have fun with
understand, you're gonna have 3 bald guys on your show tomorrow.
Oh, is that what's going to happen?
Yeah.
Wait, they're shaving their heads?
They're gonna shave their heads.
Who?
Hawk, Than, and I think
You?
Danny. Yeah.
Hawk, Than, and Danny.
Yeah.
Shaving their heads. Now, what?
Shaving their heads if they
now
lose.
you piqued our interest, Ron.
If Than gets shut down tonight at a secret location doing stand-up comedy against Harry T.
Harry T. from your show, Nathaniel from our show.
Yeah.
Both. It's so. Than, do you even have any worries about this tonight?
Not really.
No.
Unless Harry tries some dirty tactics.
He is going to try
he's
dirty
gonna
tactics.
try,
He's
'cause he
picking the
knows.
judges.
Yeah.
You guys left the judges up to him.
How is he picking the judges?
I have no idea.
What's his criteria for a judge?
He's putting the whole thing together.
The only saving grace is he doesn't have any friends to pick from friends.
He's got a lot of
smell
family,
a
though.
fix.
Yeah, it's a fix.
Definitely.
He has a cell he could turn to.
No, there's no fix. I've just been getting comedians from the cellar. Nobody that I know as.
How would you
personally.
get them?
I went by last night. Robert Kelly helped me a little bit to find some people. Sherrod Small, who I don't have any association with, will be there tomorrow.
We used to hang.
You and Sherrod?
No.
Who else is going to be a judge?
I'm still finding. I also have Robert. Robert said he might come in also to do it, and I'm still trying to find a third.
Yeah.
And they're going to decide who's funnier.
What is the reason behind this, Harry?
It's just, you know what? For some reason, the guys on their staff don't like me. I don't know why, and this is my one way to prove.
On whose staff?
Your staff. They don't like me for some reason. I don't know why.
For some reason?
I don't know
You're
why.
not a likable guy.
Yeah,
But
you
what
know
is it?
what? I don't know completely.
You're just not likable. I don't know what
it's
it
just
is.
you're not likable.
I don't know why, though. It's not
I
like
don't
I go
either.
out of my way to piss people. I really try to stay
No.
in my own thing, but for some reason they don't like me, and this is how, there's
Harry, you told me yesterday you were thinking about making this loser leaves town. If you lose, you would walk out of XM Radio.
I was thinking about that, and I mean that's.
Hi, Fez.
That might have to be might have to be the way to go.
Why
For
don't
me,
we?
it
Might have to be the
Why
way.
don't we like Harry? Everyone want to step up to the mic and try to figure this out for us? Because we really don't like him. He's
If
right.
Harry leaves, I feel like I've gotten my second golden ticket.
I don't know what it is, Harry.
By the way, Harry, also, I hear this come up every so often. The issue with my change on the desk,
Yeah.
I never accused you of stealing my change. I just said you're a lying sack of cunt, which means you were a liar. I never said you stole it. I said you probably did, but I never accused you outright of stealing the change from my
We
desk.
did.
You guys, oh, okay. As long as it was covered somewhere, that's what I was getting to. I was actually just going to.
And why are we
accuse
asking
him.
Ben to get the judges for this gig?
No, I was asking him for help because he had more connections, and I also didn't want to pick the judges and
Why
have
didn't you
it.
just go through his Rolodex? You've done that before. Just pick out
To be
names.
fair, to get a number that I'd already gotten.
Walk in, pick out names, throw your number around on matchbooks. Perhaps a judge will call you.
But we don't know why we don't like you. Trying
No.
to figure it out here live on the show.
You, I think you presume things.
I
too
don't
much,
really know why.
You have this presumption that you could, like, since you were here as an intern for our show, right?
Maybe it's
Then you went over to their show. It was almost as if you had this huge seniority over the whole place, that you had carte blanche or the all-access pass since you had worked in that office, worked in the studio, that once you joined up with them, that you could just, now I could say, hey, Ben's Rolodex, whatever, Anthony's computer, why not? This, that.
No, it wasn't an
This
issue.
is what happened. Ron and Fez are friends of the show. They go, guys, we need some help.
Could you spare somebody? So obviously we don't want to wreck our show, so we picked the guy that.
So that's the way you helped us.
We picked the guy
Earl
that
and Harry
was the least important to us. That's how it goes.
It's like
guys.
throwing me a soup bone.
Right.
The weakest link.
Well, like Ron, Anthony, and I, yes, will help you.
Were there any dead pets you didn't want anymore?
So, that's how it goes.
Hey, I got a pissy mattress if you guys want to sleep on that until you get your own place.
I'll take it.
That's the reality of
Right.
things. We were going to, hurt our show to make your show better?
So I'm on the phone with Opie, and he's like, oh, yeah, this kid Harry, he knows you. He's a go-getter. He's got things moving along.
Go-getter?
Earl is a whole new person, which, by the way, Earl has blown up and shocked all of us.
Earl has changed from the old Earl. I can't believe it. I listened to him talking on mic, which something he didn't. It was 2 seconds, and then he was like, "Go fuck yourself," and he'd walk away. That was Earl's on mic at NEW, and now he's throwing in stuff. He knows. He knows
He's
things.
grabbing music while the show's going on.
Well, he's made your show a lot blacker than the
that's
the
true.
old days.
Oh,
really
my
easy.
God!
Let's be honest here.
I was driving home the other day. I was hearing music. I don't know what the hell was happening.
Right.
I just tell you, it was some funkified music.
I'm expecting you guys to start growing out some afros.
It's just, it's a rump shaking show. We were never a rump shaking show before, but now we are.
Earl always dresses like he's in the Rhythm Nation videos.
Right.
That's really
Bill, here's the thing with Earl. He dresses like there's something going on that the white people don't know about. Like there's an organization happening.
Secret society that he belongs to. But no, I just like the color black every day.
I just have a feeling like within 6 months you're going to look out in the streets and there'll be millions of people dressed like Earl.
Dressed just like Earl.
When we got the guns up to our heads, we'll be going, we know Earl! We know Earl!
But he's doing great for you guys. So at this point, I wanted to say I told you so.
Very proud.
What
of
about
Earl.
Harry? You never told me you told me so about Harry.
Still batting 500. That's not bad. I mean, come
on.
Well,
wait a minute. When we throw Bob Eatman in, you're batting less than 300.
Yeah, but it's still 333. So,
Jeez, that's right.
You're still in the majors. You know what I mean? 333 is all right. That's all-star. That's all-star. That's all-star numbers there.
So
Ron.
what type of setting are we looking at for this?
It's going to be tonight at a location that we've tried to keep secret.
I understand
he doesn't want anybody to know where they're at. Because he doesn't want anybody, as he calls them, the whack-bag assholes, those fucks from whack-bag, to show up and ruin the set.
Yeah, he really don't like
it. They don't like me, and they don't want to see me. They don't want to see me succeed for some reason. And,
much like the rest of Al Qaeda, it's all secret locations.
Right. It's all got to be a secret.
We're calling tonight Midnight at the Oasis.
All right, well.
But we're going, we're doing 2 sets, and we're going to bring them in tomorrow, and then everyone can hear, on air exactly.
Oh, this
what
won't be
on air.
Will this be resolved though tonight? Like the judges will?
No, we're doing it tonight. We're bringing it tomorrow. It's going to happen all tomorrow.
Off air.
You're trying to say that we're playing these tapes on our show tomorrow?
No.
Are you videotaping this?
Or our show?
No, we're doing audio.
So this is going to be audio taped.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. This is going to be audio taped, and then the audio tape is going to go before judges.
Yeah.
Why don't the judges watch your act?
Right. Why
there are
drag
some things
this
that
out?
can't be captured on audio tape.
Look, in radio, we're all
Mime.
about dragging shit out, but when it's not a good bit, you don't drag it out. You get it over with. This is a get it over with bit.
This is how they decide the spoken word Grammys.
Right. Behind the scenes.
Oh, last night's winners were.
Right. You'll find out who won as the credits of the Ron and Fez show are rolling tomorrow.
Now, are you a little nervous there, Harry? Because
No.
you have kind of a visual and audio-visual
No, I don't, actually. I've been doing stand-up. Like, that's just a myth you guys created. I did one one-man show.
Now I'm a lion sack of cunt.
Right. No.
Mythbusters.
It's just that I've been doing stand-up for 4 years. I did one-man show, and now I'm labeled like a
Don't call
performance
it a
artist.
one-man. Ooh, does that bother the piss out of me?
Yeah, it does.
I did a one-man show. No, it's not a one-man show.
It's comedy.
You have to have some type of career going before you can call it a one-man show.
Stand up with slides.
Yeah, that's it.
Jimmy brought
stand
that.
up with a slide
Jimmy
projector.
brought that
Right.
to our show. People that hide behind spoken word and one-man shows.
One-man show.
Don't want to, throw themselves out there as far as comedy goes, and they don't want to be
Yeah.
judged on their comedy. Well, I wasn't that funny because it was a one-man show.
If you go to a one-man show and you leave, and did you laugh much? No, but it's okay, man, because like he was doing his own thing.
Right.
and
It's a little,
stuff.
because it's a little deeper than regular
Yeah, it's
comedy.
deeper. If you didn't laugh or anything, that's fine. But you should have been left enlightened a little. And
I saw his one-man show, and it was like somebody who watched Michael Moore and then told you the whole plot of the movie.
Really?
That's what. Yeah, it was Michael Moore, as told by Harry.
We got a representative from Whackbag.
Yeah.
Ben's Roy asked. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, even if we found out where Harry was going to be performing, we wouldn't even go, because the whackbaggers want to be entertained.
I'm going up, too, though.
Than is going. You will be entertained by Than.
Then you're hurting your career by being,
being dragged down here?
Oh,
you could only
Harry.
lose. That's the problem. There's no winning here. What have you done? You've either beat Harry...
And
or
maintain the status quo.
Right,
That's
or you get your head shaved.
You're very
Harry, you're unfunny, Harry. You're unfunny.
Well, you don't know that unless you go see him, right?
Well, from what I've heard and what I've heard of him on the radio, he is unfunny.
Is there some type of judging criteria the judges are going to be given that how this is going to be judged?
Just who they're just going to go by who's the best stand-up.
Who's the best stand-up? But is that based on the most laughs per minute, or is it going to be the material, how well it's put together? Even if it didn't get a laugh, it's clever.
All-encompassing.
All-encompassing.
Everything.
Is there going to be a hand over the head type of thing?
No, we're not doing the laugh-o-meter.
No, you've been doing stand-up for 4 years consistently, performing like...
in and out, but I mean, I've been doing it for...
In and out.
But
this is going to be the tail of the tape.
Yeah. But let's go to the tail of the tape. You got it. 4 years you've been doing stand-up.
Yeah.
What's the biggest place you played?
Let's see. I've done stand-up New York a lot.
What's the biggest money you got?
I did like 50 for a road gig once. A friend of mine helped me out with that.
$50.
50.
4 years in the business, $50.
Do you have a pants joke?
What's the pants joke? I'd love to hear it.
I've done that one.
Come on.
I really don't know, because...
Let me hear the pants joke.
I'm so out of this bit, it's not even funny. I mean, we listened. We spent, 5 minutes on this, and then we went, in the back room. You should know that, Nathaniel. That's why I'm surprised you're still involved.
Oh, crap.
Do you have a pants joke?
Yeah, no, I was
Let's
talking
do it
about...
right here, right now.
I was talking about
bit.
losing weight and how...
No, do it as a joke.
I
bro.
am. I'm just, like...
That's how you
This
do
is
it?
his setup.
Well, it's
very natural. Look how natural it was. See, Opie, you didn't even realize.
I was talking about losing weight and how, there's certain things you can do when you lose a little weight. Like, you can wear certain clothes. Like, I couldn't wear sweatpants, because if you're thin and you wear sweatpants, it always looks like you're playing some kind of sport. But if you're fat and you wear sweatpants, it just looks like you gave up on pants. Not really an appealing look for anyone involved. So, yeah, that's the sweatpants joke.
See, now, did you learn something there?
Not yet.
You never fucking do that. You don't ever just do a bit like, okay, here we go.
Here it is.
Here comes
You asked
the joke.
for it.
It never fucking works.
Yeah, I know, but...
I told you that the last time.
I
you
know,
came
but
in
they
here and
keep
you
asking
fucking
for the
bombed on it.
joke.
You're not learning.
Nathaniel, you got a joke?
I do, but I don't think I'll do it right now. I'll save it for tonight.
Yeah, save it all up for
yeah,
tonight.
they let him go with that.
When I watched Seinfeld last night, that joke killed.
Oh,
when
I
George
heard,
did it.
I heard he
when
was ripping
George
off
did it.
Some Seinfeld.
Yeah, I mean, that was actually on last night.
What
I'm
bit did you rip
up.
off? What bit did you rip off from Seinfeld?
Well, George was walking around in sweatpants.
Yeah.
And so Jerry's going, what are you doing? It looks like you've just given up on life.
You've given up,
yeah.
right?
Because if I'm going to steal, why not steal from the biggest comedian in the world?
Okay, it seems like you did.
No, I didn't. I came up with it on my own.
All right, so what happens? So let's say Nathaniel wins. What happens?
I end up shaving my head, and Fez also has put his hair on the line as well.
Is that out of solidarity with him or confidence in
It was before I saw the one-man show.
Now,
wait a minute.
He said Nathaniel had given this offer. If he shaves his eyebrows, too, Fez doesn't have to shave his head.
See,
that would be the stand-up move.
See, wouldn't the bit be if he actually beats Nathaniel, then you would shave your head, Fez?
That sounds better.
Like, why would you...
Are you turning on me?
Yeah. Oh, I turned on you weeks ago.
I think
during the wiki meeting.
I think if he pulls this out and beats Nathaniel, then you shave your head. Why would you be on the same team as Harry?
Yeah.
It happened all so long ago. That's the problem.
I don't know what happened.
Let's say hi to John in Iowa. John, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I don't think it's fair for Harry to shave his head.
Why?
because he's just going to cover it with a towel, a fucking Arab.
Yeah. Is Al Jazeera covering this event in their entertainment section? Does Al Jazeera have an entertainment section?
Yeah, they do a little Hollywood or Bollywood type show. Bollywood Tonight.
Hollywood. All right, well, this is very exciting.
Yeah.
Watch him go up against the infidel.
I am psyched.
I'd like to thank Opie for removing what little enthusiasm I did have for this.
Oh.
Just because there's no point in me doing this.
It's your night, then.
It really is.
It really is. They were calling me the Destroyer for nothing.
I have total
Do you have a
faith.
little comedy nickname that you're going to be breaking out tonight?
The Punisher.
Like Punisher.
I'll work on
Destroyer.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got nothing off the top of my head.
Fan.
All right.
That's why I write the stuff ahead of time, so I can just do it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now, your type of act, I know what are you, political?
No.
Your political humor?
No, I just talk about stuff, just everyday stuff.
Everyday stuff.
Yeah.
Clothing.
Like anything. Like clothing, a lot of clothing
Apparel.
material?
It's apparel material. It's good stuff.
I go into my apparel material and then furniture. What next? Do you just go to departments and stores and figure out an act? Toys. How about them toys, people?
So
he's huge in haberdashery.
Nice.
But if Harry wins, then you shave your head, Nathaniel?
That's correct.
And E-Rock? And
Wow.
Danny, too?
Wow.
A lot of pressure, no?
Yeah.
Look like Schindler's List here.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's gonna look like Schindler's List here.
I know.
That's the same as the act.
Pardon you.
So when do we get a winner? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
After the Ron and Fez
After
show?
the show, yeah. It'll all be settled off the air.
It'll be
All right.
settled on the Ron and
I
Fez show
think
tomorrow.
I think we're gonna know tomorrow who won based on
The
just
way they
reaction,
feel?
how they feel. Yeah.
I don't know. These comics, no one's ever heard of them before. No one knows who they are.
Yeah.
And they're going to hold the fate of
Right.
4 heads in their hands.
Someone's asking who called who out.
I just got some sort of phone call at home. It certainly wasn't me
Yeah,
calling anybody
it was
out.
probably me because
I think you were
wanted,
talking smack because other people were bashing
yeah, and
you.
that's
No
really
one
my
likes
only way
him.
to.
You got no respect.
This is
Blah,
my,
blah, blah.
my only way to redeem myself and show these guys that I'm not, to
Yeah,
be
because
fucked
even
with.
if you do win, it's all going to change for you. Everyone's going to love you. There'll be no more abuse. You'll be the funniest guy in the world.
And Harry, we just never got over the fact that you were requesting your own bit.
Yeah, that really
That just
put
pants
you over the top.
out.
He requested pants bit?
He did a little thing for our show. It was good. But
Yeah.
then he started requesting it from like a cubicle out
He
there.
went to a cubicle, instant feedback me under an assumed name saying, why don't you play that bit? And it was his bit.
And we never regrouped
How
after that.
cheesy.
It was always just a
there's
creepiness.
no comeback from that.
No,
There was a
isn't.
creepiness after that we couldn't get over.
Yeah.
So
Well, you figured one way, you handed them to us. So that's really, I guess it all worked out the best.
Ron and Fez are up next on 202. BillBurr.com. Thank you, Bill.
Yeah.
Heading off to Seattle with his luggage, and then he'll be back, I guess, what, Thursday? You don't even know.
I'll be back there.
Your schedule's so messed up.
Yeah.
Fun.
BillBurr.com, Monster Comedy Event, or MySpace. You can check out all the 2,000 cities I'll be in the next 5 days.
All right, very good. All right, I guess that's it. Good luck,
Ron and Fez up
Thanks
next.
for not saying bro.
Good luck, man.
Good luck,
Stay
bro.
tuned.
I think you'll do just fine.
Thank you, sir.
Nathaniel?
I like fans
what are you rolling their hand
wide
for?
range of characters.
It was,
that
oh,
he
I
can
know. Yeah, Nathaniel's wide range.
Playing Brad Garrett, I mean,
Yeah.
just spot on. Sounded nothing like the character he did in that one.
Yeah, but that's
Just that.
That's the beauty of these.
The fan delivery is unchangeable.
I'm going to defend Than. I think it's brilliant. Now we got to play the Raymond bit promo.
Oh, no, he sounds just like Brad Garrett. I challenge you. Fuck those tribute bands that were just in here. Listen to this. This is
Next
true.
time on a very special Everybody Loves Raymond, Ray's brother needs a helping hand.
Ray, I got a problem, man. You gotta help me.
Oh.
I picked up a tranny last night at Hunts Point, and there was an accident.
No.
We were trying this erotic asphyxiation thing. She was supposed to pitch me before it ran out of air.
What are you doing?
But Ray's father isn't buying it.
What a load of bull.
Come on.
All right, you got me. I picked him up on 10th Avenue.
The family hijinks don't stop there.
Ray, you gotta help me get rid of the body.
I don't want to do it.
No, come on, it'll be fun. We'll chop it up and bury it out in Jersey.
I live on Long Island.
All on the next Everybody Loves Raymond. Tonight at 8.
Bravo, Than. Bravo.
Thanks, Opie.
You know, it gets harder when the impression gets longer than two
bury
words.
We'll bury it out on Long Island. It's just the fan.
I didn't know I was doing a Brad Garrett until halfway through that.
Really?
You knew exactly what you were doing.
It sounds just like Brad Garrett.
Did you try to do a different
When they have
voice?
to have, like, before...
Or does it just come out like that?
I tried to sound like somebody who had just got in trouble for accidentally killing a transsexual.
But it sounded just like you describing it just there.
Well...
He's doing Brad Garrett again. Wait a minute.
Just now.
Yeah. Keep doing it. He's like those actors. Afterwards, they just, they can't let the
he's
character
caught up
go.
in the character.
I can't find the off switch. I don't know
No.
what's going on. Yeah.
And that sounded just like the guy in the thing we just heard.
Exactly.
Assault on the media
Assault on the
bit.
media promo.
But I got excited in that one, so that was cool.
Oh, you
barely.
did?
You barely got excited.
I screamed like a maniac.
I thought that was somebody else. Yeah.
So then I did a good job.
Then you must have done a good job.
Jesus
You're right.
Christ.
You're holding back your scream, you know that. You're yelling.
Yeah, his scream is like, it's like total monotone, but louder.
Yeah, just louder you.
I am upset. I am upset.
It's a higher.
Well, it's because he was in a church, He didn't want to disrupt too much. Just enough. Just a little.
In your face.
Father.
Now you're just exaggerating.
Now it's exaggeration to be funny. You're right.
Crazy.
How'd that work out with Harry?
Well, I got 100% of the votes.
100% of the votes against Harry. So
Yep.
you will not be losing your hair.
Nope.
Neither will our staff. Harry's got to shave his head, I guess, and so does little Fezzy.
Little Fezzy,
Little Fezzy has to because you were judged funnier.
Yes.
Because one judge called up.
Yep.
Yes. Ron and Fez will be talking about this a lot today on their show.
Judge.
Starting at 11 right after this
yes,
program.
they will.
202.
Which is Opie's way of saying he's done with it.
Well, congratulate. I just wanted to congratulate you, thank
I never felt the bit. I got to be honest with you. It has nothing to do with you. I don't want to do bits with Harry. I just don't like
Well,
that.
you know what it is. I know what it is.
guy.
I know what it is. It's not so much not feeling the bit, because who wouldn't be into some kind of you're funnier than this guy bit, or you're not as funny as this guy bit. It works. You just don't like Harry so much. You want no involvement with Harry
I don't want anything
at
to
all.
do with him. No.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
There's people I don't like, but I know
and he's not even the one that shit under my desk.
Jesus, there's a lot of people I don't like, but I know they can do good radio, so we go
Yeah.
with it. There's nothing there for me.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Not feeling it.
No, and it has nothing to do with you, Nathaniel, because I know we've kind of turned our backs on you a little bit. We know you're funny. We like your humor. I like the dryness and the sarcasm. But I just wasn't feeling the competition with Harry.
He was just jettisoned from the show like garbage.
Well, we went with it in the beginning, and I'm like, ugh, why is this guy even in our studio?
Yeah.
I couldn't even look at him.
Like other guys come in like Bill, they got interesting stories. Bill the intern.
Right.
Comes in, and he's just a psychopath or something. Harry was just like, ugh.
And he's kind of, I don't know, and he's pompous.
Yeah.
In a weird way. It's I don't know what it is.
A little smug.
Smug, you think?
Well, no part
I
of him.
just like that word.
He's been
But
taken
Ron and
down
Fez
a
will
peg.
be riding this bit, and they'll make it funny, and they'll have a good time with it. So listen to Ron and Fez today. I'm sure Nathaniel will be on the show discussing it further, right?
Congrats, Tan.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your support, Anthony.
Oh, I definitely called up and had to support you.
Yes.
The fact that he just rips off Seinfeld bits. If you're going to rip off somebody's friggin' material, the Seinfeld thermostat bit, I mean, it's just classic
Try to get a
Seinfeld
little more
bit.
obscure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Joe Rogan.
Steve, thank you.
Rip off Joe Rogan.
Yeah, he doesn't mind.
No, he doesn't care. I'll kick his ass.
Rear naked choke.
Danielle in Jersey, go. You're on with Vinny.
Oh, Vinny, you are so wrong. It's not even funny. First of all, Joe Paterno did not go to the police campus, or the campus of police. Okay, what he did was he went to Curly. Because you know when you...
Oh, God.
Looks like he's fucking 10-year-olds in the shower. Hey, Mo, hit him with a wrench before he penetrates that boy. Why don't you use this hammer on the boy? Hey, don't give him any ideas. He's already screwed up their lives. Come to Curly. I'll help you.
For anyone that wants to discuss this seriously,
Call him Joe C.
Please don't say Curly. When are you going to learn? Just say Mr. C or something.
Oh, by the way, we were wrong about the chant outside. Somebody on Twitter has cleared it up. They were not chanting Joe must stay. They were chanting Joe DeRosa's gay.
Well,
that's accurate, at least.
Must have saw the podcast. Danielle.
Hey,
so,
Sandusky, get off that boy. Mo's coming.
So we didn't.
Speaking of Mo,
Yeah, give me a wrench or something.
We didn't hear.
shut up, Chip.
We didn't.
The fourth stooge.
We didn't hear past the Joe Paterno went to Mr. C. So continue.
Okay, listen, I have to start by saying, I love you guys. And
Thank you.
I only got my satellite video just for you guys.
No one gives a shit.
I know it is a shame because they're a horrible company, but I love you guys.
All
But
right.
anyway, Joe Paterno did not go to Campus Police.
Who did he go to?
Yeah, who did he go to?
He went to Shemp. He went to Curly.
What are you doing with that young boy? Get that penis out of your mouth. Hey, what are you doing? Don't touch his testicles. You're going to give him a complex when he grows up. Hey, I'm warning you. Get your dick out of that boy's asshole. Yeah, take your dick out of him.
For the love of God, don't say that word.
Hey, you're making that boy gay.
Danielle, it's important, though. Joe Paterno didn't go to that guy. He just went to that guy, not the campus police, you're saying?
That's exactly correct.
And
Wrong answer. Read the newspaper, girl. The Curly resigned.
Hey, what's he doing? He's giving that boy a Roman war helmet. Knock it off! I think I see blood. Oh boy, he's putting his balls and his penis in his mouth. Wait till Mo gets a load of this one.
Why would you say his name if you want to discuss this seriously?
Yeah, it looks like they're hitting with wrenches and stuff.
Holy fuck.
Chip again. Hey, Chip, shut up.
Yeah, what's that?
Holy fuck. All right, so Vinny's saying he did go to the campus police. And Danielle's saying no, he went to that guy.
Yeah.
It's in the newspaper. Two of them resigned. One of them is, and the other was the head of campus police.
That's right. All he had to do was report to the police. You have your facts wrong, Vinny, but like most of the people that are blinded by Big Bad Joe Paterno and Big Bad Ken Spade, right? You're not understanding that there's victims involved. So if it was your son get torqued by a big fat bastard, you're going to go and tell Curly instead of...
Hey, what's he doing? I think that's a 69 position. Oh, boy, I see blood going down the shower drain. Unhand that boy, you charlatan! Oh, boy, he's holding his head. I never saw that sexual position before. Mo's done that to me plenty of times.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. What, are they going to hit with wrenches and stuff, too?
Hey, Chip.
We put on a good show.
Thanks.
All right, later.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Vinny. Thank you, Danielle. Story for another day. Hey, this chicken story, it just made me laugh because Jimmy just hates chickens because they're so stupid.
Who doesn't?
And Coke Logic animated one of Jimmy's chicken rants, the slaughterhouse, where they just sit there and watch all their friends get beheaded, and they still just sit there thinking that something good is going to happen to them.
But they're going to be the lucky chicken where the line stops for them.
Right.
And all of a sudden something great happens to them.
They just don't see the pattern that's developed.
Yeah. Forever. The pattern that is developed forever. They don't see it.
Chickens just can't figure it out. The animation's up on ONARadio.com. It's called Slaughterhouse. But a new chicken story. So there's a tractor trailer.
Yep.
It tips over somewhere out there in the New York City area.
Mm.
Oh, I think it's Brooklyn, Queens, to go local here.
Oh, yeah.
And the BQE. And and he was carrying chickens. And the chickens got loose, Jimmy. And they showed video of the chickens just standing on the side of the road.
In the road, they showed some crates. They were broken open, and the chickens were standing there. And Opie, at one point in the office, just yelled, "Run!"
I just started yelling, "Run! He's not taking you to a carnival."
Yeah. There's your chance.
You idiots.
You've been in this, cooped up in a crate, and you're finally out.
Jimmy,
Run.
Well, probably one of them probably said run, and one of them probably went, "Let's get out of here." And the other one went, "No, we're on our way to our new life. I don't want to go anywhere. Paradise is right down the street."
They'll be sending a new truck.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Here's the quick news
You're
story.
yelled at if we run.
Yeah.
He yelled.
Oh, what's that? All right, sorry.
Oh.
Back to that. All right, here we go.
Here to the BQE, we'll show you some video which was taken earlier. Now it is completely closed down here between Tillery and Wythe Avenue, all due to an overturned tractor-trailer, and the truck was carrying chickens. Now, some of the chickens did get out of their cages, had to be removed from the roadway. In the meantime, northbound traffic is being diverted off to Tillery Street.
And cars are flying by the accident site,
Yeah.
and they're just showing chickens just standing there waiting for someone to help them.
Well, Pat from Unaki is checking and saying they tried hitchhiking, but they just fell over.
And they don't have thumbs, so
No.
people didn't know if they were hitchhiking or just waving.
Oh, waving.
Oh, I'm just yelling, "Run, dummies!"
Yeah.
I'm just obsessed with chickens because
There's some German gentleman trying to pick one up. Would you like to get in the car? Yes, get in the car with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, this chicken is good, yeah. They are the dumbest.
Fight or flight, they just decide to do neither. Just stand there, cross their legs.
Stand.
We'll surrender.
We can't fly, and we're not good at fighting.
They're trying to Brendan.
Oh.
I wish I could tell a joke we're not allowed to tell.
Yeah,
Pray for me.
It's the first thing I thought of. Yeah.
Of course it is.
And our audience.
And punt.
And punt. Anyway, they showed some of those crates, though, like crushed.
Yeah.
With just little chicken feet sticking out of them.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
Because the chicken has to know that even if one of them out of 20 in the crate survives, that they're not going to use the jaws of life.
They're not coming over. Chicken rescue.
I bet you the two chickens were trapped in the crate, and the one's like, "Do you think help's coming?" "Yes, our other 18 companions are dead. They're going to do everything possible to save us, even though they were taking us to kill us."
The emergency crews come, cut it open with the jaws of life, and pull them out. Put them on a little stretcher.
Yeah.
Put a little oxygen mask on that beak.
My chicken leg is broken. Do you think they'll mend it?
They'll
with a
set it.
splint?
I'm sure.
With a splint.
I wonder if those chickens in the slaughterhouse, like when they get dropped in the crate and their foot breaks, I wonder if they think, "Oh God, I hope they're going to fix this."
Yeah, I'm in some real pain here.
And then the next thing you
Hope
know,
they
they're
fix it.
being hung upside down. This must be the way to the operating room. This must be the way to the hospital. Upside down with that boiling pot of water straight ahead. Ooh, that's probably the broken foot fixing section.
Jeez, how many of us broke our feet?
But he looks across the thing because it's a circular thing, and he sees all of his chicken friends bald and like just their skin and not moving. Yeah. Ooh, they must have given them a shave to make them feel better.
They're all just naked.
So they could see the wound better. Right. Better to fix it, I'm sure.
Almighty, chickens are cowards. They refuse to fight.
They're horrible little things.
To gang up. There's 10,000 of you. There's one slaughterhouse guy. You guys plan something.
Come on, sacrifice a couple of yourselves and muck up the machinery.
Yeah, do something.
Something, chickens.
Instead of just politely getting in line and going, blah, 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 that means hurry up, get in line.
Politely.
Yeah, at least try. But the video, there they are, just on the side of the road, just standing there.
Never heard of any chicken resistance movement.
Right. If there was 500,000 chickens, I could walk through and just kill every one. And the other ones would go, "Oh, am I in your way? Go ahead, kill him." No one would fight. Ants, try killing ants. They swarm you.
Yeah, they'll crawl up your legs, bite you. But chickens, and 5,000 chickens could rip you to pieces in a matter of seconds, I'm sure.
With chickens, too, all hell is breaking loose, and they will run really fast for 3 feet.
Yeah, going.
Why wouldn't they just keep on running? Just keep running.
And then they stop.
Yeah, threat is over.
They put their wings away, those useless wings, because of their big fat bodies, and then they just walk pecking at the ground some more.
Yeah, the threat is over.
I think I lost him. Guy's right behind him with a hatchet.
Yeah, they run 3 feet and they stop like the guy with the hatchet gave up.
Yeah, forget it. He's gone.
He'll never catch me. You're right. They start eating seeds. Who's hungry at a time like that?
Your life's in danger. You actually have the sense enough to run 3 feet even, and then you decide, I'm starving.
Yeah.
I need a worm.
Like, while the threat is still happening, he's still chasing you with the hatchet. You're like,
Yeah.
he'll wait. Let me grab some food. Let me grab a seed.
Yeah, when 9/11 was happening and all hell's breaking loose, people didn't line up at the hot dog carts to get a little bite to eat.
They ran like hell.
Of course they did.
Not 3 feet either. Dumb chickens.
Not 3 feet.
Oh,
and
are they
stop
stupid?
Thinking the threat is over.
They don't understand patterns. Like, they run straight, then they run in a circle. It's like, you don't understand. You're doubling back.
You're running now toward your murderer.
Yeah. You're actually, all you gotta do is stand there and wait for you. You're like a boomerang. Dope.
We're obsessed with chickens.
How can you not be? They deserve to be eaten.
Love how stupid they are.
That's why, you know why we don't eat hornets? Because they don't tolerate it. Try chopping a hornet's head off. It will sting you repeatedly. That's why we don't eat hornets.
I thought it was from the lack of meat, but you're making perfect sense.
Hey, we eat escargot.
Yeah.
We eat
tiny.
What are the caviar? It's
Caviar,
fish egg.
Yeah, a little snail isn't going to hurt you.
No.
A snail isn't going to turn around and bite you, but you're right.
No.
A hornet?
Yeah.
No, snail does nothing but kind of slither along and makes you think that a small legless woman has gone by. That's all they do.
A hornet's dying, and it'll make sure before it dies that it bothers you last time.
Try stuffing a hornet.
Yeah.
He's going to sting you.
Absolutely. They just don't go for it. Try a truckload of hornets, and then, like, they fall over. Try getting them all just to stand on the side of the road and patiently wait for executioners. They're awful. They have to smoke bees. They have to drug them to kill them.
Put smoke on them. For some reason that calms them down. I don't know why.
They got to slow them down.
They're all doped up. They just kind of give up their own home and food. Here's some drugs. All right, take what you need.
All right. You know how long it took to make that honey? Take it.
Go ahead. Yo.
It don't matter anymore.
Treat yourselves.
You gave me pot. I'm cool. Hey, Black History Month. We got to go to break here. Dave Rabbit at 8 o'clock. Let's remember that. We're kind of excited.
Yes, very.
Derek and Steve just handed this in. When penis met throaty. We can curse over here, Louis.
I gathered when penis met throaty.
Yeah, penis met throaty. Are they going to explain this, or we just push play on this one?
I'd say push play.
They just ran. They're hiding. All right.
He was a comedian looking for love in all the wrong places.
So I'm standing in line in a towel.
Washed
7 other men.
Enduring one failed relationship after another.
She was like trying to be dominating and sexy, but I just wanted to kick her in the face.
But one trip to San Francisco changed everything. Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony Show in his most heartwarming performance ever. When Penis Met Throaty. The story of a man whose endless search for love could only be fulfilled by miles of unclipped man meat. Where relationships fail, incessant hardcore throat fucking succeeds. When Penis Met Throaty. Coming to a gay bathhouse near you.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty funny.
You know, but who knows? Because I think, America. This is why I'm quitting, comedy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm on the way out.
Done?
It's the fact. I watched the Bin Laden. Of course, we all seen the thing.
Yeah.
And there's the conspiracy, what they call conspiracy nuts, and then there's whatever. And the thing that gets me is that when there is one little question that makes you go, what? That we don't galvanize and say, no, you're not allowed to say anything else till we cover this. Give me a straight answer. A straight answer, because flushing Bin Laden down the ocean like he's cocaine from the Goodfellas.
You don't feel that was
it
reeks of cover-up.
It doesn't prove anything. Somebody like Hannity to make me sound like a complete idiot if I went on the show and went, he flushed him down in the fucking ocean. It's just, you go, there's nothing that just makes you you go, what?
Does it just reek of cover-up of something?
But it does.
Yeah.
But can we focus one day on one issue that bothers us as a country in terms of this whole, okay, let's say.
But they'll never answer it.
So let's say this, whatever news you follow, because what it is, okay, I listen to Fox or listen to CNN or listen to the conspiracy guys, which is, my source of news.
Sure.
So there has to be something where we go, okay, let's take out all the fucking shit, right?
And just concentrate
and let's concentrate on our own logic in our own scenario. And in anyone's scenario, do you fucking throw bin Laden in the ocean? In any of your own scenarios.
I love Patrice's take on this.
Not the news is telling you this, because Fox will just go. The difference to me between like the Alex Joneses, the Webster Tarpleys, the fucking Farrakhan, and Alan Watt. Those are the four guys I get my news from.
Yeah.
Okay. There's always a way for you to go fuck you, and then you go look it up.
Yeah.
It's always that. It's historical. Mm-hmm. The regular news does not allow you to fuck with history. If you see people that go, the Gulf of Tonkin, people go, Danny dismisses that.
Yeah.
Shh, that's not the issue. Gulf of Tonkin, suck a dick. But there's no weapons of mass destruction. We're there for nothing. Shut up. You don't support the troops, and you're just babbling. But you go, wait a fucking minute.
Yeah.
The Gulf of Tonkin's fake. We died. The motherfuckers died. It was fake. But they go, suck my dick. So the thing about the quote-unquote conspiracy guys, you can go fuck you and go look that shit up and go, holy shit. This happened. It was fake. So my thing is, okay, fuck listening to people. Now just go with your own fucking mentality. There's a lot of things that's going wrong with this bin Laden
now,
shit.
what's your take on the whole thing of the Muslims have to be fucking disposed of, now whatever it is, in a day?
Really? Let me tell you something. If you Google any criminal, Babyface Nelson, there's a picture of the guy that shot him in his face, taking a look at what the fuck I did shot.
You're right, yeah.
Bonnie and Clyde, that bitch, they will never show a bitch dead, but you go Bonnie and Clyde, bullets all in her face. And fucking
G-Man is out
G-Man
with a Tommy gun.
Like so.
Break it down. What do you think happened?
This is
break it down
in conspiracy world.
Right.
Okay.
No, in Patrice's world.
But this is, I get a lot of my shit in my world.
But
okay,
you're
what do
I
believe?
You're a thinker.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's your?
I believe. All right, here we go. But I don't have any fucking endorsements to lose, so
yeah,
I'll just say it. I believe, and this is the thing, you can't prove it. I believe that he had lent himself, that bin Laden, because if this is the history of it. We were in cahoots. We're in cahoots with everybody. And this is why Muslims hate America. Not because we living in America and live how we want to live and do radio. Living in America.
Very good.
They can't hate that song. They gotta dance to that fucking song.
You love that song.
Because there's no song that they do that's better than living in America. Really? Being not me here is better than living in America.
Rocky's fucking working out to it.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is fucking great. You can't hate. You can't hate on this song.
I don't. Let's not bomb today. Let's listen to this. Enjoy, because I enjoy living in America myself.
We don't like Americans. We want to kill them. But this song, James Brown. Living in America.
The reason they hate us is because we support the evil regimes that so Egypt and all these like dictators who suppress their people.
Yeah,
we help them.
Right.
We make sure that they stay in power. So that's why they hate us, first of all. I think, and listen, there's a new Bin Laden that they already setting up. This guy that had dinner at the White House. Al Asari or something. He's the new.
He's had dinner at the White House?
Yeah, they've been talking about it. He had dinner at the White House like in 2002. Because he was one of the good ones. Now he's the next Bin Laden. This guy from Yemen. I think it's Al Asari or something. I think Bin Laden was in cahoots with them a long time. I think he was getting sick. I think they needed a war. And I think that they set him up in this compound, okay, and let him live his last days out being the face of evil. Mm-hmm. I think he died somewhere because who's to prove that he wasn't? They fucking caught him and threw him in the ocean, like I said, like how you would flush cocaine down the toilet when the cops kick in your fucking door.
We needed that terrorist, Karen!
Karen! How could you flush Bin Laden?
They wouldn't have found him! We needed that terrorist!
I'm sorry! Do you understand?
The only bad guy we had!
What I'm saying, this is all conjecture, but I'm saying what I believe.
So it was just time to tell the world that he was dead.
It was time, and it was time for Obama because he's not done yet. Mm-hmm. His mission ain't done, and this helped him a lot. They didn't count on something that I knew about.
But why wouldn't
you? Is that white racism is more powerful than he thought it fucking was.
Really?
So now he has to almost become Bush.
Yeah, he is kind of slipping.
Gun-ho, and we killed the motherfucker.
And that white racism you're correct about because his poll numbers only went up a tiny bit after that.
Because I heard some
If that happened with George W., his fucking ratings would have went through the roof.
They would have made sure that you could do 4 terms as
I think
president.
Obama only went up 3, maybe 4 points.
Because white racism is
only at 52%.
It's a lot more. It's deep, man. And so I think personally they needed a face to this. Okay, he's not only was public enemy number 1. People would argue he was next to Hitler in terms of
right.
He just didn't have the numbers.
His cachet.
Right.
Yep.
Of
what he wanted to do.
Yeah, of his evil.
Evil.
So you go. Look, I think he was a sick old man. I think he died a long time ago, or he died in that place. They staged that shit, plastered he's dead, so Obama could get elected. They're gonna put another guy in, and here's one of the guys, Webster Tarpley, who I like him. He's just one of those machines. Those conspiracy, but he's a historian though. He goes, look, and he said this shit in 2007. He said, I'm nervous about this guy because, see, the thing about Bush, and they call the neocons, the things about Bush, he was a cowboy. He was like, we're going to go in there and fucking bomb him, fuck him. But Obama's not that kind of guy. So basically what he's saying is, look, the people he worked for, which is the bankers, okay, Britain and America wants to keep power. They want this white people to be powerful. I tell people this: they're not going to let brown people rule the world. They'll destroy it first. These white bankers, man. So basically, this guy, fucking Brzezinski, who is the face, he's the puppet master. He wants to stop China and Russia, and if he can, he wants to pit them against each other to destroy each other. And what they would do is now they're talking about going to Pakistan. They start in trouble with Pakistan.
Yeah. Because
how could you harbor this guy? Mm-hmm. What they're going to do with that is take Pakistan so they can strategically have things. They want to control Pakistan because Pakistan's friendly with China.
Well, wouldn't Pakistan have said something like, hey, by the way, this guy's been dead for fucking years. We know it.
But they have.
Wait. And
you remember this lady that got fucking the prime minister of Pakistan? It was a woman?
Yeah.
She said, she goes, what was the guy with the fucked up head? Looked like the guy they caught, and he was in a T-shirt, and he was
yeah.
They caught him, and he was a big timer.
Yeah.
She says out loud, this lady, fucking her name, the prime minister, she was murdered in 2007.
Right.
She said Bin Laden's dead. He was killed by something.
We could see that online.
Yeah, absolutely. She said Bin Laden's dead. She was dead. After she said that, they murdered that bitch.
Let me go with what Ann said. Hold on. Let me go with what Ann said, though. I mean, the Republicans and the Democrats fucking at this point hate each other. So why wouldn't there be a Republican saying, look, I know the deal here. Fuck that. Osama's been dead for years.
Why would they tell us the truth?
No, the Republicans to get a little foothold on the power.
Because they're in cahoots.
So
wait. All right.
I have an open mind here. So the Republicans and the Democrats, as they show on TV, they fucking basically can't get along and hate each other. They're actually in cahoots behind the scenes.
It's staged. It's the bank runs the fucking show.
It's divide and conquer. So
that's why they need racism. That's why anybody who ever comes close ever to galvanizing the people, they get murdered. Martin Luther King was dangerous because he had white people going, wow, this is wow. And he was doing it out of love. Barack did it because the next thing they're going to do is, if you notice, they do a lot of shit in Africa. It's the Sudan, but it's under peace. But Sudan gives China, evidently, and I just get my reports. I'm just going. I didn't go over there and test the fucking oil. But supposedly Sudan gives China a lot of oil, maybe a third of its oil. So we got to go in these places to take these places. That's why dictators are so important to us, because we can't fuck with a democracy. So we need Pakistan to have a dictator so we could say, hey, do this, motherfucker.
Well, that's why we pay him $3 billion.
Exactly. That's why we hate as a country. We're supposed to hate Ahmadinejad from Iran and the motherfucker from down South America. Chavez.
Chavez, right.
Because they're dictators who actually look out for their people. They're not corrupt.
Why can't we turn them?
Because they're not corrupt. They say, fuck America. And they work with China. Because China has just as much power as we do. We are horrified of fucking China. So what we're trying to do is somehow get a foothold and have a standing army and get control of any place where people can go fuck America and sell their oil to China. We want to control those places so that then China has to then fight with Russia to get their oil from, like, Siberia, or if the Saudis want to deal with them, they just make it so it's because China needs oil.
How come all these conspiracies pretty much come back for many years now to oil, yet we are fucked with oil and paying through the nose, and we never have enough? And it's like, is that part of the ploy? But
here's the thing that gets me. I think it's an easy answer.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck, like, about any of us.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason that don't forget, I buy a lot of sneakers. Here's the pimp game. I think I might have said the pimp game is this. Whatever you into buying, okay? I remember my sneakers were $30.
Yeah.
You buy a sneaker for $30, and I remember my mother bought me a pair of sneakers for $30. And she was like, damn. Then what they do is they hit you with the $60 right after the 30. You go, oh, Lord, I can't afford sneakers no more. And just when you getting ready, they find out who got money and who don't. They lower it back down to 40. So you go, oh, I can buy sneakers. But they just bumped it up $10. Gas in 2003 was 99 cents a gallon. It's $4 now. Why didn't they just bump it up to $4? Because we would revolt.
Right.
But
it's
now
like anything
it's
else.
a slow
burn,
fucking.
You just do it slowly.
The slow burn.
They just have the appreciation to know people enough that people want it with Vaseline. You know what I'm saying? So they slip it in slow, and you go, okay, and they take it out.
So pretty much everything is a lie. Everything's a lie, and so how does this lie perpetuate without somebody really coming out and leaking it?
They do, but we dismiss them. Anybody who says, hey, this is the anti-idea of what happened. Like, people, look, here's the problem. The problem is they have a term. It's called, they have two terms for what we're dealing with now.
Yeah.
One is blowback. The other term is what we all know, which is collateral damage. Why would you even invent a fucking term called collateral damage, which is innocent people die. Basically, hey, this number of innocent people die so that we can. It's what's the word I'm looking for? It's innocent.
How do you?
It's like okay, this many people like they
it's
calculated
really the cost of doing business.
We've heard that over the years.
They're expendable.
So, I don't want to get past the Osama thing.
Okay.
Al Qaeda comes out and says he's dead. So what's that about then?
Al Qaeda supposedly, and this is what you believe. This is why this.
All right, but why wouldn't they have said, "Look, we all know he was dead years ago"?
Al Qaeda, and this is where it starts to sound crazy.
Right.
It's CIA created, CIA run. Bin Laden fought Russia for us.
Yeah, we know
the whole story about him going "fuck you" and that's what they told us. But that Al Qaeda was created and funded by fucking America.
So what was in it
but
for
it wasn't
Osama?
that outrageous back then.
A bunch of fucking money.
Yeah, but then he had to live the rest of his life in kind of shitty terms.
But he was
that compound
dying anyway.
sucked.
That's what they showed
So
us.
why
Did they show him with his legs crossed chilling in that compound? That's what they said. This is what I'm saying. It's just
you
what they
think he was
say.
living much better than that? But
Dude, he was chilling.
But
they
hey,
show you
hold,
the footage
hold,
that's
hold
kind
the
of
phone.
shitty.
Hold the phone here.
Okay.
The Russian thing. Obviously, it's like, the CIA was funding Bin Laden and Al Qaeda. It's the same people. When they were the Mujahideen or whatever it was, when they were fighting the Russians. But that isn't. Why do people think that's so outrageous? Sometimes our allies become our enemies and vice versa.
Okay.
Back then, we hated the fucking Russians.
Yeah, we still do.
wanted to fuck with them. They wanted to fuck with us. So whenever they got involved in some military action, we supported the opposing team, which at that point was Bin Laden and the rest of the people in freedom fighters in Afghanistan. Then things changed. There is no more Soviet Union. So we became the bad guys, and of course now they're going to come after us. So what? Why is that so unbelievable?
No, I don't not believe it. I don't even not believe that. It's what I go with is like what makes sense. Now some of it you go, like, look, I don't believe in aliens. I don't believe in this thing where they're trying to get us to believe aliens because NASA just released
Area 51.
I'm not with it.
Every
but
time.
I'm gonna say if you tell me 2 + 2 is 4, and I know it is, but then you shove marbles in your ass, and I go, Jesus, Anthony shoves marbles in his ass? That doesn't discredit 2 + 2 is 4.
Okay.
So I'll let motherfuckers to fight this battle, and I'm gonna tell you, if you know Alex Jones or if you know Alan Watt, if you listen to Farrakhan, if you listen to Webster Tarpley, all four of those dudes have the tenacity of crazy.
Right.
And you need that tenacity.
But it doesn't necessarily mean what they're saying is
I don't
bullshit.
have the tenacity of crazy. Because you need that, because I do comedy and I see the faces of people who just go out and party when they announce Bin Laden's dead. The puppets, the sheep. Those are people, a lot of those people come to comedy shows and it makes it difficult to communicate because you can say something that just will make somebody turn on you.
Right.
But this is the one thing that opened my mind up that I never move off of. The Federal Reserve Bank ain't federal. It fucked me up to know that we pay a private loan by a private bank to our government who doesn't borrow money based on our wishes. We are fucking slaves to the bank. And everything else is believable. Once they tell you that the gold standard, do you know what our standard is now? How we weigh our wealth?
It's a debt standard.
Debt! If you owe me 1,000, I'm worth 1,000.
Yes.
But it's not real.
Let me ask you a question about the Alex Joneses of the world. And
Yes.
I hate using that term, but because there's a bunch of them you name. Aren't they bad for the plan?
Yeah.
So why doesn't the government do a little something with them?
Because they're
putting marbles up their ass.
Yes. Thank
I
you.
understand what
Thank
Patrice
you.
says.
Thank
if they say this shit, but they're so crazy when they're saying it, and so many people are like, oh, listen to this fucking guy. So they can make the lie better by exposing it and being crazy, because then you'd have to be crazy to believe
Let me go with that then. So why isn't there a guy that doesn't put the marbles up his ass saying the same shit?
They
And
all,
hold on.
Like that Pakistani woman?
Well, I'm going to ask, and has there
dead?
And has there been a guy that didn't do it with putting the marbles up his ass? And what happened to that guy?
Ready though? Oh,
I'm talking about talk radio,
I know. Wait, ready? I'm not a crazy guy. Hi. In about 3 years, aliens will be visiting us, and
you just put marbles up your ass.
No matter, I can go, motherfucker, aliens is coming, you bastards, and you go, yeesh. Then you go, I talked to God yesterday. God said we had a drink together, and that nigga's crazy. No matter what you say, that ain't regular. With the regular shit that the news is telling you and everything,
you're saying
you crazy.
But you're saying it today. I don't know what I believe. I'm listening to you, and it's very interesting. But you're saying it without putting marbles up your ass right now.
No, I'm not.
You're putting marbles up your ass.
Because someone's getting mad. Because here's the thing. Here's something that I've never said in public. I'm gonna say right now, and it scares me. But at least I'm here, and I can get a chance to say it correctly. I'll never say it on Fox and stuff because they'll just chop your head off, and I'm evil. They always throw. So you don't support the troops, and people get fucked up with that. But I go, the troops are not an entity to be supported. They do what they're told to do. So I'm not supporting anyone that gets killed in the line of duty and go over there and in their mind they're protecting me and your liberty. I'm saying that they don't do anything for you to support them. They just do the bidding of the banks and the government wherever they see fit. So if I say I don't support the troops, it's not saying I don't support those people that are dying. You go, I don't support policy. And for people like on these news to manipulate that, knowing that they're intelligent people and they put that at you and they make you sound fucked up, you know that they are controlled by, because the banks own the networks and they own propaganda and they own it. So of course, if you take out the fact that you are racist, listen to Farrakhan. When Farrakhan talks about the banking system and what they do to the kids, he ain't talking about black. He talking about, and he cries. This motherfucker starts crying.
But then
Alex Jones is losing his mind because people won't.
But then Farrakhan puts marbles up his ass by talking about flying pyramids and fucking.
But he has told you 2 + 2 is 4. You can pick up a book and go 2 + 2 is 4.
Yeah.
But this motherfucker got marbles in his ass.
I love the marbles.
But
it's the best analogy ever.
But 2 + 2 is 4.
Right,
So you don't even have to really listen to him no more. All you have to do is get your math book and then go, wow, 3 times 3 is 9.
But it turns out, a lot of people think of it in terms of like a witness in a trial. If you find any part of the testimony to be false, or you don't think there's
belief
any
is
truth upon
circumstantial.
it, then you can throw out all the testimony.
Yeah, it's
like
all conjecture. We're all repeating. I'm just basically parroting what I hear, and then with a little bit of research.
And a little bit of your own intellect and
what do we
experience.
know?
I believe we shot Osama. I can't prove it. I just believe it.
Okay, let's then cut out the news.
I just believe it. I'm disappointed we didn't get to see the death shot because it would shut up a lot of conspiracy guys. But the White House comes out and says, "Well, they'll always not believe."
Here's what this girl, a friend of my woman. She goes, she was in the army. Now the army's fucking her bad. Won't give her GI Bill and shit. So she goes. Well, if we didn't bury him, it would incite what? More anger? Like the fact that Al Qaeda is supposed to be threatening us now with violence. They weren't yesterday before this motherfucker got shot.
There'd be more threats of violence. They hate us to the umpteenth level.
They're
on 11.
Osama got killed. they went to level all shit.
Yeah.
They was just going to basically kill us. But then, so they...
But why raise suspicion in so many people?
Because
by
it
not
was
showing
a
the death
fucking
photo.
cover-up. He's dead!
But you could find some kind of lookalike then at that point and show a death photo of some guy.
Because people...
Because even if they released the death photo, people would have questions like, oh, that's not him.
The sophistication of technology fucks up this game.
Yeah, but the government has shit. They're telling us Bill Burr. Bill Burr says the government has shit we don't even know about yet.
Dude, I'm not talking about the shit we don't know about.
He goes, dude, LBJ had an iPad.
But
what I'm saying...
Hold on.
Okay.
Because Bill Burr made a great point. He went to the Reagan Museum, wasn't it? Or the library out there in California, and they have a part of his plane, Air Force One, where it had a phone on it. Way before this technology was available for anybody else.
That's not my point, that they have all this technology.
They might have other technology.
My point is this. The fact that we have it fucks them. The Internet, they are trying to destroy the Internet. It fucks them up. Photoshop fucks them up. They can't treat you like complete dummies. They did release a death photo, and motherfuckers went, this shit's Photoshop.
Oh, you think that was supposed to be the fucking
nigga? Yes.
God damn it! I never heard that one
These
before.
are 80-year-old white guys who are fucking still.
So wait.
Why do we still have the Nielsen? Why do we still wait? Why the fuck, with all this technology, we still depend on a rating system that one family is in control of 100,000? It's bullshit.
Hold on, I gotta slow you down because your point is so brilliant that I want to just explore that a little bit. So you think the government kind of like, all right, let's just get this out there and see if they
let's see how they bite. Oh shit! Someone found 2 pictures that we put together.
They looked at that shit. And Obama's birth certificate. Motherfuckers, technology looked at that and went, what the fuck is this shit?
See, that's just funny.
I
got to take the other part of that, too.
Go ahead.
If the government's so powerful, they would just find some fucking Muslim that kind of looks like him and then kill that fucking guy and then put that picture out there.
Really? And then...
Why not?
Here's technology.
What happens then?
I'm looking at Valley Bertinelli. That's not really Dude, technology fucks with the
So you think they threw that picture out hoping?
That was
hoping
the picture. That was the death photo.
That was the picture.
And they thought they would just let us and this is the thing that kills me about Fox and all that. They're not arguing. They flushed them down the fucking ocean. They're arguing. Why didn't we get to see the death photos? It's like, wait a minute. You're not questioning the fact that you had a Muslim burial for public enemy number 2 all time? This is public. If we... Okay, do you think we would have just... We still want to find Hitler. We're still trying to find his bones.
Looking in South America.
In some shit. Him and Ava Braun, who supposedly killed him, and speculation. Do you think that they would just flush the of our time, the worst motherfucker that ever was born? They would just throw him in the ocean, and under the guise of having a respectful Muslim burial. Do you fucking believe that? You believe that? This is what I'm saying. The frustration is I can't move on. Fucking believe that?
Right.
As a person. Just as a person who doesn't have a television, if I told you that. And me and you was talking no TV, and I go, yeah, man, Bin Laden. Who's Bin Laden? Yeah, this is a guy responsible. We killed 3,000 people, and he wants to kill millions, and he runs the most sinister terrorist group ever created. This guy may be on par. His intentions may be on par with Hitler.
Wow, this guy's fucking evil.
Found him, caught him, and killed him. Whoa!
Great.
What did you do with the body? Throw it in the water.
This is your new set, by the way.
I love the fact that
a thinking man's comedy. That's your new gig.
He's
but Danny says
kind of turning me.
No, but Danny says that death photo's been around for a while. So what's your take on that, Patrice?
Rehashed after.
Well, that's what Danny says. That's what this is what I'm saying. This is a guy.